I promise I won't say it again.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna. Do we start with just a primal screech for everybody, just to wake people up?
No, it's too early. Don't do that. Stop it.
Okay.
The Velociraptor sound. Hi, everyone. Good morning, Gen Con Day 2.
Good morning, Gen Con.
Yeah,
Hello,
waving
good
to
morning,
everyone. So we are here for Good Morning Gen Con Day 2. I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I'm super excited for my new friend, Beth the Bard, and my existing friends, B. Dave Walters and Thor Nye. Yay! I'm going to let you guys get a chance to get to know them this morning, and we're going to talk the schedule for the day, talk about Gen Con Day 1, whatever we feel like talking about. It'll be fun times. So, yeah. Welcome. Thank you guys so much for being here, by the way.
Just for the record, if anybody told me, I would have done pink.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't get the memo. The pink hair.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm loving this. Like,
Right.
and I actually forgot you have pink hair because we hadn't met before. So I saw you talking to Thor, and I was like, I wonder who that is.
Oh. I even have the hair gel stuff that will make my hair pink. I just didn't
Why
bring
didn't
it.
you do it?
Yeah, because I didn't get the memo. It was,
Next year, same
Yeah,
time,
okay.
same place.
I'll bring the pink hair thing.
We'll make it
It's
happen.
actually kind of
blue
cool.
hair or something.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, because pink
Like
hair,
throw 'em off.
Pink hair will be so last year type thing.
So last year.
We're like, you guys would do.
We won't tell them what color.
Wait, yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, don't say anything. Just come with different.
We'll
yeah.
tell them both different colors. Awesome. Well, to start with, before we get into the schedule for today, I want to kind of introduce what you guys do and who you are and what people know you as, in case anyone on the channel doesn't know. So, who wants to start?
No.
Or me, Dave.
Okay, you guys. My lovely introvert friends, I have to tank for everybody to be like, oh,
This
hello.
is our dank.
This is I'm the social tank. It is I, B. Dave Walters. I say words about things. I do that. I socially tank. I was the first dungeon master with a campaign on television, Invitation to Party with G4 TV. Ran the game for the cast of Stranger Things on Netflix Geeked.
What?
Oh yeah. I've had an interesting life.
Neat.
And we've been playing Shadowrun and Battletech, since times long past. I was there 3,000 years ago. I'm way older than I look, although based on the fact that I haven't slept, I may look exactly as old as I am.
There when it was written.
I've been doing this a long time. Thankfully, last year, this beautiful human reached out, brought me in for Shadowrun. Good friend, Freddy Prinze Jr. Shout out to Freddy.
Hi, Freddie.
Got me into Battletech. We play a lot of Battletech. I will be bad at it. My enthusiasm does not equal proficiency, but I will say, spoiler alert, last year I did unleash an army of plague rats to devastate a major metropolitan area.
Yeah.
So I got to raise that bar, though.
B. Dave holds the record in my game for number of dice thrown. It was 42.
I believe that was
Yep.
Did you have me throw that much dice for you yesterday?
I
sounds
had
like
you
a
throw
B-Dave thing.
40 D6
40
yesterday.
D6,
This
that
was
was-
42 D6.
Yep. Oh,
That was
I win.
You win. You don't
That's like
know.
literally a 5-minute dice throw as you put all those numbers
No,
together.
and we did it too, because even at the time,
I would make
somebody
the
was like,
players
"You don't really have
tally
to
it
roll all
up,
those."
like-
I was like, "But I do, though."
But I do.
But
You
I
could
do
do the
that.
average at that
It
point. I think
it
over
went
20
on,
dice.
and then you had pre-edged your roll, so you kept re-rolling your sixes exploding,
Yep.
so you can keep rolling.
Of course.
And I'm sitting there just waiting and just waiting and just waiting, and he's like, 36 hits or something like ridiculous.
It was something ridiculous, yeah.
And I just go, I glitched.
Right.
I didn't roll a single hit, and I rolled more than half or ones.
So now I got to top it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
So-
cool.
So we're going
cool.
for 50? Yeah.
Spoiler alert, tune in tonight. I'm going to
Tonight
top it.
might stress me out a little bit.
I'll be playing a support character to make this possible. So, it's, just for the record books.
There'll be 42 hug dice,
Yep.
43 hug dice.
Right, 43, as
I'm
long
li-
as we can get to
I'm-
43.
I'm like, I got 75 successes to just be like, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
No, I haven't even looked at the pre-gens for tonight. We're playing Shadowrun Anarchy 2.0, which is not released yet.
Which sounds awesome.
They're announcing today. I'm sorry if I'm stealing your Thunder Black Book, but you're in
Whoa.
France, so you're
Wow.
5 hours ahead. You've had your chance.
Oh, fair enough.
The Kickstarter is launching on August 26th, so that's the official date. Bree is here. Hi, Bree. Bree is my marketing director for my company.
Well, the other thing I do is ruin the rotation because I was just supposed to be saying who I was. I'm talking about last year, this year, what's coming up, But this guy, besides being conventionally attractive, he is objectively beautiful.
No, you.
Is a movie star.
No,
I'm gonna let him give his credits.
No, I'm
All right.
going next because I want to get mine over with.
Oh,
because
okay,
I'm
got
over
it.
here
Okay,
like, okay.
so
introduction,
I was gonna go next,
introduction,
but Beth
introduction,
took
do
it.
this.
Well,
Yeah,
and
sorry, I know you were like, it was
please,
perfectly
please,
laid out for you.
I do have to
Please,
say,
Beth.
I do have to say real quick, with Bree, I did invite her to play tonight because I really wanted all 4'8" of her to sit next to B Dave.
Yes.
I will look like a proud
4'8".
dad bringing my but you've got to have the largest possible weapon though.
Yeah, you do.
And I'm just gonna be. That's it. I'm gonna roll 44 dice to encourage. I'm gonna be like, "You're doing great, honey. You're doing great."
P-Day will also look like a giant next to anyone, so no
Fair.
one will question.
I look like a special
Yeah.
effect. You can't tell. It's true.
Awesome. Beth.
Hello,
Sorry,
I
you
am
can
Beth
roll
the
every second.
Bard.
You're good, you're good.
I created She is the Ancient, a gender-bent curse of Strahd, and coming out soon is my 5e body horror book called Daughter of Frankenstein, and it is as gross and wonderful as it sounds. And then I also run games for D&D in a castle, and that's all I'm going to say about myself. I'm sure there's more. I'm not going to say anymore.
True.
That's all that's important this weekend.
Also,
That's awesome.
a beautiful human being.
Yeah.
I know these two beautiful human beings from D&D in the Castle as well. I pro DM, but that's my side gig. Normally, I am an actor, and I'm out of LA. And what?
No,
What
I'm
is?
the usurper
Oh,
face,
okay,
face
yeah.
guard. Never declined.
I created D&D Trials of Tempest with WizKids, which is a cool sort of PvE D&D tabletop experience. That's how I happened to be at Gen Con, and now I am sold and will never not be at Gen Con.
Also,
Right?
So-
It's amazing.
Is this your first Gen Con?
No, what do you mean?
Oh, I thought you
We
just
met
said.
last. No.
Listen,
True.
I met
time
at Gen
is
Con.
He
weird.
wasn't going to come. He wasn't going to come.
2 years
It was
ago
like
was
2
when my
days
game
before.
came
He
out,
was
and I went
like,
to Gen
Okay,
Con.
okay. That's right. We played Shadowrun together.
Yeah, we did play Shadowrun together 2 years ago.
Guess what you didn't do? Roll 44 dice. But
I did not.
What I will say though is this beautiful person, besides being a movie star, also is Dungeon Master to the stars. I won't name drop, but he's Dungeon Master to the stars.
Really?
Right.
Really?
I
It's
am
embarrassed when I name drop.
the definition of cool by association. And yeah, those people are very cool. And if it's all the Hollywood people you think play D&D, they play D&D, and I get to play with them.
Yay!
Most of them. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so neat.
See, that's why I hang out with Beth though, because everybody's like, she's so cool, and it's like a tuning fork. I'm just around.
Right. You just want to be in the presence of these people, and
Yeah.
then you must be cool then, I
Like-
guess.
like
Yeah.
Peter Pan in his shadow.
Yeah.
Just absorb it.
That's so awesome. Oh, I'm so glad you guys are here. Now, what have people seen you in?
Oh, Zack Snyder's Rebel Moon might be a big one lately
One
for
and two.
this nerdy crowd. 1 and 2.
Both.
Rain, it's a couple years ago now, but it was this really cool Mary Queen of Scots teen show on CW. Was a count. The Outpost is another fantasy one that I did, also CW. Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. There's a couple of movies coming out. I don't even know how much I can say because this isn't super.
India
But I'm doing the
I
thing
know.
with Kristen Stewart. She's awesome. And then Vince Gilligan. Ooh, never mind. That one is secret. But there will be fun TV things.
I liked that tease, though.
Yeah.
Set it up.
We'll get everyone's socials so you can follow along and follow the announcements as Thor gives them. So I'm so excited, guys, and I can't wait for the stories that we have. Like for our BattleTech fans, some of you may know that Randall and I got to go to LA and play BattleTech with Freddy Prinze Jr. And in his studio showed up B. Dave sitting there. And Alicia Marie and
Was there. Maud Garrett was there.
Claire Garrett.
Yep, Claire was there.
Yeah, and
Maud
she's-
Garrett. But Claire,
Maud Garrett. Claire.
Nice.
Sorry, Claire, I have not slept. In the 10 minutes from now, I'm going to be like, Claire Grant.
Claire Grant. Also in 10 minutes, I expect you to say Claire Grant. So, and then they get to play. They weren't there, but they get to play with Seth Green, who was like my first crush from Buffy. His birthday is February 8th.
So
okay,
nice.
like I know this.
And also,
Seth is the best person. But
Aw.
yeah,
but does he have to wear like a vest when he's around you so you can see him?
I just do put him in like a little harness.
Yeah.
And then Macaulay Culkin plays Battletech. Sam
What?
Witwer plays Battletech. Like, amazing.
Whitwer, of course.
Yeah. Well, and how we got to go to LA was totally cool. We were at an event, and someone showed me Freddy's Instagram account and was like, hey, he painted a Battletech mini.
No, he's serious.
And so I cyber-stalked and found out he was going to be at C2E2.
Nice.
And so Catalyst flew me out just to go stand in his autograph line, give him a bunch of Battletech stuff, and say, can we be friends? And he was like, sure.
He's the coolest
That's the way to
person.
do it.
Knows what they're doing on that
He's
end.
the
That's
coolest
dope.
person. Well, also, we're all easily baited with swag.
So easily.
See,
I'm
like-
like, you meaning?
I'd be so easy to catch in a trap. By the way,
So
I
we-
just put like Alpha Strike box set and like a box with a stick, and I'm like, you know what I mean? And,
We'll, we'll
Yeah,
take a
swag
walk to the
bag,
vendor
love
hall
it.
today and get you guys.
I saw your booth.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There's some new and exciting things. We'll talk about that too.
Yeah.
Not to say too much, but I know you've got a stakeholder at home that is big into minis.
I do.
So,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who, by the
talk.
way, was he playing my game?
Yeah. That's the picture I sent you with the mini.
He made this kid,
My 8-year-old.
whose name, by the way, is Olaf, which as a Thor I have to respect. You bought him the like premium edition or whatever?
I bought the
of
premium Trials of Tempest,
oh
and I
my
was
God.
like, my friend made this. I'm going to introduce you to this game, and he's obsessed.
He's
and
into
painted
it,
all
and
the
he, like-
minis
That's
and
so cool.
And then he presented you. He like made his own like here's the so that mom can understand it extra rule book.
He wrote a new rule book for Trials of Tempest.
Please
I got to show
protect
you the
him.
photo.
Please protect him at all costs.
He's like,
That
Mom, can
man-
we play? Mom, can we play? Mom, can we play? I'm like, yeah,
That
let's
little
play.
man and I used to do exactly that to my mom back in the long time ago. But
yeah,
it was with
nurture it
Hero
so he can grow up
Quest.
and be a cool game designer
Like
too.
I didn't have any like siblings, so I was like I got Hero Quest at some point because the box is amazing, and this was like the beginnings of my nerdiness, and I would do exactly that. Like, Mom, can we play Hero Quest? Can we please play Hero Quest? I'll tell you, it's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Please, Mom. Yeah.
But so it was like, oh, the cycle continues.
I knew you would appreciate it. I was like,
Yeah.
send this to
Oh,
Thor.
that
I was
was
send this
so
to Thor.
nice.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Like
Yeah.
Gen Con 2040. He'll be headlining.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
You know, they'll wheel us out of cryo sleep
Oh.
you know, to
Oh,
talk
yeah.
about his game, Battletech
Yeah.
3000.
Thor, I am excited to see you in theaters though, and I fangirl about you guys so hard. Like I just went and saw the new Jurassic World because like that is
Which
my
I'm
comfort
not
movie
in.
is Jurassic Park series.
Yes. Yep.
And the previews came on, and it was the new I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I went by myself, and the theater's packed, and I'm sitting between these two families, and I just lean over and go, I message him on Instagram, and he responds.
Yeah.
And I lean back.
That-
are you in
that's
that one?
fantastic.
No,
I'm not in that.
Freddie.
Okay.
Freddie.
But
Oh, I was like,
Freddie
wait a
is.
minute.
But just
and
know-
Willard is on all the new Scream
Ju-
stuff.
Just
Yeah.
know that when I go see you in the
Aw.
theaters, I'm going to tell whoever's around me that I know you.
Yeah, so the theater thing, I will say this. The Kristen Stewart thing is called The Wrong Girls, and it will be in theaters at some point. I know. But it'll be a fun sort of buddy stoner comedy thing. where-
Awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
Which
so
could be
cool.
made objectively better by giant mechs.
But
Everything is better with giant mechs.
with giant mechs, yeah, no doubt.
Flamethrowers and chainsaws objectively improve things. Yes.
My favorite way, I have two ways that I like to sell Battletech. I say it's like Big Stompy Robots meets Game of Thrones, right? Like the politics.
Oh, the
and,
houses, of course.
Right?
Yeah.
and all the backstabbing and everything like that. But my favorite way that always gets a reaction is, have you heard of Warhammer?
Have you heard?
Have you heard of Warhammer? Was that-
It's like
Wait,
that.
what?
It's like that, but with hope.
But with hope?
Yeah. it is
What?
It is working.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Here, I thought actual life was Warhammer, but hope plus hope. But we're short on supply.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
Warhammer.
yeah.
So yeah, the game BattleTech is in fact Warhammer
That's
plus
not
hope.
bad. That's not bad.
Very valid.
Awesome. Well, let's go through the schedule because you guys are on it a lot. So I'm very excited about this. And Beth, you're on some stuff tomorrow we'll talk
I am.
about too.
I thought it was today. I was like, oh, I'm so packed with Catalyst today, and then I was like, no, it's just the one thing this morning. That's tomorrow.
I mean, you can be. Feel free to join in.
True. You can be my +1.
I'm
Yeah.
+1 on one of these things, maybe even.
True.
Yeah,
+2 is we don't judge.
+2
Like,
that shit.
we can just backpack it.
Just
Backpack it.
modify
You'd
it.
be like Yoda, like
Yeah, gotta see what I can do between my games.
I know
Awesome.
you're like attack that one.
So
Yes.
what we've got right after this, you guys remember Tommy Rice from yesterday, former NFL player, also an actor.
That guy looks like he goes to the gym.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a big old boy.
Saying.
His arms are bigger than my head.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Rice has a new minis game that's coming out in collaboration with Catalyst, and that's called the Partha Wars miniatures game. And we kind of went through like some of the minis and how gameplay works, kind of like some of the overall
I
things.
tried to find some YouTube stuff on that,
Yeah?
and I failed.
Well, watch yesterday's stream for 12 hours.
Okay, that's what I'll do the rest of the day. Yeah.
And so we're actually going to see Tommy run a game with B-Dave and Thor. So you guys, I'm sure, will heckle and make it a great time and a memorable game. And then all of you will go follow the Kickstarter page because you'll be like, I want to be just like B-Dave and Thor.
Right.
I love that sort of.
And we're going to learn and play the game to completion in an hour because that's how board games work.
He said they're pretty fast, I think. So
Yeah.
I'd be let me know.
I've been deeply deceived by every game I've bought ever. That is like, when they're like, you can play it in an hour, I'm like, the devs that made it can play it in an hour.
Yeah, no, I put on the box, you're just like, okay, in the best case scenario, we're playing just us, the like creators, and we'd go hard. Boom, let's go. Then that's the time.
Awesome.
It's like it's like
right.
the portions on a box of mac and cheese.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
like feeds 4. I'm like, feeds 4 what?
Feeds 4.
Oh, I thought you meant recommendations like only add this much butter.
No.
Oh, what?
I don't need that kind of negativity in my life. Yeah, right. There's a Tommy Rice off in the distance.
Hey!
It
He's
is like
ready
a
to play.
shadow falls across us,
Right.
like hearkening his coming.
One of the few people who won't look like a miniature version of
That is true.
a human next to you.
That is true. I'm a little taller, but he's half again as wide. So fitting us both at this table
He
is
does
going
go
to
to the
be.
gym.
But last year
Yeah.
when you played Shadowrun together, he played a gnome and you played a pixie.
Sure did.
That's
That
hilarious.
was fun.
What?
Sure did. And I'm like, oh no, put those things away.
That's
Put
so
those
funny.
things-
Oh,
no,
my
no,
God.
but see, I got to do it before you get up
I
here
don't think
because
guns
nobody's
are
going to pay
allowed.
attention once you get here.
Too many
Like,
guns.
I'm like, Thor, which way's the beach? Could you show it to us here?
I'm going to go now before he starts.
Before he gets here.
Yeah, before he gets there.
I just want to say I'm titillated right now. Awesome.
Also, these are people like if I were, we're going to be playing Partha Wars, and it's just like, Spartan, Shield, and Greaves and shit, and I'm like, I'm actively playing with two men who I would never want to be opposite in a shield wall. I'm like, my life would be over immediately.
Also, combat-trained veteran, don't let the looks fool you. He is as lethal as he is beautiful. But I do want to say one thing, though, and this is the truth, that I would not be myself if I didn't say this. Beth did She's the Ancient. You did Trials of Tempest.
Yep.
Tommy did Partha Wars. I've been blessed to do Into the Motherlands and stuff. Like, all of us are like nerds that hoped one day we would get to do these things, and then we did these things. And if you are watching this and you're thinking to yourself, you really wish there was something you could make, put it out there. Put it out there. Like, the world needs it. Like,
Put it out
try.
messy and then fix it later.
Right.
Exactly.
Someone came to the Shadowrun Devs game. We played Shadowrun with a developer from each of the editions last night.
Oh.
And at the end of the show,
Chronicle
someone
mode.
was like, Shadowrun changed my life. Thank you guys. I developed my first game. I own a company now, and it's because of Shadowrun. And like,
What?
Yeah.
Also,
Like,
is there...
Let's cry this morning together.
On that note, if someone has like a brilliant game idea, like Partha Wars or whatever is going on, is there a way? I don't know if that's like a secret thing that you can't tell everybody, but like,
No.
how do you get in touch with like Catalyst Games and be like, I have an amazing idea?
So store at catalystgamelabs.com, but the better way is come to the cons that we're at and pitch, like, just ask, like, hey, when you guys have time, like, can I have 30 minutes, an hour to pitch you this game and run a demo? And we absolutely buy games and partner with game designers and
So
stuff like
we
that,
should
so.
talk, is what I'm hearing.
And then you
I'm
can,
so excited.
And then you can be up here with us next year when they have purple hair and we have pink hair.
Yes,
Right.
we'll come play your game.
Your
at
game.
the thing
That's
here.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I'm just so excited. And we've only talked about 1 hour. So we've got from 11 to 12, we've got Battletech Aces chat. So for those that don't know, Aces is a big deal that's coming out later this year. It allows, for the first time for Battletech, solo mode and co-op. And there's campaigns and missions and stuff like that. There's going to be 4 box sets total, and we're going to release them one at a time.
Co-op Battletech would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm here for that.
I'm like, I want to fight with my friends.
Yeah,
Well,
no, that's
and
me.
one of the cool things about it is it's an AI enemy.
Yeah.
So, so the other team, you depending on the situation as you play, you flip these cards, and then they say like, if there's an enemy within blah, it's going to do this.
Yeah.
If there's an enemy that does this, it's going to do this.
AI is fun to write for board games.
Yeah.
I just like to say, see, you put these beautiful people up here, and like people coming by the booth picking up stuff. They're like,
Right?
what are they on about?
Well, and
what are
over
those kids into?
Yeah, over there we have coupons for every line of Catalyst. So 10% off board games at our booth, 10% off fiction, role-playing games. We're doing Kung Fu Panda.
I can't wait to
mad
do
that I
Kung
can't
Fu
do
Panda.
I'm so mad.
Are you
that
not
I'm
doing
running
Kung Fu
I'm
Panda?
running games
Oh,
around that time. I
right.
was like, Kung Fu freaking Panda?
Because you're super cool and amazing and running your own game, professional game.
Yes,
yeah,
and
yeah.
it's so fun, and I'm so excited. But
Based-
also, I want to play Kung Fu Panda.
Based on that reaction, let's do a virtual one when we get home. Okay, cool.
I will absolutely be enjoying the hell out of Kung Fu Panda.
Well, and you're going to be
Are
playing
they
with Quincy.
pre-gens?
Yeah, they're going to bring
Okay.
characters to you.
Because I was like, what do I even play?
Yeah. So you'll have options, but you're
I'll
also
be
going to be
the
playing with
stoat.
Quincy of Quincy's Tavern, who is the most wholesome human being in existence.
Okay, okay.
Which we have a new board game of Quincy's that we're producing.
Ooh.
And it's here.
That's
It's
amazing.
What's that called?
Guardians of the Four Winds.
That sounds like Guardians of Gahul.
I would
By Zack Snyder.
That was a deep cut. I would like to say also, it is better that I wasn't available for Kung Fu Panda because I have trained in all the styles that they represent. So like the entire time I'd be like, I'm like smash it, you know what I mean? Yeah, right. Like I'm like
That's so cool.
The level of unhinged.
I want that,
if
though.
We all got to
Yeah.
Like,
B-Dave,
you're-
can you
you're
please
like,
demonstrate?
We're trying
All
to,
right.
I'm like a little white crane.
We'll schedule something when we get back home.
You know?
God, that's so cool. And with Quincy, I told him, I had him on the morning show yesterday, and he was like, yeah, we've got earth, fire, wind, water, and I'm like, and you're the heart. We can summon Captain Planet.
I was like, when they needed him most, the avatar disappeared. Oh, right. I will just say, we're wearing these like super elaborate headsets, which is like the most Catalyst thing ever. And I sit down, and our wonderful tech person like puts it on my head, and immediately I'm like, hacker voice, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm shadow running.
I love it.
But I'm shadow sitting.
Shadow
So you see me fidgeting.
What's
that's
your
why.
deck?
I want to make a decker now and just say, oh, yeah, I'm a shadow sitter. It's
Shadow
I
sitter.
sit in the car and do my decking.
100%. Laptop in the car. Yeah.
Yep.
So the Battletech Aces chat will be with designer Josh from Linda Vander Studios and Randall Bills, who is on our side and a legend in Battletech, has been with the IP since the beginning, basically. Then from 12 to 2, we get to see you guys again.
Yep.
So it's going to be...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Is
as
that
of
the
like 10
Battletech
minutes
one?
ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
So not only do you guys get to try Aces out,
Is it the... No, go ahead.
we're going to mash it with Gothic, which is our release here at Gen Con. So Gothic is a one-off box set that's set in an alt universe that just happens to be like dark fantasy, you know.
Nothing to
Made
do with
better
Warhammer.
chainsaws and flamethrowers.
Correct.
Right.
Is it
As
like,
all
would you
things
say
must.
it's like hopeful Warhammer?
No, this one there's no hope.
Okay. This is the hopeless. Okay, so, yeah.
You were about to say something? Sorry.
Oh no, I was like, that sounds really interesting.
Right?
Like you have caught my attention.
Ah.
That's the whole thing.
I'll come to LA and we'll all play with Freddy again. And it's
Hell yeah.
Work.
Yeah,
Double
let us
shout out
know.
to Fred.
Let us know.
So, and not only are you two going to be playing in that, Randall, or I think Michael Ciaravella is going to be there, and then who's our demo team lead, and then Chris Lowry, who is from Piranha Games and worked on MechWarrior 5.
Oh, yeah.
The
Oh,
video
I
game.
played a little bit of that.
Yeah, once or twice.
Yeah, once or twice.
He'll geek out about that, so you should tell him.
Yeah. I just played Mercenaries. They're like co-op, the next one.
Mercenaries, he said he worked on the tail end for when I had him on yesterday, And then the clans, he did a lot with. So
Right.
I'm from Arkansas. I'm not even supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to know these words. And when I was in college, I worked at a video rental store, which is basically like a little Blockbuster. And I will never forget, this was when Mech Warrior was hot. There was a family that would come in, and they were incapable of calling it Mech Warrior. They only referred to it as Chicken Walker. Because they were a two-legged mech on the front of the bus. They were like, y'all got Chicken Walker? And I'd be like, do you mean Mech Warrior, sir? Because indeed we do have it.
That's funny.
Yep.
That's awesome. I love that.
That's what I'm going to name my mech, the Chicken Walker. It's a shout out to the old days.
And then we have from 2 to 3, Quincy and Mike's board game hour again. So they're going to play another board game probably. And I think they're going to have John Helfers, who's our fiction director, on as well, because we are going to be doing some fiction with Quincy as well. And if you go to the booth, the other Quincy stuff we have a Quincy's Tavern ceramic mug that's like Stein shaped and all cool.
Okay.
And then we have the challenge coin, which is actually something he was explaining it to me yesterday, that's in lore that can teleport you back home in case you get into trouble on your adventure and stuff like that. And it's in a wax seal envelope.
And to break it in case of emergency. Yep. Yeah. Nice. We have an evac token.
Right? That's so cool.
You might have one less at the end of this.
Right.
Darn.
I don't know where it went.
I was hoping we'd take all of them home.
Yeah, that's why you brought them.
Now, 3 to 4 is kind of exciting because we're going to do an industry leaders panel with Lauren Coleman of Catalyst, Mike Webb, formerly Paizo, currently WizKids, John Ritter-Roderick, who used to work for Kickstarter and is a marketing and crowdfunding. He's been in that part of the industry forever. Paul Butler. So he owns his own company in the industry. He's really cool. He's very cyberpunk, and I like him a lot. And Meredith Placco, formerly from Steve Jackson.
Placco.
She's doing her own game stuff now. And they're just going to talk about like the state of the industry, tariffs, what it's like to run these companies and things like that. So that's going to be today and tomorrow. They're going to do that chat.
Can I just point out, like, why is your handwriting so nice?
It's so. I've been admiring it. I'm like, wow.
Thank you. I was rushing. I can do prettier.
I was rushing.
Oh, and you're a lefty.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
Maybe that's the secret.
Like
the leftiness.
And my S's are really pretty.
That is a very pretty.
Wow, that's almost gothic.
I can't always read my writing.
No,
I'm like,
me neither.
past me was trying to tell me something. I know he was.
That's one of the reasons I don't take notes when I'm DMing. Like I would not be able, because it would have to happen fast anyway. I would not be able to read it.
Written notes when I DM are bonkers.
Yeah.
That is all.
I believe it.
Yep.
When you read them later and you're like,
I'm
what?
like, what?
But you have cute girl handwriting, probably.
I do. I have really good handwriting.
But I mean, it'll be things like Tomato Goblin.
Tomato Goblin.
And you're like, what?
Yeah.
But thank you guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're gonna get through the schedule.
I love this.
Eventually.
This is the most ADHD schedule.
There's 2 cameras.
Yeah.
I've been looking at this one the whole
No,
time.
that one's the one I think we're supposed to be at.
This one?
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we're there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yay.
That's our cheat sheet.
Yeah,
so
we got vanity.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
God, we need some sunshine. This is my computer tan.
It's
It's like a bluish
I gotta
tint.
say, it is very difficult to focus because I got the real him here.
Oh, there's
but
a
I got,
whole
like,
screen
digital
here.
him.
I didn't know my
Wait, did
face
you
was
really
on
not
that. I had
notice
no
the vanity,
idea.
like, this
No, I
entire
did not.
time? Yeah.
No, I've been looking at you
But
guys.
that's
He's
what
been
I'm saying.
staring
I
at
gotta
you over
try
there.
and concentrate. Yeah, that's why I keep interrupting. Cause I'm not listening. I'm
Just looking at
Beth over there.
ourselves
Yeah.
over there.
Yeah, I'm like, wait,
Sorry.
wait, get Tommy back out here before.
That's awesome.
He is gigantic.
Mhm.
You're gonna-
That.
Yeah.
He hugs me and I feel so safe.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good.
We're gonna get through this.
Schedule.
I will break.
Yesterday, we did a ton of interviews with other game companies to talk about what they've got going on here at Gen Con and new releases.
Oh.
So we're going to keep that going. So from 4 to 4:30, I have Modifius, and they're going to set up the Doom game.
Oh,
So
I
I'm
know
excited for
someone
that.
there's something to do with them. I forget, but maybe I'll remember. Anyway, go ahead.
Awesome.
Odysseus.
10 minutes. Claire Grant, by the way.
Claire Grant.
Yep.
You-
Good callback. See that?
Ah,
I'm a
there you go.
professional.
There you go.
That's why I book gigs.
Did your phone tell you to do that?
No,
I would
have knows his
my
things.
brain is a sieve. I would have forgotten entirely. And then Restoration Games is coming 4:30 to 5 to talk about what they're doing. We've got an hour of fiction after that. So you're going to have John Helfers. I call him Helfers. John Helfers, who is the executive editor for Fiction for Catalyst. Mike Stackpole, the legendary Star Wars writer and Battletech writer and just awesome human being. Brian Young, who has also written for Star Wars, among other many things, and is a huge Battletech fan. And Michael Sierravella, who is one of our top writers as well. So all of them are going to be chatting fiction, and it's going to be intro-friendly for our new viewers that don't know what Catalyst has to offer. So
what you're saying is keep this tab open the entire day.
Yeah. Just leave it on.
Put us on the side
Yep.
monitor. Yeah.
yeah, doing laundry, taking a shower, whatever, just leave us on. It's
Right. Yeah. Do turn your camera off if you're taking a shower, though. Mistakes have been made in the past.
cover it.
Right.
And then finally, and my favorite part of today is 6 to 9 p.m. We are going to be playing Shadowrun Anarchy 2.0, the unreleased edition that is coming to Kickstarter August 26th, and by Black Book Editions. And we are going to be doing a live play of that. It is the rules light system for Shadowrun, so a lot less cross-referencing tables and stuff and more narrative role play.
Fantastic.
You are going to torture me. I know it.
He's going to crush
Yeah.
this. This is what this man does.
Listen, in my
great.
defense,
Yeah.
dear listener, they knew what I was when they invited me. They asked me to do this. So whatever happens at this point, is it even on me? Is it you know?
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, it's not-
And it's
yeah.
fun. It's a story I still tell because it was so memorable. And then as soon as I said I glitched, you got up and went, I love Shadowrun, and marched in a circle around the stage, and I will never forget that.
That's great.
That's before I was about to do that, you were like, if you fail at this, you might die. And I was like, cool, but that's not a no, though.
Technically, you did burn edge for our viewers because, you would have died casting that. So,
Would have.
but didn't, and did some really crazy, amazing things. So
Now I got to top it. Tune in at 6.
Oh, no.
Tune in at 6. I
We
gotta try.
will be wearing plot armor.
It's true.
Yeah, and doing crazy stuff.
awesome. And we're going to be playing with B. Dave, Thor,
Yay!
Tommy Rice, who disappeared.
He's flexing somewhere.
Yeah, he's flexing.
He's in the back oiling up to
Yeah,
get
he's
revenge.
doing
for
pull-ups
this,
over there, I
blatant,
think.
Blatant disrespect.
I can actually come watch the last hour of that.
Yay!
I'm gonna come sit over here and just
Wait, maybe we have a surprise NPC show up at the end.
I'm
you know
not
what I mean?
mad about
and
that.
they see it.
Like dun dun.
She doesn't even have to play a character. The pink-haired
Just
hacker
be you.
chick just
I
sits
just
down, and we're like,
sensitive
what?
Yeah.
She
I'll
must
make-
be
Eric,
yeah.
you're just you.
Yeah.
I'll make you a rigger. You
Keep
just
the
happen to be
ears.
driving by. Oh, I'll stop and get out for a fight. That's
Yeah,
fine. And then I'm kind of excited, you guys, because we're going to have 2 people from my community join us.
Nice.
One is Amber Bell. She has played Shadowrun on Gen Con TV with me and Rem Alternus Productions for years. I'm going to sneeze.
That's okay.
It's me. It's me.
Take cover.
Because I smell like Old Spice.
I'm allergic.
And I don't mean the deodorant. I just mean Old Spice. It's a con day.
And then Tyler Buckner, who is my director of crowdfunding and does all the Catalyst Kickstarters, and stares at spreadsheets and tolerates Lauren Coleman. And so he deserves this. This is reward for the hard work he's put in. And he's also played on Gen Con TV for quite a long time and is so excited to play with you guys. So
Looking
Cool.
forward to it.
Cool.
So,
Awesome.
So
That'll
they're,
be-
they're the capable mercenaries.
And
that-
we'll be,
Right.
effing around
we're,
the background.
We're the talent. We're
now
the
they've
help.
never played Anarchy either.
Oh, well,
so
great. So
well,
even
but
playing
sounds
playing
like maybe they know some
So what you're saying is whatever records we set are by definition
By
the new record.
right?
By definition.
By definition, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
absolutely.
too late to make those edits, Black Book. It's
Just saying. Slide in some new iconics in the back.
yeah, and that's our schedule for today.
We
But
got there. All right.
we got
Yeah,
there.
we got
But
there.
I also want to talk about what Beth's doing with us. So I need my cheap calendar. I have all the screenshots on my phone. So
While she
That's
looks
what I
that up, when I imagine when we're doing the first playthrough there, you know how all those rule books have like the quotes from like cool famous people in the world or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
They probably left some of those open so that we can fill them in tonight, and then they'll make it into the final copy.
Peace through excessive
Yes.
firepower. You got the screenshot. This is the truest thing. Every single person I've talked to, when it's like, oh, where are you? What are you doing? Like, we have to pull up our own social media.
Yeah. Be like, what did I say?
I pull up my Instagram. I'm like, what did I post?
100%.
What is
Where
I'm
did
like,
I
oh,
say
I
it?
have
Where
stuff
did I
on
say-
Saturday. Okay.
I'm supposed to be somewhere right now.
Oh,
okay,
oops.
sorry. Yeah.
So what I've got, I'm looking at Saturday's stream. So from 12 to 1, Thor is going to be playing Leviathans, which is officially in fulfillment now for Kickstarter.
That looked dope.
Flying
I watched
ships.
the video.
Flying
I watched
battleships.
the video,
Yeah.
and I'm like, hell yeah.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
And then we've got Runefire from 4 to 6.
Another hell yeah.
Yeah, which is going to be
Can I get
both
hell yeah?
Beth
Can I get
and
hell
Thor and Tommy Rice.
Hey.
So, yeah, Runefire, or Dragonfire is what is based. It's like a...
It's the same thing. It
Yeah.
started with Shadowrun Crossfire years ago.
Right.
And then it became Dragonfire with WotC.
Right.
So it was a Dungeons & Dragons skin. Runefire is the Pathfinder
I was
skin with
about
Paizo.
3 months into designing a game just like that, and then I was like, wait, what's this? A Dragonfire? Oh, okay. Never mind. My game is not happening. Oops. Great idea, though. You know? Clearly, they're on. Like,
I must say, if that hasn't happened to you yet, you're not a real designer.
Aw.
you're like, I'm a significant ways into a thing, and then like
The thing
Kickstarter
comes
for
out,
something
and you're
else,
like,
and you're like,
whoa.
The worst thing
Yeah.
ever is when you're telling someone
Yeah.
about a game that you love, and they're like, "Oh, like this other game,"
Yeah,
and
you're
you're
like, no.
"Shut up!"
No.
Not like that other game.
No, definitely not. I've never heard of it.
completely unique.
Yeah.
Now, Runefire, you are also going to be playing with Randall. He's going to be walking you guys through it, and one of the Paizo devs as well.
Oh,
so
cool.
That'll be fun. And then it's
I'm excited.
all right.
I'm excited.
And then it's more Partha Wars with Beth.
Is that also me?
That's
Woo!
you.
I
So-
would have figured it out. I would have checked my Instagram.
Yep.
Like,
I
I'm
need
doing
you to know,
Partha
like
Wars.
off in the distance, Tommy's eyes just lit up like a thundercat.
He's ready.
Like
He's ready for the Partha Wars.
Got said out loud with that. It was like, yeah.
So they'll be playing Partha Wars together, which I'm really excited about. By the way, guys, there is one more Battletech game if you really wanted to. It's Aces is the game system when they're fighting, but it's also the RPG for Battletech called Mech Warrior Destiny. It's 7 to 9 on Saturday night.
I got a thing.
Ah.
I got a thing.
Yeah, I think.
And their group, you would love it. It's the Magnificent Seven.
Oh, come on. Wait a minute.
The
but
Magnificent Seven?
I'm like, wait a second. But of the Magnificent Seven, 5 of them don't.
That sounds great.
I'm like, spoiler alert. Yeah.
Yeah. This Rebel Moon movie I did is not a sci-fi retelling of the Magnificent Seven.
It's
So
not
maybe
not.
I have to. Yeah.
It's
So do
not
I have to
not.
like be on brand and do the thing? I don't know.
I mean, maybe.
Well, if you want to, I'm just saying.
This is the
Spoiler alert! I don't make it
This is the but you don't make it in a cool way.
in the coolest way. It was a cool way.
He's actually hard to recognize in the movie because he's dirty most of the time.
In Rebel Moon?
Yeah.
I pulled it up to watch it with my kids, and we're just like, I got it on the big screen in our living room, and I was like, is that Thor? Like,
Right. You're like,
you know,
know
I
that.
immediately recognized
You're
him. I was
like,
like, wait a
ah.
minute,
You're
wait
like,
a minute,
I
are
know-
you
I
in
know
Rebel
that,
Moon?
Yes.
So yeah, if you guys want to play that, that's awesome. It is also with 2. So they're not going to be playing this weekend, but in the seasons, we have 2 seasons. The second one is coming out in the fall. We have Big Red 40 Tech, 40 Tech. He used to be 40K. I always mess it up. But
Legally distinct.
he is a Battletech streamer, tons
Legally
of viewers,
distinct.
tons of subscribers, and Tex Talks Battletech from Black Pants Legion is also a player, and he is legendary in terms of his videos for lore for Battletech. So that's Saturday, guys.
That's Saturday.
And then Sunday, the last thing I want to go
That's
over
just tomorrow.
is Kung Fu Panda RPG with Quincy of Quincy's Tavern and Thor. And we've got one of the devs playing.
I
That's gonna be so much
sad to
fun.
miss it.
That is like it puts a smile on my face just imagining what that would even be like. I'm like, oh god, it's gonna be the cutest, funniest thing. I imagine.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Like
Panda. You're a panda.
I'm gonna be an aggressive stoat or whatever. Like it's gonna be full of that.
awesome. So that is our schedule where you guys are for the rest of the weekend here on the streams. What else do you guys got going on this week?
Let me see. I'm with you here almost all of today.
You got some stuff going
and then
on.
I have a Starfinder with Paizo from 2 to 4 today. And then tomorrow morning, I have an unannounced secret thing. It's a
Little-
secret thing.
A little
Oh,
closer.
what's
I
happening?
think your mic's a little far.
A little far?
Yeah.
There we are.
Stuff
I'm like,
in your mouth.
usually I don't get the note that I'm not loud enough. You know what I mean? It's because I keep touching it. I keep being like,
Yeah.
Starfinder. Then tomorrow, secret thing in the morning that I can't tell you about, but you're gonna find out. Then running games for D&D in a castle, like all over the place. It's a very checkered schedule. They did all sell out again.
No,
Are you hair flipping?
Exactly. Yes. Also,
I've
just for the
never
record,
been to an event with D&D in the
this-
Castle
this-
where
this-
he has not sold out. By the way, just saying,
I
he's
mean,
never not sold
the
out.
streak is incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, just
Yeah,
objectively.
yeah.
Like I mean, I'm not like Beth. I don't wake up amazing. You know, like I struggle. I struggle, and so I'm glad they work.
Takes a
Also-
while,
Also,
yeah.
this they don't quite have it on the monitor. Your makeup's incredible.
Oh, thank
oh my
you.
god, I've been thinking that this whole time. I was
Yeah.
like, I have to make a note to tell
is.
you
It's
your
incredible.
makeup's amazing.
It's incredible.
you.
Like,
It's-
you got to serve like a close up selfie on the IG,
hey,
right?
hey, Savan, can we close up
I'm
on
like,
me?
can we zoom? Can we?
Oh
get
yeah,
it?
can
No.
we get
No.
some of that beautiful
Right, well,
eyeshadow?
exactly. He's like, we absolutely
He's
can't.
like,
No,
No.
definitely not.
we can get some selfies on the Instagram.
So then
Yeah.
you have to move over there
Right.
and just lean over the
Oh
table.
yeah, I'll
Right.
just crawl
You
real
just
quick.
like
Excuse me,
crawl
guys.
Exactly.
Across
Like we
the
look like
table.
reanimated corpses.
Oh.
You were like,
I only did my eyes, but I like the
They're
bright
very
colors.
pretty
so-
eyes.
no, that is a
Thank
wonderful
you.
lip too. Like we the face card never declined.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you.
Right.
Face card never
It's
declined.
made my whole day. Hi,
Mhm.
that's Sam from
That's
Chessex.
the first I've ever heard that
Hi,
one.
Sam from Chessex.
Yep.
I don't know what I'm waving at.
Yeah, I spread joy. That's
Yeah,
what
no,
I do.
you
I'm
do,
all
you do.
flustered now. I forgot what we were talking
Well,
about.
what everybody's doing.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, because he's doing secret stuff and all the his schedule, and he's always sold out. Was where I think we were at.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
And then
And,
you-
and where can people find your schedule to see where you're going to be?
B. Dave Walters on all the socials. I put it up in all the places, the Threads, Blue Sky, Instagram, the burning reanimated husk of what was once a great platform, Twitter.
Oh god, I haven't touched that in like a year or longer.
Yep.
Year and
I left before it was cool.
a half. I left before I was gone.
Yeah,
You cleared out before the rest, yeah.
yeah. Also, yeah, no. I also do not have a huge social media following. It might not be related, or it might be. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. You're doing a bunch of cool stuff.
I'm doing D&D in a castle games.
Also
and then
sold
A
out.
ton
Also
of
sold
them.
out.
hanging out.
Also,
Also
so
sold
they had
out.
we have a group chat about this stuff because D&D in a Castle, and they were like flexing on each other up and down the group chat.
No. We
Sold out,
we
sold
weren't
out, sold out,
flexing
sold
on
out.
each other. We were hyping each other up.
Yeah.
It's
Right, you came in and you were like, "Wow, way to flex, guys." And we're
Yeah.
like,
No.
we're just
I was
sharing
like,
with our
I was happy to
friends.
share, and then
Flexing?
no, listen.
Yeah.
"Was it you? Was it
Okay,
you?"
hold on a second. The topic of conversation was, well, I'm so busy at Gen Con, and people are posting their schedules, and I'm like, oh, well, here's my schedule. And then it's like, oh, my game's sold out. And I was like, oh, are we flexing? Are we, here's all of my games sold out.
Yep,
That's all.
yep.
Like, can't we be happy for each other?
we were very happy for each
Can't-
other.
Like, we
No, it was
I
so much
think
happy.
there's a little jealousy if I'm sitting.
Oh no.
Look at this man. Look at this man. He gets to have this all the time. I get to sell a couple of games at Gen Con once a year. Can I be proud of something?
Be proud.
It was,
Right.
yeah. No, it was awesome.
I mean, I had the big guy gag. You're gonna see Tommy in a minute. Like, I don't get that anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I've lost the hair game. I just that's
The pink
the
hair.
thing. I don't
No.
even get to Kung Fu Panda. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
nothing.
Well,
I get that one thing. That's it, right? That's
Kung
right.
Fu Panda.
I mean, it shows that I'm like
Kung Fu.
actually know White Crane Kung Fu, and I know I keep doing that one move. It's because the rest of it needs my legs.
Yeah. Yep.
Can we be best friends?
Of
I just
course.
would never stop smiling. My face hurts now.
Also, is there a rave I heard there's a rave.
I have heard that there was a rave on Saturday night.
Speaking of cool Gen Con stuff.
A pretty girl invited me.
A pretty girl invited
me to a rave. And I don't know where it is.
Is her name Trinity?
I was about to say, isn't that how Blade started?
And also Matrix.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm going to find this rave, and I'm going to go to it.
Awesome.
So
That's
I'll figure
exciting.
out where it is at some point. I'll let everyone know.
Oh.
So
So
after hours.
If we've all disappeared on Sunday, if we
Yeah.
go missing, it's because we went to the Blade
We
Matrix
went way
rave.
too hard.
Yeah.
I've
right.
never been to one before, so.
I would
Well.
say don't go to raves when you're invited by strangers, but at the same time, we are all internet friends that like meet up in a weird city
She
in
was a very
Indiana.
pretty stranger.
Indiana.
And also, how hot was she, though?
Or do go to that rave. Just do not eat the cookies at the rave.
Don't eat the cookies.
First rave I went
Text
to.
your friends.
First rave I ever went to. A friend of mine, a person I knew, walks up with a tray of cookies and is like, "You want a cookie?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Oh,
wait
no.
a second. Hang on.
Wait.
No, I was like, "Hold on. Wait a second. Why are you walking around with a tray of cookies at the rave?"
Oh, God. And this friend
even
that you knew.
Even my young innocent mind was like, "Hold up." Hold up.
Yep.
And she just kind of smiled at me, and I'm like, "No." Yeah. Do rave, don't cookie. That's
No, yeah.
You know what? Or do cookie. I'll carry
I'll
you
do
out of there.
cookie.
Yeah.
He would, though. He will.
I'm going to do
Yeah.
the
It's
cookies.
going to be a
Exactly.
fireman. It's going to be,
Exactly.
Day with the fireman.
Because cookies
character.
are delicious, Internet. We all like chocolate chip.
Chocolate chip. There
Chocolate chip
was the. Yeah.
From now on, I think every Tuesday Newsday, I'm going to be like, go do cookies.
Go do cookies.
Go do cookies.
Yes. Hashtag go do cookies.
Hashtag
Cookies.
Awesome.
cookie set.
Put that in the book. That's
Rave
the
cookie.
full quote.
Rave cookie.
Hashtag go do cookies.
Go do cookies. That's there. Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
That's content. That's
Content.
So, where do people follow you?
Oh, the little @ symbol. It's Beth the Bard.
She
on
is a
everything.
bard.
Awesome.
The Riz
It's
is
on
real.
all the things. I just use the same.
Do you play Wizards?
Do I play Wizards?
Because
Oh,
Beth
'cause
the
of
Bard.
Bard.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
I see what you
Only
did there.
bards. Only bards. Oops, all bards.
I don't get to play.
Only bards?
I only
Hashtag
DM.
only bards.
Oh, hashtag only bards.
That's fair. That's
Although
fair.
usually I play a rogue because I like stabbing.
Oh,
I
here
like
I go
that.
stabbing.
Yeah. No. It's a
I play
storyteller
an
thing.
unhinged goblin every time I get to actually
I
be at the
bet
table.
you do.
play a solid Malkavian and a great Nosferatu.
Ooh.
By the way.
Oh, fair enough.
Branching out
I
of
wore
it.
a bald cap to our first game,
It's true.
like
Hot.
4 years
It
ago.
kinda was.
That's so
That's-
hot. Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
remember
I'm a
That's funny.
Nosferatu. Yeah.
I know we're in the hype session of this, but right when we were starting, you guys were talking, and you were talking about something interesting, and I was like, that's content, so stop talking about it. It
Yeah.
was Shadowrun Anarchy, like the code DM
Oh.
thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
just so you guys, I do this to people all the time. I have fascinating friends, and we'll be getting ready to go live, and they start saying something really important, and I'm like, cool, that's content.
Yeah,
Stop
like
talking.
Yeah,
stop
yeah.
talking
Shut up.
immediately.
Do not be
Talk about
interesting
it.
until we turn
And
the
then
camera
like we'll
on.
forget about it.
Right.
until-
Well,
do not
I
be
don't, though.
interesting.
Yeah.
I don't though.
Do
So
not
they,
be
yes,
interesting.
but you were talking about the code DM aspect of Shadowrun Anarchy.
Oh yeah. I didn't know about that, and I checked it out online, and I was like, that's really cool.
Code
I don't know how it
Yeah.
works, and I haven't played it, but I'm very excited to see. But then you said that's not how we're gonna do it.
yeah,
Aw.
no, 2.0. I don't know if in the book yet if they're gonna have something like that, but addition to the history of Anarchy is when the Rules Light version came out, it was really well received in France, and they did their own like edit of it.
France.
Yeah, France loves Anarchy.
I have to, sorry to interrupt. I have to say this. When you said the history of anarchy, in my mind, I was like, it's because the English don't know how to stay home. And then you're like, the French love it. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
they
yeah.
know the English don't know how to stay home.
And now I'm thinking of Lafayette and Hamilton saying Anarchy.
Yeah.
Right.
I have no history
Sorry,
of this.
please continue.
It's all good.
Yep.
So Black Book Editions we've worked with before, and one of their team is a freelancer for Shadowrun anyway, and they approached us about doing a new edition, and we were like, yeah, cool, we're busy, so sure, do it. And this has been in production for a while now. It's been really fun because I've actually run a couple sessions of it already. I did one like as a tester, like figuring it out at PAX Unplugged on stream, but it was still very early. And then at GaryCon, I kind of just threw a couple of Anarchy games into the schedule to run the events, and whatever 5 random people sat down got to play a pre-version of Anarchy and see it early.
That's why Gen Con's amazing.
Yeah.
And whatever con
Gary
that was.
Con, yeah.
Gary Con.
Yep.
Yeah. Just being able to do
Shout
that.
out to
Yeah.
Luke Gygax. He's somewhere in the building.
Yeah.
He's here somewhere.
He's got his Body by Gygax app with Tommy Rice right now.
I'm sorry. Oh,
they've
doing
got
the app?
the fitness app, yeah.
I'm on their group, too.
Yeah?
I'm excited about it. I didn't know there was an app. That's
I'm doing
amazing.
marketing for it.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. You're succeeding at doing marketing for it.
So Saturday, actually, at 9 a.m., there's going to be a seminar about it. So really exciting. And Anarchy, yeah, so 2.0 is you still get the feel of rolling lots of dice. Like, you've still got your skill, you've still got your attribute. You've got something called shadow amps that are, like, if you have wired reflexes installed in your body to make you faster, it's
obviously.
going to give you a bonus to your agility, like, whenever you make that kind of roll and stuff. So it's pretty simple. The shadow amps take care of a lot of that. Edge is very fluid, so Edge was our luck stack that you totally monopolized last time. There are certain actions you can do with it, but it's also narrative. So it's like, do I have a car? And it's like, is there one on your character sheet? And you're like, no. And I'm like, 2 Edge, and you can pay me Edge, and I'll
I know you're
let you have a car.
Can I do crime and now have a car?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
And then they have something called advantage and disadvantage, but it doesn't work the same as D&D. So as we know with Shadowrun, it's 5s and 6s are hits, and 1s can possibly be glitches. So for advantage, 4s, 5s, and 6s count as hits. For disadvantage, only 6s count as hits.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's
And
how
how
it
does the
works.
co-DM thing
But
work?
also, all of that stuff is fascinating, but what's really fascinating to me about the Anarchy system and why I thought it was called Anarchy was a cool name for it is there's a co-DMing aspect.
Apparently there was in first edition. I haven't really played Anarchy first.
Okay.
I don't know yet, because
Shut down.
so I just got the newest version of the book
Right.
last night, and haven't read it yet. So that's going to be fun to read before the
It's
game
like
tonight.
if you thought B-Day was going to mess up your Shadowrun game, normally in 6th Ed or whatever, if it's Anarchy, B-Day was, and here's the scene, and I'm going to set it.
Listen,
and
we're just stress testing.
down
Yeah,
the
right?
rabbit hole.
You know
Right?
what I mean? You're like, we need Narada here.
So I mean, the Kickstarter isn't live, Black Book. If you're getting requests for dual DMs, you can do that.
There's still time. There's still
That
time.
to me sounds super fun.
Also,
Like,
Maybe a stretch goal.
You got people. We'll
Right?
do like a quad DM.
yeah,
2v2
like way to do
handoff.
collaborative storytelling. And
Yeah,
in
no, I'm
great-
like,
in a
that
great
piques my
way.
interest all the
yeah,
way.
Yeah.
I'm 100% into that.
You've told your fair share of like collaborative stories. Like
That's
a
all my
couple.
D&D games. I like tell my players ahead of time. I'm like, we're doing this collaboratively. Like, I try to bring in my players to co-DM as much as possible in my
Cool.
games.
I
So,
do
like,
that too, and then they don't.
Oh,
But your players and
I
your
always
approach
have
is
such
probably
perfect
better.
players. So.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, I keep touching this thing. I'm so sorry if I'm deafening you, dear audience. That every once in a while it's like because I gesticulate. Yeah, if now I did lose my point, but that sounds
No,
super
it
dope.
was
All the time.
co-DMing, having your players
Co-DMing
do
is
collaborative
wonderful.
storytelling.
Oh, I was hyping you again that they know what they signed up for. That's
Yeah,
why you get
that's
such
true.
wonderful players because they have a wonderful storyteller.
Aw.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah.
players.
well, we are at our time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
that went by so fast, guys.
We got there though.
Yeah. But thank you guys all for joining us. Thank you guys all for hanging out and walking by and
Hi
doing Gen
guys.
Con.
Hi,
and
everybody
Hi,
walking
guys.
Hello,
by.
everyone.
Hi, walking by people.
Have a great Gen Con.
Yeah.
Woo!
You in particular in the red shirt. Double hi to you.
And you.
Yeah. Not you though.
But not you. You know, but not you.
Yeah, right.
And you know where to follow these guys now and
Oh,
watch
yeah.
them all
At
day.
what?
B. Dave Walters.
At Thornai. THORKNAI.
It's Beth the Bard.
That's right. Yeah.
And
It's Beth the Bard.
hang out with these guys all day today and tomorrow to play all these great games. But don't go anywhere because these two are about to play Partha Wars with Tommy Rice coming up next. Oh, one more thing. I forgot one more thing. So don't forget to get your coupons, but also Green Ronin set up a special discount code for us just for this weekend. If you go to their website and use promo code WeLoveRem, you get an extra 10% off. Extra 10% off. They're at 25% off already, so you get an extra 10% off.
There you go.
So,
Aw,
right? I
that's so
almost
cute.
cried.
I love that so much.
That's so cute.
So don't forget to get your discount. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Tommy, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, we're on.
Oh,
yeah.
hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh, now I hear it. Yes.
It's we're delayed because I was nerding out.
Yep.
There, Dave. Look.
No, there we go.
Is there? Are we doing?
Oh, I
that?
gotta.
What's up,
I
everybody?
can't.
on?
I can't do that.
Look,
I
got-
can't
I
do
got-
that.
No, do it. Here.
Can I do that?
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
My wife's laughing her head off. Right.
gotta pay
So
extra for
welcome
that.
back to the Gen Con live stream.
Good morning.
Once again, giant shout out to Gen Con for helping us put together this amazing booth and this spot. And I love sitting here watching this giant stream of people walking by.
Everybody by. Hello,
Hey.
everybody.
Hello.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And
Gen
you in the
Con.
red shirt. And you.
So here at the beginning, we're going to do a quick just rundown of our day's events as we do each time. So right now, we're about ready to talk with Tommy with his Partha Wars.
Yes.
This is Partha,
This
which we
is
just
Partha.
learned is the only way to say it from now on.
Yeah,
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
yeah.
Thor said it, and now it is stuck.
That's right.
It is a done deal.
And we'll introduce ourselves in a moment. And then the next hour will be Battletech Aces, where Josh, the designer, and I will walk through that and talk about it. There will then be a Aces Gothic crossover game for 2 hours. Then it'll be time for Quincy's Tavern. And he and Mike, our board game line developer, will be here playing some board games. And then from 3 to 4 will be some industry leaders. This will be Lauren Coleman, Mike Webb, John Rod, Paul Butler, and Meredith. And then we'll have Modifius and Restoration Games, they're great friends of ours. They're going to be talking about what's their great latest thing here at the show.
Yeah.
Then we'll be talking about the fiction with Mike Stackpole, John Helfers, Brian Young, and Michael Saravella. And then into Shadowrun Anarchy, which I believe both of you will, actually all three of you,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Are going to be
Day.
playing
All
that
on it.
tonight.
Yeah.
So Black Book is going to be throwing up a Anarchy 2.0 Kickstarter, which I think the dates might be on there right now, but you can go check that out. And but right now we are here
We're
to
gonna
talk
jump in.
Partha.
Yeah. And I do want to thank Green Ronin.
Oh,
everybody.
yes.
Thank you so much.
Because
to
they were
Green-
just on?
They were just on, yeah.
Yeah.
And, I know that they have the code.
We love Rim.
We love Rim. Get you
Yes.
10% off.
10% off.
The Green
Yeah.
Running Codes. We love Green Running. We've known them forever. Steve Kenson, who's instrumental over there, and Chris Pramis. We've known them forever.
Good people. Good people.
Because I'm old, so.
No.
Okay,
you're-
well, let's introduce
Let's
ourselves
dive in.
real quick. My name's Randall Bills. I'm the creative director with Catalyst Game Labs. If you recognize me, it's probably because of the Battletech side, but I've done a lot of other things as well. And diving into a new
Yeah.
game and universe with this small, short
Hello,
gentleman.
how are you? Everybody, Tommy Rice. Most people know from football and gaming and acting, and but this is my passion: making games, having fun. This is the Partha Wars, the first big game that I have written by myself, and I can read it too. It's pretty cool. But thank you to Catalyst Game Labs, of course, my partners in this endeavor. And I'm here with two of the coolest people ever. I'm going to let them introduce themselves because I would just ramble on.
We said way too much in the last hour.
Yeah,
Dave Walters.
it's-
Thor and I,
Thor and I.
K-N-A-I. Yep.
And it sounds like we have a couple things in common, so
Indeed,
we
we
should
do.
get together
We do.
and brew it up and talk. But yes, this
Yeah.
looks awesome.
I want to make
Thank
sure
you.
we have enough time that you get to tell us this because there's
It's funny on Facebook, though, just to interrupt you. It's funny on Facebook when we have 1,000 friends that we should know, and we I should know that
Should know
person.
that person.
Yeah.
And now we're sitting here and we know
Yeah.
each other. Well, you and I for a while, but now Thor, it's really, really great to meet you. So, yeah, we'll jump in. We'll jump in.
Yes.
So I did this, so you guys know, from a book, and the book was written because my dad and I came up with these crazy scenarios. So this has been in my head for years. I've worked for Games Workshop, some other amazing companies here, and then I've known Randall and Lauren for a very long time. They've helped me with a lot of this, and we're like, this might work. Let's work together. And so here
Yep.
we are. Imagine if you took World War II-ish feel, right? The World War. So we're coming into the right out of the steam age into actual learning and stuff. And an armada of aliens flies over your planet, and imagine it like a star destroyer above the planet, a mile up. And before they can attack, they're like, yes, we'll take their metal and their magic. Haha, they are nothing. A portal opens on their flagship, and out walks Spartan paladins led by King Aegisthus himself. And they're like, whoa, time out, read the rules. What is this? You're not supposed to be technologically advanced. They're like, we're not, it's magic. And so magic and super high tech are shared, but we all know nothing's really shared.
Right.
And so now it's swapped 7 years after the king's assassinated. The lock or the prince who can open and control this magic gate has been missing, and we're stuck in this war and conflict. And that's where we drop this in. And there's cool things before we get into the game. One is I have a couple of cool models to show. One of my spear ships, just so we can show it off, Dave. Will you hold in your massive hands?
Cool, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks it's much bigger than it looks because B-Dave is a big man with big hands.
Yeah, that's true.
We're all
It's a big model.
Actually 4 feet long.
That is
And
true. This is
4 feet 4 foot.
Exactly. It's the size
I mean,
of
I
a
knew he was big.
It's
but
the size of a chihuahua. Yes,
It is.
exactly.
And then Thor, this is Dominus Tor, one of our Spartan Paladin commanders.
Dominus Thor.
Tor.
Tor.
Very
Right.
close, yes.
Right.
That's how I spell my name in Norway. So yes,
True. It counts. You get it.
Dominus Tor. Yeah.
so
Exactly.
beautifully painted.
Those are
So
incredible.
Artists
Who
did a
painted
fantastic
these?
job.
You did?
No, so I actually paint pretty well. No, that's actually Jason Craze from the Pro Rack World. Like he's awesome. Monument
This
Hobbies.
is
That's Jason Craze.
insane.
Yeah.
And
That
we
is
have
wild detail.
I'll just throw out some people. This is
What?
Phil Hall, the Glacier Geek. He painted this for us. This is actually from Chris Gorka. Chris
Yeah.
is awesome.
This is what I was nerding out about when we went live.
Yeah. No, this is Edris Cree. He is one of the characters that we have, and I know Dave loves super awesome characters.
Indeed.
So
and
we
I'm
have that.
obsessed with ancient Sparta.
Yes.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
we all are.
Is
Yeah,
I was
I
gonna
mean,
say,
who
is there some
doesn't
that aren't?
think
Right.
about the Roman Empire or
all the time.
ancient
Greek
Greece
in general.
And,
Yes.
Right.
And then this
Once
one-
a day, every
so-
one of
and-
us.
Yeah.
These are, no, it's true. It's
Yep.
true. That's the way it is. Now, this is Xenagog Vol. And this is all to scale. So there's an Ogren, and sorry he didn't get painted. The painted one didn't make it over here.
Oh,
He,
no.
he's
It's a
missing.
stealth one.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
stealth.
he's-
Something went
he's
missing
invisible.
coming into Gen Con.
What?
That, that never happens.
Hang on.
Never
Now we
happens.
got the close here. So
You got
hang on.
stopped at the
We're
border.
obviously vanity.
Oh,
so
look at
that
this.
you can show them off, Tommy.
nice.
First of all, look at this. Look
I
at
know.
Look at this. You know what I
Filling
mean?
the frame out. With a couple of biceps.
Why am I even here?
Oh,
I'm
my
just going to
Right,
lean
well-
out of the way, and it's just
Yeah.
going to be the
This
arm
is
the
from
whole time.
years of miniature lifting.
Yeah,
Boxes
they
of metal
modeled
miniatures.
all of these dudes after him.
True.
And
really.
and you all know it.
Well, hang on. I'm going to get in there with the spear.
Oh,
shot.
yeah,
nice.
Yeah. That is a good shot.
We got close now.
We got close.
And then my hands for
Great.
scale.
That's
Okay.
true.
Yeah.
There's a Federation soldier compared to Xenagog Vol, which is a Za or an orc in my world.
Yeah, yeah.
And of course they told this, but they're not stupid. They're actually super warriors.
Right.
So I took everything and sort of turned it on its head when this book and
Cool.
with the lore.
Keep talking. I'm
I'm
trying to
oogling,
serve the
oogling.
close
And
there of like
the
how
spear
cool
is a
this
little
is.
bendy from shipping, of course.
Well,
Yeah,
it's a
as
little
it
bendy
does.
from like murder.
oh yeah.
Yeah, like
Murder sticks do that.
Yeah,
Murder
I mean,
sticks.
if your-
That's
if your
true.
spear's not at least a little bent, are you even fighting?
Are you even
like doth thou even hoist?
Yes, doth
Dost
thou. Indeed.
even
Indeed.
hoist.
Okay, so do we want to play?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Let me run you through a little bit on this game. The first thing is you measure from the center of this game. So you actually can play on your grandma's house, and I told Rem the same analogy,
Yeah.
on a doily, like for a 1x1. So you can actually measure out and go on the edge. It's a smaller game, so you're using less of the bigger figures, but it's a lot of fun, and it can scale up to play in your tournament level. This is roughly, and I'll pull these guys out because this was a show and for fun, and he actually could take this place of Walker or Matthias or whoever the commander is on this. But this is what we're going to have in the main set, Radel, right?
Yep.
Yep, this is the main set we're going to have with the automatons. This is the Reseum Armada. These suits, those figures could actually sit in there as a canopy and actually drive it. When you open up the war sheath, which is what we call our army book, it shows 3D graphics. It shows everything that's going to happen with it. And you
Nice.
can see into the spec of the machine. He's sitting there. He can control it. Some other games have baby carriages where they're on the front, and there's no way possible a dude could fit. And
Right.
they have little arms and stuff. So we try to make it realistic here. I don't know if you guys know this.
Yeah,
With
to
our
scale you
Spartans
mean
with,
literally,
with
yeah.
jets and very
Right.
realistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Of course.
I watched a documentary.
There's a
on the-
level of reels.
I watched a documentary on the History Channel that was not so dissimilar. So it's not so
Yeah, yeah.
dissimilar.
You've seen it.
So
Yes,
it's-
yes,
right.
yes, exactly.
Season 17 of Ancient Aliens. This was totally what's going on. Yeah.
Back in the Spartan days of Partha.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do, this is Secrets of War. So here's one of my missions. And if we have the camera or we can get on top, so these will come in. It gives you the setup for the game. It gives you the rules, how to play it. And we have
Yeah.
about,
Yeah,
Lay it flat.
put it
Lower.
put it right in the middle there.
you talk. I'll make sure it
Thank you,
it
Dave.
rotates
Thank
when
you.
the top
Thank you.
down starts.
We know what we're doing here. This isn't fake.
We're doing it live.
It's live.
I mean,
So
it's
it actually
live.
shows what we're doing, how we're going to play. And it's not just kill. It's not just, Spartan, which of course it is. But you actually go after objectives. And I've had my butt kicked where there's only 2 guys left and won the mission because I went after the objectives. Exactly. It's all objective-based, and it's very tactically sound. I want to see if anybody can actually break the game.
I mean,
I do.
We only have an hour. Otherwise, challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted always.
Like
you
brought me in as an expert here. All right.
Oh, I know. I know. That is why you're here.
To break games.
Okay, first things first. In a normal game, you would take your order cards. Here, check them out. Check them out. Now, from these, you would pick, at this size level, you pick 5 cards. Now, you also have your faction cards, which we're not going to show off right now, but your faction cards, which allow you to do things. For instance, I think one of you has move is the first one.
Yep.
I think
Perfect.
I have that.
So when you do it, you would actually, your commander goes, move, and you go your whole move.
And you have
and
to
then your
say
whole
it.
move again. You do.
Yeah,
you do have to say it and do a motion, flex. Flex, that's what it's all about.
Yeah. If you can't move the table with your flex, then why are you here?
Again,
So you would move, and then that's not an action. That's actually an order card. But as soon as you use that, it's burnt. It's done.
So it's
you got to be
extra.
careful.
Yeah.
Now, it's all resource management based because these little tokens I have over here are mighty.
Push that forward a little.
Oh, yeah. Let me push these forward.
Just because I don't know that.
I don't think they can see them.
They're behind cover.
So
Your tokens are behind cover.
So these 3, every faction has their own powers, but for these 3, you have the Magnus, you have the Rage, and then you have heroic battle points.
Okay.
And they can be used for heroic things. So Thor is the last guy. He's holding off this armada of Razium, and he goes, I'm going to charge in for my last action. I'm going to use my heroic might point to give me +5 attacks. So you take all these dice and you go crazy. Yeah, and you're rolling to see what it does and gives you extra stuff. Once again, though, as soon as you use it, it's gone.
All right.
As soon as you use that, it is gone. So now the resource management is gone. When you set the game up, you actually have your card to show what they all have, and then you have your beads. And this is so everybody at home can see it a little easier.
Yeah, I'm helping.
Thank you, Dave.
You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Keep going. I'm knocking all the. See, this is the chaos of war.
That is
like
the chaos
the
of
ship
war.
lands. Yeah.
Well, war's war.
War's war.
Yeah, you must be springy stick. So there it is. So you pull one of these off of your card, and your cards will be here. And of course, it won't be just a white sheet of paper. It'll be really nicely done.
Dope.
Randall and I've looked at a lot of great cards to get it going.
Made from the skin of your enemies.
Absolutely.
Of course.
That's in the deluxe edition.
That's
skins.
the
Right.
deluxe
Enemy skins
edition
are what
after
it's all
you've bent
about.
your stick.
Bent stick and skins. So that being
I want that as a tagline on the book.
Yeah.
Bent stick and skins.
Old Spartan saying.
It's college all over again.
Oh, you've been to school. Oh, yes. Yeah. So that's sort of what we're doing. Now, these will give you your weapons. I'll walk us through it, but you have roto cannons that actually can punch you back. Everything is real. Have you guys ever shot a real weapon, a gun, a pistol, or anything?
Man's a veteran.
I was in Afghanistan once upon a time.
Yes. So I'm from Alabama. And
So you
Almost as bad.
You probably had more
Almost
firepower
as bad.
than I did.
We have a couple of weapons at the house. Yeah. And if you notice, you can shoot. And when you do, it goes a long way. It's not 12 inches in a world. So I have unlimited ranges. The other thing is everybody moves 8. So it's you're actually moving through this game. Now you charge a little less. Terrain does hamper you and stuff, but not to the way we would think it would. Everything is plus based. It just does fun things like it would really happen, and it's very cinematic. I had a Spartan literally run, leap to the top of a building, Spartan punch his way through the floor. The floor explodes. He lands on top of a Razium unit. Everybody takes damage, and then they're stuck in melee.
Yes.
And that really can happen in this game. It's very cinematic.
Very cinematic.
Yeah, very cinematic.
That's cool. Yeah.
And it's very fast, too. So why don't I stop talking and actually start playing?
All right.
All right.
Is it possible for you to?
Are we? I
No,
mean,
it's
we're gonna
chapter
be.
2.
The Empire Strikes Back.
That's right.
I mean, I like to think I have some good charisma and ability to talk and be excited about my games. But man, when Tommy gets going, it is a steam train. You just got to keep up with.
But people can tell when somebody actually cares, though. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
No, it's true. And one of the things I did create this was because of my dad, and he's no longer with us. So for me, it's a passion project. So I think people appreciate that, even though I ramble on. So that being said, we have 2 forces. Should we team up, or do you want to play each other?
I think it's you guys against us over here,
Wow,
right?
you did
Wow.
that. You just
Really?
did
You
that.
just
Wow.
challenged?
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
are we going
down?
to die
I mean,
spectacularly? Yes,
yeah.
but we'll do it style.
That's you and me
So
against
much
the
fun.
devs.
Yeah, the
sure.
devs. Yeah.
Of course.
Okay.
And that, well, the other side's well as well, because when I touch dice, they're going to roll badly now, and then it's going to look
I
terrible.
had
The
read
devs
that
have no
somewhere
idea
online.
what.
I need you to see the.
That's
the
right.
Spartan logo.
Yeah.
And then if you'll notice right here, this is my actual Spartan.
Oh, they
paladin
noticed.
logo.
Oh.
they noticed.
I don't know if you noticed the flex section.
Wait. Can we,
Wow.
hang on. All right, wait.
Just going to
wow.
lean,
Oh, wow.
gonna lean back out of the way again.
Because he's not looking right now because our wonderful tech is like
Our
actually
wonderful
getting
tech is
breakfast.
talking.
Hang on. Can we get that the close shot
Oh,
that
gosh,
had
here
just
we
Tommy
go. Of
that's all in
the-
frame? The ones coming this way.
Of the
Hang on,
the movies.
No, we're almost there.
Just know it's all logo.
I was about to
All
say it's
logo.
for the logo. We're just showing the logo.
Yeah, that's
It
all. it's
looks
for.
like
Actually not.
the Spartan is actively running.
This is actively branding and marketing here. We're I know we're here to learn to play the game, but I know what the internet paid to see.
We
so
know.
it's,
Yeah.
You internet. It's all true.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's false. And
We're
are
so
still-
ready for this.
No, the close in on Tommy.
Yeah, the one that from this camera
It's the
here.
embarrassing shot.
Is that-
There
There
we
we
go.
go.
All right,
Yes.
so the
Here we
logo.
go.
Display the logo for us
Here's
again.
the logo.
You're gonna make a dance for us. All right, yeah, that's all right.
Yes.
Exactly. Thank
Yes.
you.
And the internet
Yes,
Right.
and there's
Thank you,
people
internet.
cheering us.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
awesome.
Exactly. Thank you.
You're
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Not
Thank you,
embarrassing.
internet.
Right.
Not embarrassing at all. This
yeah.
is great.
No, back to Kickstarter.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
And $5.99. Just don't know where we're at.
Yeah. Okay.
1-900 charges apply. Remember that? The old day?
Oh man.
Okay.
99 cents per minute.
So I tell you what. Let's roll to see who goes first. Now the cool thing is you take 2 dice. And this is the one time you add them. Normally just take the top dice. You'll take 2. You'll add them, and whoever rolls the highest goes first. Boom! I rolled a 9, and Dave rolled a 25. How did you
sorry.
roll a 20? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
What do you
I
wanna
saw
do
that.
first?
We got an 8 over here. though.
8.
We got
So-
an 8 over here. You
No,
got a 9.
let's go first.
You sure?
So they can see what
Yes.
we're doing.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Little
normally
easier.
we're going to defer and let you go.
I
Right.
strategically
Strategically.
await
It's
what
like
the
kickoff.
Yeah, it's
attacking
like kickoff.
forces
You
do.
Absolutely.
played football
Yeah.
once or twice. is
I
what you're
have
telling me.
played football once or twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tackled the guy and everything. All right,
No
so
way.
first things first. Now, here's our mission objective, just like it says here. We're trying to secure this one, which is the Federation fighter.
Oh.
Okay, a little mini version.
It's a
We're
drone.
trying to secure the Reseum drone, exactly, the
Yeah.
spear ship, and get it back across to your area.
Okay.
This is no man's
It's
land.
almost like a
no-
capture the flag type
So
deal.
my
It is.
area is here or like over here?
Over here.
Okay,
over
so
here,
I have to get
beside-
off the
beside
map
the
that
Thor,
way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now what we have to do though is secure it as well. So you don't just walk up and pick it up. You have to secure it. That's the S stat on your cards, and I'll explain that. And if you get it, I'll tell you it's wrong.
Right.
So it's fine.
Sure.
So
Okay.
are we supposed to have one of those?
Yeah, but we're not going to worry about
Grooving. Got it.
Okay, cool.
it. Here you go.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That being
I
said,
was just going to say, we're supposed to be playing, and it's like, do we get character sheets? And he's like,
No.
no. Anyway, start rolling. And I'm
yeah,
like,
we're
great.
start rolling.
Great.
Character
We're already
sheet.
deeply
Just call me the
hampered.
DM.
This is how Tommy wins.
Right, exactly.
That's right. That's right.
Undefeated.
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 It's weird. It's
Okay.
weird.
So we can go Spartans. We can go to capture first. What do you want to do? Big squad, small squad. You call it.
So we were trying to capture that drone.
No, let's straight in the face.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
So we're trying to capture and then go?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Rando's calling
Just
it.
decide.
We're going
in.
straight in the face. We're going
Okay.
to show off Magnus how the game works. We're going to see what we can
Better
do.
defense is,
That's
a good
right.
offense.
Oh yeah.
And
so
these-
first things first. Yes, Thor.
Just quickly, these orders can be played on my turn or at any point.
They're reactions.
Okay,
a
sweet.
lot of them are reactions.
That's what I was
Like
hoping
an
for.
interrupt, right?
It is
Yeah.
an interrupt.
Yeah, all
Absolutely.
right.
You can interrupt my move. So
Got it.
what Randall and I are going to do first, we're going to activate the Spartan Paladin. So if we pulled out our measuring stick of doom, the
Right.
Spartans, boom, they jump up 8 inches.
All right.
Which is about right there.
That's a big jump.
That is a big jump. Now, should we use Magnus to get in?
Absolutely.
Okay, or do we want to push
So
him
if we
back?
were going to
No.
interrupt, when would we interrupt?
Well, you could interrupt now if you
Well, yes. So we both have some ready aim fire
Okay,
cards
I was
here.
about to say, I know
So,
you're being
since one of you
cinematic, but they're
does
going to
have
take
my cards,
heavy
only
fire.
one of you can use it.
Okay,
Okay.
groovy. Well, no, I'm like, you said it first.
Yeah, Thor, you said it first.
Well, so
Ready
this
and fire,
says,
do it.
yeah, ready, aim, fire, and it's you
Ah!
can receive a charge and fire with any ranged weapon attacks. So I'm not really receiving your charge yet, so I'm gonna
Right.
let you keep walking. Doing
Perfect,
that,
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody tell him we're about to shoot.
Yeah, this is gonna be such a surprise for him when I do it.
What are they doing with those weapons, guys?
Yeah. Just cleaning them. We're just cleaning
We're
them.
just
Everybody gets 2 actions. Your characters, now sometimes they have more, but your characters get 3 actions, and their activation points is what you use. So our first activation, boom, was there. Now for our second activation, you're taking it in the face. But before you do that, we're going to use one of our resources, and they actually have these Magnus points on their cards. These are 3 are for Walker, these 3 are here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of these and go, for Partha! And they throw the Magnus. And what the Magnus is magnetic, like
The
Magneto.
Magnus?
The Magnus is one of their special abilities. When they use their power, it comes on their skin as a tattoo, so their face is, and they throw you back. Now what they're going to do is take him and throw him back 6 inches.
Okay.
So through cover and everything?
Through cover and everything. Now, we'll get through that later. This is just for the playthrough. We wanted him out of the way. So that's the first thing. They throw
that
this
means
mech
they're
suit
scared
back.
of him, so we got to make
So
sure.
we got to send him
scared.
front
He is
and
scary.
center.
Right.
So think about it. He goes flying back, and then his thrusters come on. He lands. He's okay. No damage there. But now you could actually counter that with something, depending. If you wanted to, you could use stand. Stand, where is it?
I was looking at
He might have
stand
Stan.
here.
Stan
You
right
can
there.
resist
Oh,
the
I have
effects
Stan.
of Magnus control.
Now, do you want to burn one of those cards? Because no, you can't use it again.
To be moved
not
from
be thrown
I'm
back.
absolutely going to just resist
Your
that
spot and
push.
powers are nothing to
Because
me.
I need to go over there and get the draw.
Get to the chopper.
I am tanking
It's
for my
only
unit.
Laser.
I didn't know Arnold was in Partha
have you
Wars as
seen-
well.
Come on. Everybody's Arnold.
He's
This is
inside
the
the
Arnold
armor.
game.
This is Partha.
When the animation comes out, we're getting him in.
This is Partha. This is Partha.
I believe that just became a quote soundbite that's going to be used
It is.
Now we got to get him in the animation.
for years.
As a king,
Yeah, with the
as
animation.
a king, Arnold
All right.
used to say it.
That's
Okay.
your that's
So
your
you
That's a
use your
soundbite.
Magnus powers
ringtone.
on my on our big tank bro, and we resisted.
Yeah, Thor's like, no, never. All
right.
Okay, so
Boom.
that's okay. We're not going
Nice.
to use the rest of our Magnus. We're going to save it, but we are going to charge, right? Randall?
Absolutely.
And so charging, you move 8, you charge 6. There's other stuff that goes with it, but we're definitely within 6 inches, so we come moving in. And this is how it works. You move your first, your touch base, they go right to where they were, and then the rest of the squad comes up around 4 inches. Everybody will be in combat.
Oh, so so you just engaged.
You just
Yeah.
completely
So they're
engage.
all now
Thor, if
forced
you would
to
just
be.
bring them all around.
So the Spartans have melee weapons in their minis. These guys have guns. Is there any reason why the gun guys want to stay at ranged, or does everybody want to kind of get in?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
You don't want to fight Spartans. First off,
Right.
Razium are amazing armor, amazing shooters. Now, the Za, the big boys that lead the Razium, but we're not using one of those at the moment.
Right, Sure. right.
They're super warriors. Now, your commander's great, and that laser sword does hurt. Okay,
Right.
don't get me wrong. Now, but there's some cool weapons. A laser, for instance, in my game, ignores the roll of a 1, a 3, and a 5. So any odds, I fail. So my armor of a 3 going awesome, you can't hurt me.
Yeah.
Now it's half and half.
It's
Good luck.
50-50.
Yeah, exactly.
So now that you charge that unit, can he? Because we're one player,
Now
right? So
you throw ready, aim, fire. As we're charging in,
Yes.
we're
So
leaping.
that's
the
on you
spears,
then.
the springy spears are springing back.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
you go,
Springy spears.
ready, aim, fire.
Like,
Now, because you did this, if he was here, he's out of command range to throw
Right.
that out there. But
Right.
because he's right there, he can. Now, they have a sergeant that
Oh,
can do
is
it.
he the one doing it?
He's the one
Correct.
throwing the
He's the one
commander.
But he's the
giving
commander.
orders.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, you will
Oh.
have a sergeant in your units, but I wanted to explain
Right,
what
right, right.
happens.
sure.
Okay, so
But that's
Dave,
part of the reason to move him out.
Exactly.
Right,
Because then you wouldn't be able to give the orders
So,
on
so
that unit.
just to be clear, we have
Yes.
teleportation magic and heavy armor, but not comlinks to be like, shoot that guy.
No, you do. And right now you're going.
It's about
shoot him.
force of
Hello?
character.
Is this thing on?
I'm jammed.
They're
Yeah.
jamming
But-
it.
yeah.
Yeah, everything.
How
Radios
could
are
they
jammed.
be jamming us if they don't know
We're
they're
coming. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
All right, so you're gonna have to.
You are.
So
It's
throw
just
that
gonna
out
be
there.
you're
nothing
gonna
but
call
sound
out the
bites.
order.
Ready, aim,
Fire!
fire.
Now, the cool thing about Razium is they shoot like crazy. So everybody gets 2 shots. That is right here on your weapon.
Okay.
And you have a special ability, lock and load, that adds 2 more from your sergeant. So you get a total of 14 dice that you're going to throw out there.
14
Whoa!
dice.
Okay.
You played a lot of Shadowrun when you were younger.
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
you?
it's-
And
this seems
that's
like a
why,
Shadowrun.
'cause,
Hang on, wait.
these
I'll
are
hang on.
Shadowrun. These are Shadowrun levels
I'll
of
run
D6
I'll roll
rolling.
7 and
Okay.
you roll 7.
I'll roll
Thor.
7. You roll
I mean,
7.
they even are Shadowrun.
Let's see, let me get
Okay.
there.
What are we
Let's
looking
see
for?
What's happening? What's
Now,
what's good?
if we look here, our ballistic value, our shooting value is a 4+. So you need 4s or better.
All right.
Oh,
so
I
have
maybe got a
I have
couple.
a 6. I have a 5. I have a 5. So I have 3 successes.
I have 4.
4, so
So
2
seven
seven
successes
successes out of 14, a nice and perfectly
Yeah.
average.
Yeah.
Now,
Perfectly
do you
average.
want to use reload or one of your others?
Yes.
Okay, that means you get to pick up all of these and re-roll them.
Okay, so
Whoa,
we're at
whoa,
7
whoa.
successes.
Yep. So
All right,
you have,
so
keep the successes,
Right.
the
Oh,
fails, and
re-roll
re-roll
the
fails. Yeah.
Just re-roll the fails.
Wow.
Yep.
Now just
Perfect.
know though, you're down 3 cards. So it's
Listen,
you're-
but
That's okay.
We're about to be,
I
we're
look
about
like
to be
I
down
have a
3
lot of
enemies.
cards.
That's right.
So
That's right.
we're good.
Okay. Now, as you're throwing that, before I look at anything, we're going to take another Magnus point and harden our skin to make our armor better.
Okay, well, I got 2 more successes,
Yep.
so now I have 6 out of 7 of a hit.
So now I'm 5 out of 7 have hit. So we're 11 successes.
11 successes. All right, so we're going to take this, Randall. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Are you rolling? Am I rolling?
I do not touch dice.
You're due, though.
I
You're
do.
due.
I think
you
he
do.
should roll.
It's
I've
time.
heard
I
that
think
he
you do.
should
It's
roll.
time. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
you guys walking by, just say, we believe in you,
We
Randall.
believe in you, Randall.
See, thank you. That's the Gen Con
No.
community. Thank you.
Before he rolls, if you hit one of these guys, they go down with 1.
Right.
Spartans, ogres, mech suits, things like that, the Ulthuan, have durability of 2.
Okay,
so you
got it.
have to do 2 before you even take 1 Spartan down. It has
Right.
to break through his armor.
And
But we
what
have
successes
11
am I
hits
looking
here.
for?
We're currently
Right.
sitting at 11.
Go ahead, Randall. So normally their armors are 3 or better. Go
I
ahead,
believe in
Randall.
you.
So 3 or better.
Yeah, it's time. You're due. I believe in you.
Oh, that's a lot of blocks.
1-1. Flex on the Spartans.
It did.
Every
1-1.
single.
So this.
I had 1 miss.
So the
You
one.
guys were right. That was
hits.
fantastic.
I
was
you're amazing.
due.
So he
Wow.
hits the Spartan. Normally, okay, let's move to 1. But it didn't go durability 2, therefore it is ignored. And on the Spartan armor durability, well done.
I said you were due.
I know.
Wait,
that's
wait,
all-
wait, so
I'm
that's-
kind of freaking out.
Yeah.
I really figured at least one would go down, the other would take damage. Like,
Right.
I'm hurting.
That's
No,
10
it's
blocks.
just
Yeah.
only a flesh wound. That's real.
I
That's
know.
actually a
Scratch.
real roll.
I know.
Yeah.
That's real roll. So now we did use a Spartan point to harden our armor, so we're a little more durable.
right.
So
That is
we're-
okay.
the
Wait,
reason-
wait, wait.
Yes,
Just
better
for the
resource.
record, Mister, I never touch dice. That is 2 6s, 1, 2, 3, 4 5s, and then 2 4s.
And the rest.
Yeah.
I know.
And 1 3.
I know.
Right.
I-
Yeah.
Now I never want to roll again.
And-
You were due.
and
I was
that's the
due.
game.
You can retire on a W
yeah,
now.
just
Yeah.
wait. Just wait.
Okay, now hold on though. This does get interesting. Now the cool thing is you have 1 attack because you're a guy, but you can actually use firearms in combat.
Right,
And they have things. So if you have a shotgun, you can use it in combat, which is cool. But you're not still the best, so you each have 2 attacks in combat, so that's 2 per. But here's the best part about one of the best parts about the game: the reflex action. This is my own mechanic. If the Spartans are reflex 5, the Reseum reflex 3. 5 minus 3 is 2. Now what that represents is the Spartan, as they're coming in, they get 2 swings before anybody can counter because they're that fast.
'Cause they're fast,
So it's
yeah.
5, 4, and then if I don't kill anybody else, now we're all at the same time, and that's how you do melee.
That is super neat.
Thank you. So
The first strike mechanic.
it is a first strike mechanic, and Spartans do have the first strike with their spears as well, but it doesn't matter because I'm already faster. So because we each have 5, we take our 5 dice pools, but I'm only going to do what I'm higher than. So 1 Spartan, 2, 2nd Spartan, 3rd Spartan, 3. Randall, you're on fire. We're giving you these dice.
Yep.
Spartans need 3 or better to hit. Oh, there's Randall's roll. No, I'm kidding.
Only 2 out. That's
All right.
still
4
still pretty
damage.
good. Still
4
pretty good.
damage.
Okay.
4 damage. So
Do we
4
get to
saves.
soak?
You do.
Wait
you're
a
good.
second.
Okay.
Can I interrupt with a shield wall?
Oh, you can interrupt with a shield wall.
I love that card.
It's one of the best
It
cards.
is
there
one of the
so
best
everybody,
cards.
shield wall is you place the shield wall token, you get 2 auto saves, and you can re-roll your armor for free for this round only, and then it's gone. Now, I wouldn't suggest burning all their cards like this, but we have to burn all the cards. We
But
have
we're
to show
playing
them.
for-
So
we're
burning
not
the
a
Word
cards.
is we have about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I was going to say, we're
exactly,
just about
exactly.
done.
I'm like
so-
activate the tactical nuke. Like I'd be over here like
There's a reason I charge right here.
like, we're already.
Tactical
Which, by the way, you can do that. You can push me out, start a roto cannon. There's so many things you can do. That's why there's everything counters everything. But let's throw down the shield walls.
Shield
card.
wall.
So now,
Love it.
roll your. You need what? 4. So 4 saves so far.
So how
Go
many?
ahead, sir.
How many dice do we roll?
You roll 4 dice
We
only.
roll 4,
You need
there you go.
4s or better,
Have
and
at
you
it.
get to re-roll your failed, but you auto pass the first.
Got it.
Any fails?
2 fails.
We have-
Okay,
we
so
have
those
2
are
fails.
auto passed.
Okay.
And
so
then
then
you
we
save
get
the rest. So guess what happens?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing.
So we knock you back. We do
The
the shield
spell's
wall.
not going to work a second time. The Parthians. You They're cannot, the fools.
you cannot fight us with sharp
They want to use a sharpened stick against the mech armor.
The mech armor. I pull out my pistol. Pull out my pistol. So now we're all reflex 3.
Yeah.
So now you'd get your 12 attacks, and we would do the rest, which is still 3, 6, 9 for us.
Yep.
So we still have some coming at you, but these are all at the same time. Not we wipe you out.
Okay, so
Right.
we
So
have
Rendell take 9.
How
and
many
you
dice?
get 12.
12.
Yep.
2, 4. So we'll just roll 6 twice. Do we have enough?
Oh yeah, we have it.
All right.
Yeah.
Then
Honestly,
you got
1
6,
dice
right?
pack usually covers everything.
Right.
3's are better, and you need 5s or better.
Cool.
unfortunately.
This time I'm out of ammunition.
Oh no!
Jammed. You know, when
Fives.
a warrior gets to be of a certain age, the cannon doesn't go off as readily as it once did.
But it still goes off.
It all goes off, though. You're going to know.
Okay, so 5 saves for you guys, and we have 2 coming back for us. Are you rolling these? And you guys need to make 5.
Five.
I'm doing good.
You're doing it. Go. Go.
Roll
Defense. Go ahead.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
No, I don't.
mine
That did the
goes
last
through.
One goes through.
Yep.
Oh. And we block a lot.
What
3.
is it?
Will be 5 or more? Or 4?
4.
for
4
the-
more.
Yeah, so three blocks on our end.
3 blocks.
Okay, so you have 2 that fail, right?
Okay.
Okay, so pick those up, and because of your card, normally we'd be removing models. But
Right,
because
right,
of this
right.
card, shield wall,
So one left.
1. Okay, so 1 finally goes down after this. The Spartans push you back. We made our saves. We're okay.
Well, he said 1 went through.
It did.
No, but it's a scratch.
He's got 2
You
toughness.
needed the 2. Now, if you
Got
did the
it.
2, I'm pulling the Spartan.
Yeah.
Is he? Is that marked anywhere?
No.
One more will take him, or he just doesn't go down unless
It doesn't go down. It's
Oh.
hey, it's
all
only
or nothing.
only a flesh wound.
So we gotta hit
It's
him
about a
another
scratch.
time.
So we did
It's
get
just
one of your guys.
the guy saw fit to give me another.
That's right. It's only a flesh wound. So that being said, we pull out the 1.
Yep.
Now combat res, and we go to Valor. So there's pushback, and because size matters in this game.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2, 4, 6, because they're size 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
So we're 5 to 6. We're bigger
So
than
you can
So
push
we
us.
push you back first,
Ah.
and then you move back the other 2 inches. But you have to make a Valor test. Now, Dave, your Valor's not great. Luckily, your commander's right there.
Right.
You roll 1 dice.
Right.
Whatever you fail by, you have to make that many more saves and turn and run. So 1 dice. You
Okay.
need a 3 or better is what you're looking for.
Are they trying to break us?
Yeah, I'm already
Hold
reading
fast,
my card.
man.
No cards. We can't throw out cards on this one. This is all Valor.
That is
oh,
a 2.
oh, that is a 2.
That is not
So
enough.
Give me 2 more saves.
That is not enough.
Give me 2 more saves. 4 or better.
Yes.
Oh,
that's
another
one
one goes
save.
down as they turn to run, and we steer.
Oh, the route.
And now, Thor, if you would, move them back 4 inches or 6 inches roughly that way.
I rolled the disbelief.
I tell that's this far, right?
So we're leaving, is what you're telling me.
You're by the suits. You're way over there by the suits.
Yeah, okay.
Move them over there
Yeah,
by the
so,
suits.
there you go.
And now we get our consolidation of 4, which we're going to come back. Where do you want to go, Randall?
Over here.
Okay, so
Absolutely.
we leap back.
I'm just looking to see
Just
if
stop.
I have
My
any
bold
relevant-
plan worked.
Now,
Yeah.
really quick, this is a little bit quick, but you're seeing how the mechanics of the game
Yeah,
work.
yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
normally you probably wouldn't do as many, and we could
Cards
throw
and
down
stuff.
another
Yeah,
card
yeah,
to where the
yeah,
Spartans try to wipe that squad and then leap back over here.
Right.
We're
Yeah,
not going to do that.
the spinning of the resources and the spinning of the cards is one of
Yeah.
my favorite parts of the game. Knowing exactly the moment to
When
spend
to
it,
do the
Right.
thing. Yeah.
when to hold it for later
For
on.
later. Yeah, when
Yeah.
we were playing, actually, Randall pulled a card out perfectly. and
Oh, it was fantastic.
Oh my gosh, he almost took down Walker, and Walker was like full strength with the sword, like man, it was amazing.
Yeah.
What we would do is throw this last Magnus point over, and they would actually force leap back, if you will, to right here, so it gives us better cover and stuff. But
yeah.
you're up now. Let's make this work, because this is probably the last turn of this thing that
Yeah.
we're going to do. You have automatons, which are some of the toughest things in the game. You have your little guys, and then you have mecha suits.
I mean, we're gonna be activating our main guy, don't you think?
Well, yeah, they're
Yeah,
clearly
the
afraid
guy
of
who
him.
resisted and we needed to be in the right position for this.
For this,
So
yes.
it's gonna
Right.
squish these guys with
Well,
sticks.
so this is since our whole thing is we're trying to recover that. Would
Yes.
a run and gun make more sense, or
It
a
would,
charge
but
fire?
let me explain something.
Right.
Only your line units can receive orders.
Okay, these
Right.
are orders.
Line units are those guys and these guys. Now, Spartans count for 2 to 3 orders because they're a special thing.
Right.
And Rezium have a unit that does 2. But for this one, they can do it, and you can throw something here. They could run and gun.
We would like to inflict maximum damage.
Well, then you want to shoot me with those weapons.
Violence.
These
right.
weapons right
Those
here.
Yeah.
weapons
Right, yeah.
there.
These very
Proto
sexy.
Yeah,
cannons.
those
do
are
that.
big cannons.
yeah.
Do
Let's
that.
do the things.
Okay.
Yeah.
First things first.
Old painless.
What do you want to activate?
So again, if for any of these cards, does like
Don't worry about the
don't
cards.
worry about
Oh,
the
worry
cards.
about
which
the cards.
unit?
Yeah.
Just yeah.
Are
Fire-
they a
fire away.
unit?
They are a unit.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
That's the unit, Thor.
Yeah.
so we need to clear the way here
Yes,
to
we
get
do.
to this drum.
Need to cut some grass.
Yeah, let's cut some grass.
These
Now,
two guys.
first
Yeah.
activation. Do you even want to move, or no? You don't.
We don't
You
need
just
to
wanna
shoot.
move.
No,
You
we
want
don't.
to shoot.
Shoot.
Oh, they
Yeah.
want to shoot.
We-
Now,
I mean, they're literally aimed correctly,
they're right there,
Like
guys.
they're-
In this game, you don't have to move, shoot, combat. No, you can move. You can shoot. You can charge. It doesn't matter. It's up to you. So it starts cranking up. Now, roto cannons.
Yeah.
This guy has 2 of them.
Yeah,
Each
you're gonna
have
need a lot of
6
dice.
shots.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You
And
have
they-
played a lot of Shadowrun.
Yes.
Yeah.
It fits
See?
right in, and
That's
the
a
catalyst
lot of
catalog
D6s.
here.
Now,
It's one of those chain guns.
and
but
here,
it's just
Thor,
like-
you take 6 too. So you're each rolling 6 shots. Now it has the knockback rule.
Yep.
And it has
What's
the
my
fire rule? Go
Sorry,
ahead.
what's our target number?
3 or better.
3 or better.
Three or
Let's
better.
see.
Any 6s, you get to roll another dice.
Exploding.
Well,
I
that's
have 2
3
6s.
3 6s. Okay,
Three.
that's a lie. No,
I have
we don't,
2.
get
5. So
we don't get to do that.
Do the 6s explode?
They
I'm hearing?
do explode.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4.
3 more dice.
Successes.
So 2 hit.
Okay.
4
So
successes.
2 more for you, Thor?
2 more for me.
Yep. 3 more success or 2 more successes.
2
Okay.
more successes.
Sorry.
Nice.
Total of
2, 4,
So
6.
they're unloading on that. The Spartans are going to throw out one of our magic powers, and that's why I saved the last one.
Yep.
Anything shooting them back.
Yep.
So we're going to go.
successes.
So I had 12 successes. Give me those 12 dice.
So
Now
this
he's
is kind of
literally-
neat because you just
He's
take
trying to
the
do a
amount
little
of hits.
magneto thing and grab those bullets in the midair and shoot them
Shoot
back,
them back
at
at
you.
you. Now, notice that
Really?
we're completely out of Magnus now. We can't use it. We're like
Yeah.
getting. You want to roll or you want me to? You've been
No,
done
he
so-
he
Oh,
won
you've been
already.
doing so
okay.
good. No,
Are you
he's
gonna do
been
it
doing
again?
so
We're
good.
going
The
back-
snake is going to turn.
We're
one
going
of
back
these
to the
times.
well.
So he throws it at you. How
All
many
right.
come back at you? 1, 2,
Oh, see,
3,
there's a little more like my
4.
rolling.
No, but we still have 4 that's coming back.
Yep.
So give
you
us 4
take 8
saves.
and we take 4.
Correct.
All right, you can roll
So
our
Randall,
save.
you got the
There you
saves.
go.
How
Still
all
got
these,
8
right?
coming down,
Yep.
Randall. So what is our number?
3s. You're good.
So we're
4.
good.
Yeah, you're good.
I
The
say
bullets
y'all,
don't
3
work
plus?
on us because
3
we
plus.
Too low caliber.
So now I got to
exactly
save
got
against all of
almost
these.
thicker than the bullets.
1.
Oh,
Once again, Randall with the Q.
unbelievable.
Now, but this is a shooting. So that was 1 turn. So we will mark it on this one because it's the same phase. It's a shooting phase.
All right, because that was our one action.
Exactly.
So we
here's
now-
action number 2. So second action, go for it.
He's
Another
dead.
12. Same thing. And what I want you to do is because on the second action you can shoot your rocket. You're going to do that in a second too.
Obviously.
Now, because we took damage, you also get to push me back 4 inches past this.
Yep.
And you get your thrusters.
Even with range
They
combat,
get a
we
free
get the
move where they go.
Okay.
Victories in range.
Yeah, do it now.
So it was 6
dice.
and 6 again.
6 each.
Yep.
All right, 6 and 6 again. Well, let me move.
Oh
here.
no!
Yeah, yeah.
Exploding.
Just
That
so
on
that
the-
I don't get mixed
Exploding 6s.
up. Got 1 explosion.
1 splash.
Is it
Okay.
3 or better?
3 or better.
3
Yep,
better.
3
So
better.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes already.
Nice. And then reroll
And
that
then
one.
Explosion.
Any
Oh,
explosions?
no, yep,
No.
nope.
No.
4
okay.
hits.
4, so 8 total.
8 total. All right, Randall.
Yep.
Magic dice, Randall, to the rescue.
Oh,
That's
there's the
There's
turn.
the turn.
There's what we're used to.
So that's terrible. So this one would take him out. This one would take her out.
You're welcome
and
to
now I
Valhalla.
have this many more saves. However, we are going to use one of our heroic battle points to try to re-roll these. Now, this one will go through and take him out
Yep.
no matter what. We can't
Okay.
do that. But the other 2s.
Yeah, at least
So
one
because
of
the
them's
one's
going back
terrible.
to hell.
Y'all.
Oh.
Oh, that's something.
Okay.
That's 2 6s.
So we only lose the 2 because of that many saves. So
Managed to keep the leader out
managed
there.
to keep the leader. That was
Oh, yeah.
brutal. So we
I-
also pushed me
I
back
didn't even have to
again.
get my hands dirty.
Not
I
yet.
am
Not
pointed.
yet.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, Valor. Should
Yep.
I roll this one?
You roll it.
We're good.
Okay.
He's not running. He's a Spartan.
yeah, he doesn't
not
break.
going to
So
run.
now I wanna-
He didn't care about them
Oh,
anyway.
You would
That would've been okay.
All right, now you actually get to move your 4 inches to
Okay,
here.
so we will move forward.
The
Yeah,
mission
yeah.
Now,
is nearly
puts
accomplished.
you by the flag.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I believe you said something about a rocket.
Yeah. So that's what I was going to say. Now you get to shoot your rocket.
Yeah.
The unit strength that you were shooting at was 6. So you get to roll 6 dice. And if you hit, it's on 4s or better, they explode outward.
Right.
And you can actually move them. So if you're looking, and that's why I chose this, it dictates how you can move the game.
Right.
However, I did plan this. We're probably not going to get to plan, but because you moved up, now you're within range, so we can do it. So now
Target the back line.
and if you can hit, roll into that. And now I've taken out the whole flank.
Right.
So it's smart. But rocket,
Go ahead and roll.
you got it.
It's time to rock it and roll.
So you take the unit strength.
You
of
get
what
it.
you're
There was the
shooting.
right. This
That's
guy
what a
over
rocket
here
does.
gets it with the
He
rocket
gets
and roll.
it. Yes, with the coffee.
Okay, well, we have 4 hits, and 2 of them, are they still exploding?
No. These are rocket. Whoa, calm down.
Well,
they,
well,
they
It's
are
literally
exploding.
exploding.
My
They
rocket
all
exploded
But
all
not like
over.
6s, because that's like just so much lead
Right.
just
Yeah,
fired
yeah,
at me.
that's
All right,
fair.
how many? 4?
4.
All right, let's do this. Only one gets through, and he's still alive. He's like,
Oh, 'cause-
yes, bring it on, robots.
But
Right.
does the rocket get any of these other guys that are just standing around and
That's
not
a
helping?
great
Those are splash
question.
damage.
It would actually catch one, And so that it would be on a 5 or better because they don't do very well with it.
This guy's like, he's writing a letter to his sweetheart saying, baby, I'm going to be fine, and then the bomb goes off. Yeah.
Now, really quick, it would capture Walker. Walker's my character for this. He's my commander. The thing about those characters is the lethality chart, and that's one of the things we didn't get to talk about because neither of our characters, you can actually take the damage, so you would roll. So Thor, let's pretend you got 2 in, and he takes his damage. Roll a dice and tell me what it is.
The back line's collapsing.
4. So I just took 2 wound counters on him, and now you would roll again. So if you damage him again, you'd roll again, and you'd add it. So 6 plus 4 is 8. You look at the chart, and he might take more, or you might kill him. It depends on your lethality. For your commander, he's a 7 or an 8, so he would go down with that. Walker's a 9, so he would have 1 more. But it's basically like they're taking it and taking it and taking it because they're heroic.
Right.
Now, if you hit him with enough, you can see it's pretty easy to kill him.
Yeah.
Right.
But they can survive. Randall and I played one. I swear, Randall rolled 5 or 6 times. He only needed anything but a 1. He hit the 1, and he's still alive and was able to turn the whole tide. I still
crazy.
lost. Yeah, but it's a lot of fun.
Cool.
It was glorious.
Yeah, it's
So-
very cinematic.
Thank you.
Very
Now,
cinematic.
this is the condensed, the quick.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I really like the ebb and flow of the back and forth as you're sort of breaking units or pushing them back and testing their morale and stuff. I think that's an important part of these kinds of battle things that are very rarely, in my experience.
Can I show you
Done.
one more thing before?
Please,
Dave
of
gives
course.
us-
Yeah.
This
So
is
what I
literally
would
the
do,
people
if it's
paid to
our
see.
turn, so it comes back over to us,
Yeah.
right? So you've moved. So what Randall and I would do, we could go here and we could go violent, which we probably would because we're us.
Yeah.
But what tactically I would do is throw move from the commander here. They would go 16 inches to your flank. Then they would unload everything and try to take this out. And then for their last action, move in and capture or at least hold your objective.
Right.
And if you look, this is what we're trying to do anyway.
Right.
So that's what we would do.
Yep.
And now you've got a whole flank with
So
an
this
Ogren
guy's
who
got
can
a
tank.
rocket launcher.
Oh, he
does have a rocket launcher.
And
And
we're
we're- yeah.
from the top. I don't know if you can see in
Here's
the
the
top
Inferno
down, but
cannon.
he's
We
got-
have some really
he's
cool
got
weapons here.
A rocket launcher.
The
Yep.
minis are painted amazing.
They are gorgeous.
Thank you. These actually are really nice, and we have some quality in the. Go over to the Catalyst booth if you're here and check them out. But I really appreciate it. Eric Swinson and Sergio Cavallo are both doing some stuff for us, and I really thank those guys, 2 of the best painters on the planet.
Much excited.
Eric himself, like Super Golden Demon winner, like the greatest. Yes.
So 2 years ago, you started telling me about this,
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
had like 1 or 2 of the minis. And I think this guy was one of them.
The original version of this guy was
See,
one
first
of them.
of all,
Yeah.
I listen. I care.
You do.
I care, Tommy. You know? Yeah, and you were so excited about it, and you were showing it to me, and to see it have come to life, because one thing a lot of people don't realize is game development takes an astonishingly long time.
It does. It does.
Even when everything goes well and according to plan, and things
Yeah.
rarely go well and according
Yeah.
to plan.
Yes.
Try and get you
Yeah.
a little center
Very
there.
true.
Things
And
take
that's-
time.
Dave's
see it
hands are
come to
very
life.
big, too,
That
so
is true.
he's-
You know, that's yeah. I'm a size large creature, so you can get an idea how big this thing is.
like 11-inch hands. 12 inch
Hadouken! There it is.
Yeah,
You
there
know,
it
I
is.
got it. Yeah, there it
Nice.
is. Yeah, no, that's super cool.
Yeah.
So how excited you were about it at the time. And to get it, wait, you got to make it dance real quick because we're on you again. No, wait, no, come back. Hang on. We got it's branding. Hey, there it is.
Do the
The
internet
logo.
again?
Yeah, we're making the logo now. But to see it come to life is really incredible, man.
Thank you, man.
Really
Thank you.
incredible.
And guys, he's a reflex. Remember that reflex action? He is actually reflex 8. Let me get it
So
down
you
there.
give, like,
Thank
but
you.
more this
Here,
way.
you
'cause
do it
of-
with your
All right,
hands.
sorry.
You do it.
You talk
Model
and say
the-
important words.
So reflex 8. So he would get 4 strikes, and it does a lot more than just
Right,
saves.
right.
And so he actually walks through in there and can fly, basically. He's amazing. But everything's for characterful. But you were going to say something, because Stora just said, loves the movability, the flow, how
the
it
flow
works.
of
Yeah,
back and
yeah.
forth.
No,
yeah.
I was just commenting on that. I just knew how passionate you were 2 years ago, and how
Thank
excited
you.
you were, and just to get to see it come to life. And it's fast paced. It's cinematic. I love it. It's just really great. I'm looking
Thank
forward to play when we have more than 42 minutes.
Right.
Yeah,
And
like-
actually
like-
learn the rules and
Yeah.
use the cards and everything.
That's
we have
right.
there.
Yeah.
Let me turn it
That's
this way so you
right.
can't read it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
See, now, here's the thing. I was fine schmoozing last time because we were still on this one, but now other people have to talk, so to make sure
Yes.
we give them their chance to.
See, that's production. That's
Nice.
value right now.
So right now, the Partha Wars website, parthawars.com,
Yes.
is live. There's a ton of lore up there, some amazing illustrations up there. The quick start rules
Yeah.
are up there that you can download. More rules will be coming.
Yep.
A lot of modern tabletop games, particularly we had a lot of conversations about Trench Crusade.
Yep.
Kind of do a slow burn of putting the rules out there, a lot of open beta testing, building a community, and we're doing
we
the
want
same
the
thing.
feedback. We want,
Yeah,
we
we
want to know
want the
people
feedback.
to
So
learn
you know,
and to understand.
you can download those rules. The emails that you send in will be going straight to Tommy as the developer.
And as we said, I can read.
We're going to be doing that. You
Who's
can
verified.
read. So we're going to be doing
Verified.
that all the way into next year.
Yeah.
So keep looking out for this game that's going to be coming. You can literally throw it on your table right now if you wish.
We got to give you a soundbite. We got to give them one strong. This is Partha. Okay.
Okay.
So we'll do 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna hit it, right?
Yeah.
One,
2, 3.
This is Partha!
Nice.
Thank you, guys.
And we're
I
out.
really
Thank you,
appreciate it.
everyone,
Yeah.
for viewing us, and stay tuned for Battletech Aces next.
Javier, thank you. Nestor, thank you. Aunt Sheila, there you go. I said I would say it.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yay.
Hey.
Guys, thank you.
Hello. Oh, it's always weaking me out, the extra sound. I'm not used to that extra sound.
Yeah, the reverb gets
welcome back to
hallway.
welcome back to the Catalyst Game Labs and Gen Con live stream here at Gen Con 2025. It's actually glorious to, I've never actually been at a Gen Con live stream, particularly out here on this stage, and we just have this stream of people go by, and some of them stop and wave and talk, and see, somebody's rolling by. I know them. So yeah, this is exciting. So we just wrapped up talking with Tommy Rice about Partha Wars. We are now here with Josh to talk about, and Chris, as I totally leave Chris out of this.
Someone just
and that other guy.
Pulled him on
he threw me on at the last minute, guys. Sorry.
So here with Josh and Chris to talk about Battletech Aces.
You're going to get the outsider's perspective.
I am.
Absolutely. So just real quick, I do this every time. The quick schedule for the day for those that are trying to figure that out.
Yep.
Right now we're doing Aces discussion for about an hour. I'm then going to step away because I'm sprinting from live stream to booth to meetings, you name it. And so then Josh is going to continue on, I believe, with Chris and some others playing Aces with Battletech Gothic, which is releasing here at the show. That's going to be really cool.
So, we're going to put the new minis into the existing Aces decks. Just mix and match.
I love it. I love it. I can't wait to watch it after the fact.
Of course.
I wish I could have been here, but too many things going on.
Yeah.
Then after that, Mike and Quincy from Quincy's Tavern is going to be here. Incredibly nice gentleman. If you haven't seen his TikTok videos, you should totally check them out. They're fantastic. Just playing some different board games. Then from 3 to 4, Lauren, Mike Webb, John Rod, Paul Butler, and Meredith will be just talking about the industry. These are some of the biggest names in our industry and talk about what's going on and how the show's going. Then we have our good friends at Modifius and Restoration Games that will just be talking about what's latest and greatest for them from 4 to 5. 5 to 6 then is Fiction with Michael Ciravella, Brian Young, Michael Stackpole, and John Helfers. And then the evening will be B-Dave and Thor and Tommy Rice with Rem and some others back to do Shadowrun Anarchy. Black Book, who is our French partnering arm, is about to launch an Anarchy 2.0 Kickstarter, which is a fast-playing Shadowrun game, and you can see it live here this evening. But we are here to talk about Battletech Aces. This has been a really simple, easy path.
Those are all of the adjectives I would use to
just
describe
a couple of months from start to finish, and now we're here, and no worries. No, many of you watching this that have any interest know this has been coming for a good long time now. But why don't you give us like a quick thumbnail of, as a designer
how
of the
here,
engine.
Okay.
Like, how did that get started? And then I can kind of plug in how we then came in and co-opted you and dragged you along kicking and screaming.
Well, we said it would be great to do this thing, and you said, but what if it was this big? That's the really
No
short.
one who knows me
really
is
TLDR.
surprised when Randall said, but what if we go bigger?
Yeah.
Have you seen the sign back behind me?
It's not on screen, actually.
I know. So for those that can't see it, there's this giant sign. So
20 feet long and 10 feet tall.
Yeah, it's actually 30 feet long and 10 feet tall. But here's the thing. I was told that was the exact space I had to work with. And when I got here and I put it up, I was immediately upset because I could have had a 40-foot sign and 30 feet tall. So anyways, take it away.
Seen the Battletech banner.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So, this is, let's see. We knew that we wanted to start with Alpha Strike, just on rules complexity alone. And as a more accessible...
No, we're going to, sorry, not to interrupt you. Go back further.
Go back further.
Yeah, to like how did because
well,
this is the engine. Like how did it come about? And
so
just to give the pedigree, I think that's actually one of the fascinating parts.
Okay, so the very beginning of this journey, we have to go back to 2014 when I was regularly playing Star Wars X-Wing with some friends of mine, local club, Toronto game store. We had a fairly small little fan group that was our local Toronto group. And one of the organizers was like, man, it'd be great if we had a little campaign engine where we could actually do like a GM, we have a GM and we'd play like a little scenario-based version of X-Wing and someone would run the op for. And I was like, but who wants to run the op for? I
want to play.
I've played D&D. Like, that's one of my problems with D&D as an experience, is that someone is the GM and isn't playing the game.
Yeah.
And so I was like, how hard could it be? It can't be. Like, we should be able to make some kind of automated something or other. Like, so there have been inklings of it. So a few people had done different takes on it for X-Wing. I went insane, I think, basically. I had suffered a bit of a personal injury at the time and was like not able to go out places for a bit. I had injured my knee, and I just remember being like, well, no, like, you just got to take, like, this person who did that, like, okay, they had a cool idea. This person had a cool idea. No one had really looked at it holistically and went, well, what if you put them all together and made, like, X-Wing into a GM-less RPG with a 15-scenario campaign and, progressive pilot growth like you're playing an RPG or something. Yep. And I put together what became known as Heroes of the Aturi Cluster, which was a nearly, I think it's like an 80-page PDF with a 17-mission campaign and full automation for all of the Imperial forces and full pilot growth and everything for the Rebels.
Which ones?
And that was really the project that, like, I just did it for me because I loved X-Wing, but it got me into the board game industry.
Put on top some cards.
It got us a meeting with WizKids to make Star Trek Alliance, which was a box set version of basically that experience. We Star Trekified it and made it a 3-box set trilogy, and was really able to fine-tune what I learned about that system. We're working on X-Wing, making Heroes, and also working on Star Trek, and I was at Linvander by that time. Got us the attention of Snapships, so we made Snapships Tactics, which also has an automated opponent. I think you kind of came into the picture.
Yeah, I was in about halfway through that. It really was Star Trek Alliance. So
yeah, you played it, right?
Yeah. So at the start of COVID, my oldest son, who works for Catalyst, he's all-around guy that just does everything for Catalyst, but he's also the Leviathans line developer and one of my go-to soundboards for our game design. And we're like, well, what are we going to do now? Like, things are going to slow down. We're going to be stuck in the house. You can't go anywhere. And so we had played a fair number of miniature games, but we just love miniatures games,
I mean, I've seen your game room.
I know, right? But at that time, we're like, you know what? Let's actually become masters at this. Like, let's become actual experts.
You've got some time. You can hone the craft a bit.
We got some time. And so we just started. And actually, it was kind of crazy because, like, I swear I know more people now in the industry than I did before because it kind of, we love trading with each other. We'll go up to each other's booths and we'll be like, I love your game. Can I give you my game for your game, right?
Yep.
And I remember I'm heading into the summer and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to be able to do any trading. How sad is that?
We're not at the show, yeah.
We're not at the show. And then I'm like, I'm just going to randomly start emailing people. I'm a big believer in doing something until they say no. And I met.
This is why we're good friends.
That's right. And I know so many great people now. Like I just, I randomly emailed Modifius, and suddenly a month later, Chris Birch, the president, is emailing me back. I love Battletech. Let's do something, right? Yeah. And now we like see each other and hugs and talk about our kids and. But we then were getting all these games. So my son and I now have played well over 100 games.
Miniatures games.
Miniature games specifically, 100 unique miniature games, trying to get all that. And one of them was Star Trek Alliance. Now, I've played many games that have a type of AI interface, and most of them are mad to not good at all because it's really hard to do.
The absolute minimum viable.
Exactly.
Sort of
like you can say it on the box.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when you get the board game and it has 2 to 4 players. And then it says, and it can go to 5, and you're like, you had the little and there, so I don't believe you, right?
We thought of this after.
We thought of that, exactly. And so we played Star Trek Alliance, and I was kind of blown away. I'm like, wow, this works really well. And then
I think I knew that, but I'm not sure I've actually ever heard you say that.
Yeah, no, I was absolutely, it was fantastic. And then we were, I had known Tommy Gofton for a while. You just run into people at conventions, and pretty soon you're friends and figuring stuff out together. And so then at that point, you guys were already starting down the Snapships route. Okay?
I think we were mid-development.
Yeah, you were mid-development on that. And I was talking to you when you were showing that part of it off, and I'm like, this, I see how you're doing it even better.
Yeah.
And it's somewhere along the lines, I'm like, this can be done for Battletech. And part of that is because Alpha Strike was just coming out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this could be done, and it could be done with Alpha Strike, which is our big new game. And then that's when the conversation, we started talking about it, and they're like, yeah, we can do it a little packs and a little box. We do it together. And I'm like, no, that's not what I want.
My favorite part about this is actually that Tommy, I think, was the real spark for this vision of just like, Catalyst needs to know that they should do this.
Yes.
And
absolutely. He was relentless.
He did a lot of discussions about it with you before. I think he even told me he was doing it.
I'm not surprised.
He just straight up sold my services.
I am not surprised at all. He did sell you off. It was kind of amazing.
Yeah.
But I fought for it well, so it was really kind of Tommy Gofton and I with that vision.
Yeah, you were really pushing it from the Catalyst side.
working with Lauren, who was eventually able to catch the vision as well. Just like, for example, Lauren was the one that had the Battletech Gothic vision of a new alternate setting. It actually took me a while to get on board. And then I fell in love with it, and I ran, and once again, see the heft and thick of that box. It's ridiculous because I never do anything on the low end. And so the same thing with this. I'm like, no. We got to have minis. We got to have a huge campaign. It's got to tie into one of our favorite new settings. I want multiple boxes. And Lauren's like, stop asking for ponies, man. I'm like, no, not when it's going to be this good.
I want a whole corral.
I want a whole corral of them.
Yeah.
So then you kind of went even crazier as you were developing it.
Yeah. This sort of began, I remember the main question, you were on board for the vision, but then there was the question of like, well, what the heck are we actually going to make? How does that even?
Yep.
Because the question you specifically posed to me, and I think it's an interesting one, is Star Wars X-Wing, Star Trek Attack Wing, and Snapships are all games with a bespoke measuring movement tool. It's regimented movement that you can sort of, part of why that AI works is it understands the geometry of the game better than players do, and just sort of, it's all baked in by which movements it does and which rulers it follows and where.
Yep.
It just knows the geometry, and then it catches you out because it's gambling on where it thinks you'll be versus where you are, and it
correct.
Half the time it'll guess the right way and it'll outfly you. And so taking what I learned from doing those different engines and adapting it into a miniatures game where you can just take a tape measure and
go wherever you want. And people will, and a lot of players will consistently not optimize.
Sure.
Right?
Yep.
They'll do what might be wrong that the forced movement of all those other games minimize.
Yeah. So target selection. Selection in those games was like, if you pick a target, the rest of it is just sort of computational.
Yeah.
The little card that I made for that system just kind of can figure it out for you, and it'll get a good result. Aces is a little bit of a different paradigm insofar as the card is really a ranked priority list. And actually, I'll grab a couple of them and put them here.
I'll
out in front.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do the overhead
just leave
cam.
it up right there.
Yep. If we can see that guy with, I don't know if we've got too much glare on them or not. They are sleeved because we've been using these ones in the hall actually to run demos. Let's get a couple of different ones. But basically,
go to do the top-down camera.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect. Thank you.
Those are pretty good. Okay, so these cards have sort of broader priorities. There is a target selection phase. There is a how I'm going to move phase, and then there's if I'm going to do this behavior at all. So you qualify a column first, and then you're going to follow down that column with how do I choose a target, and then once I've got a target, how am I going to move and what sort of terrain do I care about on the table before I can realize that target. So there were so many more layers to this, and we went through a lot of iterations on those layers. Even, I think the version that the very bare bones alpha that was available as a download during the Mercenaries Kickstarter campaign, that was even like my version 3 or 4 at this.
Yeah.
And then we almost completely scrapped and overhauled it since then.
Oh, yeah.
Twice.
If you look at that and look at where we are, it's kind of amazing.
I somewhere I have like an example of like, here is how this one card has evolved through all the eras.
Oh, I love doing that.
I've got to find that and send that to you.
I'm such a pack rat that I keep all the old files, and so I have the same thing for various
you never know when you'll need something.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you've got to go back and be like, actually, something is lost in this last iteration, and we better pull it back.
Yep, absolutely.
And so that whole system started to really gel, and we did a lot of testing and realized that, like, actually, no, it's still too easy to bait the light mechs. Okay, well, and it's sometimes they're fighting enemies that are too far away, which is not really a good strategy in Battletech unless you have a really good reason to make that long-range shot when there's guys pressing you at short range.
Yep.
And so we realized one of my ex-military friends said, like, no, it's got to be about contact priority. Like that's a straight-up like modern military doctrine. You fight the things that are fighting you.
Yeah.
Never mind that thing over there you'd like to get rid of.
Yeah.
And so adapting that in a way that wasn't 100% predictable solved almost all of our problems. And that really informed the whole system of like, okay, well, pick a target, but we're going to go by zones in distances out from the model and see who I'm actually going to fight. And different roles have different zones. If they're really fast-moving, their zones are longer because they can get to that target. If they're slow-moving and have short-range weapons, they're really small zones, and they kind of look slowly out at different ranges. But that got us basically to the point of like, okay, I can make a deck that can run a battle mech. It's working.
Yeah.
There are some things we can exploit still. And then what really kicked it up a notch was we realized, well, like, this whole thing, we wanted to do a narrative box set. It was going to be narrative from the beginning because Battletech is so narrative as a property.
Yeah, that was a mandate
that
from
was
the
something
get-go.
I did not appreciate about the IP when I started, and I'm, like, fully converted.
Oh, yeah, no, the amount of novels that he has read, source books, it is epic how much he has done in the last
It's a
year
very
to
deep.
two.
So
yeah.
Here's a context thing for you. Like I have now played Classic with people who've played Classic for 30 or 40 years, and I know more lore stuff about some of them.
Yeah.
Like mech details, settings, factions, whatever. I make the joke that I'm Neo from the Matrix. They plug the cable in, and I went, I know Battletech.
I know that role all too well.
But yeah, it was wild, like getting to learn all of the setting stuff. I started backwards. I went Ilklan first. Actually, no, that's not quite true. I did Warrior Trilogy and Great Death Legion Trilogy first.
Yeah.
So like, what was their original vision for the property? And then kind of did some Cole's Notes backfilling because Universe wasn't out yet.
Yeah.
And just sort of did my own Universe like tour, basically.
Yep.
Arrived at Ilklan, read like Bonfire of Worlds, Children of Kerensky, Hour of the Wolf, and then backfilled from there to get all the rest
into
of
the
Ilklan
Dark Age,
setting.
and yep.
Because you need a little bit of Dark Age context to appreciate Ilklan, I think.
Yeah.
I absolutely.
We're not far enough into Ilklan yet that it really stands on its own. I
Agreed. Particularly not without the Universe book out yet.
And not without like Trial of Birthright.
Yeah.
But basically, like, I got to that point and was like, okay, well, these factions are really flavorful, and there's so many really cool characters. It's weird that you would make an automated opponent where you weren't fighting against those people, or at least like they've got very different ideas about how they should conduct combat, and large portions of some of these books are about the conflict between those ideals.
Yep.
And I was like, okay, well, you really need these commanders, so that how do we make a meta layer of there's a commander directing the force, and then he's got all of his individual battle mech cards that are running the units individually, because the mech warrior in the seat's got his job to do.
Yep.
But he needs orders. So who's giving him orders as an automated opponent? And I realized that if you sort of pull some of the bits out of the Aces cards themselves and make them variables, we use little color tags, blue, red, yellow.
Yeah.
And then they actually literally just look up to a commander card that now has its own little priority list. We can go back to the overhead and show off the little commander card. But he's got red, yellow, and blue priorities broadly for his stuff. And he has a set of special orders, which will override some of the instructions on the standard Aces cards. So now he's going to be sort of directing the battle. And if you start to learn how he likes to fight, and you've got all your Aces decks, you can just plug in a different commander, and it's like sitting down at the table from somebody else.
Yep.
They're going to use those mechs totally different way.
And the thing that I love most about that, I mean, obviously the thing I love most is that you're bringing the flavor in, right? That is so crucial, both for those who have played Battletech forever and love the lore, but also for those coming in just new.
Yeah.
Okay, it brings that flavor out. But more importantly, or at least more importantly from a game design, it also makes the replayability fantastic.
Yeah.
Because you can replay the exact same scenario with a different commander, and it's going to feel different.
We were concerned about how many different Aces decks we were going to have to make.
Yes.
Because we started off saying, okay, we'll make like all the individual roles. We'll do Brawler and Missile Boat and Sniper and Striker and all those. There's like 8 of them.
Yep.
And it was like, oh, but actually, you know, if you've got an assault mech that's TMM 0 because it's so slow, it's got a 2-4 movement profile.
Annihilator, I'm looking at you.
Yeah. Annihilator is a good example. if you got a mech like that, it's like actually the strategy for playing that assault mech is a little different than you would typically say of like a Juggernaut.
Yep.
And so when we got to the point of like really looking at, I think I got the entire spreadsheet of the MUL from Joshua Franklin, who was the Alpha Strike developer.
Yep.
And I sorted it to find the minimum and maximum values for every stat in the game. And started looking at
that's why we get along well, because I love spreadsheets and doing that same thing.
Aces is a 50-column wide, 500-line spreadsheet for the card decks. Anyway,
love it.
Anyway, I sorted it to find all these really weird outlier units, and I was like, well, you haven't done that one in plastic yet. We got to do that one.
Yeah.
You haven't done that one. You haven't done that one.
Yep.
And then also like, oh, this is a great excuse to like really, what are the absolute breaking point design cases for like, how do you make an Aces deck that plays a unit that never wants to move?
Yeah.
Oh, do you still even need the movement instructions? Well, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
The pregame phase of that is like, I got to sprint him somewhere and get him set up so he can rain death, right?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of different weird units like that where then as we were doing the multiple box sets, I kind of was able to sketch out the whole system of like, no, you want Juggernaut biased for like slow-moving unit.
Yeah.
You want Striker but biased for hover vehicle, like that sort of stuff. And that really got us to the whole set of decks. And then we were able to go, okay, well, where are we going to set the stories and what models are we going to put in that use those decks?
Yeah.
And also, which mechs are we going to do new plastic for, and which units are we going to... So that I've got all of the Aces decks covered. We've got all this plastic sort of requirement covered.
Yeah.
They all fit into the lore, and we've got that covered. Like it's like doing like a six-dimensional Sudoku.
Yeah.
Is actually what it turned out to be. Like it was just very... In some cases, you'd fill out all the rows and go, well, it actually just has to be a Howler.
Yeah, yeah.
It just that box set just has to have a Howler for that slot.
Yep.
Yeah,
Appalachia is rife with them.
Yeah, and luckily, you know, that was a great description over the last 10 minutes or so. But it also doesn't really scratch the surface of how complex and long
only the automated opponent.
Yeah. But one of the glory, you know, because ultimately, you know, I was expecting when we first started this path that, you know, it would have already published maybe a year ago. But there was a lot of things, you know, life and shipping and production and everything that got in the way.
Yeah.
Ultimately,
fiction. There's 100,000 words in the Skyrim Sands campaign book.
Yeah. So literally 100,000 words of fiction are in this thing. Yeah. So we both went crazy from both sides. It took us longer to get here, but I think what we have done is something really special. I have been saying forever, and it's part of when I was able to make the case to Lauren, and he really came on and has been supporting the vision ever since, is, you know, we're all filled with hyperbole. We love to go, oh, this is the next greatest thing ever. But I really think that this is a game that for the first time, you as a player of Battletech or any tabletop miniature game, it's got a fantastic solo mode. But I think the game changer is the co-op play.
I agree.
And how engaging it is, and how there are so many gamers out there that loves games that versus is just very off-putting to them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
And to be able to sit at a table and play together against something, I think that's going to change everything.
Yeah, like personally, whenever I try to introduce new players just to even, you know, the Battletech setting and everything like that, sometimes it's hard. You know, you have someone who's a vet of you know, classic Battletech or even Alpha Strike for decades, and you're sitting down with someone who's like brand new, and you don't even realize how like overwhelming it can be. And when you're put into a situation where you're asking them, you know, hey, you as the new player face off against someone who's played this for 30, 40 years. It's always a daunting thing, but you know, a co-op experience, I see that as like a very big boon, because then you as a vet are kind of, you know, jumping into the action with those newer players and taking them through the ropes in a way where you're both trying to succeed instead of like be confrontationally against one another.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw this with Star Trek Alliance, and we saw this. We really saw this with Snapships, because that's a game that has like literally a spaceship Lego building toy. It began as a building toy, and so it was very much the like parents and kids became like something we heard all the time from lots of folks, like, oh, I want to start playing, introducing my kid to this hobby that I've been really into for, you know, most of my life. How do I do that? And I think that's kind of the most amazing part. Or like, oh, I've been playing Battletech forever, and my partner's never really cared about it. Now they'll actually, now we have a way to play my hobby together in a way that's not confrontational.
Yeah, you can just do it together.
You can just do it together. It's almost like playing a couch co-op on a video game.
Yeah, absolutely. So
especially with the way this is written and structured, because of the way you have characters that are, you create a little stable of mech warriors. They're gonna. You put them in different mechs in different scenarios. You level them up. Like if you've played the Harebrained Schemes Battletech game, a lot of this will be familiar to you. It's just all been done in a very streamlined tabletop way.
Yeah. So every one of these spreads is the next adventure, and it's twined, as you guys like to describe it. As you kind of have these little branching paths you can go on through different parts of the adventure.
The scenarios are numbered, so you can find which one is which. But the actual structure is. Your campaign will be 7 scenarios long in Scouring Sands, but there are 22 total scenarios.
Yeah.
Including, there's a full guided tutorial at the beginning that has if you've never played Aces before, set up the table like this, seed these decks like this, and literally step through turn by turn by turn. It is actually
this is here, the total.
Here's the card that gets drawn. Here's how you should interpret it. Here's what all these icons mean. By the way, you've also got the separate rule books. You've got the little reference card on the back and all of that.
Yeah, there's as always. I try and cram so much, and all of this fantastic terrain that assembles and is all bits of pieces.
We said pretty early on that we were like, if this is going to be a box set, it should be an Alpha Strike box set expansion.
Yes. So you're just grabbing your Alpha Strike box and plug it into it.
Enough new plastic in the box that are all thematically related, like a big fat force pack. They are the enemy force for the game.
Yep.
But if you have the Alpha Strike box set, we need you to have the Alpha Strike rulebook anyway.
Yep.
We need you to have some templates in there, and we use the buildings for all of our setup because it already has amazing cardboard buildings. And we said, well, how would you expand that? If you were just going to make another expansion to the Alpha Strike box set on the lane of the terrain, okay, well, we'll add hills and we'll add rivers.
That just makes me giggle every time.
Yeah, a little 2-step hill.
The 2-step hill, and it's all modular, right?
Yep. They have common edges as well, so there's a lot of scenarios where you'll get kind of this more natural-looking rock face just by the fact that they line up nicely.
Yeah. Again, Josh, fantastic job in the modularity. That's the word I was looking for.
This is the thing no one asked for that I just said. This is happening.
I know. And I just wanted the thing, and the moment he saw it, I'm like, oh, once again, you just took it to a whole other level.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. And the other cool thing is that each of these 4 boxes will have a different biome in effect. So obviously Scouring Sands, this is desert. And then as we go into the other ones, there's a snow one, there's a...
Yeah, well, we teased the names, I think, in the broad strokes already. So, yes, I don't know about the release order necessarily, but the other 3 are Snowblind.
We don't even know that yet.
Which is Ghost Bear Civil War era.
Well, Dominion's divided action.
That's true, yes, based on the events
that are
also,
just stepping back a little bit, once again, we have the Ilklin era rolling out. We have the 4 primary kind of plot books that cover the entire Inner Sphere. So it was really important to me that as we're doing these boxes, they're plugging into the stories, the source books, the novels that are already happening. And pretty much almost universally, everyone who has embraced the Ilklin era has found that the hinterlands are the best place to play.
That is the portion of the former Jade Falcon occupation zone that
Correct.
got abandoned in the drive to Terra.
Yeah, in the drive to Terra, nearly all of the Jade Falcons got stripped out of that zone.
I think somebody said everything, and then it's been no shortage of problems for fiction.
Weird that's the way it works sometimes.
Never say all.
Well, particularly
never say never.
Particularly something in Battletech. So this particular Scouring Sands is, what happens when there are still some Jade Falcons in the forces, but then it's just a collapsed vacuum of power structures across dozens of planets and how everyone's come in, and it makes it incredibly easy to run any type of force, mercenary, other factions. So this, of course, was a perfect way to have these as the Jade Falcons as your Op 4 that you're going to be facing off against. So it's a campaign against the Jade Falcons through the hinterlands.
I think they're probably the oldest, most iconic Battletech villain.
Pretty much,
unless you count the Draconis Combine, but I think
but once you get to the clans,
for the video games, it was absolutely
Jade Falcon's right out of the gate, right? That MechWarrior 2 cover with the Jade Falcon and the wolf on it, like just fantastic.
So that was definitely the best place to start.
Yeah, absolutely. And so this one was always going to be the first one, and then basically it's like, well, we've got 3 other books
in the same
Those
era.
3 boxes should be the same thing, and so the Dominion's divided with the snow.
That is a mercenary contract where you get dropped into the middle of a backwater planet in the Rasselhog Dominion that is experiencing the Civil War moment of, well, should the Rasselhog Dominion join Alaric Ward's new Star League, or should they remain this new half-clan, half-inner-sphere hybrid state that's been doing so well for them? Civil War erupts, you get dumped in the middle of it. It's a snowy planet with a factory. It's a fairly important location in world.
Yep.
Things very quickly. I will just say, I think the tagline for that box, this is not, of course, the official tagline, but in my developer mind, it really is, the path to hell is paved with good intentions.
Nice.
I don't know if you can win that contract so much as you can not lose that contract.
You cannot lose that contract. Nice.
Rasselhag in particular is always fun because, for our own products on the video game side,
you've just touched that a little bit, haven't you?
Quite a bit. In fact, Rise of Rasselhag was one of our bigger expansions when they came out.
MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries.
And we'll be returning to Rasselhag again, this fall with Shadow of Kerensky as well. It's a very interesting area of space, even historically, like going all the way back to the Succession Wars with like the tier movements and all the
the tier regiment and all that coming into the Fourth Succession War, and not to mention the actually one of my favorite cutscenes in MechWarrior 5, the clans. If you like Battletech and you have not played MechWarrior 5 Clans yet, go do it right now. It is fantastic. Because I remember being like 17 reading Stackpole's Blood of Kerensky trilogy, and when Tyr rams her Shylone into the Direwolf Bridge, kills the like that was so cool. And in the video game, like I'm getting chills. I'm like,
seeing it happening.
I was just totally geeking out. And the other fun thing is we're also about ready to get to Wolcott, and 5 of us are playing, and all of us know Battletech, or most of us know Battletech. But for whatever reason, 3 of us had kind of forgotten that bit. And so Bryn and I, when you jump into Wolcott as that cutscene, and we had to end because we'd already been playing for hours that night. And Bryn and I are like, oh, it's coming. And they're like, what's coming? I'm not going to tell you.
I think you mean Turtle Bay. Because
that's right. Sorry, Turtle Bay, not Wolcott.
Yep.
And I'm like, it's coming.
And oddly enough, that part that you're talking about has always been something that was never actually described in the fiction ever, which we were actually shocked with on the video game side because it was always referenced in third party,
but never directly done. I know.
So
it just shows how massive this universe is.
It is.
That you can still have stories to tell.
Still go back and find little spots. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, this was also like finding an open thread that no one else was really working on that wasn't going to impact any of your core story stuff through each of these source books. Like, what planet can we even pick that no one's like already working on?
Yep, and that's part of almost why it was required. Luckily, you fell in love with it. You had a good time, but it's almost why it was required. You get that conversant with the lore because it is a fine needle to thread.
So, I mean, Ray jokes that no one else can make Battletech. There's a lot of tribal knowledge there.
It is a beast.
Yeah.
Sorry. On the world front, I wanted to say, where do you set stories and stuff like that? An interesting little tidbit because on the video game side, we actually had to build out, the entire inner sphere for MechWarrior 5 Mercs.
Yep.
Like, we've looked at the data tables for just how many official worlds there are to travel to and everything like that. It's somewhere in the realm of 2,350 range, somewhere in that band.
And they've all got a table with their socioeconomic data and their industrial centers and all of that.
Yeah, it's actually kind of glorious sometimes when you're looking for a planet and you find the planet and there's nothing.
Yeah,
it's a blank slate, and it's right where you need it to be.
One.
I know. That's why you're like,
box 4.
Yes, this is what we need. Because it's pretty rare to find that.
Yeah.
So and then
Dominion's divided.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you're still going the other 2 box sets.
Yeah. Next one is based on Empire Alone. It is set in the border between the Duchy of Andurian and the Capellan Confederation.
Yep.
It's called Wrath and Reprisal. It is a mercenary contract about I would describe it as the Grey Death Legion novel Mercenary Star, but in reverse.
Ooh,
You're not the
nice.
Grey Death
Yeah,
Legion,
yeah.
you're the Kurita garrison
Nice.
force.
Yeah.
So there are guerrillas running rampant on the planet that you're tasked with a garrison contract, but like it quickly goes to
Sideways.
tatters.
So what?
Weird
What
that it goes
region-
sideways.
what-
Garrison contract.
I know
every
that
time.
goes sideways.
So what region was this again?
This is the border between the Duchy of Andurian and the Capella Confederation.
Capella
okay,
Confederation.
yeah,
so
that's
you're the
yeah,
mercenary
no.
contract, and the Op 4 will be House Lao forces.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's actually a really interesting area of space. That on the video game side, we're also always looking for things that you guys on the board game side haven't been covered in order for us to kind of carve our own niche.
Yep.
And we were so close to doing an Endurian versus kind of Endurian crisis conflict.
I
Yep.
love
'Cause, like,
that.
the Endurian, because like in the Succession Wars era, like.
Yeah.
After Fourth Succession Wars, Enduria invades Liao
Yep.
with the help of the Canopans.
Yep.
Yep.
So it was
a lot
like a
of
really
fun stuff there.
yeah, it was a really interesting three-way battle. So it's really good
So
to see that space.
Part of the what makes that contract challenging is in fact the world you are fighting over is a border world that has changed sides a few times.
Yep.
So the local populace, some of them can't be bothered, but some of them are also like, man, this is just the latest turn of the wheel, and I'm not super happy about
Yeah.
this.
Yep.
I'm going to make your life difficult.
Yep.
And so that quickly gets also off the rails, and there are some very interesting, ethically gray choices to make on that contract. So
Weird.
really happy with how that turned out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also
And,
seeing a recurring theme through Battletech.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
and I'm just happy to see some Merrick love after all
Yep.
these years.
And the
Fourth box.
The fourth one, I think, was the one that I think we had the least clear idea because this is the Ilkhan's Eyes only
Yeah.
source book tie-in.
And so you had already started working on it while we were still developing it. So,
Yeah.
like, how do I thread a needle
Well-
when there's no thread?
yeah, I was kind of like, well, we're sort of got this theme going, and this is going to happen, broad
Yep.
strokes. Like, I was given, like, 5-paragraph summary of the source book.
Yep.
And I was like, but the Snow Ravens are in it, right?
Yep.
And you guys were like, well, yeah, we're doing more with the Snow Ravens because they're a big part of the Third Star League. And I was
Yep.
like, okay,
'Cause
well,
Snow Ravens.
the very first, the Alpha Strike box set that I started with when we began this journey, I painted the spheroid mechs as
I remember
Davians, and I painted all of 5 clan mechs as Clan Snow Raven Beta Galaxy.
So nice serendipity there for you to be
Nice.
able
I
to.
put my thumb on the scale a little bit.
Just a little. That's okay.
I thought
we
I
do
think
that.
good Battletech developers should do.
Yeah.
But no,
there's
I
a
said-
reason that the House Kurita is, or the Blood Dragon is the
Oh, I
mech
know.
on the Gothic box.
Oh, I know.
Randall put his thumb a little.
Especially with the demon horn helmet.
Yeah.
That's the head I picked, by the way.
Oh,
I
was
painted
it?
mine.
Oh, that's fit because that Oni look is so great.
Anyway, that last box set is called Controlled Burn. It takes place basically right after the Davians have kicked the Draconis Combine out of what was formerly Davian space. They've kind of cut through the Dragon's Tongue and shoved them back into what was formerly Kurita space. Except that there's this whole problem with the Third Star League, and everyone in the clans are a little bit zealous about, okay, well now we're just going to steamroll the rest of the Inner Sphere, right?
Yep.
And so some enterprising Snow Ravens have taken it upon themselves to kind of start pushing out of the Outworlds Alliance portion on the far side of the sphere into Davian territory. So you're basically like, hey, you got to fight this delaying action.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yep.
That's,
Maybe you're a fool to take this contract,
yeah.
but also it's a very interesting planet because the setting for it, you mentioned like finding a hole where there's a planet where you need it to be. You and I had a discussion back at Origins about Origins 20.
Yeah, like 2
20,
years
23,
ago, right? Or
22?
something like that. Something like
23,
that.
I
Yeah.
think. About, well, you got the desert and you got the snow. Like, what else can we do for biomes? And I said, well, what about all the cool Alien Worlds map pack neoprenes that you guys made?
The fungal crevasse,
The
one of my
fungal
favorites.
crevasse map, the one that's purple.
Yes, I
So
love that map.
box set, we said, well, that's such a cool map for Classic, and it's got some cool environment rules.
Yeah.
I'd love that for Alpha Strike. And you were just like, yeah, right away.
I've seen the build on some of the
Yeah,
pieces,
they're all
like the
done.
giant fungal things that he has done with it. It's
we
so
made
cool.
a new set of cardboard trees
Yeah.
that are mushrooms.
They're all giant
and
mushrooms.
a bunch of larger mushrooms that are like buildings,
It's
sort of.
fantastic. I love it.
And there's some big pit chasms as well in that
Yeah.
box. You
Yeah.
actually have like a bottomless pit tile that
'Cause you have to.
occupies some of the board.
Because you have to.
So one thing I actually want to circle back around on
Yeah.
the material and on these.
I really like the fact that these are like much thicker cardstock cardboard.
Yeah, the punch board.
Yeah, punch board.
Yeah.
Well, and the fact that they are double-sided, so you could have a
The canyon trench
canyon
on one side.
trench on one side and water on the other side. It's always about making it as flexible as possible.
Well, I told you I want this many sheets of punch board, and you said what? Why?
I did say what, and then you explained it to me, and I'm like, sure, I'll go to bat for it.
I also said, there needs to be a 7-turn turn track in there. You said, why would you do that? What a waste of cardboard. No, there's a good reason for that.
Yeah, but as someone who's played with and demoed the Alpha Strike box and everything like that, I do appreciate that it's a much weightier item, so it stays on the table and doesn't shift around a lot as much of as kind of the building terrain. The trees, from the original Alpha Strike box, were notorious for being very finicky and very so this has a good weight to it, and it can
a little better each time.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think we're kind of getting towards the end here.
Got about 15 minutes.
No, because they have us cut off 10, 15 minutes early just to tear down stage and build for the next one. Yeah, I did. I ran the full hour the first time on the first day, and they're like, tisk, tisk, tisk. So and of course the plastic, really quick to talk about that. We follow the same format as the original Alpha Strike box set, meaning that there are 2 brand new miniatures that have never been seen in our modern plastics anywhere. And that is, initially, first it's a Thunderbolt 2C, which is obviously the cover mech that Marco Mazzoni, once again, just stunning, just killed it. That cover is so good looking. That box is going to just sing on the shelf.
And the rifle, I imagine?
But then, and we're immediately thinking, well, hey, let's have another mech. But the more we got thinking about it, we're like, but Alpha Strike actually lends itself to combined arms so well.
Yep. And we were going to do cardboard infantry anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
We wanted them for scenarios.
Yeah, and so then we're like, oh, well, then cardboard tanks. So we're like, no, let's do the vehicle as a new. So you got a pair of fulcrums, which are disgusting in Alpha Strike.
It might be one of the best clan hover tanks in the game.
It might be. They're so
it's
powerful.
The most defensible one.
Yeah. They're so good. So those are the 2 new ones. So there's actually 9 models effectively because we always pair the vehicles up. And then the other ones are, it was a combination of finding the variant that felt appropriate to the lore and to the story, what felt appropriate for the campaign that needed to play, while
and
also
which
then
match the Aces decks.
What matches the Aces decks, but also pulling in what are the fan favorites. Once again, that's that balancing act of all these.
Yep.
And so I feel very confident in saying
that's the actual Chase Mini.
That this is the Chase Mini. This one right here, the Bane 3, is not only unbelievably fantastic looking, it is one of the most disgusting bottlenecks in the game.
So back to that, just kick back for a moment. Sorting the spreadsheet. The only unit in Alpha Strike that has indirect fire 7.
Yeah. No, it's just.
Would you
and
like
the
120 LRMs a turn?
Yeah.
You can have
holding the Mini for the first time was just like, it is so fantastic. So this is going to be the chase figure. I think there'll be some people buying the entire box just for that, and then they'll realize how fantastic the box is. So we'll be doing the same thing. Every one of the 4 boxes will have 8 or 9 or whatever minis as we do that same balancing act. What are the next, just for the next box that's the furthest along, what are those new minis?
Ooh.
We won't tell all the boxes, but what's
the one
what's the one you're most excited about?
The one that we actually just wrapped fiction on, I think probably Snowblind, the Ghost Bear one, is Rassalog Dominion one, is probably my favorite of the set. New plastic for that are, and some of you may like, you probably have to pull up Sarna and look up one of these because this is a hidden gem from later eras. Is the Rhyme Otter. It is a Rassalog Dominion heavily armored
That's
scout.
One of the Rec Guide mechs, and it is awesome.
That one is in there. And the other new one, I went a little further back and did the Viking 2C, which is
That's
another.
A good one.
How many? Would you like 17 tons of hardened armor on your assault
mech?
mech?
That's another great one.
I think it has Most Alpha Strike assault mechs are like 15 pips. It is like 24.
Yeah, it's just
it needs
it's
2
gross.
rows on the Alpha Strike card to print the pips. Like,
Yep.
ridiculous unit.
Yeah,
but it's
absolutely
super
ridiculous,
cool
but
looking.
glorious.
Yeah, I'm happy to see the Rhyme Otter included because for those who don't know, the Rhyme Otter is kind of almost a smaller grizzly in appearance.
Yeah, it is. Smaller
and,
grizzly.
Yeah, and the grizzly is one of the miniatures I worked on for you guys. So
there's also
Oh, I'd forgotten that, actually.
There's
That's
also
fantastic.
a grizzly variant in that box.
Oh, I know.
You get both.
Yeah. Finally getting the grizzly out there.
Well, no,
we have a grizzly.
What did the grizzly
Yeah, we
come
did it
out?
with last
Mercenaries.
Kickstarter.
It's one of the 2 Clan Force packs in Mercenaries.
Oh, it is. That's right.
But there's a new variant in
That's
Snowblind.
right. That's right. There's just so everyone's asking when. Of course.
That's the only question our Fox boys over in the Denver area have to field.
So to be clear, you guys have actually asked a whole bunch of amazing questions, but we were having such a good time sharing with you. We didn't get to them all. There'll be plenty of other opportunities. They'll be playing literally as soon as we're done. They're going to be setting up for that great Gothic combination playthrough. Keep the questions coming. I think they'll be able to field some of those then.
We will.
But the most important one is simply when it's coming. It is being literally printed right now. There was a chance in a slightly different world we might have had copies here at Gen Con. That's how close to done we are.
Yeah.
And in fact, not even like 2 weeks ago, I had to go back to Josh and go, Josh, do you still have that handmade copy? Because
which is this?
We're,
This is the handmade
we're just missing having samples, so we're that close. So it will literally, by the end of August, be on a ship. I am currently saying Black Friday. All right?
Okay.
It might come out early, but November should be a glorious month. You grab it, you head into the holidays for your family to experience a whole new experience for Battletech. And I'm old, and I've been doing this an obscenely long time with Battletech, and it brings me such immense joy, both as a fan and also as a developer on this game, and working alongside Ray Arastia and Aaron and Anthony and Marco and everyone that's done it, that we get to do something brand new, something Battletech has never seen before.
Yeah.
And after 40 years, that's an amazing thing to be able to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so, I think we're wrapping up then. Thanks to Josh for coming on, and
thanks
for
having
Chris. I don't think Chris was even supposed to be on here, and I said, "No,
Right,
you're sitting
yeah,
down. We're gonna talk with you. I love talking with Chris."
Randall just pulled me on stage last minute. I'm supposed to be in the next segment.
It was either that or I was going to randomly pull somebody in from the stage.
You're going to join us for the game.
Oh, that's true. So, yes, thank you, everyone, so much for being here on this great live stream. Hope you're having a great time. As I said, Aces Gothic coming next, and then Quincy's Tavern, industry leaders, Modifius and Restoration, some fiction discussion, and then a great playthrough of Shadowrun Anarchy at the end of the day. So,
excellent.
See you on the next stream. Thanks, all.
Thanks, everyone.
didn't say anything about wearing pants for this, man, because I was like, I thought.
Requirements are not there. Once again, whatever makes you happy.
right. Pants optional live stream.
Yep, the Catalyst touch. Yes. Well, not literally touch. Don't do that.
That's why the table is at this level.
Consent, exactly. Consent is sexy, and I did say yes.
We're going to be best
You
friends.
all invited me here. Like, you knew what this was. I told Ram you knew what I was. You asked me.
And we appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome back, everyone. We are back to Gen Con 2025. For everyone who has not remembered me, because I haven't done anything yet this week, it is Michael Ciravella, Events Manager for Catalyst Game Labs and Coordinator for Catalyst Demo Teams. I am here backing up Rem Alternus, who is going to be back with us a little bit later. But I have got a star-studded team right here. You just remembered hearing from Randall Bills about Battletech Aces, one of the most exciting things that's on its way. Now, as we have several times before, we are going to show you off Battletech Aces in its newest updated form with the creator, the brilliant, the magnificent Josh Derrickson, also known by his handle, Does Not Paint My Mechs. And he was salty about it.
Keep asking.
I'm going to keep asking until it happens here. Those are some of his gorgeous paint jobs here, so you know why I'm so jealous. But I also want to introduce all of our other wonderful guests today. Would you mind introducing yourself so everyone can know your greatness?
It is I, B. Dave Walters. I've been absorbing oxygen on this stream all day today, and I'll be back doing it for Shadowrun at 6 o'clock. I've been playing Battletech badly for some time now, and my ignorance of the rules belies how many times I've played it. But I'm going to try, and I'm going to die gloriously, and take as many people as I can with me.
Well, we gave you the Atlas, right?
Yes.
That'll be
I always get the Atlas.
We also gave him the Urban Mech.
Yeah.
Both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah. And I get performance enhancements in my mech selections. Yes.
Okay. Hey, folks, I'm Jesse K, very loud Battletech guy with Folks Network, and the conscience of Paul Clarkson, who you'll be meeting in just a moment. Folks in the community probably know me best as the game master for the Magnificent Seven, our live role-play game where we bring some folks in like Tex Talks Battletech, Bid Red 40 Tech, and Randall Bills to demonstrate some of the cool stuff we've got in Mech Warrior Destiny and solve combat through Battletech Aces.
I'm Paul Clarkson, Director of Fox Network. It's a group affiliate, now part with the Catalyst Demo Team that I started up about 4 years ago. We attend lots of live conventions, mostly actually nerd culture conventions and not as much gaming conventions. So this is our first time at Gen Con this year, so we're excited to be here. And again, we are on the Mech 7. You can probably see us Sunday nights most of the time, the last couple of years, streaming Battletech Aces on Friday Night Aces and Sunday Night Aces Legacy with Jesse and myself and Tommy Gofton. Right on.
Okay, and my name is Chris Lowry. I'm the narrative director of MechWarrior 5 Clans and MechWarrior 5 Mercs. We just came out with our latest expansion, MechWarrior 5 Clans Ghost Bear Flashstorm in May, and things have been going well. I'm a vet of the classic Battletech format for multiple decades now, and somewhat new to the Alpha Strike, but these guys invited me to come up here and try this new system out, and I'm looking forward to it.
Right on.
This guy gets it.
Yeah,
Gets it.
studio audience. Got it.
Yeah. We're doing it for you.
Okay, perfect. So we're also going to show off some new mechs from the Battletech Gothic box set today. In fact, actually, our players, who are not controlled by automated opponents, are going to be running said Gothic mechs. I'm sorry, they're Succession Wars era mechs with single heat sinks. Have fun. The rest of us, Jesse and I, are going to be taking turns running 2 separate lances of Op4 run using the Aces deck. And today's scenario, if we can get the overhead here, we've got a pair of disabled Maxim hover tanks that have some valuable cargo in them. This is going to be an area control, pick up and retrieve kind of scenario where we're just going to score, let's say you've got to get the hover tank uncontested. You've got to be in base contact with the hover tank with no other enemy mechs in base contact at the end of a round. You can then pick up a piece of cargo from it. Each tank will have 1 piece of cargo. And then retreat off an edge of the map with said cargo. So we'll have the Aces decks use the 2 short edges and the Gothic player units this long edge.
So all of our fans at home, make sure you've written all of that down because, as we know, Josh will make up the rules as we move forward.
Yep.
So now we've
Quiet
got
you.
some sort
He's
of
allowed to
rules.
do that as a designer.
Hold
That
on.
is
Only
a
in the
rule
design
edit
phase.
lifetime.
Wait a
Yes.
minute, I've been on the internet though, so are you saying this is real-time errata? Like if you say something, that is just how it is from now on?
For the sake of this scenario, sure.
Remember, everyone, the rules are made up and the points don't matter.
Very true.
Oh, are we allowed to use that?
Your problem, not mine.
Fair.
I'm quite sure I just heard triple strength heat sinks, but okay.
Yeah.
But before we jump right into the game right there, Paul had mentioned a very important thing with Fox Network right there. We wanted to highlight Catalyst demo teams who do the largest, one of the largest demo event groups in the world, working directly with Catalyst Game Labs. We do most of our games. We're supposed to have 98 agents here. We had 158 agents here running events in 5 different locations, including with some fun partners who you will have seen on the stream recently. But recently, we've only opened up our brand new affiliate program. We work with a lot of great groups like CamoSpecs. There's a third letter there. Online, yes. The online thing. CamoSpecs Online, who do a ton of our painting and are some of our greatest creators right there. We've got Wolfnet, another great group of fans and team who have been building the Alpha Strike 350, which has been going on for the last 3 days, and it is absolutely magnificent. And Fox Network, who have been able to work with Josh and the Linvander team to help develop and show off this wonderful, wonderful game, which will be in our hands soon. I'm looking forward to it. But once again, if you're interested, Catalyst demo teams are always looking for more agents. We're building up 20 or 30 pretty much a month and continuing on to have fun and exciting adventures. And
We're excited to be a part of the team.
And we appreciate that. You can be part of the Magnificent Seven. Magnificent Seven. The Magnificent Seven.
It's going to have to be the Magnificent 30 or 40 something. It starts to get a little unmanageable. But it worked for the Oceans guys. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I find the Magnificence is usually a high turnover because those last Magnificent 7 guys, like 5 of them.
Yeah, I know. I'm like the only good guy on the whole thing, and that's kind of...
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
We're designing the characters. Paul goes, you forgot to make my guy a skill 2. I was like, I forgot to do that.
Forgot to give me the fastest mech with a TMM that means I can't die.
Yeah.
Another rule he just made up. That's right. No, but wonderful. Thank you so much. Josh, lead us in.
All right.
What do we got?
Well, I mean, let's roll for initiative.
Okay.
We've all played Alpha Strike, right?
Dave, you can roll for us, bud.
1 die?
2 dice.
2 dice.
Yeah, 2 dice for
This
us.
is probably why you've been losing at Battletech. You won't be able to die for it initially.
Listen,
you guys are on the same team.
Well, then I only got
Who's
3,
rolling for the
so
op
that
for
certainly
here?
didn't help.
You start, Josh. I'll hit the next one.
All right.
That's my bad rolls are out of my system. Nowhere to go but up now.
Gothic players have rolled a 3.
8.
Yep.
Ooh, okay.
So the Gothic players will go first. I'll announce what I'm controlling here. Myself, I've got 2 mechs. I've got a Phoenix Hawk PXH 1T and a Rifleman RFL 3N. Dave, what do you got?
I have a Scorpion, which is SCP-1B. I have an Urban Mech, which is UMR60B. And I have an Atlas, which is AS7D, a big old chunky boy, which I identify with on a spiritual level.
Real hardcore folks at home will recognize some of those are new variants. There are fresh variants in the Gothic box. Some of the Gothic variants are extremely cool and well-suited to some of the unique situations you'll find in Gothic, like the Abominations, which you'll be seeing more of in a different game.
The Phoenix Hawk is the one with the sword, right?
That's the Sword
is
Hawk.
Correct. It's got melee.
Swaps out the large laser for a sword, a couple extra medium lasers, and an SRM launcher.
You see, you've already memorized the classic sheet. I love that.
This is why I have them beside me.
Yeah, to make them look good.
And Chris, which
what do you got, buddy?
playing?
So I am carrying a King Crab KJC-0KP.
Also new.
Yep. Marauder Mad 3R. And a Firestarter FS9H.
Well, since we lost initiative, why don't we just sacrifice that Urban Mech?
Wait, this is my new Urban Mech. You know what I mean? This is my okay. All right, let's do whatever we got to do.
He can just be a target.
That's
Not
true.
the Urban Mech Lamb.
No, I wish.
I haven't painted that one yet, actually.
Yeah.
It's still on the desk.
Sounds good.
All right. So, yeah, Gothic Mech's got to go first. There's 8 units on each side.
Wait, I thought we lost.
Yeah, we have to go first.
Oh, that's why we have to go first.
Yep.
Yep.
First of all, I'm not scared of you guys. That's the first thing.
That's fair.
You know, there's no harm whatsoever in just walking right out into the middle of a target-rich environment. Okay?
Yeah.
So, to make this interesting viewing for everyone at home, because I know some of you have an encyclopedic knowledge of this, and some of you were like, what's this Battletech Alpha Strike the kids are on about? I'm your stand-in to ask the obvious questions. So, I would like to move. Because our objective is to get right there, right?
Correct.
So I'm going to go ahead and send the Scorpion out.
You're gonna
because
send
the
Scorpion
Scorpion
first?
can move 10 inches.
So you probably want to go for the objective on the other side where it's closer.
I want to
to
go over there?
Scorpion. Yeah.
All right.
Scorpion's on that side of the river, so.
That's cool. You know, the Scorpion's wherever it wants to be.
Now,
So-
if you cross the river, you're going to have to pay double movement to enter it.
And, same
And
thing
the elevation change. Yes. It is a -1 elevation.
And it's a
All right.
scorpion, so
Well,
you know, it's be really nervous to
but
be
is
under the water.
there, can I not kind of like come this?
Yep,
do
you
this
absolutely
thing?
can.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, then I guess what is this? I need to go. What is that?
That would cost you 8.
8
You'd
to
be
get
able to
there?
move 8 across that.
Well, I mean, I want to go like that away.
Down there, you
Yeah.
can just move 10 inches as long as you move with a bend.
Groovy.
On the tip
All right.
measure.
Well, can you help me move this here? Because you're closer.
absolutely
Yeah,
can.
there you go. Let's get
So we're
there.
going up.
Yep.
What year
Oh,
is it?
going
This
across?
is
Well,
this is
no, I wanna
alternate
go
Gothic
Jesse?
time.
Yeah,
there, but
this
I'm
is
moseying
for those
along.
buying
I
the
think we're
Gothic
gonna be
box.
okay.
It's still
We're
going to be
gonna
Succession
here,
Wars.
yep.
You bet.
For the scenario we've set up, you know, it's no earthly year.
Right.
Probably get a little further along.
Right.
This is a dark and
Awesome.
also
Yeah.
strangely grim year.
I don't think I have any firing lines on anybody. So,
And you got a TMM of 2, I believe, right?
which means what?
Your target movement modifier.
You grab some-
and- And he's got a 2.
Yeah, I
die,
do.
so- Yep.
All right.
Good. So I think that's it.
All
Right?
right.
There's nothing I can do from
one
here. right?
last point of order here.
Yep, uh-huh.
When you finish moving a unit in Alpha Strike, you decide it's facing. It can freely rotate. You can only fire on things that are in the front half of your base. So you want to look this way, or you want to look that way.
Well,
Depends
I don't
if
know,
one of these
'cause
guys comes
some
around
of them
on
might
you.
be like jumpy or something. I'm heading this direction, but I know I got hostiles.
Give
that
them a
way.
half-
So,
give
so
them
let
a
me-
half
let me
twist
rotate,
towards there.
rotate
There.
around that way. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
perfect.
Because first of all, if it were just me, I'd blow up the bridge because I am that person. But in the interest of like peace and sanity, I'll be
Yep.
done with that.
All right, to the evil Davians.
All right. So the automated opponents. We got to check the cards to see who's going to go first.
Jesse, we're one force, right? Between us?
Yeah.
In one order? I've got 054 as my lowest.
Okay. No, my highest is 325. So you're definitely
All right.
moving that guy first.
Wolverine going first. Nero Drago from the Mech 7.
By your powers combined.
Yep, correct. Let's see. We're going to have the Ostrak at the very end of the list, probably. I think it's the biggest unit. Got 4 damage at medium.
So
do you have anything bigger?
You guys are controlling the automated component. Opponent
We are,
out of this,
yes.
right? The
No.
cards will dictate what
Yeah.
it does.
Now most I've got is 3 on the BJ2.
Okay, so it will be the Ostrak then, is last in the list.
Yeah. And the charm of Aces is for the number one thing we've always heard from many of the BattleTech players is it was hard at one time to find someone to play against.
Yep.
Yeah. Aces really allows you to plan out your strategies and play solo. I was going to say something else,
Yeah,
but I
right.
absolutely
Exactly.
stopped myself.
Yeah,
Also,
we're already
absolutely
admit-
stopped
We already
myself.
admitted we're not wearing pants. Sir.
So
Solo play.
just for the people at home, since you guys are taking control of kind of the automated aspect of it, the full version of Aces, this would be a completely automated aspect that players don't really need a DM role. Like you guys are kind of performing.
Oh, correct.
Right now.
Yep. Yeah. We're here because you haven't had a chance to read through the rules
Oh,
for
of
this and
course.
learn it. And for those watching Aces for the first time, the numbers that Josh and Jesse were discussing there, each card has a unique number in the top corner. That is from low to high, a sequence which with the units will move in initiative on the automated side on each game turn. Yeah. Their turn order is actually known to the players. Yeah. So Wolverine is first. There's 3 phases to identifying a target for Aces. First, we're going to determine its behavior. Then we're going to determine its target, and then we're going to determine how it should optimize its movement. So first up, Wolverine's going to activate. It will choose aggressive behavior if the player unit that is the ideal red target. So according to the commander, that would be the player unit with the highest TMM score. It's probably the Phoenix Hawk. If it's moved and it can get near it. Since only the Scorpion has moved so far, that's not going to apply. So we're going to skip over aggressive into the balanced column and check the center column of the Aces card.
Like, come at me, randomly drawn card.
Yeah, exactly. Are there any player units that are within 30 inches and have already moved? That's
Correct.
definitely within 30 and has already moved. So you're going to be, I'm going to do balanced behavior. I'm then going to choose a player unit within 12 inches. There are none. 18, there are none.
Probably it's just going to be him. It's because I've got, this is the Wolverine.
Yep.
Not within 18. So within 30, checking things that have moved, that's my only choice. I'm going to move so I can be able to fire at the Scorpion. I would like to jump if I need to, be able to get that line.
They'll never find me behind these rocks.
It'll probably come straight forward this way.
I think it's going to be right
Exactly.
there.
Yeah.
Because his instructions for optimizing his movement are he's got to get the shot. He can do so from there, right? I think.
No.
Oh, a little further out, maybe.
Yeah. I think you might have to jump on top because he got it black.
Too low.
Too low. He'll have to come closer to me if he can.
Yeah, straight out.
He moves
All
10,
part
believe
of
it.
my
Oh,
plan.
okay. So
He's falling right into my trap.
right about there.
Yep, he's going to go there. He's going to jump to do it, which means he's going to get an extra TMM.
It's Big Red's mech. He's expendable anyways.
It's
fine.
his.
Oh, yeah.
It's his old mech.
We don't. We're no trade secrets.
Trade secrets. Okay. Spoilers for season
Spoilers
2.
for season 2.
Okay. He's going to go out that way. He wants to have no players within 12. That's totally cool. His first actual instruction is to try and get cargo from the truck. So he's going to get there later. He wants to be 12 away or get closer to being 12 away, which he's on his way to do it. And then he just wants to have cover from as many other enemies as possible. And I think between the bridge and this rock, he's probably good.
Yep.
Because he's got to have the shot. That's his first priority.
Yep.
So he's done. I'll flip over the Aces card. There'll be combat side instructions later.
What do you think, team? What do you guys want to do? Who wants to move next?
I'm actively, openly mocking him from in here. So wait, these people don't do anything yet?
That not yet.
Hey, we're going back and forth.
Oh.
Players, aces, players, aces.
I want to get the Atlas out here to, introduce myself to that guy. Right, so I believe I have 6 inches of movement.
Yep.
So,
And I believe the Atlas has the highest attack value in the entire player force. It's the scariest mech.
So I'm kind of going to, cut a pretty hard diagonal because I want as close a line of sight as possible. So
Keep him facing the same direction you got, though,
Right.
because it'll
Can I do
give you
that?
the option if something comes this way that you can still fire this way as well.
Can I do that right there?
That's
Yeah.
good.
No, I just want to talk to him, though. Yeah.
And with these new sculpts, these gothic sculpts, anything coming around a corner like that,
That's right.
is a
It is
little
really
bit
cool.
of It is gorgeous.
Yeah. It is really cool.
All right, to the Aces deck.
Okay. What's the next lowest you got over there, Josh?
I'm under the 800s after this.
Okay, so 325. The friendly. The Aces Rifleman 3N is up next. I'm going to summarize the card a bit. It wants to know if the ideal yellow has been activated and is in medium range.
That's highest TMM, highest movement. Let's say no.
Yeah, definitely not. Any activated enemies within 30? That might be a stretch
Maybe.
between those. What do you think?
We are at 32.
So nope.
Nope. Okay, so he's going to be cautious. He is going to. There's no enemies. He might be able to. He is going to ground move. He is going to stay at long range and take cover and such. With a move of 8, I think let's just have him sort of peek around the edge there.
And because we're playing with the cargo objective, he's got his first instruction will always be toward the objective to
And
claim
he's
it.
right at 25 inches. Perfect.
Okay.
And he's a TMM one?
All right. Let's give you some of these dice.
Yeah,
I do
that's
not
cool.
need them all. Pass them on down.
Passing them
All
right.
I'm like, why would you need such a thing?
I like having both a classic rifleman and a gothic rifleman for comparison purposes.
All right, I'll move my rifleman here, and I'll go deal with this guy.
Yeah, here we go.
So I'm moving a whopping 8, right? From there, just put me right along the canyon. I'm going to go deal
Around the
with him.
canyon right there.
He's a 1. You got a 1 there.
Oh, you're helping me.
I
Oh,
am, I am.
huzzah. Victory is assured. Oh, yeah, it's 1, 2, and 3. Take it.
Right, there we go.
Back to you, Jesse. I
Now
think.
you're in trouble.
Yep, 384 is the Shadowhawk. What orders on the commander are the blue target?
Also highest TMM, most movement.
Okay, so still nothing there. So he's also going to be cautious. He's going to jump. He's got to jump a 6. He wants line of sight to target at least one activated enemy, get
That's
closer and take
Rifleman.
cover. So can he jump somewhere where he's still going to be able to see the rifleman and be pretty safe?
Yeah, you can jump probably about to here.
Yeah, that sounds
should
good.
give him cover.
So that's TMM 2, but he's jumping. Or is he jumping?
I need that shirt, by the way. This
He's
guy's
two?
got a shirt with a mech on it that says, I am violence. Yes, exactly.
It's an urban mech.
With the urban
I'm
Is
sure.
there a TMM 1 normally?
TMM of 2.
Well, it just we're on the field here. I just want you to know that. Yeah.
Fans in the stands.
All right, it's back to us, guys. Chris, what do you think?
I'm gonna be a game designer and test the waters for getting close and seeing what the AI does from that. So I'm going to actually move the Firestarter up here. Firestarter has
12, Jay?
Yeah, 12. So that should be enough.
Go all the way. Are we hiding
Yep,
behind the rock?
we're hiding behind the rock. I'll still keep my firing arc that way.
Ground or jumping?
Ground.
All right.
So, are these rocks total cover, or are they just an inhibition when it comes time to start shooting?
True line of sight.
Right.
Yeah.
Dig it.
Yeah. You got to be able to see a third of what you're shooting at to shoot at it.
Dig it.
Which makes it tough when you're a bigger
What do we got
target.
next for Aces?
Yeah. Enforcer's up next. He's also keying off blue, which we know isn't in range, so he's going to be cautious. He's going to move up, take some cover, but he does want line of sight and be able to shoot.
He moves
so I
8
think
or
he's
10?
just backing himself up. He kind of wants to be peeking around the same way the rifleman is.
Is he
With
8 or
a
at 10?
He's got an 8. Can he make it there, and so that they're both sort of...
He can make it like...
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. It's TMM1.
Yeah, so much for my rifleman. That's okay. Maybe we move that Marauder up beside the rifleman, trying to get cover as much as possible so they have multiple people to shoot at, so we don't actually just lose a mech this turn.
All right.
That rifleman's going to get lit up, though.
Yeah.
So we got a movement of 4.1.
Oh, so you're going to do your urban mech right there?
Sorry. Oh, no, the score. Wait.
The,
who did you
I don't think
the
do
Marauder
have-
should move.
Yeah, the
8.
Marauder's me.
Oh,
So,
sorry.
So 8.
Some people say that's a lot of movement, by the way, for an emergency.
I guess I will move out into the open to try to cover the rifleman. So,
You could also flank. Start getting around the corner.
Almost. You could
I don't
sprint
think
for
I can.
12, and you could
But I
could
can't
sprint to 12 and get here.
But I can't shoot today if I sprint.
You won't sprint, but you'll have partial cover, or you can go behind me, and we're both wide open.
This is a Marauder that's better at medium and long.
Medium and long. I guess beside me or behind me, one of the two.
Something like that.
That way you can fire, I guess.
Well, I'll try to.
Heck, you can also shoot it
right behind.
Yeah.
Yep. Just slide him up there, Dave, behind him.
All right, right up here next to you.
Yeah, that rifleman's going to be in trouble. Yeah, that rifleman's going to be in trouble if.
Literally there.
Try to put it a little bit in front of the rifleman.
Just, rest your cannon right on top of it.
You can't quite get. You can't quite get in front of me. You're 8 perfectly to my right behind me. Yeah.
That's actually a perfect visual.
He's got
You're backpacking here of what's about to happen.
That is great.
I'll just take cover behind the mech with paper thin armor.
That's right.
There you go.
Indeed, you do.
When I go up in an ammo explosion, you won't get hit.
Just the shrapnel.
I believe in you.
All
both.
right. Last mech on my side is an 815. Is that higher than yours?
Still you.
Still me. All right, I like this. They all go together. It's easy. All right, Blackjack wants to know if he can already see a target. Is he already?
Yes. He has 1/3 on the rifleman.
Okay, and does no unactivated enemies within 16?
That is correct.
And and is he already in cover, which I don't think.
Currently, he is from the rifleman.
Awesome. Then he is going to stand still and take that bonus and get a real nice shot.
Solid. Phoenix Hawk, King Crab, Urban Mech.
Blackjack.
See, now what we should do is sprint the cannon fodder in front of the rifleman. That is what we should do. I don't think it can sprint far enough.
The
It's
Urban
so
Mech
sad.
is too slow.
It's too
The
slow.
Urban Mech's 4.1 inches of movement, which again is a lot. Some people say is a lot of movement, like too much movement.
I mean, it's more than you'd expect a trash can to move,
Right.
right? It's unsettling.
You left your notebook here, and I've just been writing things in it for you. Right. There's a wild rim over there.
Yeah, the schedule's changed now.
Ignored it. It's like, it's the voice of your conscience, Rim Alternus. Battletech, so awesome. So
do we.
Is he bringing the heat over here? Is he going this way?
Wherever he goes, he's going to get shot.
Yeah.
You might as well bring him over here as a potential target. Maybe
This
they'll go
way?
after the lowest
I
TMM.
mean, do you want me to move him out, like, to literally try and draw out their
Get
fire?
behind the Marauder, like he's
right there.
like he's pretending
Everybody's
he's tough,
back
but he's
breaking.
actually hiding
First
behind
of all,
his friends.
he's trying his best, you guys. Like, I don't like this.
They're
like,
TMM
urban mech
0,
erasure,
right?
You know? Yes.
You
TMM
guys are just
0.
conga lining there.
Right.
Man, I hope these minis are showing up well on this because they look awesome.
They look.
Yeah,
Josh
they-
did a
they-
fantastic
hang
job
on,
painting these.
Like
we
that-
got the top down is up right now, so there you go. Wait.
Like that Urban Mech looks like he's going to fight Mad Max.
Yeah, I
mean,
know. And they're all like, "Oh, he sucks. Let him die." And I'm like, "Oh, but he's trying his best, though." Yeah. Okay.
My favorite detail of this set of 8 minis and I didn't notice this until I had painted them. All of the big, heavy, and assault mechs have like these lovely like velvet red curtains like draping off their shoulders. So we've got the King Crab one on each shoulder, the Atlas one on each shoulder, the Marauder one on each shoulder, and then the Urban Mech has one little one. The one. He's like the assistant, like, sorry, master.
Yes. Listen, I'm telling you, MVP of the whole match. You're going to see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
All right, Aces, Josh.
Yep. Up next on this side is going to be the Scorpion. We would like to be able to move behind the unit with the highest TMM. That's actually maybe possible, because I think the highest is actually 2 unless this jumps. So if things that have already gone, they're the highest. Can
Well,
get
the
behind
Phoenix
them?
Hawk should definitely jump.
Actually,
Definitely has the ability.
no,
two.
the TM, it's a 2.
Yeah. I can't get behind them, though, so I can't be aggressive with the Scorpion anyway. Moving over to Balanced. Is anybody at medium range of me? I think that's probably 24.
Yep.
Are we going to have a coffee table on coffee table action here? Scorpion v. Scorpion?
Listen.
Ooh, the Firestarter is.
Twisted
But the Scorpion's not.
Yes.
Okay, is there any way that I can see that Firestarter? Probably not, right? I'd have to be way over here?
Yep, you'd have to be way over there.
It gets ignored then. There's no way to fire at it. Move in a way that I can fire at this.
And we move an 8 pretty much
Give
straight
me
forward
12.
and take cover from that.
12?
It's got 12
Third
movement,
hill.
the Scorpion. I would like to have cover from as many enemies as possible, get toward this, be able to fire at him.
Okay.
Cover is my first instruction, so we got to prioritize that before the other two.
So you guys are all out in the open right now. It'd be a real shame if something were to happen to you.
I think it's
Rule,
actually here.
yeah, roll refresh for Alpha Strike. You can move through friendlies.
Correct.
Okay. So.
Yeah, I think it's right there. 'Cause that cuts out some of this mess.
Okay.
And
See, that's what we like to see. Like, we got a hell yeah out here. With like, like, hey, they're playing Battletech. Yeah, all right.
All right. Just somebody out there selling hot dogs.
Indeed.
Jumps 12.
Right? Get your hot dogs out.
As long as we rank higher than the hot dogs, we're okay.
Right.
I mean, but they can have the hot dog while they watch us, and then, like, it's the best of both worlds.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, but then there's like, there's some horrible
right
gothic hot dog.
Gothic hot dog.
Made from a beast that has no name.
That's Bloodfest.
We are going to jump him right here.
Oh, look at how brave that guy is.
That's 12? Wow.
That's 12.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him go.
Leroy Jenkins. Time's up, chumps.
3.
It's a 2, yeah.
Should be 3, right? 2 plus jump?
Oh, yeah, I usually just leave it the reg and then bread it. It gives you a +1, so this should be a 3. There we go.
Okay, back to Aces. We're going to see the Spectre go now, which is actually Paul's Magnificent 7 character.
That's right. It's the best mech on the board.
You are correct.
The smartest, quickest, and most dangerous.
And the biggest target.
And the most humble.
And the
the
largest
most
ego.
modest.
Yeah, the most understated paint job, though.
In fact, it's the most modest, so it wins.
Exactly. It's
And
one
this is a force
weakness.
that has Tommy in it?
It's one weakness is that it may be a little too awesome.
There's nowhere to hide on the map. Tommy couldn't
Can
play
we
his
reach
highlight.
this location here?
Snap.
14 jump.
So 14 jump. Okay. 14.
Sorry.
Yes,
Yep.
he can get base contact on the objective on turn 1.
See Andrew Dickinson out there, friend of the show, friend of Ace's Legacy. Good to see you.
3
Andy,
TMM.
good to see you.
And an extra for jumping is 4 TMM. If you survive, this is great.
Oh, I'll survive for sure.
This is an Atlas and a King Crab.
Yeah, it's
So
all
how's for the AI opponent? How is facing determined when
As many enemies in arc as possible.
Okay.
So to be clear, do I have only the friendlies for me are the ones that are painted like me? These are all hostiles, right?
Hostiles,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, groovy.
That leaves our King Crab.
Yeah. Yes, where are we putting the King Crab?
Okay. Well, this King Crab variant actually has its highest damage band in the medium damage band. So I am going to try to just close the field. 6 movement. So let's just move him on up.
Maybe here.
So, yep, right about there. Okay.
It's a King Crab. It needs no sources of cover.
Mm-hmm.
Very straightforward. Very easy to deal with thing. You don't want to see it coming around cover, too.
No, yes. Especially in Classic.
Two autocannon 20s.
AC 20s, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I think that is it for movements. Sorry,
last
the
but not
Ostrak.
least, the
Aces
newest
was
member of the
holding-
next 7.
Was holding Stogan Reg back in reserve.
Oh, they would, okay. I think the Ostrak still has to move. I think it would have been, okay.
Correct. Stogan Reg got to go. We are going to do, can I get behind the nearest enemy? Behind would be here. This is probably more than 10 inches, right?
Yeah, probably. So, yeah.
Can't do that then.
Yeah, that's 10.
So balanced instructions. If there are no enemies that have not already moved within 12, that's actually true because they've all moved. I want to be able to fire at the nearest player unit. It's still going to try and go for this, I think. Here to make that sneaky shot.
Okay. So it's going to try to move around here.
Yeah, right there. It's got you with cover. Yeah, got cover from everyone else, or totally isolated from them, and see only target. Yeah.
Okay.
Totally going on the flanking maneuvers here.
Suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
The Ostrak is actually one of the nastiest mechs in this force. It's got 4 damage at medium. It's got as much weaponry as your Star League era King Crab.
All right, so in Aces, we lost initiative, so we are going to be firing first as the player force. How do you guys want to do this? Be strategic about it and kind of gang up on one mech and get rid of it and move on to the next.
I mean, we probably should pound the one that is actually.
You're going to fire at that Spectre, most likely, like Scorpion, King Crab, Atlas, possibly the Phoenix Hawk.
It is a very high TMM.
We're all base 4s, right? So if we start with that Scorpion, actually, start with the Atlas first.
Start with my big old boy?
Yeah.
All right, what do I need to roll?
Jesse, when you gave me these cards for the Aces Op 4, are we playing them with the skill ratings printed on them?
No.
No, I think they're skill 4.
Okay. I was going to
That's
say
an elite force to be on this.
All right, so we're going to be at medium range there. So you're going to be at base 4. You're going to have 2 for ranges 6. You're going to have 4 for the TMM of the Spectre, which is 10s.
Okay. So what do I need to roll?
You're going to be rolling. What's your medium range damage rating?
That is 5.
You're going to roll 5 sets of dice, and for each set of 10 you roll is 1 point of damage.
So 5 total, right?
You do
5
sets of 2d6.
Oh, 5 sets of 2.
That's 1, 2.
Oh, yeah.
Do it by color so you can tell which ones match out.
Right.
Do those and 5.
There you go.
5. There we are.
So 10s is what you need on each colored set.
Hang on, you guys. I'm just going to talk to him. All right. Which, let's see, I don't think any of those are 10.
That's a swing and a miss.
Yep. That is
a lot of firepower, but
it's warning shots. Warning shots. I want them to know we're serious.
King Crab, you're going to be in the same boat, I think.
Yep.
There's no cover. It's going to be on 10s, and I don't know what your medium damage rating is.
Well,
4?
Yeah, I should probably target the Scorpion. It's got a lower TMM, unless like
you want
we
to.
have
That's fine.
Yeah, let's go for the Scorpion. Do some chip damage. Yeah, so I guess it's at medium range by the looks of it.
Yeah. You'll need 1 less. So you'll be on 9s with 4 sets of dice, it looks like.
Yep.
Base 4, 2 for range, 3 for the TMM on the Scorpion? Or is it a 2?
Sorry,
I'm looking at the
Scorpion?
Warfiend.
Yeah,
so you'll be on 8s.
Okay, 8 plus. Here we go. So we've got 1.
3 hits.
2. So 2 hits.
Okay. There goes half the Scorpion's armor. No, Kratos, don't be insane. Spoilers in every season.
Yeah,
of
every
X7.
episode.
Our Scorpion can fire now, too. Target the same Scorpion.
So just because we've been talking about it, where can we see Mech 7?
So Mech 7 you can see on 6 sides of gaming. Season 1 is all there, all 6 episodes. We did just finish filming Season 2 in mid-June. We are in post-production on that, and we're hoping to have it out for end of September, early October.
The Scorpion medium range into the other Scorpion. Yeah, this shot we were planning.
Yeah, I think so. That makes
8s.
sense.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Dave, you get to roll it.
I get to roll it?
Yeah, you're 2 at medium, so two matching pairs.
2 sets.
Hitting on 8s.
Yeah, let's see. Here we are. Fire in the hole.
There you go.
That's very different. We definitely
is
hit for 1.
1 hit.
Okay.
The red dice
Bang.
are hot.
Aha.
All right, so how much damage left does the Scorpion have?
1 armor and 5 internals.
5 internals. That's disappointing. Because I was going to take a pot shot with a Phoenix Hawk, but
That's the upside with these older mechs, is they can actually take a little inside.
so the Firestarter's got no line of sight to anything, correct?
Let's see the Ostrak.
You want to take care of that? Who's got the Firestarter?
Yeah, I got the Firestarter.
Yeah.
So, yep.
1 shot at medium range.
Okay.
You're going to hit him on 8s.
Okay.
Oh,
12.
Through armor critical hit.
Through armor critical.
All right, so I take my 1 damage and then roll me the pair of dice again and see what the critical hit is.
Do it
Okay.
again.
Blows the head off.
6.
6 is a weapon critical hit.
Oh,
So
that's a good.
4 attack becomes 3 attack for the rest of the game.
Good.
Starting next turn, because combat is simultaneous in Battletech.
Right.
So we come over to this side of the board. Let's go. We'll shoot that urban mech.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, I'm telling you guys. Urban Mech's about to carry.
The Urban Mech is going to be decisive.
So is this medium or long?
Who of these Davies do we want to shoot at first, though? You're at medium range no matter what. So either he's got these two are both easier to hit based off of its movement.
Who's squishier of those two right there?
The Enforcer would be squishier.
I will shoot at that one.
So you're going to be at base 4, medium range 6, 1 for his movement 7, and he does have partial cover, so that would be 8.
All right, so need more than 8. Which I got 7.
So close.
So close. Again, it's a warning shot. Just want to know.
Whizzes
And your
right
Marauder?
by.
Once you know,
Who's got the Marauder?
We see you.
I do.
You got that? Who do you want to shoot at? You got the Enforcer or Rifleman? You'll be on 8s for either of them.
Let's go with the Rifleman. Okay. So I have... is this medium?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3.
3 sets of dice on 8s. Let's go, Chris. Get it.
Okay.
I see 1.
We got 1.
There's
we
2.
got 2. And just 2.
2 to the Rifleman.
All right, my Rifleman will fire at the same Rifleman. At medium range, I'm going to be at the exact same thing here. I'm going to have, except I only get 2 sets of dice. I'll be on 8s.
You're not going to overheat? That's a
not on
fire.
not on an 8. I hit once. Anyways, the black dice got him.
All right. 3rd hit to the Rifleman.
And my Phoenix Hawk will do... no, I can't quite see him. Phoenix Hawk will fire at the Enforcer with no cover, but I did jump, so it's going to be at 4, jump 6, range 8. 1 for him is 9s. 2 sets of dice. Miss and miss.
Surprising no one.
And that is the good guy's firing chase done.
Yeah, you can feel free to retreat now if you want to just like...
right.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Well, we spent 2/3 of a Scorpion and a light dusting on our Rifleman.
Yeah, Rifleman's got 1 armor left. And for a Rifleman, that's just Tuesday. That's All right, I've got a 325 and a 384 over here.
My numbers are the same as it was in the movement phase. So Wolverine will shoot first.
All right.
His target is going to be someone in short range. There isn't one. Within medium range, that's probably these 2, maybe that. And then of them, can I shoot any of them in the back? No.
He's at medium.
Which of them is the highest TMM? The other Scorpion. Oh, no, this actually.
Yes.
Wolverine on Phoenix Hawk. Okay, well, this is probably a... I'm going to roll it anyway.
Of course,
but
Red's shooting at me.
Don't expect anything out of it.
Yeah.
2 attack at medium range, and we are skill 4. Jumping is 6. Range is 8. Your TMM is 3 is 11.
Partial
and
cover.
1 for partial cover, 12s. You miss all the 12s, you don't roll.
That's true.
Every time.
Yeah, he's done.
It's
Over to you,
statistically
Jesse.
improbable.
Yep, and just going to do most of my guys, I guess.
Yep, all of
that
them.
Rifleman wants at it first, sort of a curious choice. Who's my yellow target, according to my commander?
Highest TMM.
Highest TMM.
I don't think you can see the Phoenix Hawk, though,
No.
so it's between the Rifleman and Marauder. They both move 8. Which one's lost more armor on the player side? Nobody yet.
Nobody, haven't been shot yet.
So highest PV between them.
Nice.
The
See?
Rifleman.
That's what we want to hear. Yes, we are playing Battletech. That is true.
Rifleman's point value?
26.
The Marauder's 35. So the Marauder is the target.
Thanks, Chris.
I want the Marauder. Skill of 4, 5 for his thing, 6, 7 for medium. Is
No
there
cover.
Then 7s. Rifleman is throwing 2, looking for 7s.
Do you overheat?
I am at 7. That's pretty. Yeah. Okay, I've got OV2, and I'm tempted just to burn it.
Well, no, what's the target number for the OV on the card?
Yeah, if it's okay, Ace's deck is saying 6 or less.
Conservative.
And only if it might hit the target structure. So it's definitely no. We're not overheating. Throwing 2, looking for 7s. Just
Got
1. 1 damage to the Marauder.
Okay.
And he's gone. Next up is the Shadowhawk.
But these overhead can see it.
He's going to start with the lowest TMM he can see, and he also likes attacks by ally this turn, so he's going to gang up on the Marauder.
Jumping, though.
Yeah, but jumping, so instead of 7s, it's going to be 9s.
That's a neat simulation for the fact that in like real time, this thing is like moving, and you're
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. That's another 1 to the Marauder.
Took one more.
One more.
And
It's
then
but a scratch.
up next is the Enforcer. Rear if he can. He can't. Blue, it's still going to be the Marauder. It's pretty much the same roll again, back to 7s.
Yes.
It depends. Is it blue or is it same target as before?
It's blue.
It's actually the Phoenix Hawk then, because highest TMM.
Yes.
And the Enforcer can see him.
Yeah.
Okay, so 9s. Let's see what happens.
Yep.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
Crit. Take that, Phoenix Hawk. Your sword.
1 point of damage.
Roll it. What's the crit?
The crit is 6.
Weapon hit.
All right, and then the Blackjack, who stood still, and so is going to be firing as if he's at skill 3. He also wants blue. Can you see the Phoenix Hawk?
Who's this?
The Blackjack? Yeah.
The Blackjack's got a clear line of shot on him. Yeah.
Tremendous. Okay, so that's going to be 8s, and he's throwing 3.
It'll be on 9s.
Good 9s?
9s, yeah.
All right.
So 1. So it's half the armor now gone
Yeah.
on the
Okay,
Phoenix
no,
Hawk.
pretty good damage spread. I'm happy with that. And then back over to Josh for the rest of the mech 7 side of the
Okay.
Aces.
Ostrok's going to shoot now. We are going for target. Oh, he's only got 1 target, so we're just shooting this fire starter. 4 shots at medium range. Hitting on skill 4, 2 for range, 2 for you, and cover is 9. 1.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Fire starter takes 1, and then
Not bad.
Now I've got my weapon crit for future rounds. Scorpion will shoot next. We would like to go for what is lost. It's going to be highest command listening because none of these have lost armor yet, right? We haven't fired at them.
Yeah, this is neat that you literally could play this by yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keep, like reading what the response
No,
is.
we've had some folks come up where it's they think I want to test my tournament list, but everyone I play with is also in the same tournament. So they play it against the Aces deck and see what happens. And like, okay, here's what I got to change. There's a lot of opportunities for. I mean, the co-op is great, but there's a lot of opportunities for solo training too.
It's also, I've got the beautiful gaming table right there. This is what I keep out on my gaming table. I can step away, I can work on something else, and then come back in and dive back into my game. I can go right, do everything else. Speaking of brighting, however, I am going to have to jump out, so I'm going to leave these fine gentlemen continuing to play under Josh's watchful eye, which is lovely. Apparently, my newest book, Trial of Birthright, has completely sold out the triple-sized order.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So I'm going to sign the ones that people were lucky enough to get, and then I will be back here for the fiction panel at 5 o'clock. Thank you, Rem, for leaving your schedule where it's nice and open.
Thank you, Rem.
Thank you so much. It was great to meet you, Dave. I appreciate it. Always great to see you. Good to see you.
Always great to see you.
And you guys.
Yeah, we were here too.
Oh,
It's, you know, you do the best.
You're not painting.
Once more,
I know.
You're not painting. Thank you.
Thanks,
All right.
Michael.
True. You're gonna hear my stomach growling in it. Right. All right, sir.
All right, now we can get rowdy.
It's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we out on break right now?
Yeah. Now it's a pants off stream.
Right.
Opinions expressed do not represent those of Catalyst Game Labs.
Just going to take this opportunity to stretch a little bit.
All right.
Right.
So back to Josh.
Yep, we've got the rest of the Aces units to fire. Let's see, the Scorpion is going to light up the Phoenix Hawk also. 2 dice at medium range. Going to be...
Sorry.
All good. It's going to be 10s, I think, right? 4, 2 for range, 3 for you, and 1 for cover. 10. No hits.
Nope.
Okay, that's done. And then we've got the Spectre finally. We're going to go for highest TMM it can see. It's also going to hunt this Phoenix Hawk. 2 dice at medium. It's the same roll. No, worse. I'm jumping. So 11. Nope. Okay, combat's done. I mentioned for
Combat's
cargo.
done for now.
Yeah, for the current movement. I mentioned, did I explain this correctly? Start end-end movement.
Yes.
In base contact with this to be able to grab it. So he can move around it next turn as long as he's in the process of loading up some stuff.
Right.
Opening that disabled APC like a tin can, fishing out the goods.
So that's the end of turn 1. But when you're playing Aces at the end of a turn, because we do have a command deck, on the command deck, we are going to flip the card over, and there will be a sequence of ifs or ands to determine the game state and whether or not the deck is going to become more aggressive, hold the line, or become more defensive based on what's happened in the first turn.
So if we've got our objectives complete, we do not have the cargo. We're not ready for that. If there are no enemies within 18 inches of any of your units, no, we're engaged. Okay, and then if we lost the fewest points worth of units, Nothing's dead. If we lost the most points worth of units, again, nothing's dead. This strategy is perfectly acceptable. We'll go for it again.
Cool.
All right, we'll go to initiative. We're not going to let Dave roll again.
No, that's all right. I was just lulling them into a false sense of security.
He has been retired as our initiative dice roller.
Jesse, do you have units that have 3 damage at medium?
Chris?
Okay.
We entrust you.
My blackjack.
Okay, initiative roll.
How fast is it?
Nope.
It is 8 jump.
Ostrok is still the
remove all of
last.
these?
So we have an 11?
Yeah, take them all off.
Yeah, and you've got a new job.
Am I rolling for the op 4? 7.
Yeah.
Players have initiative this turn.
Yep.
All righty, bad guys, head up. No, you already rolled. You lost.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all
I was
set.
looking at stage direction.
You're moving.
My bad. Okay, man, things distract you with on TV. Okay, so the lowest I got over here is a 264. What do you got?
164.
All right, that's going first.
Nero Drago leading the charge. Like the lizard he is. Okay. Nothing in the player force is moved, so I immediately can't do the aggressive column that looks to see if stuff is moved. Balance also if anything's moved and is near me. Nope. So we're going to be cautious this time. I want to be able to see the nearest player unit. It's a toss-up between these 3 probably. Let's do some checking.
Let's see here. We've got about 17 and 16. So Scorpion is closer.
Okay. So we're going to be able to stay the current distance away from the Scorpion. I actually want to be 18 away, so maybe I'll even back up a little. See it, have cover from everybody else, and there are no woods on this table.
Probably
so
around that corner there.
Backing up. Oh, I'm sorry, actually. He can reach this. He can help with the objective. I forgot about the objective. It is a ground move, though, so 2 TMM.
Okay.
Just double check. I can see the Scorpion from here. I think I might need to be on this side to meet the criteria.
All right, Phoenix Hawk's going to be brave.
Oh, so brave. Wow, look at this hero.
Going to draw some fire. He's already been damaged, so.
I think you will draw a lot of fire.
Yeah.
Especially if you get into short range of these guys.
All right, that's probably going to be my Enforcer next at 264 on the Aces decks.
Yes.
What's my yellow target?
Still highest TMM, highest move.
Yeah,
that will
so
be the Phoenix Hawk.
If the ideal yellow is active and I can get within 20 of it, I want to be aggressive. So that's exactly what we were talking about. He's drawing some fire. Enforcer wants to ground move, get closer to him, stay away from other enemies, get as much cover as possible. I think he's just backing up that way, taking a nice shot. With a move of 8, can he get out of the Phoenix Hawk's firing arc?
No, he gets to right there.
Nope. Okay, well, he'll still take a good shot at him. I'll teach him a lesson he won't forget. I was thinking TMM 1 on that.
Actually, you are technically out of my firing arc.
Yes! All right.
Because that's the middle of the base.
Swordhawk's going down. Players.
Okay, I'll move my King Crab up to draw some fire. I don't really have that many options, so I'm just going to plunge into the water. Or actually, I've got jumping on this one, so I'm going to jump over.
Crab likes the water. It's just natural habitat.
Gothic mechs are hilarious and fun.
So 4, I'm not able to completely clear the river, but I want to get as close as I can to these guys to disrupt things. It's a 4 jump on this guy.
So it is. Normally you get an extra TMM for jumping. He has the weak jump jets keyword, which does not give him that bonus. So he's his usual 1 TMM for the jumping.
It's kind of like the beginning of Iron Man when he's like,
Yep, correct.
Like, right.
Yeah. All right, Ace
and because you're in the river, you're actually an inch down and submerged, which as a bonus, you'll be able to overheat one without actually carrying heat.
Ah, interesting. I don't think I have overheat skill, though. I do. Excellent.
You have 6 weapons at medium. You just can't fire them all.
You have anything lower than 264 over there?
Nope.
It's 405 is my next active one.
Go.
Activated, yep.
So, okay, so Blackjack. Activated enemies within 24 and no unactivated within 16, yeah. So he wants target at medium, but we've also got to remember about the objective. I don't think the blackjack is the unit to go after it. With the Aces card movement objective, would that still apply to the sniper? Does he still want to get closer to the cargo?
Yeah, if you can.
Okay. Then with 8, let's have him head in that direction, but still maybe try to get some partial cover from here, and he's going to turn so that he is facing the Phoenix Hawk, so he'll be able to toss some fire up that way.
There he is.
Players.
I'm tangled up. If you see me fidgeting, it's because I'm tangled up. So, because I have the same medium and short range numbers, do I have any motivation to move with the Atlas?
Your hit number is 2 better at short range.
So it is better to come closer
Yep.
if I'm going to start bombarding. All right, so I guess I'll move him the full 6 inches just straight forward. Right? Oh, sorry. Yeah. 6 inches.
I mean, the other option is just to literally stand where you currently are and just start laying down fire. Because your shot's 1 better if you're standing still.
Right.
But if you can get to 6 inches away from the target, your shot's 2 better.
But then they also can easier shoot back at me, where
Now,
I can just lay down the funk. Right?
There is an alternative here. We don't worry about that objective. And you turn your Atlas this direction, and then we come take this objective this turn, and we have its heavy firepower backing us up. So I would move the urban mech in front of the rifleman right now as part of the Congo line.
Okay.
And then next turn we can move, or at a later time we can move that Atlas around the
You're
corner.
just intent on seeing this urban mech die.
No, because the other two are going to move in front of
It's
them.
going to carry. It's going to carry. I'm telling you. This is the
There it
solution
is.
right here. I'm like, you guys. I got this.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's a 0, right?
See, look at this. Like, look at this. Like, wholesome. Like, I mean, can
Yeah,
we get,
it looks
can
like
we,
one
can
of
we
those-
get the front camera? Can we get that one there? Because I don't even know if it's going to show up.
You might not be able
Can
to
we-
see it
can
past
we-
this
can we-
hill, but yeah.
Can we do that?
It's like
No.
turn 4 in most classic
It's
games
like,
on
but
one
it's
hex
like,
map.
Oh, they're being so supportive. Like, look at that. They're like, teamwork makes the dream work.
It's kind of an album cover,
Like,
really.
I'm just glad there's not like tactical nukes, though. That they'd be like, it's a real shame if something were to just come right down.
Battlefield support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, to the Aces deck.
Back to the Aces deck. I've got a 5-9-4. I assume that's.
I'm next then.
Oh, okay.
Scorpion doing a thing. Can the Scorpion get behind the player unit with the highest TMM? It can, because the Phoenix Hawk's over there. All right. So I want to be somewhere.
Probably coming right here.
Yeah, so Scorpion, we want to get behind that Phoenix Hawk. We want to be able to. It is even within my first zone. Cool. Behind it, in fewest enemy firing arcs, cover from everyone else.
It moves 12.
It moves 12.
It can get all the way around here.
All right. Yep. Do it.
Dang.
Skitter, skitter, skitter.
Yep.
He's a 2.
He's a 2.
She's a 2, sorry.
Cradison,
Okay.
yep.
Cradison.
I think that's even rear, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Get that bonus dice.
The rifleman. My rifleman. My rifleman.
Gothic rifleman.
My one.
Oh,
They're hooked on.
Yep.
Greeblies.
Gen Con. We are Gothic riflemen.
You might want to. You might want to keep him back and let the Marauder take the point on that.
No, he's coming up too.
Okay.
We're all coming up. We're taking that objective. We have no fear.
All right. 5-9-4. You had anything before?
It's you until the 900s.
Okay. Shadowhawk wants to move towards the objective, but he also wants to move behind the nearest enemy. I think he has to pick between those two.
Technically speaking now, anything he does moving towards the Phoenix Hawk could technically be considered moving closer to the objective, I think, here. Because
yeah, so by
right now he is at 13.5. If he moves back here, he would be at 11.5. So he has moved. Now, this is getting meta with the deck, but that's the whole point of it, right?
This fulfills all the deck conditions, and we can all look at it and go, yeah, that's a good move.
Yep.
And that is a good move for the Phoenix Hawk. Is that a jump or a run?
Nope, that's just a run. Give him this 2.
He's got his 2.
Yeah. The normal special order card that comes in Aces when you're playing with a movement-based objective like this is that you want to be able to get to the objective, and if you can't, make progress toward it.
Yes.
So now he has made progress. He can now get there next turn if he needs to. But he's got something else he can do in the interim.
Yeah. Okay, players.
Now we could probably move that Marauder or the Atlas. Or even, no, the Ostrak has not moved over there, right?
Any of this stuff.
Yeah, no, I want to wait on the Firestarter.
Yeah, the Firestarter's going to be our last
yeah,
one to move.
For sure.
So I guess I can move up. Actually, I'm pretty much in a good range band for the Marauder right now, and those other opponents are probably going to move up. So I think I'm going to stay.
And you
still.
took damage last turn, so yeah, I would hold up there. Yeah.
Well, it's just chip damage for the Marauder, but I think I'm going to stay still to get the better targeting.
This is the turn the AI is lowest TMM, highest armor, ignores the urban mech, and fires at the Marauder.
All right, back to me. The Rifleman wants to know about red target. What is the commander telling me my red target is?
Highest TMM, highest move. That'd be the Phoenix Hawk.
That'd be the Phoenix Hawk.
Okay.
Is he active and within 24? Yep, we're going to be aggressive. We want the best shot possible on the Phoenix Hawk while still moving towards the objective.
He's got to go over here.
He's got a move of 8.
Can't do it. Can't move away, so he's got to move forward.
Can he get into base contact with the objective with 8?
Yeah.
Yes, he can. And he can go like this.
Yep.
He probably. My money is that he's actually not going to shoot the Phoenix Hawk because now there's a Rifleman in his face.
In the front, but he's still in the front arc.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has his choice.
He has his choice now.
But we got some fun Rifleman mirror match happening over this cargo here.
Number 1. Yep. There we go.
It was very exciting.
Now we have our Atlas, and then we'll move our fire starter.
We have the Scorpion as well.
Oh, we have Scorpion. Yes, that's right.
Scorpion hadn't done anything.
Yeah, leave those 2 on that side to go last because none of those 3 have moved yet.
Oh, yeah, no. We definitely want to move the Atlas first and then the Scorpion and Firestarter last.
So, but the Atlas is heading that way, right?
Can we get it in front? It moves 6, right?
Yep. 6.
Not quite.
You can get into that line, but you can't get in
that
front
line.
of the
You can't get
Marauder.
quite in front of the Marauder.
I think you have more of a straight shot to like come over here and loop around because that Phoenix Hawk is drawing those mechs, away from that firing line that's already covered by the Rifleman and Marauder.
So 6 that way?
I think so because literally only these 2 are probably going to shoot at the Rifleman.
Yeah.
That means we can gang up on the Rifleman, which we already damaged last turn, and they're going to all concentrate on the Phoenix Hawk.
Yeah, so I think that's advancing on this might be the play.
Nope. All right, I'll head 6 inches that way as I'm knocking stuff over.
A gaming table tradition.
As a professional, I can do both.
Reach under the table, pick up the measuring tape, be reminded he's not wearing pants.
You know, if my plan is working, all right, I drop at the measuring tape again. All right.
Wow.
You all invited me here. That's it.
Aces.
All right, what do we got here for the Aces deck?
Spectre's going to do a thing. Spectre would like to go behind the unit with the highest TMM. Actually, Spectre would like to continue holding the objective so we can actually finish loading it up.
And you have to be base to base with it, right?
Yes. Yeah. I am actually behind the Phoenix Hawk, though, so this is actually still
technically behind
fulfilling the instructions for blue priority and aggressive. Behind target, cover from as many enemies as possible in fewest enemy firing arcs. I don't think I can actually do anything with any of those. But since there's a lot of defensive instructions, I'm going to say it's jumping.
All right.
Okay, Scorpion.
I would probably move the Firestarter now and move it behind.
Ostrak has a...
Ostrak, you can outrun it, right?
It's a 10.
You can get in front of that cavern because the Wolverine has already moved.
Okay.
And the worst case scenario is that it comes up within short range of you, but it's not in your rear.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, you can just jump there.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to jump 12 probably back here, trying to hug the wall as much as I can to get as much cover
I'll also
as
point
possible.
out that the Spectre, if it survives this turn, will loot the truck.
Yeah,
but
well,
it cannot if you're also in contest.
Oh, okay, I see.
So if you get in this mix and
I'm going to have to
also,
get in that mix. But I will get behind both of them.
So if we do this, we're in base contact with everybody, and we can only make melee attacks against
Twist
each other.
them a little bit that way.
I
There
see,
you go.
I see.
That way the Ostrak has no capacity of getting behind you unless it sprints.
You can also just go here.
I don't want to be in the front arc of those guys. So
how do I know the difference between my melee and ranged attacks?
So melee attacks are not listed on the card. Instead of making your weapon attack, you can do a punch or kick, a generic physical attack, which is your size as damage.
Like 30 style boxing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
So size 2 of the Scorpion kicks
Now,
something.
if you had a melee weapon like that Phoenix Hawk is carrying a sword, it would be your size +1.
Right. Dig it. Okay.
And the other cool thing about melee is if you have any weapon hits or fire control hits or whatever, those don't apply. And you roll once, and it does the entire damage as one roll instead of a damage per pip.
Yeah. Perfect.
High risk, high reward.
Okay, so Aces deck.
Yeah, that Firestarter jumped to get there, right?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Ostrak. Can he go behind that Firestarter? Yeah, probably. Ooh, actually, no. Can't do it. But it can advance to and fire at short range, so how about there?
Okay.
Now scoot that Scorpion around
Right, I
in
was gonna
front
say
to
with
help
10
draw
inches.
fire away from it, yeah.
Well, can I also get base to base?
You can.
You can.
Yeah, exactly. Let's make this messy.
Yeah, that's right.
Now nobody's happy. Yeah.
We'll fight over it.
All right. And who's left to move? Everybody's gone?
That's done.
That's
Those
it.
players won initiative this round.
Yes, so Ace's deck is firing.
164.
That's first.
All right, Nero Drago and the Wolverine, target at short. His only option is that Scorpion that just ran up in his face. He's not at base contact, so he can still use his regular weapons. That's just, straight up. 4 skill. Nothing because he didn't jump. Plus 2 TMM because there's no penalty for short range, so 6s. Scorpion takes 1. I managed to miss a shot.
All right. Again, tis but a scratch.
Yep,
All right.
for now.
My plan's working.
I got a 2/6 over here, the Enforcer. The only thing he's going to, the only thing you can see is the Phoenix Hawk. 4, 5, 6, 7. Throwing 2, looking for 7s.
I mean, no partial there.
No partial.
No.
Your foot is hidden. That's it.
That's 1.
He's got 1 armor left.
Wow, you really spent a lot of that Phoenix Hawk.
Hoping for more, but I can take that. Next one I got over here is a 405.
It'll be me then. We got Stogan Reg in the Ostrak. It's going to be actually targets within medium is my consideration. And I want highest TMM. That does happen to be the Firestarter at short. So this is going to be 3 shots into the Firestarter. Skill 4, 5, 6, 7 for your TMM.
Okay.
Only 1 hit.
Okay. Armor holds.
Yeah, Firestarter is pretty soft, but it was not a particularly hard punch from the Ostrak.
All right, so now back to 405 is the Blackjack. Wants rear if it can get it. It can't. And wants attacked by ally this turn. That's the Phoenix Hawk.
Partial cover from the hill. Yep.
Yes, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8s. Throwing 3, looking for 8s. Ah, 7.
Nice.
Ooh, Blackjack. Ooh.
Every time.
Okay, next one I've got is a 594.
It'll be me then, Scorpion. Shooting the Phoenix Hawk in the rear. So 2 pairs of dice plus an extra pair for the rear shot.
9s.
On 9s. That will be 1.
He's got no armor left. He's actually going to survive.
Hey.
Unless that rifleman
Famous
shoots
last
at
words.
it.
True, yeah, don't say so. You're not done getting shot at, so.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see what happens.
I think the Gothic mechs are going to have a good turn here.
No,
We're going to take both objectives.
Maybe.
Is it our turn?
Not yet.
Not
Soon.
yet.
Shadowhawk is up next. Also once attacked by ally this turn. There's no cover there.
You'll be
No
on
cover,
7s.
and it is rear.
Hey,
7s with an extra die.
Looking for 7s. Throwing 3.
Look at that. Wonderful
Wow.
dice rolling, Jesse. I love it.
I went to the school of Randall Bill's dice rolling.
He was due earlier, and he got a spectacular roll against us.
All right, the rifleman's at 685. You have anything before that?
Nope, that's you.
Okay, then attacked by ally this turn. It's gonna
7s again? Oh, no, he'll get a partial this time.
8s. You never know. This could be it.
That's not enough for partial. The only reason it mattered before is because the tip of the hill was so far out.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely,
7s.
definitely can see the
There
feet.
you go.
I'll take it. Come on. 1.
Roll critical.
Oh, it's a crit.
Ooh.
Make it good, Jesse.
See, you cursed by hubris.
If I shake it harder, it's in it higher, right?
That's how math works.
Or
Yeah.
I'd be happy with Snake Eyes.
9.
No
That's
work,
nothing.
no crit.
No crit.
That was a very Jesse round of combat.
Might
Following
All right,
up,
Josh.
last shot is the Spectre on the side. I think the target is going to be the Scorpion. Yeah. 3 shots at short range from the Spectre.
Okay.
Hitting on. It jumped, though, so it's 8.
8s, yeah.
This scorpion?
Shooting your scorpion, yes.
No, it didn't jump, I don't think.
He jumped, though, so harder for him to hit.
Oh, got it.
Nothing.
Huzzah!
Straight garbage.
Huzzah!
So this is where Battletech Aces meets Battletech, because this was absolutely the right move. This Phoenix Hawk is out of position, it's damaged, it's mobile, we can wipe it right off the board. That was the cards made the right choices.
The cards role-played accurately, and Davian completely missed.
Oh, jeez. Oh, here we go.
Did I hear
As with anything, it's the dice.
they give it
Always the
and
dice
they
is
take
small.
it away. Did I hear with the Atlas it's 5 sets of
Yep.
dice? Is
Yep.
that true?
Yep.
So
Which one of those two is weaker of the two?
Wolverine
This is
probably
harder to
the better
hit.
shot.
Yeah.
This has already been damaged and easier to hit.
Well, let me try and put that one away then, yeah?
I am not going to vote on this because that's actually my character's mech, so it would be classified
I
as,
will grant
you
you
know,
a warrior's
you're not
death
partial.
then, you know what I mean? Like,
All right, so
you
you're
know,
targeting Paul Spector?
So what,
Well,
what
I
do I
mean-
need?
Paul Spector's harder to hit, but it's weak and feeble.
I mean, is this the type of thing
It
where
overcomes you with the power of the mind.
is it the type of thing where I could, like, roll some of the dice?
You
and
want
see if
to
it's
you
blown
want to
up
shoot
and-
at Big Red's mech
All right.
because
You know
that's
what?
always the default.
Wait, so which one am I shooting at?
Splitting
Wolverine.
fire
Right,
is
Then-
not
then
worth it.
what do I need to kill it? Or what do I need to hit it?
You're going to be at 4, 6, 8s.
8s?
Yeah.
Here we go.
That's a good roll.
That's
1,
1.
We don't know which
2.
pair of black dice are matched up, but we'll say
That's
it's
okay.
those.
We'll take
well,
that.
sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry,
You got
that's-
2.
it's my own
You got
fault.
2.
2.
All right.
King Crab?
Okay. Yep. Wolverine.
Don't forget your extra pair for overheating.
I know you're
'cause you get
watching,
to
Red.
Heat sink one.
Okay. So for overheating, it's all or nothing, right?
Nope,
So
it's any number.
Okay.
Imagine the weapon in the back actually had 6 attack, and you could choose if it was 4, 5, or 6.
Okay.
Choose how many of your weapons you're shooting.
So the water only covers one of the overheat,
Correct.
though. So
You
okay,
just
let's
overheat for 1.
Yeah, let's
and you make
overheat
5
for
shots.
1. Don't really want to
Do you have
self-inflict
5
that
pairs?
myself. Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Take them out.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here.
You want
So
8s? Oh,
we
no,
want,
you
we
jumped.
want 8s.
It's actually 10s. You jumped.
Okay,
Yeah.
10s. So
None.
nope. Nope.
You got a bunch of 8s there, though.
Yeah. No joy.
That's a shame.
If you'd walked into the river, you would have hit a bunch of times.
No, I know.
Yep.
Scorpion?
Well, now that I'm there, future turns they'll.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll go for the feeble one with the scorpion. Yeah? Or should I still
Try it.
focus fire?
How much damage does Red have left? Nero.
3 armor, 5 internals.
He's got 8 points. It's 1/2 dozen the other. But
I'll focus
technically,
fire.
you would want to try to get the one of the two off the objective, but you're not going to do that unless you critical. So you're probably better just to shoot at the damaged one and infer more damage.
I'll
That
focus
would
fire.
and he's easier to hit.
So how many is that?
Should be at 2 dice, I believe.
Short range.
Yeah.
Oh, it is short range, yeah. So
Yep.
still 2 dice.
Still 2.
You could add a third one if you would like to take on some heat, which makes you
100%.
shoot worse and move worse later.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm going to like win
that's
now,
later.
though. Yeah, so that's future me's problem.
So 3 pairs,
Right.
and you're hitting the Wolverine on 4
6.
skill.
Yep.
That's 2 for his TMM is 6.
6. Let's
There's a
see.
critical.
Hey.
Another
There is a
12.
crit, though.
There's a critical. I
Yep.
love it.
I was just
But,
rolling
yeah.
those dice.
Right.
I don't.
That's why I took them from you.
Jeez.
Yeah. And then roll it again to see the
Yep.
crit.
Yep.
7.
Oh, one of his legs doesn't work so well anymore. Now he's half movement, half.
It's going to be hard to get away with the cargo now, won't it?
It will.
It'd be a real shame if something were to happen to you.
That was a real good result.
Yeah.
See what that prodigy is in the fire starter there, and he's shooting.
Twisted Firestarter.
Yeah.
That's right.
So
The instigator.
I know I should probably.
This guy or that
Yeah.
guy.
No, I was going to actually. Let's continue the duel with Ostrak.
Okay. He's got cover from you, but this is short range, which I
Yep.
believe means you can use your flamethrowers.
Yes, that does.
So
I mean,
Firestarter has
I
the
would
heat
think-
1 keyword.
Yes, it does.
The Firestarter should use the flamethrowers. Yes, I think so.
So I think that is 2. Yep.
And you're going to pick one of those 2 pairs of dice to say that one is the flamethrower. If
Okay.
that pair hits, it does a damage and a heat level to me.
It's
Of
got
course.
to be the red dice or the fire dice.
I don't think I have
gotta-
a.
gotta
Some,
stay on
I've
brand.
only
Here you
got
go.
one
There-
red dice.
there
here,
you
so-
go.
Okay,
I'll
so
send
there we
some
go.
down there.
There we go.
Let's
So
stay
there's
on
the
brand.
there's the flamer. Okay, here we go.
He's going to roll box
no,
cards.
no,
out.
one
Oh,
of the
that's
pairs
the
of
one
is
dice.
damage and
I see. Okay, so up. There we go.
2 pairs hitting on. You jumped those. This is probably not great.
Yeah. So
6, 8,
10.
9. Yeah,
got
you get me
10
a
on the
10.
flamer.
10 on the flamethrower.
Wow.
Dang.
Brother, get the flamer, the heavy flamer.
Whoosh.
Ostrak is overheating a little bit now.
Okay.
Stove and Reg a little hot under the collar.
All right, so we got the Marauder over here. You want to blow up that Rifleman?
Yep, that is the course of action. Yep, 3 at medium range. So let's get going.
So your medium range stood still. So you're at base 3.
Yep.
2 for range is 5. Still. It went for 1, 6.
6 is this is nasty. Are you overheating?
No, not yet.
Okay.
So
looks like 3 hits though.
Yep.
2, 3.
Oof. All right, that is deep into the Rifleman's internals. Give me a crit roll.
Okay. I'll use the red dice for this.
Indeed.
6. Weapon
hit.
How much damage can that thing take left?
Rifleman has 3 structure left.
How much damage does the Urban Mech do?
1 at medium.
Urban Mech does
3 damage, I believe.
So the Urban Mech at
medium.
Oh, he's close.
Well, no, it's closer, so
close.
it might be.
He's got an OV1. Hold on, we're gonna make it so your Urby gets a kill here. I will fire my Rifleman first.
I'm telling you.
Into the Rifleman, so I can weaken it enough so that the Urban Mech can kill it.
I said from the beginning the Urban Mech was going to carry.
If one of my guys has to go down, going down to the Gothic Urban Mech, like that's.
I believe.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's inching up there as far as close range goes.
It's not 6 though.
Not 6. Okay. He's so close. So I'm going to damage him.
I'm going to
damage him here, hopefully. My Rifleman, base 4, range 4. So he's on 5s. So 2 dice on 5s. I'm not going to OV because I don't want to kill it.
If you get it, you get it.
And I hit and hit, so it's 2 more points of damage.
So he's down to 1.
Let's see if
but
down to
check
1.
the crit too. You might just blow him out.
The
of the
crit's a 9, so no critical. So I'm leaving all the space here for the Urban Mech.
It's like I got it.
And you're going to be hitting him on a whopping 7. So you have a 7. You can OV 1, so I would go for it.
I would do that.
Overheat. So you roll 2 sets of dice.
2 sets.
You need 1 7.
You just need 1 set. You guys, internet. This is his moment. This is when the movie goes into slow motion.
Yeah.
And he's like.
You get the chanting, the background, the heavy percussion.
Just need 1 7.
Just don't roll like Randall.
There
you go.
Double.
9 and 10.
Bam.
Rifleman has been removed.
First kill of the match goes to the Urban Mech.
Goes to the Gothic Urban Mech.
I told you guys that Urban Mech was going to carry.
All right, my Phoenix Hawk is going to fire at the Blackjack. Medium range, 2 dice. Base 4 jumped 6, range 8. 1 for you is 9. Partial cover is 10. No and no. And I think that's everybody.
I think that is.
That is.
Round 3?
So round 3. So first off, we're going to clear the board of all the tokens, and then we are going to go to the command deck and see
because it's going to change
what
now.
the change of command orders are.
Beautiful humans. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to excuse myself. I'm needed somewhere else, and I figured the top of the round after a victorious destroyed by the Urban Mech.
This is clearly mic drop and leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like the Urban Mech is like, oh, screw you guys. You said I couldn't even come. Like, all right, you don't even need my help. This is awesome. This is so great, though.
Nice.
Absolutely.
I'm going to hand those to you.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take the Atlas since he's closer to me.
Oh, okay. What do you? There you go.
Oh, here. I'll keep the Urban Mech and the. I'll keep the Urban Mech. You take the.
Just know whatever happens to the Urban Mech now, carried.
MVP.
Indeed.
All righty. Thanks for being with us, Dave.
Thank you, Dave.
All right. What do we got for on the command card and initiative?
All right. So at the end of this round, now that they've lost a unit, they're going to switch from card D to card C. Let's see what that gives them. The Atlas is now also tied for consideration as an objective to fire at. Since I will assume the Atlas is the Force Commander. And then otherwise, their red, yellow, and blue target instructions are a little bit changed.
Okay.
We'll go to initiative. Chris, you rolled hot last time. You can continue rolling until you lose.
Yeah, Josh, you roll for the foreseeable future, please.
7.
Okay.
And we win again.
Yeah.
There we go. It's good. Now, we do outnumber them by 1, so we'll have to move 2 on the first turn.
All right. I got a 104 as my lowest.
That's you.
Okay, Shadowhawk.
And for those wondering why I said that, Aces does use front-loaded initiative, correct, Josh? Yes.
Yep.
Especially when you're playing with all the objectives and special scenarios in the box.
Shadowhawk wants to move just enough so he's going to get some TMM. Oh, he still wants to move towards the think. Okay, he's going to tuck himself in behind.
Can he get base contact with the objective with his 10 ground? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. But the movement objective wouldn't overpower his want to take cover. He's uncautious.
The Shadowhawk?
It does.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
That's a foolish choice. Okay, no, then he's going to move out 10 towards the cargo vehicle and just do his best.
He can get base to base with it.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'll take your word for it.
And he's
All right,
at 2?
give him 2. That's a better situation than I thought it was going to be.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Move 2, players.
Since he just went to the line of fire, I'm going to declare that the Marauder is just going to stand still. And
Again,
he's,
yeah,
he's
that
entering
works.
into the shooting gallery.
That works. I'd get you to move that die there, Jesse, but I know your arm's quite where you
Here
reach.
we go with this.
No, I need that. He's standing still.
Oh, well, why do I need to move it? It's already staying still.
Oh, I just put it there.
Yeah.
You and I have got to work on our communication.
I know.
And then
What do we got next?
we got to move
Aces.
one more.
Oh, yeah, we got to move 2. I'll declare no move with the rifleman.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
We are taking this objective.
that is one brave rifleman.
Very much
I mean,
so.
the Shadowhawk is standing in the guts of another rifle.
The rifleman
so
just
you
ran
know,
up the middle of the board for 3 turns and never got shot at. So I'm just going to continue on this trend. And, of course, we have the Phoenix Hawk here that can jump behind all of these.
It's
so.
fair. All right, yeah, I'm at 700s and 800s for who's left, so you got to be a few over
400
there.
for the Ostrak. Can we go behind? What's hurting on the player force now in terms of armor
The
and
Phoenix
structure
Hawk
damage?
has 3 internals left.
Ooh, okay.
Most armored is probably the Atlas and the King Crab.
Looking at most damage taken so far.
Most damage taken. The
Firestarter,
Marauder and Firestarter both have
Okay.
2. How much damage has the Rifleman taken?
The rifleman's taken nothing.
Okay.
Only the Phoenix Hawk's been shot up. It's
Okay,
taken
so
a total of 5 points.
So Firestarter is probably the softest target on the team right now.
Right. Okay, so the Ostrak would like to get into. I could still move 10. We want to be in. Not be in the firing arcs of the things that have moved. That's easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then we want to get closer to the movement objective to pick up the cargo. And that's basically my only instructions. So just in as few arcs as possible. That's a death trap.
Yeah, it's ring around the rosy over there.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be shuffling a little bit to their left.
I think we get base to base with the Scorpion.
Ooh.
Because that gives fewest targets shooting at him. And Ostrak is a, 65 ton? Something like that?
60.
Size 3.
60 tons.
See, I know somewhere out there, Scott Albert he's watching us from backstage. Our Aerotech guy, he's thinking one pass and I can resolve this whole.
Just one long Tom shot right there solves
Hey,
everything. YOLO Irby.
Sprinting? You can make that?
Oh, he only moves 4.
He moves 4.
Yeah, he moves 4.
That's what I was saying.
moving
He's
him
sprinting.
6. Yeah, no. He's coming up, though. He's the killer.
He's feeling cocky now, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's never mind.
There's a lot of mech for 12 PV in Alpha Strike. He's worth a little bit more than a platoon of men with guns.
Yes. Urban Mech
Just a
moves
little.
forward.
Yeah. Okay, I'm still at 7s and 8s, so there's got to be more over there, right?
I am in the 600s.
Yeah.
Wolverine, Nero Drago. We can still be within 6 inches of all of these guys, but none of them have moved. So I got to stick with the objective, but I would like to be cautious. They're kind of at odds with each other. I think he's literally just going to continue to pile in on this guy.
Now, what do we have to do to win the objective? You can't shoot and you got to loot it, correct?
Yeah, it's got to be
You have to
uncontested.
start and end movement, and it has to be uncontested. And you'll pick it up in the end phase.
Yeah. No problem.
So you get a chance to shoot the other things that are scrapping with you.
Nice and easy. That's a jump.
That would do it.
Yeah.
Maybe like that.
All right, and then our Scorpion, right?
Yep. Actually, no, Spectre is next.
Oh. This is a lousy situation for the Spectre. He wants to be fast, but
Yeah. Now, because the others satisfy the objective, does that like kind of release the vector?
No,
to
it's
actually
3-2 now.
Yeah. Currently, they're winning. We
I
need something
see.
else over there, or you need to destroy something.
I see.
So keep firing at the Wolverine.
Okay.
Wolverine's taking the most damage. On this side, we have nothing left to move, so only the Atlas and
King Crab.
King Crab are left to move. They have
And
the
Scorpion.
Scorpion Enforcer.
Well,
and
the Scorpion and Firestarter. King Crab is going to stay stationary.
All right. Good choice.
All right. Then the Scorpion's got to go before the Blackjack.
797.
795. Okay. I was off by 2 out of 1,000. I'll take it. Who's my blue target right now, according to the new commander card?
Highest TMM. Well, anybody fighting over the objective, then
Phoenix
highest
Hawk.
TMM.
Phoenix Hawk.
You can probably.
I don't want it to be the Phoenix Hawk.
Partial cover kind of thing like that.
He could get partial cover without even moving. Because he doesn't have enough move to get to the objective.
Yeah, but
right?
my Ace's instruction is ground move. It would tell me if it wanted him to stand still.
You can't see him currently, right?
Yes, he can.
He can? Okay, then he can stay still.
Just enough to get his TMM?
Yeah, just enough to get his TMM.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Okay.
Our Atlas?
Atlas, he's actually a 5/5, so I don't really see any incentive to really get any closer. So I think I'm just going to stay stationary with him, too. He's wanting to stay clear of that dog pile. And we have to move another one as well?
No. You guys.
Singles the rest of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, we front-loaded it. Okay, I got an 864 over here.
Yeah, 700 for the Scorpion.
There it is.
797. All right, so Scorpion. What in the player force has taken the most structure and or armor damage? It's the Phoenix Hawk, right? Can I be behind the Phoenix Hawk? Maybe.
Yes, you can, technically.
If I come back toward my objective.
Get up on the bridge.
Yep.
That will do it. Let's see. Behind target and fewest enemy firing arcs. Yeah. It takes the Marauder out. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Pass him over. Oh. It's so wide. There it is.
There we go.
Okay.
You're blocking the bridge.
Yep.
So we have the Firestarter left to move and the Scorpion, right?
Yep. Okay, I think we're going to do a little
And about a half hour left on this game. Yeah.
Okay.
This is going to be the determining turn here.
I think
so too.
Yeah, we're going to do a little shuffle around. So there, and actually, he's just going to.
You only have to move one right now. So.
Yeah. He's just going to.
You basically just want to move like an inch to
pretty
get your mod, right?
Yeah.
So if you are moving an inch, you are no longer going to be in contact with the objective.
Right. So we have to move pretty much right
around.
here.
There you go. Yep.
Well, but they don't have enough there to contest it anyways. So
we will at the end of the turn.
Yeah. I'm just worried about the Firestarter because if
we're
I
very
have
confident in our
if I have to stay in base to base, that means I'm basically just going to be right in the firing arc of all three of those mechs. That's not going to be good.
We'll see what happens.
Oh yes.
Technically, I think the Wolverine is still in the front arc of the Rifleman on this side, correct?
No,
just out.
No way.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident that we can take out the Wolverine. I'm just not confident that we can take out another one of those mechs.
All right. So they got the Enforcer.
Yeah, the Enforcer. What's my red target, Commander?
Structure lost, armor lost.
Phoenix Hawk.
Phoenix Hawk. So is it moved, and can I move behind it? I cannot move behind it.
No.
Can I move within 12 of it? Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. And then, peek around the side and take a poke at the Phoenix Hawk. TMM of 1.
I got here.
Which is very low for a medium mech.
That Enforcer is the saddest unit in Alpha Strike.
Yeah.
It's so much better in Classic.
And then we want to move the Firestarter around to the other position where the Scorpion was, right? To get the modifier.
Yep. This is a bad idea, but we kind of have to.
We're playing musical chairs over there.
Now, are you in base contact with either of them?
No.
Okay.
And let's
Cool.
be clear. If you have a flamethrower, I don't know if anything's really a bad idea.
I'm also jumping to try to get that 3 TMM.
All right.
Oh, okay.
That's a good idea.
I'll accept that.
The new guy's getting meta already.
Look at that.
Well, that's the problem is that Things aren't looking good because I'm sure we can drop the Wolverine, but I think that the Firestarter is going to go this round as well.
Well, we're going to find out soon because we won initiative, and they are going to be
we are shooting first.
Atlas.
So I got a 104 over here to shoot for. Oh, the Atlas still has to go?
Did it? I don't think it ever moved.
No,
we declared no move.
He
it
stays
stayed
stationary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Missed that. I mean, it makes sense. There's a scary line of assault mechs as a firing line.
Yeah.
All right. Shadowhawk is going to shoot first. It wants rear if it can. It cannot. Red command list. It wants the Phoenix
Yes, it can.
Hawk.
Yes, it cannot. It can shoot in the rear. Can shoot in the rear of the Firestarter.
You sure?
It's not an arc.
I think it would hit the rear, like, to the right.
It's
I wish
not
I
an
brought
arc.
my... Oh, I did bring my...
The arc line is here.
Close. Yeah, it's close. No, but I got to move it properly.
Yeah, I don't think so. I appreciate it, but I don't think so.
I tried. I tried.
Sometimes you do find little serendipitous actions like that, and you're like, how did we miss that? Oh, we're so in trouble.
Yeah.
All right, so he's firing at who? The Rifleman or the Phoenix Hawk?
Phoenix Hawk. 7s.
Thank you.
One hit.
All critical.
Let's crit it.
Come on.
3s are acceptable for crits.
Kill the meat, kill the meat, kill the meat.
Fire
4.
control. It's sorting.
It's something. It's something. All right. And
He's taking a weapon hit and a fire control hit. No.
Yeah, but it's all objective based. I need him gone.
And neither of those
got
affect
2
your
internals
sword.
left.
Yeah. 790 and 860. There's got to be more on yours before that, right?
790? Yeah, I've got a 400 and a 600.
All right, we'll get both of those and then pass it back to me.
Ostrak, short range into most armor lost. That's going to be the Firestarter. Ostrak is 3 shots at short range, hitting the Firestarter on 7s. 2. 2 damage to the Firestarter. Oh, I'm into the guts. Crit on the Firestarter is a 3 as an engine hit.
Ooh. That's not so good.
Which means you will take a heat when every turn you make a weapon
Starting
attack.
next turn, though.
Yeah.
So.
Well, this end phase.
Oh, okay.
If you shoot this turn, you will get a heat for shooting.
Heat, yeah.
I see.
Firestarter pilot. He's used to heat. It doesn't bother him. He's been here before.
Yep.
He's got 2 health left. I don't think he's going to be surviving this round anyways. So.
Yep.
Who's next
Wolverine
on that
also
side?
shooting.
Yep.
It's going to be the same target.
Yep.
So, 2 dice hitting on 7. And you've got 2 left, right?
Yep.
Correct.
2 left.
3 and an 11. 1 hit.
Okay.
I get a crit for it, though.
Yep.
Crit is a 5 as a nothing.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Then the blackjack. Who's my blue target?
Highest TMM.
Highest. All right. Phoenix Hawk.
7s.
I mean, the deck wants him dead, and it makes sense.
Clearly, yeah. He's so close, right?
Yeah.
I just, part of me wants revenge on that urban mech.
You just have to roll better, Jesse. That's all it is.
I'm aware.
Come on, Aces deck.
1, 2 hits.
Got him.
All right.
He's down.
And then I've got an 8/6. That's the Enforcer. Attacked by ally this turn, but he already died. So who's on my red command list now? Still highest TMM?
It'll be the Rifleman.
Most structure lost, most armor lost.
Neither.
Rifleman?
Neither.
Marauder.
Oh, the Marauder.
Marauder, yeah.
2 armor loss.
Okay, then yeah, that's my target. So 2 dice.
Sorry. The Rifleman is attached to the objective, right?
Yes.
It is the Rifleman then.
It's a priority rifleman. Okay, because of the objective. It's still medium. That's outside of 6. And he stood still. So that's just going to be 4? No, 4, 5, 6.
5. 6, yeah. You actually
1 hit.
Missed.
And okay, that is everyone shooting from here. So what's left for the Aces over on your side, Josh?
On this side, we got the Scorpion. Actually, Scorpion's last. Spectre. Target at short range. It's this little death ball around the objective. The Firestarter's gone, though, so that actually only leaves me the Scorpion. So 3 shots into the Scorpion, hitting the Scorpion on...
Firestarter's not gone. It's got 1 structure left.
Oh, it is 1 left.
Yes.
It is the Firestarter, then. Yeah, 3 shots hitting on... I jumped those. This is actually not a very good roll. 4, 6, 9. 3 at 9. There's 2 10s.
Okay. All you need is that 1.
Firestarter is now gone.
Yep. He still gets to shoot, though. So.
Yes. Yep. And then finally, the Scorpion on our side coming across the bridge. There's nobody at short. Is there anyone I can shoot in the back?
Rifleman took 1 this turn.
Yep, and does the most armor loss is my next target. So, yeah, it's going to be Scorpion 2 dice at medium into that Rifleman on 7s. 2 hits.
Nice.
1 armor left. All right, this is where we win the game, Chris. This is where we win the game. I'll start with the dead Phoenix Hawk.
Yep.
He's taken a weapon hit, so he's only got 1.
Paul, remember that melee, if you have a sword, plus 1 inch. It's 2 inches in Alpha Strike. 1 inch for a physical punch, 2 for a weapon melee.
Oh, yeah, no, again, a gothic moment, right? First was the Urban. Now the Phoenix Hawk is about to go down, but the sword comes up. One last stroke.
I'm going to hack at that Shadowhawk because the Shadowhawk is just the sad mech. It's going to be at
Don't disparage my Dougram.
Base
Shadowhawk does everything. Just doesn't do any of it very well.
Yeah.
Base 4, jump 6, went for 2 is 8.
Yeah.
Chop, chop.
Oh,
no, big miss.
Big swing.
I think perhaps your arm got blown off in this process.
And dead.
That's a sad trombone right there. Yes, but
we'll be there within a minute.
Something special.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, what do we got next? I'll fire off the Rifleman. Rifleman is going to fire at the Shadowhawk. I didn't move, so it's going to be at 5s. 3 short range, 2 for the movement, 5s. That will be 2 sets of dice, and I have an OV2, and I'm going to do it. So we'll fire 4 sets of dice on 5s.
All right. That's going to be mean.
And that's 4 hits.
What's taking this, Brent?
This is the Shadowhawk.
Oh, boy. Does it go internal?
Oh, sorry. I was just seeing to the situation out in the audience. Who got hit?
Shadowhawk for 4.
Yep.
He's still okay.
And then the Urban Mech. Actually, how much has he got there left?
Shadowhawk's got 1 armor and 5 internal.
Fire the Marauder first, and we're going to get the Urban Mech a second kill here.
Okay.
This is what's going to happen.
Oh, my goodness.
MVP, guys.
MVP.
I think it's hilarious that this commander does not care about the Urban Mech at all.
Yeah.
So you didn't move. You're at medium range. So you're at base 3, 5. He went for 2 7s.
Yep.
Overheat?
This is essentially the last turn.
Yeah,
here, right?
might as well. So, overheating for 1. Okay. 7s?
Yep.
Okay. Nothing. I got 1.
Oh. That's sad.
Yeah.
It is.
Urban Mech has done more than the
How much
Marauder.
has he got left?
He's got 5 internals.
Okay, the Urban Mech's just going to kill him with a crit here is what's going to happen. So, the Urban Mech, yep. He has an OV1. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
So he's at
3 shots
short range. He's at short range, 3 shots.
This Urban Mech is easy to underestimate. It's actually quite potent.
He's going to be hitting on 6s.
Yep.
So Irby, 1, 2, 3. 3 shots. You get a
Okay.
critical?
10 minutes.
Get through that armor?
Oh, yeah, no, you're into internals.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Give me a 12. There it is. There it is. Urban Mech.
A hero of Battletech Gothic.
You don't believe me? There it is. There it is.
Amazing.
That was the most Battletech moment of this entire
There you
game.
go.
I love this game. This is my favorite thing in the world.
I don't think we got anything left to fire on this side. We can go with the Atlas and the
Atlas
King
and
Crab.
King Crab.
I mean, you can clean up this mess over here.
If we can get rid of 2 of them, we're going to
let's go with the fire starter since we got to remove him anyways. So he's got 2 and he's got the flamer. So we'll go against the Allstruck. Okay. 1 hit, but the non-flamer.
No fire.
Yep, no fire. Next, the King Crab will shoot for all 6 into the...
on 6s?
Yep.
He stood still.
So
Wolverine's hurt.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Nope. So, 1 on 6s, you said?
Yep.
Okay, 2, 3, Miss on that one. 4, 5.
5 hits?
Yep.
This is the Wolverine, right?
Yes.
Roll me a critical hit.
It's good to see another boxcars here.
If not, there's an Atlas.
6.
I have 2 weapons. What do I need both of them for?
Okay.
And I think that's it.
Scorpion and Atlas as well. So.
The Atlas is not shot yet.
Yeah. No. Let's. How many more? Do you got?
2 more on that Wolverine. Scorpion on Wolverine.
Yeah, Scorpion on Wolverine. Let's try that out.
I think you can also overheat one.
Yep. Let's overheat as well. Okay.
Staying on 5.
1, 2, 3.
That is the end of the Wolverine.
Nice.
Woo!
Now we're tied. Now we just got to get rid of the spec. No, wrong mech.
No,
He's dead too.
Well.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's right. Now we need to get rid of that.
Okay.
Spectre.
Ostrak has 7 left. Spectre has 6 left and is jumping.
Yeah,
that's pretty tough.
Let's
easier to hit the Ostrak because you're not going to kill either with dice. You're going to kill it with a critical roll.
Yeah. So Atlas, unfortunately, the Atlas does not have an overheat value. So
I feel so sorry for your 5 attack at all ranges.
You're going to be hitting on 4, 6, 8s.
Yep.
Stand still. 7s.
7s. Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay.
There's some boxcars in there. You
we
did get
got one.
boxcars.
Oh, nice. So
nice.
We got
2.
Yep, 2.
We're going to
two,
win
one,
it.
one
Two in the
critical.
crit.
We're going to win it with a couple of cheesy dice
right.
rolls.
It's the end of the armor, but you didn't go internal, but you did get the through armor crit, so roll for the crit anyway.
Okay.
8. Well, okay. And I have very few weapons left, but I'm otherwise just fine.
And he gets a crit roll for rolling boxcars.
That is what
That's
we did.
yeah.
Oh,
It didn't go internal. You need 1 more damage to get the second crit.
Ah, gotcha.
I think that's it.
I
We're
think
gonna call it there.
that's it. I think that's it.
Whew, that urban mech. What?
Urban Mech
What a
MVP.
moment.
Yeah.
So what happens at this point? So at this, would they be able to load cargo since they outnumber the Scorpion, or is it still?
Yes, they will still load the
Yes.
cargo.
Yeah.
The Spectre's been there for a whole 3 rounds at this point. He'll get the cargo and probably jet away with it.
Yeah.
The Davians are toast. over
Davians
there.
are toast. The Aces faction in general, it looks like we're going to be splitting cargo between players and AI.
Scott and Paul walk off the board on the other side with
But
cargo.
the losses suffered by the Aces deck at the hands of the vicious, the indefatigable Gothic urban mech. I think we call that one a victory for the players.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, that's two great kills.
Okay.
Well done. All right. Well, it sounds like they're going to be wrapping us up soon.
Yeah.
So, Josh, Aces.
Yes, sir.
You spent an hour talking about it before the stream. I'm not going to ask you about it again, but any parting words?
I'm really excited to see players get to play Battletech together cooperatively when you've actually got and like get a full table out of the box, because all we've really added here is the playmat. Everything else, mechs aside, is in that Aces box set.
Yep.
River, Bridge, and the works. I think there's so much in there. I wish we had it at Gen Con, but I also know, like, Randall went over the realities of, like, just international freight and everything, and it's just like,
And again,
I
if
cannot
folks,
wait.
if you missed that first one, the latest word from Randall was he's hoping for Black Friday.
Yeah,
to
for
see
release.
Aces hitting retail.
Yes.
So for those of you here at Gen Con, feel free to come over and see us in the in Hall A at the Catalyst Gaming area. We will have a table set up there for Aces demonstrations. Of course, check us out on Six Sides of Gaming when we're doing our streams on a regular basis, usually on Sunday or Monday nights with Jesse and myself.
We'll be streaming again tomorrow, Saturday afternoonish. We have another game, and then on Sunday at 1 o'clock we have a live play. We're doing some Aces and some Mech Warrior Destiny with some members of the Magnificent Seven. So if you're here at Gen Con, tickets for that are still available. You can come and see a unique Mech 7 adventure and be part of its history.
Yep. And we're up next with Quincy at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Let's tear down.
Till then, have a good night, everybody.
Thanks,
Gen
everyone.
Con!
oh, hello there, I did not see you. If this is a twisty chair, I could do that. I'd be like, welcome. Hello, Gen Con Day 2. Woo. Oh, my gosh, what a couple days. We finally got our noodles. We got island noodles today.
Yes, thank you, Cullen.
They're so fast. We were like at the very end of the line, and Serena and I got like our noodles in like 20 minutes, not even maybe.
Not even.
It felt like it moved.
Well, they do one thing and they do it right.
And they do it fantastic.
Yes. Yeah.
It was so good. Hello, Gen Con. Welcome in. Good to see you. My name is Quincy of Quincy's Tavern here with Catalyst Game Labs. This is Quincy and Mike's Gaming Hour, where they let me on stage and yap for an hour and we play games.
Yep, that's what we do.
Let's go ahead and introduce the players that we have here today. Like I said, my name is Quincy. I am a social media influencer. I play D&D, TTRPGs, and I love to play games with my friends. And I have one of my friends here with me today, Serena.
Hi.
Who is you?
Who is I? I'm a full-time content creator. I stream a lot of horror games, indie games on Twitch. I do a lot of social media work myself, and that's pretty much
She also makes sure that I stay alive at conventions and keeping me on track and on schedule too. So.
Yeah, I do my best.
I've noticed that already.
It's needed. I get very distracted. I'm like a deer in a headlight sometime. And over here we have the game designer of the game that we'll be playing first off, Guardians of the Four Winds.
Hi, I'm Mike Ritchie. I'm the creative director for Catalyst Board Game. It's a division of Catalyst Game Labs, which you probably know them mostly for Battletech and Shadowrun. But they really do a whole bunch of different kinds of things, from light dice games, strategy games, party games. We're kind of all over the map.
Yeah.
I'm Colin Ritchie, his son, just with Catalyst.
Also prototyper, part-time designer, and also
and noodle fetcher.
Noodle fetcher.
Yes, noodle fetcher. Yes.
Imagine if you had like the badge ribbons that kind of like had all of the roles that you had to do, and responsibilities. That'd be kind of cool.
I'd be tripping on mine. Or I'd just wrap it up. The only thing longer than that is a CVS receipt.
There you go. How cool would that be as a badge ribbon? Just a CVS receipt.
Yeah.
Etsy, make it happen.
I love it. But today, like I said, we're going to be playing Guardians of the Four Winds, which is a brand new board game in collaboration with Catalyst Board Games and Quincy's Tavern. It is an abstract strategy board game, card game, and we're just going to run through it. If you'd like to demo it, we'll be at 16:03 all day, every day during the convention, as long as they let us stay in there. And we can get a play, see if it's your fancy. It takes about 20-ish minutes to play on average, but we're going to jump in here and give you a lowdown if you're not here or you're at home and you'd like to see if this is something you'd like, and we can pick it up later. So let's go ahead and crack this puppy open and see what we got. We have 4 factions here. You can choose whichever faction that you want. We have the Griffins, Kitsunes, Dragons, and Phoenixes. Serena, ladies first.
Oh, gosh.
Or you can choose by color, whatever looks prettiest. That works, too. I like the pretty colors, too. Phoenixes.
Okay.
That checks. All right. Colin, which ones would you like?
I'll go Kitsune.
Kitsunes. All right. Out of the final choices.
And I would never be so bold as to take the Griffin Watch from Quincy.
I was hoping I would be like, maybe Mike would do that. Maybe he would give me the dragons, but I will happily take the Griffins. All right, we have have our player mats. There's an A side and a B side. We will play with the A side face up. That way we can all play pretty similarly.
Yeah, the A side is a little bit simpler of a game. The B side is makes your opponent's moves more difficult to predict.
Yes.
So for this purposes, we will all go side A.
But it's nice to have a bit of a variety, so like there's a little bit of options. The rule book as well for inside, there is obviously the rules on how to play, but also lore of the factions. If you'd like to figure out what are these factions of Quincy's Tavern, there's 4 different factions: the Griffin Watch, Kitsune Conclave, the Phoenix Menage, and the Dragon Synod, as well as it wouldn't be Quincy's Tavern without drink recipes. So each faction has a drink recipe, mocktail, or something cozy.
And your poetry. Don't sell the poetry short.
I love what I get to do here. And there's a poem that kind of is a creed of every faction, but we're here to play the game.
Okay.
5 cards are dealt to each player. 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5.
7.
7?
No.
I was like, hey, I'm like, don't confuse me. I'll believe you.
I'm here to slow the process.
And then we have a market of sorts where we have 4 cards laid out of choice to choose from at the end of your turn. How play starts, you will have your board in front of you. It's recommended to place 1 of all your tokens around so you know what you're claiming. The objective of the game is to create all 4 patterns of the Spirit Guardians. There's air, fire, earth, and water. And your goal is to essentially create each of the individual patterns before your opponents do. On your turn, you'll play 2 cards from your hand. and you'll see if you create a pattern, you'll move your what's called a spirit seal. We'll get to that in a moment, and then you draw 2 cards, end your turn. It's pretty simple. So we'll go ahead and jump in. Colin, would you like to start us off? We'll get a full turn around. Serena hasn't played yet, so we're kind of throwing you into the fire here.
Yeah, we'll give her a final round so she sees how we all mess it up.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, I'm going to place red right there.
So cards can be laid down in one of 2 ways. You can lay down matching symbols on top of a matching symbol, as you saw Colin do this way. It can go in any direction, up, down, left, or right, kind of like dominoes. Or the way Colin did here is he placed a symbol over the symbol it conquers. So like fire covers grass, burning the grass, or like grass would cover water in a very much of like a rock, paper, scissors format.
Right.
So you play 2 cards on your turn.
I'm also going to place that one right there.
Amazing, amazing. So we're getting some setup.
I'm going to redraw one from there and one from there.
Amazing. You can place your spirit seal down. Go ahead and put that somewhere. Your spirit seal is one of the last things you do in your turn, and essentially it's just a coin that will turn whatever empty space it's on onto the symbol of the coin it's on. So Colin, being the Kitsunes, turn this phoenix into a blue space, so to speak.
Correct. Ooh, I'm going to probably not make anything quite this turn, but I'm going to place. I'm going to place this void down. Void can go on top of anything. It basically acts like an eraser, and that's going to give me an opportunity to place that blue there. So I haven't created a pattern yet. So I'm going to put my my own dragon spirit.
Oh
coin
man,
out.
why did you do that?
That's why no one. So to create the kitsune pattern is a perfect square. I don't want anyone else to take that from me.
If you didn't do that, I could have done it. I could have done it.
Draw that and flip a card, please.
Absolutely.
And I will take the double dragon.
Double
sign
dragon.
out.
There you are, sir. All right, moving on to my turn here. Is there a way that I can bring it back?
I believe in you.
I believe in me too, I think. We could try this way, maybe. All right, let's do... No, it doesn't work in the way that I thought, but we'll go ahead and do this. Matching symbol over a matching one, and then we'll go ahead and create a void here. Put that in, and then I'm going to go ahead...
There's a lot of good territory starting to come out, though. I'm feeling seals are going to start, our patterns are going to start to be
Absolutely. So I'm going to grab this one, flip a card over. Oh, I will grab that wild as well. Oh, and there's one waiting for you here. All right, Serena, go ahead and play 2 cards down. Cards can go in any direction, but matching symbols over matching symbols, or it can cover the one it dominates. So green can cover blue, blue can cover white, white can cover red, etc.
It's all clockwise on your card.
Yep.
Okay.
Void covers anything, and wilds are wilds.
Oh goodness. Let's see.
And to be fair to Serena, again, this is her first game.
We literally came up here and we're like, hey, we have 3 people.
I was not prepared for this.
And so we're like, Serena, you want to come up here and play?
It is my fault. I sprung it on her, so she will hold this against me forever, and I can't.
No. Oh gosh.
But again, if you'd like to test this out for yourself, we're at Catalyst Game Labs booth. There are 2 sections to it. There's the big old Battletech one where you see all the crunchy board games there, but also we have the board games section, Catalyst Board Games, with not only Guardians of the Four Winds being demoed, but other really fun games, Parachute Panda, Flippin' Ninjas, and
Seasons of Arcadia. I'm forgetting them all. We also have a Shadowrun Edge Zone for the Shadowrun fans. Fandooble and the Dragon's Eye.
Yep, we got a lot of really good stuff there. There's pretty much flavor, whatever your flavor is as a gamer, whether it's casual, strategic, a little bit of gotcha kind of get at 'em card game plays, but a little bit of something for everybody.
And if you're at Gen Con with your kids, we even have a Wildcrats game there.
Yeah. All right, that works there. Fire covers the dragon, creating that symbol right there.
That's my dragon.
And I can place another one?
Yes, you play 2 cards.
2 cards.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, heck.
Oh, I suppose that is true. It's up to 2 cards.
No, it's 2.
It is always 2?
It's 2,
okay.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Just kind of creating that board out, making it a little bit bigger. To end your turn, you'll take your spirit seal, your coin, and place that on any unoccupied space, turning whatever you touch into the fire. So you can use it to kind of develop your own board or strategy, or to prevent. Right now, it's kind of one of those boards that just, it doesn't seem like it's going anywhere, but I feel like in a turn or two,
it's about
it's going to flip. Yeah.
We also don't have Tyler Coolbear with us.
Mr. Coolbear. Mr. Every turn place a token down, Coolbear.
Yep. Yeah, he was a little dominating yesterday.
That was kind of crazy to see that. It was really cool.
So it can go on any one of
any
the void
space.
as well. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And that just creates that space is now a phoenix for till it gets moved again.
Yep. So now that is considered a phoenix for everybody. We cannot place cards on top of the seals.
Okay.
So like that's kind of a little way to block somebody as well. So like we can't build off of the void now until you move it. So makes it kind of fun.
Okay.
Now you get to choose 2 cards as you'd like. You can draw from here. We'll flip it over before you choose another one if you'd like.
That compass is a wild, so that's very powerful.
So yeah, that would be recommended to grab. And then you can draw from the top if you don't like anything that's available here. Amazing. All right, calling up to you, my friend.
All right, I'm going to place
No, I want to go there.
Too bad.
Well, too bad.
Place that right there.
Okay.
Now I'm going to place a double white right there.
No, we're getting it going. It's starting to develop.
Now
All right.
move my token right.
Don't do it.
There.
Don't.
Oh,
all right,
wow.
Whatever. Okay.
Fine.
All right.
Fine.
But there is some water coming out. I love that.
All right, then. Well, I guess that changes what I was going to do, but, not by all that much. I'm going to...
And that is that is a symbol made that is 4
and
in a square.
I have to put another card down. I'm just going to build that in that direction. So
amazing.
I now have the perfect square for the Kitsune. So I take my token off away from my board, and I can place my token on any of these symbols. I can't place it on top of another spirit seal or if there's anything else on that card. So I'm going to go right here and see if that can ruin anyone else's day.
And so now that blue symbol that was under there is considered a blank space, kind of like a pillar. We can't build off of it. We can't consider it a blue anymore.
Okay. Right.
So it's just kind of there, but it denotes that Mike has created the blue.
Yep. I will take the double fire, please.
Absolutely. And flip it over, see what we got next. We got a blue and a green.
I'll take this one.
Amazing.
Thank
All right.
you.
Let's see what we got here. Good turn. Can I also take advantage of what we have? I believe I can. So I'm actually going to follow up with that wonderful blue play that you did. I'm going to put the water on top of the air, and I have a wonderful little wild symbol that can go right there. So my 2 cards are down. I'm going to go ahead and...
I did not see that one coming.
I did not either until I looked at my cards, to be honest with you. Now, placing my Griffin down, my token down to claim this square of patterns, I cannot place it on a wild. So the wild always must stay there because the wild... Since it counts as any of them, looking back to make sure you created one of each, on a wild, we wouldn't really be sure what that is. So I'll just put that right here. And moving my spirit seal. I can move a spirit seal on the wild to make it strictly a white space, but I'm going to let that play out. Let's see what happens. We'll make it spicy. I'll go ahead and put it right here. And draw a void. And I'll take one off the top and see what Lady Luck gives me. All right, Serena, up to you.
So what Lady Luck give you? You can tell me. I'll be nice. And,
actually, I mixed my cards up. I don't remember. I forgot.
I'm
Wink.
sure. I'm feeling very underrepresented. The Dragon Synod is feeling very underrepresented on this
the
board.
dragons are loners in terms of adventurers, so I mean,
okay, see you guys.
All myself. What you thinking?
It's okay. Her pocket,
stressed.
her pocket dragon has my back.
He's like,
trying to feed him my stress.
That works. Yep. All right.
Nom, nom, nom. Oh, I hope I don't regret my choices.
Okay, so we're building it out farther. That sounds good. Go ahead and move your spirit seal. So you're orange, so you can go ahead and move that anywhere you'd like. Any unoccupied space. On the wild space, on however you want it to be.
Ideally, someplace that messes Cullen up and helps me.
Ideally...
Oh, man.
Now, you're also kind of thinking ahead because Mike is going to eventually move his seal away.
I know,
It can't stay there, so that's going to eventually possibly be a fire on your turn again. So this is the forward-thinking part of it. This is where you kind of... It's hard to plan 5 steps ahead, even though you kind of want to.
Yeah.
But you kind of just go with the flow. Kind of just be like, you know what? This feels fine here. And just bloop, plop it. Bloop. Plop it. All right, you can draw 2 cards. Choose from here or draw from the top. Double blue. There we go. All right, calling on you.
All right, well, I'm going to place a blue right there.
Yep.
And then one right there.
Yep.
Which gets me that pattern.
That's correct.
I'm going to put that right there.
Amazing, amazing.
Cool.
All right,
Wow.
move your seal. You had your play. You know what to do.
Put that right there.
Sounds good.
I'm going to take 2 randoms.
2 from the top.
Okay. I am going to finally get some good amount of dragons out here.
Love that.
And
double green on top of double blue.
And do that.
Nice.
And I'm using my
yes,
my spirit coin to build that pattern as well.
Indeed, indeed.
I'm going to lock that down.
Amazing, amazing. But now you must move your spirit seal to a new locale.
I must.
So as you can see, like the board grows as the game continues. So every game does go in a different way. Like you never know what direction the board goes, where the cards play, and you messed up my turn. What?
I would never do that.
Never intentionally, of course not, Mr. Michael Ritchie. Gosh, darn it here. All right, live in front of everyone in Gen Con. Coming over to my turn, I still need to create white, red, and green here. And I have been given squat. I do have double green over there, which is really nice, but do I have double green in my hand? I do not. I can do something fun here, I believe. We're going to try this. We're going to go put the green over the blue. Grass floats on water, and that is a void just chilling right there. I am going to play this fire over the void. I'm just kind of setting up turns. I don't really have anything specific going on here, but I will grab this double fire. And I will grab this one, moving my spirit seal, ending my turn right here. Serena, it's on you, my friend.
I'm going to,
See, the board looks very different since when it was your last turn.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? You have a couple patterns where you have something built, like halfway.
Yeah.
And it's
that's
just trying
kind
to
of like
finish
what
it. Yeah.
Let's do...
Nice. That works. I need...
That?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That works. Let's see.
Like, intellectually, I knew she was going to move that Phoenix, but I was really hoping she didn't have to.
This is where moving the Spirit Seals can really, like, it does change up the board so much because you can't play off of what you landed on.
Right.
Yeah.
It's really good at pausing another person's turn.
It is. It really much is.
And or sometimes, because you don't know what they have in their hand, inadvertently giving them exactly what they need.
True. Yep.
God, I don't even know.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, and there's another wild just chilling for you if you'd like.
Dang. Dang.
You know how rare those are? How many did you have already? Like 4?
Yes,
It's that seat.
It is the seat.
it?
It is the
Yes.
seat. Oh my goodness. I'm swapping tables.
Yesterday we had Tyler Coolbear with Catalyst Game Labs in that seat, and it was just wild, wild, wild.
Yeah.
Lucky duck. All right, Colin, what you got?
Yeah.
All right, me, I'm going to place a white right there.
And that is 4 across.
Yeah,
Yep.
Which allows me to get that. Let's go right there.
Yep. In the middle, kind of messing things up. Works there.
You still have another card.
Then I'm going to place that right there.
All right.
Wait, no, I cannot do that, actually. Place it like that.
There we go. Yep.
Right.
Yep,
Cool.
yep.
All right. Take 2 from the deck.
And you move your seal. Wonderful. Always
What?
happens.
Really, dude?
Always.
Yeah,
Exactly.
really.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah, really.
I really have to like redesign my turn. So, I suppose I am. I can make this work. I might not be able to make this work.
it's a deceptively very thought-provoking game. Like, when you look at your cards, you look at the boards, you look back at your cards, and you're trying to figure out which upside, downside, left, right side to make your square, cube, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
But you're also thinking of trying to prevent your opponents from doing the same thing. So
I was totally set for this turn, but I don't think I am anymore.
I know how that feels my whole life.
Yes. All right.
My whole life.
Well, then I'm just going to do what I can with what I got. So I will drop my that there.
Kind of move it out.
And yeah, just try and build this.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Build this out. So I'm going to place that there.
Amazing. Amazing.
I will take this.
Flipping the top over.
And one from the top.
One from the top. Going in blind. All right.
Mike wins instantly. Wow. Keep this card. Don't tell anyone you have it.
Yeah, yeah. Don't tell anyone you have it.
Okay,
So you
I
broke
won't.
that rule, so it's now null and void, unfortunately.
Right, now it's void.
You know, man, that's crazy.
It's like a Munchkin game.
Yeah. I saw Munchkin has Munchkin Shadowrun.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. I'm very curious about that. I love a good game of Munchkin.
Yeah, it's
So
pretty cool.
That's really, really neat. All right, moving on to my turn. You've set me up very properly, Mr. Ritchie. I'm going to double Phoenix right there. Go ahead and grab that one for myself. One more card, one more turn.
That doesn't work for me.
Quincy, what are you going to do next? Well, Quincy, I'm just going to go ahead and put this right here and do nothing. Then my turn. I'll go to play this here. I'll take that one. I'll take one off the top. Moving my Spirit Seal to move some shenanigans around. There's a lot of going on over there, but I'll go ahead and place it right here. Let's mess up that corner right there. Passing on to you, Serena. What would you like to do?
I think you might just handed something pretty sweet to Serena.
You have a lot of available space to do a lot of different things.
Oh, man.
Again, wilds count as anything and can cover anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I am that triple window over there knowing I'm never going to see it.
Right. I love the cosplays that are out here today in Gen Con.
Yeah, I wish we could have a camera facing
right
out. Like,
oh my goodness!
We met yesterday, and this amazing Treebeard, 8 foot
and
tall.
on stilts,
so
phenomenal,
so cool.
Phenomenal.
I
mean,
love the passion.
If only you at home could see what we're seeing here. You just got to come out to Gen Con one year if you can make it.
Yeah.
It's really, really cool. Really cool.
I love Gen Con. How long have you been coming to Gen Con?
I think this is my 5th year. I'm kind of going back. I'm pretty sure this is my 5th year.
I'm gonna show my age a bit. It's my 18th Gen Con.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
It's almost old enough to drink.
My Gen Con can drink. Drinking doesn't happen at Gen Con, though. No.
Drink your water. That's what happens. Yes. Hydrate.
3, 2, 1.
What you planning? What you plotting?
No idea.
You're just kind of going with it.
Do you have any griffins?
Go fish.
Oh, no.
Like stressing myself out right now.
You want me to help you?
Don't stress.
If you played this one right here, that is a T for your phoenixes.
Okay, that's what I was looking at. I'm
Yeah.
Like, wait, okay.
Again, like if you take the cards and you honestly flip them upside down sometimes too.
Okay.
That oddly changes your perspectives on a lot of things.
Yeah.
So you claim that. You can choose wherever you want to place it on one of these 3 spots, but you can't place it on the wild, and that will basically block it out. Nice. All right, that works. So that was 2 cards down. You pick 2 cards back up, move your seal.
Okay.
It's 1. A double blue could be handy one day.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to? It came back. Then you want to go ahead and move your orange phoenix token anywhere else that's unoccupied. It can go over a wild symbol. It could go over another phoenix if you wanted it to. Whatever your heart desires.
Let's do.
All right, getting a little orange in the far corner. Colin, up to you. What can you make with this?
All right, I'm going to place a red light there.
Okay.
And then another one right there.
Nice.
Make that T.
Same color covering same color, and fire burns grass, creating that T pattern.
Very nice.
Very nice. Colin with 1 token left.
Got green.
Flipping it over. What do you got there? Yeah, I would take the wild too.
No kidding. All right. Good?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
On you, Mr. Ritchie. Elder.
I will go there, and which gets me a Griffin.
Nice. Oh, yes, it does.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, it does.
Gets me the Griffin watch, and is there anything else I can do elsewhere? Yes, there is. I can place that
oh,
there,
my
which
goodness,
gets
and there's
that.
another T there.
And so
yes.
I got that, and I got that,
and that is
game.
That is game.
Wow.
Oh, my word. And that it
Oh
can
my
switch
God.
like that so quickly. Like, what?
Yeah.
And that is Guardians of the Four Winds. That's a very truncated version of how to play. The games can flow like that. You know, player can kind of win immediately, or it can go out for a little bit longer for a few more minutes, and suddenly the board is in your favor. If you'd like to test the game out for yourself, we're over at the Catalyst Game Labs board game section at 1603. We're there. As long as the hall is open, you can come find me, Mike, and some of our other friends demoing the game with some other really fun games, and another really fun game that we have here.
Well, also, I want you to show off the rest of your...
we have some
got
other
some
special
cool
goodies.
Stuff, you know?
If you're familiar with the world of Quincy's Tavern, a fictional internet tavern, so to speak, of just good vibes and wholesome food and good company. We have a little way you can take it home with you. We have our own ceramic mug with the Lucky Griffin logo on the front. These are gorgeous. I love the dipped look on these.
I do too.
Perfect for coffee, tea, hot cocoa, cider, whatever you'd like, water.
Yeah. And they're actually super high quality. So if you ever go to a Renaissance fair and you get those really nice mugs, it's the same companies.
Absolutely. Same good quality. And then my special little thing, I'm a little Corvid. I love little, like, trinkets, little shiny things.
That's my favorite thing.
This is so good, so good. We have these Quincy's Tavern wax seal coins, essentially, which can be good for dungeon masters if you like inspiration coins or whatnot. It's a heavy metal challenge coin with an enamel covering on the front of a wax seal, and it has a very special little like blessing seal poem that you can kind of check out if you want to come on by. We have a special deal going on. If you'd like to get the game and the mug together, you get the coin for free. And if you stop on by, those of you who are passing on through where we are live streaming right now here in the Crossroads section of the Gen Con area, Crossroads Corridor, you can pick up some coupons for 10% off. If you want to go ahead and just grab one and pick it up and go on over, save yourself a little money, get some island noodles maybe with that savings or whatnot.
And you can get those coupons for all the different divisions of Catalyst Game Labs. So your Battletech, your Shadowrun, our fiction, our role-playing division, everything. So,
everything. So thank you so much for joining us here for this part. We still have a little bit more time here for
about a half hour.
Mike's gaming hour. And I wanted to kind of show off another game that we have at Catalyst Games called Fandooble. If we can quickly run through that. That is another game. Mike, you designed that one too?
I did design that game, yes.
Yeah, this is all your brain children coming together.
Well, I also credit a lot of that to the fact that I have very creative people around me who tell me the bad ideas I have, too.
It's the way it is. It's called balance.
Yep.
Here you go, Colin. Thank you.
I mean, I finally got to learn a game last night I've always wanted to learn.
What was that?
Sabacc from Star
Oh,
Wars.
my goodness, yes. That is like one of those games.
Too.
Yeah, playing Sabacc. We might, if we have a chance to, maybe we'll be able to learnt the ways of the Star Wars poker.
Right, and so our my board game, Catalyst board game booth lead, Andy Cohen, he plays in Sabacc tournaments for charity.
Really?
For things like children's hospitals, things like that.
That's awesome.
Which that's another reason I really want to learn how to play.
Yeah.
Because then I can participate in that. But
fantasy poker for charity.
Essentially,
Why
yeah.
not?
I mean, how is that not a win?
All right. We are playing Fandooble, the Dragon's Eye.
Colin, you know what to do. These coins are not metal, but they are very shiny. Which
They're very shiny. Good bits. I have a friend who we love board games, and we especially love the bits. We say good bits. He's got good bits, like good shiny.
Check that out.
That's a good bit. That's just need this on a necklace, just kind of chilling.
Right.
So the easiest way to teach this game, especially in abbreviated time that we have, is just to start playing it.
Absolutely, let's do it.
So it is a push your luck dice game.
I love push my luck. My luck goes all over the place. All in the bad places.
I think we're all pretty lucky. We're all here at Gen Con.
I agree. That is true. All right. Okay. So we have this in front of us. We have a player board that has loot, stash, and vault. Okay. And there is this little gnome character?
That is gnome. That is Fandooble. He has convinced a bunch of people to come raid a dragon's horde, but he has no compunctions about leaving them behind to die.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Of course. Why? I trust him with my life.
You should, as you should. We have dice. We have two different types of dice. We have the dungeon dice, and we have the hero die. All right?
Okay.
Roll all four. Everyone starts with 3 coins.
We get paid?
Yep. The coins are the same denomination. I just want to make them pretty.
Oh, okay. So gold and silver are
they're the same.
I want the gold.
Yeah, it's fun. So these start in your loot. All right.
Amazing. Okay.
And I'll explain how things move into your stash and vault as we go.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to roll the dice.
Big chunky dice.
They're chunky. So for every treasure chest I get, I can take a single coin from the loot and put it from the dragon's horde and put it in my loot pile.
And I'm presuming everything you get money-wise will go into your loot.
Yep, because that's what you're grabbing. You're running through the cave, the cavern, grabbing your stuff.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Now I have 2 dragons. Dragons are how you bust.
Okay.
So I could not, if I choose to push my luck, I normally could not re-roll those dice.
Okay.
However, I also rolled a knight. A knight cancels those green dragons. So if I choose to re-roll my turn, I'm still at all 4 dice.
So for example, if you roll all dragons, you will not re-roll again.
Right.
And you lose everything.
I lose everything in my loot.
Gotcha.
If all of the dragons are red, you lose everything in your stash. That's important because you start to move the higher value stuff towards your stash.
Yeah.
But I have no reason
yeah,
not.
at this point, like, you killed the dragons. Might as well keep going. Ooh, I see 3 dragons in a night.
3 dragons in a night. All right. I now have to set that aside.
So red dragons are permanently...
No, we have wizards. The wizard can take out the red dragon.
Gotcha.
All right. So now, here we go. Now it's starting to feel nervous. I've got another treasure chest. So I got this. I now have Fandooble. The first time Fandooble, he's that cool little gnome. The Dragon's Eye enters. If the Dragon's Eye is pulled from the horde, that goes into my loot, and that would automatically end my turn, no matter what.
Gotcha.
All right?
Gotcha. What is the benefit of the Dragon's Eye gem?
It's worth 15 points.
Amazing. Okay.
So the point values here run is that this is 15 points. Every 3 coins is worth 1 victory point.
Okay.
The colored gems square. So 1 green gem is worth 1 point. 2 is worth 4. 3 is worth 9.
Gotcha.
You get gems in a couple different ways, mostly by rolling mimics.
Okay.
Every one of the dungeon dice has its own colored mimic.
Gotcha.
And
the mimic will tell you what colored gem you get?
The mimic will tell you what colored gem you get. If you get Fandooble and a mimic, he's smooth. He's a very high charisma score.
Okay.
He convinces the mimic to give you the gem.
Amazing.
If you don't have that, you can still get it, but you have to pay for it. You have to pay the mimic.
Okay.
And again, it's the first one costs 1 coin, the second one costs 2 coins.
Interesting.
So on and so forth.
Okay.
So my turn is automatically over. So Fandooble also allows you to steal from your opponents.
Okay.
I can't do that because it automatically ended my turn because I pulled that from here. But you're probably ended up stealing this from me.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, like, if I roll Fandooble, obviously I want the red gem that's worth 15 points at the end of the game, right?
Maybe, because the end of the game is when all these coins are gone.
Okay.
Or a player has the Dragon's Eye and at least one of all 4 gems in their stash.
Okay. And that's when the game ends.
So one of all 3 gems,
Sure.
In their stash.
Amazing. All right, so I have rolled a red dragon, a wizard, which cancels out. I have a green dragon right here, which stays out, but I have this little mimic. Or treasure chest.
That's
it's a treasure chest, so I'll go ahead and take a gold, or silver in this case. I'll grab that, and I can re-roll these 3. The green dragon stays out because I don't have a knight to defeat it. Re-rolling everything. I have a mimic here that looks like an orange mimic. A knight taking out the dragons. Now, this is my question. I have now rolled a knight on a future turn. Does that cancel out both of those dragons? Both of them. So I can roll all those again. So I will go ahead and get, now with the mimic again, rolling that, do I get the gem or do I have to pay the mimic?
You have to pay the mimic. So you'd put a coin back into the...
back into the pile.
Yep.
And I'll take the orange one.
Okay.
And that goes into my loot.
Yep.
And then I can re-roll all of them? Or does the mimic stay out?
No, re-roll all.
Okay, amazing. So I'll go ahead and do this. I have, a purple mimic. I have a knight that takes out the dragon, and I have another stash. So I'll go ahead and now you said the second one costs 2 coins.
If it's the same, it's a purple mimic, so you're buying the first purple gem.
Amazing.
So it'd be 1. Yep.
I will take a gold for the treasure chest and pay that to the mimic, taking a purple one. Re-rolling all of them again. I'm feeling good. I might as well keep on going. We got lucky here. That is 3 dragons and a Fandooble.
You said something about luck.
Lady Luck loves to laugh in my face.
Yeah.
I do have a Fandooble.
Yep. You get.
I would love that red gem.
However, your turn is doubly over because you pulled that. You got the dragons, and you lose everything that's in your loot. The Dragon's Eye doesn't count as the loot pile. That's
amazing.
Just
so
there. Yeah.
Losing everything because the dragons got my butt. Wanted everything back, but I have the red gem, and I'm pretty happy with how that goes. We have 3 treasure chests.
Nope, 2 treasure chests.
Oh, what's that? Is that
That is a mug of frothy root beer. Ooh. Or whatever you want it to be. But we're going with root beer. So that is you're buying someone a drink.
Okay.
So you have to pay a coin to another player, but you get to turn that into whichever hero you want.
I'm out of money, Serena.
No,
I'm out of money,
Serena.
Not
out of money.
Ignore the fact that I have this giant gem hiding here.
Ignore the big old shiny red thing.
I'm sure that's not more valuable than a single coin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The whole reason they attacked the Dragon's Den in the first place.
There's nothing here.
But I get 2 coins.
You get 2 coins.
Okay, but I pay 1 to
to the Mimic.
Yep, pay 1 to the Mimic to
you
get
get
your
the amber gem.
Okay.
Yep.
And that also goes into it.
Yep.
And then I give 1 to somebody.
Yep.
else.
So you could turn him into Fanduble and steal that.
Oh, I can turn this into Fanduble.
Oh, so it's like you're trading me. I don't want it.
What do you mean?
I don't.
You don't.
I'm so conflicted
she's
now.
giving you a coin.
You wanted a coin.
I feel like I'm being forced.
Take the money, Quincy.
Okay.
For it.
I didn't think this through.
Now, I would say that's a wise place to end your turn. And at the
Okay.
very end of your turn, I neglected to do it because I was just in teaching mode. You move something from, in this order, something from your stash to your vault, which you don't have, and then something from your loot to your stash.
Oh, okay.
So you start to conveyor belt stuff into the vault. Now, the reason
one thing?
like
one item goes.
One item.
Moves.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, the reason you want that is this can be lost easily and stolen from. This is harder to lose, but can still be stolen from.
Okay.
This is secure for the remainder of the game.
So, say you get, for example, she moved this into the
Except
stash?
the dragon's
Okay, I was going to say.
It's too big to fit in anything.
I
But
got
like I
you.
could move.
Yep, move your orange gem.
Amazing. Okay, I love that.
Okay, Cullen, you are up.
All right.
Well, I'm actually looking off camera right now, and I'm seeing like massive industry giants gathering in the wings, and Tommy Gofton. But she didn't even hear he didn't even hear my barb. All right, what you got, bud?
All right, I roll a treasure chest, so I get a coin. Wizard takes out the red dragon. Don't have the knight to take that out, though. And get another coin.
Nice, and you got a knight to take out the double 2 dragons.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a slow burn, but it's a good turn.
It is. It is.
All right. Knight takes out green dragon.
You got another
And our
coin,
coin.
and you can get a purple gem.
Pay that coin to.
Get a purple gem. I reroll.
You're gonna keep going.
Yep, I'm gonna keep going.
Wow. All right.
All right.
All right. 2 coins.
2 coins and a mug.
And I give this in.
Placer.
You're
thank you.
terrible.
Please. I'm good at asking pity.
I'm gonna turn this into a knight to take the green dragon out.
Amazing. That's good.
Dang,
Yep.
you're still gonna
back.
Wow.
You're showing us
Alright.
up, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Coin.
All
I'm gonna
right.
pay a coin to get the green gem.
Okay. You don't need to. You got Fanduble. You don't need to pay the coin.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, clever. Yep.
Because remember
nice.
that high charisma roll. Remember, Fanduble still allows you to steal something from somebody.
Why did you have to remind him of that?
To instruct our audience at home.
Oh,
so
of course.
they too will want to destroy family relationships.
Yeah.
So, Cullen, that's probably a good spot to slow down.
So now that the
Keep
gem
going.
is
Okay,
in
keep
play,
going.
so now that the gem is in play
I'm going
and it's
for
being
it.
stolen, it doesn't end the turn.
No,
Amazing.
it's just when it comes out from the.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. Another chest.
It's really just a
A
first.
chest and a Fanduble.
Yep.
Take one from you.
Nice. Good
I
job.
raised you.
And I'm gonna end my turn there.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Yeah.
I'm gonna move that there.
Wow.
Oh.
Dang.
So I can't do anything about those 2 red dragons, but I do get a coin, and you were useless. So
Unfortunate.
Red.
wow.
Oh, another coin. Steady as she
I
goes.
can
Get a red.
Oh no.
Well,
You got triple red.
I got triple red, which ends my turn.
'Kay.
I would lose everything that's in my stash, but I'm so poor I don't have anything in my stash.
Amazing.
So I just pass the dice.
All right. Please, let's see. All right, we got Wizard taking out the red knight. I have a coin and a green dragon. Green dragon stays out. We'll go and roll again. I have Fanduble and 2 mimics, so I will take the 2 colors here. And one more time, just because I'm a glutton for punishment, we have Fanduble and a coin. I will take the red gem.
No.
I forgot from my last Fanduble, but that's okay, and I will end my turn there. And I will move 1 gem into my stash.
And Quincy, yesterday we were talking about like our artists that
Yeah.
we use to show artist diversity. You think of the the look and mood of Guardians of the Four Winds. Same artist did this.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
That
Yeah,
is
Tina did
awesome.
so good work. All right, so you
Okay.
have a
The
chest, so you get the money.
Yep.
You have 2 mimics here, but no Fandooble. So now Serena already has an amber gem. Does it cost 2 gems?
Now
to
it
get
costs 2 gems to get another one, but that's what you want because that's the highest.
Right. Okay, so 2 gems.
In fact, a lot of people don't win when they you have to end up with the Dragon's Eye to win, but that's not always the highest scoring part.
Right, so the gems can come by because they square.
Yeah, meaning someone else can still win the game even if you end the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And so this is 1 gem for the purple one because you don't have a purple one right now.
Okay.
Now, is that mandatory to pay the mimics?
Yes.
Obviously, it's a better point value, but
it's mandatory if you have the money.
All right.
Okay.
Would you like to continue? I mean, you got nothing left to lose. You can, you can roll them all. Alrighty.
Okay.
We have 2 more money, and you spend 2 money to back 2 in it for another purple.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
She's
okay.
kicking butt right now.
All right.
Shiny. I like shiny. Okay.
You can re-roll all again if you'd like, or you could just end your turn.
No.
No.
I want the stuff.
Okay.
And the knight takes out the dragon. You get 2 more gold coins.
I don't like this game.
This
do.
is
I like this
who
one.
designed this?
What
All
jerk.
about this.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness!
we got money.
2 more gold.
And that gem is free because
And
Fandooble.
Fandooble does that, and you also get to steal, right?
Yep.
Correct.
I wonder what I'm going to steal. More shinies.
Oh my
Well, I would steal.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
And she can keep going.
You
if
have
she
a
wants
lot to
keep
lose
going.
right now.
You do have a lot to lose. I hope the dragon bites you. Like what?
Biter.
Bad
Watch
dragon.
us get all 4 of them.
Imagine.
Biter.
All right, a Fandooble again, a dragon.
Okay,
Another.
got a treasure chest for a coin.
All right.
And then I can.
So, well, here's the interesting part. You got the you'll get the other amber gem for free, right?
Yep.
Yes.
But Fandooble also steals. So
Okay.
if you end up stealing Cullen's green gem, you end the game. Now, you might not want to do that if someone else has a higher score than you. Like, I wouldn't want to do it.
Who has a higher score than me?
You have a massive score right now. So you have the Dragon's Eye, which is 15 points. You would get the Amber Gem, right? 4 Amber Gems would be 16 points.
Okay.
And then she steals.
Yeah.
So then.
You've got.
okay.
I'm not even counting.
Oh my gosh!
Actually,
for just for funds at home, but also because I want to see. You got
Yeah.
15. You square in the 4, so that's 16. 31 plus 2. It's 2, so 2 squared.
Yep.
So each of these are worth 4.
Yeah.
Correct. So quick math here. I'm
can't
not a math Asian. 15, 31 plus 8, 39. Actually, no. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What is this? 4 times.
That's 4.
This is 4.
That's 4.
This
Sorry,
is 4.
yes,
This
sorry.
is 2.
That's 1.
1.
Yes, 1.
1
Yeah.
squared. Okay, so 15, 31, 32, 36, 37, 38.
And let's see, I have 2.
I have
1,
3.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
And so, I mean, that's Fandooble and the Dragon's Eye.
Oh my god!
I really like
You
this.
like
I like
and it's perfect
Amazing.
timing because we actually have to wrap up, but I invite all of you to stay tuned because just like I said, just off camera, I see some massive pillars of the gaming industry and Lauren Coleman, who's my boss. They're going to be doing they're going to do something talking about like very high-end, very cool industries. Standard things that all the people I'm seeing over there have been around for decades. Some of them even helped get me into the industry. And since I'm live streaming, I can thank Mike Webb, who's not listening. Mike Webb, I love you. All right.
But thank you so much for joining us here. We will be back again tomorrow. At least Mike and I will be tomorrow at 2 to 3. We'll be playing some more games. Thank you for hanging out with us. We'll be over at the Catalyst Game Labs booth, 1603. Be sure to swing by to say hello. But otherwise, have a great rest of your Gen Con. Thank you for letting us be here. Be safe, everybody.
All right, it looks loud. It looks like we're live, and watch your mics, guys. This is the Industry Pro Panel, just for some random topics we're going to throw out there and just talk about things that are going on in the industry. And we'll do a quick round-the-table introductions, starting over there.
Oh, starting over here.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, I'm Mike Webb. I am the general manager of WizKids Games. I've worked a lot of different places in the industry, from Zaki Distributing back in the late 90s to Alliance Game Distributors for 21 years, and then for Paizo for 4 years after that. Recently joined the team over at WizKids. I gamer since puberty, since I picked up a red box D&D at a garage sale in 1981. So been around for a while.
Hi, I'm Paul Alexander Butler. I own Games and Stuff, a very large retail store outside of Baltimore. I'm also part owner of Free RPG Day. And I've been gaming since about 1979. At the age of 5, when my older brother taught me to play AD&D.
I'm Lauren Coleman, owner and CEO of Catalyst Game Labs. And I can't claim the 1970s. I think my first gaming experience was 1990 in the military. So I didn't discover gaming until I joined the military and realized that I needed some kind of life outside of gray.
So I've been playing Shadowrun longer than you've been gaming.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Well, looking at you, not so much, actually.
Fair.
Okay.
Hey, John Ritter. I am the former head of games at Kickstarter. I was there for about 5 years. Since then, I just left in March, and now I'm doing my own consulting through a company named Very Creative Name, and new publishing company coming out in the next month or two.
Very Creative Name?
Yes.
.com?
Yeah, but I don't have a website because I don't want to work with people I don't know.
Wow. All right.
And I'm Meredith Blacko. I'm the CEO of Turbodork Paint Accessories, former CEO of Steve Jackson Games, and I've been gaming since I was 13, because I'm not going to say the year, but I actually got into gaming
2010.
Yeah, 2010,
obviously.
Absolutely. No, I started reading the Dragonlance novels, which propelled me into playing Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. And now I'm here doing things.
So we're going to bounce around on a few topics as we go. It's really just had a free forum. We're going to not spend too much time on any one thing. If we have an audience at some point, we may just take shouted questions. But mostly, I want to look at things that are affecting the gaming industry as a whole, from development through manufacture to publishing to retail, and everything in between. And one of the biggest topics that we've been dealing with in this last year has been tariffs, and the chaos that tariffs have been causing will continue to cause. And mostly, I want to take the chance for any of us to help clear up some of the misinformation that may be out there as to how this works. And I don't want to hold a class on it. But we can talk about what we've seen, what we've heard, and what we know. And I know that tariffs are a tax on
the producer,
on the production companies, on us, mostly on the publishers, Catalyst Game Labs, Turbodork. Now, but it doesn't just affect us. It's going to affect distribution. It's going to affect retail. It's going to affect the gamers out there.
Right.
But is there anything you've seen in the last few months that says, hey, this is positive, or, batten down, we're in for some more rocky roads? I mean, what have you seen, Mike?
Well, of course, the case is proceeding right now on whether or not the emergency economic situation justifies any of these powers that were vested in a very narrow sense into the executive. So the fact that we've got someone actually looking at it to say, hey, was there ever any authority for these to be placed in the first place? But the damage is done
so
right now.
So in 2 or 3 years, we may have an answer.
In 2 or 3 years, we'll have an answer to what happened back then. But the real issue is it goes beyond just the cost, just the production. It's played havoc with shipping. It's played havoc with shipping costs as the big guys, the big box stores have been taking up all the containers getting product. We've got container delays. We've got customs delays. It is more than just one little issue over who pays this, the customer, because we're paying it and we're not going to be able to absorb it without passing it along in some way.
It's disruptive.
It's utterly disruptive to the entire economy of the world, not just us.
And, ultimately, as everything now goes up in price, and we are starting to see this, the jobs report came out today. We've seen the economic news of what is now this week's tariffs information and rates. The more people have to pay for their everyday needs, how much are they going to be able to spend on their entertainment? How much are they going to be able to spend at their friendly local game store on our games? It's the fallout from this is going to be massive, and we might not feel it today. We might not feel it next week, 6 months from now, next year. we've already started to see shops close up. We've already started to see companies fold.
Yeah.
Where is it going to be next year? Because it's not a problem that even if it were solved today, even if tariffs magically went away today, they're still going to spiral out, and we're going to see devastating impact within our industry.
And I think that a lot of that is due to just the uncertainty.
Right.
You can. I think this industry can adapt to a lot. I don't know if we can swear, but I'll just say a lot. And I think that if they were told tariffs are 200%, I think this industry would adapt. But this fluctuation of back and forth, like you can't, coming from Kickstarter, you can't run a Kickstarter in a year from now and be like, wonder what the tariffs are going to be.
Yeah. Sure, and like, as a retailer, I just feel like I'm strapped in like I'm a capsule returning through the atmosphere in the middle of a chaos storm, because you guys are on the front lines as producers trying to weather all this, and I'm just like, well, I guess we're going to see what price increases look like. You know, and the amount of person hours that we put into just doing price changes, and in some cases, some that we've even increased and then decreased again, and then wait, one distributor has the price for this product listed at X and another has it listed as Y. We're just buckled in, holding on.
Who's right? Who had the right factor there? Is one of them under? Is one of them over?
Right. Or sometimes I buy direct from a publisher and they're at price X, and then 3 weeks later when it comes through distro, it's at price Y. But I originally got it at more expensive direct because they've already done their tariff modifications. And it's pure chaos. I'm sure there are some prices that some of my customers look at now. They don't know why it's so high or why it's so low, or why the person down the street has a different price from me, and we're just winging it.
We are kind of winging it, because you can't go from 30% tariffs to 150 to 210, back to 50, down to 30, and they're going to change again next week.
Well,
no one knows what they're going to be 7 days from now.
No.
And for the first time, it used to be when there was a tariff change, we knew about it well in advance, and there was an exception made as product was on the water.
Yep.
If it's already left port, it's going to come in under the rate. That stopped.
Oh, I got hit by that one.
So now we've got literally in the time a theoretical container that was on the water when it went up to 145%, back down to 50, down to 30. Roll percentile dice to see what it's going to be tomorrow. You literally don't know till it shows up.
Yeah.
Till it shows up at a port what it's going to be that day, and it's disruptive to every aspect of the business.
Yeah. And one thing I'm curious about, and this is for you, Paul, when the games get to the store, how much does the consumer understand the chaos? Or do they look at games and go, because I saw someone in the hall go, $30 for a card game, that's too much. But I'm wondering if they're knowledgeable.
I think it depends on the customer. I mean, so I only about 2 years ago relocated to a very large new location where I am exposed to a very different demographic. So a lot of my growth in the past couple of years has been to people that would not use the word gamer to describe themselves, but people that are much more casual board gamers, or they pick up books or Legos or things like that from me. Those folks aren't as tapped in, but I think the gamers, I mean, the communities online have been talking about tariffs ad nauseum for months. Yeah. So a lot of times they get it.
Gamers like to pay attention to the rules. They really want to understand.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, we're still in this space right now where, you can look at two comparable products on the shelf more than ever before, and the prices might be wildly different based on, when it was produced or the size of the producer. I mean, one of my very large suppliers just rolled out sweeping price changes, in the last 30 days, and they were not as bad as I was expecting. And in retrospect, it's probably because they're so large, they can do a little give and take. And here's a product that, might have a better profit margin, so they eat a little bit more there, whereas this thing over here, they can balance it out. Whereas a lot of the smaller guys,
I was going to say, you think about the small and mid-level publishers, they can't be that agile. No, when I was running the publishing company, I had a spreadsheet ready a week after the election of potential tariff prices, because that's something I'd been paying attention to. I'm unique in this space because I also worked in journalism, and I try to be a lot more forward thinking. So I had stuff all the way from like 30% to 200% of how we would have to pivot. That being said, going back to the uncertainty of it, how are we able to even plan for next month, 6 months from now? Because when you make a board game, it's not just like, I have an idea, it's coming out next week. It takes time to design, layout, get proofs, eventually bring it over, and then sell it.
I think the average is 9 to 18 months.
Yep.
Like from conception to delivery.
And And how can I start to even begin to price that game for 18 months out from now if I don't know where the tariffs are going to be?
I mean, once all of this started really hitting, and the news was hitting, and everything got sort of thrown, I spent an absurd amount of money trying to bulwark my business against the coming chaos. And that meant, in a lot of cases, stocking up on evergreen bestsellers.
Yeah.
Evergreen bestsellers are one thing. Then you've got some of these products that have been produced by small to medium-sized publishers, and there's rarely a game that comes across my field of vision that I don't assume is limited edition at this point. Like, the odds that this, if they try to go to reprint in 6 months, the math might not work anymore.
Yep.
Right.
And I've even had specific instances where a reprint of a game has hit, and my distributor said to me, I don't think there's going to be any more of this.
Yeah.
So I have to make the decision, okay, is this a game that I want to have inventory on for the next 9 months, or do I just want to be done?
And I want to address something real quick. Some of the responses I've seen about tariffs are, why don't you make it in America? Because the manufacturing capabilities for doing board games and plastics are not here. Now, look, for my paint company, I am in a unique position because we manufacture all our paint in our facility, and that was a very mindful choice we did at the first Trump administration. But when I came into the publishing side, and we had to manufacture in China because there's no one stateside being able to make board games at the quantity that I need to order Munchkin at. Right. And then you think about the minimum order quantity that a lot of factories want. In America, they're looking at 20,000 copies.
Right.
In China, you can go as low as 1,500, which, again, if you're not Hasbro, if you're not WotC, if you're not the major players, you're not ordering tens of thousands of games.
Well, that's actually, so I want to dial this question even down a little farther, because I've heard a few people say this. Let's go around the table and talk about, from the point of view of just in general, everyone find a different answer here. Who does, what gets hurt by tariffs? Who's getting hurt? And I want to see 5 different answers here.
Everyone's getting hurt.
But specifically, who's getting hurt and why from this?
We're left in this choice. Let's leave out the instability. Let's just say that 50% was the number forever, right?
Okay.
Normally, this industry is very recession resistant. When a recession comes along, we sell dense entertainment. We sell entertainment in a box, and it is very value dense. Now that value density is starting to be taken away because we're having to build that price up higher. And so what gets hurt is the consumer gets hurt because they can't afford to get into the games that they want to, or the game that they're excited about doesn't come out because it literally was thrown into the ocean instead of shipped across, which has happened to friends with games. And I mean, it hurts everybody. It hurts designers that did the work, did all the editing, did all the play testing. The game's ready to go to market. Now the game's ready to go to market, and they're only going to make their minimum guarantee because that game never gets there and there's no royalties to be paid. It hurts every aspect, and it's happening on everything, not just our products.
At the risk of starting to lean a little political, I think the better question is, who is this helping?
Let's not go there just yet. Let's not go there just yet.
Because from my point of view, it's hurting all of us at every level.
Absolutely.
From the Chinese manufacturers to the publishers to the retailers to the wholesalers to consumers.
How does this hurt retail the most? How does it hurt you the most as a retailer?
Well, because now I'm trying to sell, what had previously been a $50 game to a consumer that's now $65 or $70.
Yeah.
Or
because prices have to go up.
Yeah, or my costs go up and my profit margin gets eroded, and it's usually some combination of the two.
And on the publisher side, we've got the choice too. I've listened to people talking about this. So our costs have gone up by X, and the question is, well, are you going to try and make a profit off the X that it's gone up? Well, my cost basis has gone up. If I don't mark up the price for the whole effect of my costs, now I'm making less margin, and that reflects through. I can't hire as many people. I'm not going to be able to do as good of a job. I've got to look at cutting costs wherever I can in an industry that, let's face it, we do a lot of multitasking. We've got people that work very hard, and they could make more money in a different business often, but they're here because they love what they do. I love what we see here. People that come together around something they're excited about. Last week in the convention center, there was probably a convention selling medical prosthetics, right? Yeah. We get to get excited about what we sell, but
I'm
we're
a medical prosthetics fan, for the record.
Okay.
I never would have guessed that, by the way.
TMI.
but we're stuck in this situation where we have to choose where do we cut. If we add all of it, people are saying, why are you trying to take a profit off the tariff cost? But it's still a cost, and it's money that's tied up and invested.
But that's the thing. We're not taking any more of a profit than we previously were. Our operation costs are all going up because everything, and it's not even just about manufacturing the game. It's getting the paper to stock our Xerox printers. It's paying for our electricity. It's paying for every aspect. And again, if I'm lifting the veil too much of our industry, we are not a very high earning industry. We do this because we love this and we're able to make a livelihood. But this isn't video games. We're not at that level. So, I know. Some of us might be making video game money, but I'm not.
Not that I'm aware of.
I know, right? So when we raise the costs, it's not to protect me as a CEO and what I'm taking home. It's to make sure I can still pay my employees.
We're protecting our people.
Yeah, we're pay my vendors. You know.
One of the people that's hurting. It's hurting our employees.
Yep.
Because I have to basically either let people go, dial things down. I can't hire new people.
No.
Also, I think this hurts our industry from the point of view of innovation.
Yes.
I've been saying from the beginning, smaller companies drive innovation in this industry. Big companies rarely, I'm not saying never, I think big companies rarely innovate as much as they tweak as they go because they aren't as hungry. They're not as almost not as desperate.
Some of them are a little risk averse.
We are because we have our employees, tuitions and home mortgages, and we're risk adverse.
Right.
New companies, new designers bring the innovation here, and if they can't get a seat at the table because their games can't get made for a real price, they're going to stay home and they're going to do something else for a while, and that hurts us as an industry as well as hurts small companies as a specific problem.
Yeah, the tariff issue is different from COVID. We saw such a growth in games during COVID because people had the time to be innovative.
Yeah.
Now people are having to struggle to put food on their table, pay their bills, and keep their families safe. And we're not seeing the creativity.
From my point of view, it's frighteningly similar to COVID in that.
Really?
Only because the way that I prepared for COVID was lots of inventory. And I sort of feel like, depending on how things get crazy, like inventory may be king, and I'm hoping this ends at some point and we can sort of...
It's similar to COVID in one other way. There's a lot of misinformation out there.
For sure.
Because if this is about building new factories in the States,
it's not.
Why is everything it would take to build a factory in the States more expensive by design? Why is the money that's coming in off of this not being set up in a fund in order to incentivize building new capacity?
Not going to happen.
Right now, every machine I would need to create a factory that could build board games is tariffed. The machines themselves are tariffed and more expensive than they were 5 years ago when people weren't building them because it wasn't affordable. There is literally a tariff on innovating and creating capacity, so the victory condition can't be what the rules say it is.
So one thing I saw, so I was at Kickstarter from April 2020 till March 2025, and there was one period when I was head of games where we had our most successful years. Is that no, it's not my doing. That's the creator's doing. But I was just there to witness that, and it kind of started when Frosthaven said, and we worked on that campaign, and they were like, well, let's delay a month. They delayed a month, and they said, let's launch. And that made everyone feel comfortable during the pandemic, and everyone went, oh my God, we can stay at home and create games? This is pretty awesome. And everyone did that, and you had some amazingly innovative things, and you had some amazing creators come out of that, like Duxomnia, the people who did Botany. They were wedding photographers that just said, like, I think we can do a game. And they raised $1 million, and they made something absolutely beautiful. It was a husband and wife duo. The wife said, I've never done graphic design before. Let me give it a try. And she gave it a try, and it was beautiful.
And beautiful and unique, and a new twist on design.
You're going to miss that because you have all these people that used to come from outside the industry and come in and bring these new ideas. And now I don't want them to be gun shy, but I think they're going to be. And you're going to see less innovation 2-3 years down the road because they're not coming in now and building up.
It's the knock-on effect, and that's what we've been talking about. Whatever happens today, it's the effects we're going to see 6 months, 6 years from now.
But there is competition. The good thing is that, even though I was formerly a Kickstarter, there's now competition that is causing these platforms to kind of like, well, maybe we can balance our fees a little bit more. And those are the ways that those platforms can actually help creators and say, like, listen, I know you're going through some struggles. Maybe we can lower our fees a little bit.
Well, let's shift this to a little bit of a positive note now, because you brought up something a minute ago that this industry is fairly recession-proof.
Right.
I also think we're fairly, as an industry, tariff-proof. We're as a whole. But let's talk about the strength of the game industry and why the ones that are out there heralding doom and gloom, how this is going to break the industry, destroy the industry, why it's not going to happen. That while it will cost us, in certain areas, how will we weather this, and why can we? And could you start about the whole, you mentioned the density, the entertainment density. Could you please, a little bit on that, please?
Yeah, you go in times of plenty, in previous economic crises, right? 2007, before the 2008 disaster that hurt a lot of people, you'd go see a movie 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You'd go see it in the theater 5 times. But when money got tight, you would invest in a game. $50, I could get a game I could get 100 hours of entertainment out of, or more. Role-playing games, I can spend $150, and I can have a lifetime's entertainment out of that. Yeah, I want to engage and buy more, and I want to sell it to you. But as far as the value, the entertainment density of the products we have is tremendous. This situation is different in that it does take away that value density, but we're still fairly value dense compared to other ways to spend that money. It erodes it. It challenges us, absolutely. You are spot on. In the future, as far as people wanting to get into the business, it prevents perhaps the next sea change innovation is the next designer. I mean, a few years ago, no one had heard of roll and write games. Before 2000, collectible miniatures, what's that? Right? So, and collectible card games, all of these innovations that have come along usually have come from somebody coming in from the side, or a small business, someone that's willing to take that risk. That hurts long term. But for the short term, we are still the best entertainment value for the dollar.
Absolutely.
And we have to make sure we don't lose sight of that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I had a conversation, I guess it was a couple months ago at this point, with some industry friends, and the general consensus was that yes, during poor economic times, we do very well. We tend to do very well.
Right.
And I think that when the economy is very good, we tend to do very well because, sure, I'll spend $400 on that giant Kickstarter bundle, right?
Right.
Where we don't do great is the periods of economic uncertainty. And I will say, for my store, I mean, we have since rebounded, but trying to get my numbers right here, I think in April, which was about when stuff started getting hairy, my board game sales were down 25%.
Yeah.
March for us.
Yeah, and now, I was making it up in different ways, right? I mean, thank you, Final Fantasy Magic, But the conversation online in a lot of the board game communities that I was seeing was very much like, well, I'm not sure what's going to happen. Well, I have plenty of games. Right. And of course we all have plenty of games, but we all want plenty more, just like we need more dice, right? But it's the uncertainty that's the scary part.
Correct.
And as we continue forward through this, and it's, I mean, last night I got the news alert. The headline about the tariffs was Trump enacts tariffs on every country. That was literally the headline from a major
except
news
there was
source.
no news on China, oddly enough.
Right, but the headline was literally every country. And I'm like,
that's
wow,
not going to cause.
I don't even know what that
fear.
means.
No.
Right.
Yeah, so it's the uncertainty, especially as we just continue to trudge through this, and the numbers are different on any given day. That keeps me up at night.
That's exactly what happened in 2020 April 2020 when the pandemic hit. And no one was launching crowdfunding campaigns.
Right.
I started. The pandemic hit. I was supposed to go into the office. I ended up being remote forever. It was great. But that hit, and everyone just paused. And they were like, I don't know what we're going to do. We don't know what this is going to do. And that uncertainty, everyone went, who do we look to? And then, thankfully, Isaac and Price and the Frosthaven team said, screw it, we're going to launch. And they launched, and it did amazing. And everyone went, oh, we can actually still succeed. So I think what we need is a few more examples of people succeeding. And hopefully the industry goes, oh, okay, I can do that. And in the meantime, I think the way to kind of weather the storm, at least what I'm doing, is trying to find the right partnerships. Like, if my company doesn't do something very well, I'm going to partner with somebody, and they can do it, and maybe I'll help them out. And I think that's that's the benefit that we have is we're a small industry.
Yes.
So, and we know everybody. I'm 1 degree separated from you. I don't think we've ever met, but I know you know somebody that I know. Right?
Absolutely.
So, like, ask around. Like, this is how we got into the industry, at least me. I asked my friends and everything, and everyone was so welcoming of like, yeah, I'll tell you some advice, this, that. If you're out there and you don't know what the hell you're doing, come up and ask me, ask Meredith, ask anybody, because we'll talk. There are some people that won't.
I call this show the family reunion.
Yeah.
It's me and 72,000 of my closest friends.
Dude, I'm so happy to come to this.
Can I riff on one thing that you just
go
said?
for it.
I do want to say also that I want to say thank you to the manufacturers that showed up at this show in all this uncertainty and were able to bring product. And I hope that the ones that were able to bring new product and see it through benefit greatly from this show. I feel for the ones that couldn't.
Yeah.
I feel for the ones that the uncertainty was too much or the cost difference was too much and they couldn't make that game that they've been planning for this show. But thank you to every manufacturer that showed up with it, and may you sell out by 2 o'clock tomorrow and leave a bunch of happy people wanting more to come to your store and to come to my local game store. Hi, Zach. And I really want to make sure that we recognize that there's some people that took the Frosthaven move, right?
Yeah.
And said we're moving ahead because we've got to. Otherwise, we see the industry.
There's a lot of publishers here that in conversations for the last couple of weeks, like they're just not going to have what they had originally planned to be their Gen Con launch.
Right.
And I have one publisher friend that referred to upcoming Q4 as Q-Bore because they don't really have anything that they're going to release now because they've put everything on pause while they're trying to figure it out.
But that being said, there's a lot of publishers I've spoken to that were able to pivot, and they were able to bring something maybe not as grand to market, but they brought something new. And I did say, I was talking about, like, I do worry about the lack of innovation we're going to see from this. But that being said, I don't want this to sound so negative, but COVID, again, was a great time for game innovation. Now we're seeing 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 new board games every year. It's an onslaught of games. It's almost more games than people can buy in a year. And I think that this is going to allow a bit of leveling out for the industry, that it's going to suck for a lot of people overall, but it might be good to we start to rethink about making games with intent and making games that matter.
Well, and actually, you're leading right into what I was going to say, and I'll probably get some hate mail over this one, in that COVID was great for the expansion of the board game industry. If I'm looking for a silver lining at all, this might be good for the point of view of a lot of those people who came in, a lot of those companies who started up in there need to learn the business side. They've been skating on a decent economy, on crowdfunding, on just the fact there weren't any big roadblocks after COVID. Once the shipping COVID shipping issue got resolved, things got kind of quiet and pretty easy to deal with for several years. Now, I consult with other companies all the time.
Yeah.
And the single biggest thing when I say company, what do I do? I first say, well, what's your margin? And I just something very simple. This should be an easy answer question. And when I don't say, what's that? Okay, I explain to them.
What's your EBITDA?
What's that? Yeah. No, just what's your margin? As I say, well, just basic margin from the cost of goods to your final product. What are you doing? 4 to 5 times. I'm like, yeah, you should have changed your prices 6 months ago. You're in trouble.
Yeah.
They don't understand that because they came up through an economy that was booming, and you almost could do no wrong as long as you had a decent marketing channel or a sales channel or something going on. That's not going to be the case moving forward right now.
I mean, the retail tier
is ready. You got to learn your business, and they're getting a hard education right now. Those who take this as a lesson are going to be strong, powerful companies in a couple of years.
And Paul, I want you to go, but I do want to comment. Okay. I love my crowdfunding partners. I think crowdfunding is an amazing way for creators to get access to an audience.
Yes.
However, I think too many people and too many companies rely on crowdfunding as a way to fund their entire operation, and they don't think about the long-term knock-on effects of this. And I think it's really great if you've had one really good, successful crowdfund. But I see too many people falling into a trap where it becomes their business model.
Too easy. Well, we're going to come back to that question in just a minute.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to make sure we hit. Well, I had two great people right here.
Well, and the challenge there too is I think it's while I agree with that completely, the other side of crowdfunding it has become the default best way to market anything.
But that's the thing. Crowdfunding is an amazing marketing tool.
Yeah. Well, what I was just going to say though, just briefly, was that the retail tier has been talking about the impending board game bubble bursting for I don't even know how long at this point, and it never did. It never did. This might be the pin.
Yeah, I don't think there's a bubble. I just think there's the companies out there have got to tighten up, learn their business structures, learn what works, just don't sit there and whine about it. And I'm not trying to call them all whine. I'm just trying to say there is definitely a lesson to be learned here. Catalyst came up with some rocky times. And because of that, back in the early 2012, 13, 14, when we hit COVID, when we hit this, we were ready for it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's, wine and roses, but I'm saying we're not in trouble.
Yeah.
If this would have happened to me back in 2012, my company would be gone.
Yeah, and I think for me it's an interesting position because I came from a completely different industry into the board game industry, and in many ways I love the creativity here, but I see a lot of lack of financial planning, a lot of business structure, that it's just certain things if people can do, and I hate to say it, do the basics. You read the rules and play by the rules and innovate on the rules. You're able to pivot.
Even game the rules, but know the rules.
Yeah, know the rules.
If you're going to break a rule, know why you broke it.
I mean, the fact I had to explain to my husband what a cash flow report was. I mean, it's astonishing to me sometimes that like there are some basic things that will help people weather these harder storms.
A difficult situation followed by easy times is the worst place to be in if you're a new company, because you didn't get to learn the lessons you needed yet.
Exactly.
But let's go back to that, right back to what you said. How has Kickstarter made some things too easy, and what kind of a trap has that been? I'm sure you've seen a lot of these stories. I got
opinions.
So let's start right there then. You are our crowdfunding best expert here at the table.
Let's see. When I started in 2015, case in point, you could be pretty dumb and get something made. I got it made. I was good, right? But now the game has kind of changed where you have to do so much leading into the campaign. You got to run ads. You got to have a nicely designed page. The video has to be pretty good. You have to gameplay videos and influencer videos. All these things are standard now. So it's a pretty big hurdle to get into the industry now. But I think people have become complacent because not only has it been a great marketing tool, it's been a great profit center for so many companies that they've relied on it. And
it's a budgeted line item now.
Yeah, and they haven't looked at they haven't made relationships with you.
Right, and frankly, a lot of times it's like even selling wholesale. There's no margin left to even sell to me wholesale.
Right, because you're making a game for $10 and you're selling it for $30.
You're not making a business. You're making a game, which is fine and great. But you're not going to build any sort of longevity and have a series of games.
Right.
I mean, maybe you will. I don't know. I mean, I was just walking the floor yesterday with one of my free RPG Day business partners and longtime retailer, and we were just commenting on the number of these little companies that we've never seen before that will never be in distro that are just puttering along and doing great and like right on cue we walk.
There's nothing wrong with that if that is what you're aiming for.
Not at all. Right. And right on cue we walked past a booth where there was a gentleman showing off this game. There was a small box card game with a silly theme, silly meaning fun, a silly fun theme, and saying, and it's coming into Kickstarter in 3 weeks or whatever. And we were just like, and there it is. And would I ever put that on my shelf? Probably not. But there's probably no margin for him to sell wholesale to me. And the reality is, even if he succeeds, it's a probably one and done print run, and he'll go on to the next thing. Which, whatever, rock on.
Right.
But he probably still has a day job.
Right, exactly.
And has delusions of not having one.
And jumps from campaign to campaign and is like the next one. If I just do $1 million on the next one, I'm going to be good. And you're like, you're not probably
if you're just trying to get games out into the world, great. But if you're trying to build a company so that you can quit your bank job or whatever it is that you do, then it's a very different equation.
The big box model of, hey, we're just going to crank out huge games and not really go to retail, I think is kind of dead or dying. Like, it's not doing well. And those companies just kind of became reliant on that stream from the water hose.
Yeah.
And that stream is now coming down to a trickle. And I think that I don't want to say companies going away is good, but I think that some companies will fade away, and that will make room for other people rising up.
Yes.
But I'm just concerned that kids walking by this panel, we're at Gen Con right now, you see kids walking by and you're like, oh, that kid's probably going to make an amazing game in 10 years.
Yep.
But if he sees the industry like this, he might be like, or she sees the industry like that, she might be like, I don't know. So you really, hopefully we can still inspire people who are younger to make things, and people like you and all of us can just pass off that knowledge. Still, we have to. We have to. I hope we don't lose sight of that.
Again, it comes right back to what you talked about earlier. This is an industry where for the most part, we're happy to share information.
Yeah.
I talk with other publishers all the time, not in a collusion type manner, but in a, hey, I got this cool idea. I can't do it. It's not anything for my game, but it could be good for yours.
Yep.
And in the end, if we can, there is immense challenge right now. Not to go too Saul Alinsky, but the immense challenge means there's immense opportunity right now for the ones that can adapt to the new business, that can adapt, increase your value density more than you ever have before, so that this amelioration of it doesn't affect it and you're still a good buy at the price that's available, and get product out, get it out in front of people. Don't make, now is the most important time ever, don't make mistakes somebody else has already made and could have warned you about.
Well, come to Gamma. If someone's come to Gamma and ask us questions.
Take the free classes. You called it before some of the traps. A Kickstarter is a trap. Yeah. Can you want to expand on that real quick? Like how you see take one, at least there's several traps in there.
I mean,
one of them.
For me, and maybe it comes from some lived-in experience where, as a company, you become very reliant on that Kickstarter money to fund your next project. And that should never be a business model. You should, it's different. If you're a one-off game designer, you're designing your one game, you bring it to crowdfund, you use that to pay for it and come out, that is a great model. But if you are a mid to large size company and you are relying on that crowdfunding money to pay your staff, to pay your bills, to pay for not just that production run, but a future production run of something else, you are putting yourself into a stranglehold position where you're not making profit, you're not innovating, you're constantly having to chase that next dollar.
Because you need those retail dollars to afford your basic subsistence. And that is not sustainable.
It is not a sustainable business model. And we've already started to see some companies fold who rely.
No names.
I'm not naming.
No
I'm
names.
just saying.
We know who they are.
Well, anyway, I'm just saying it was inevitable.
Yeah. That's the start of the trap.
Yeah.
The second part of this trap, and I'm sure you've seen this plenty of times. People come to you and say, "Can you please rescue me?" You start with a trap of you get used to that money to fund basic operations.
Yep.
And when that gets threatened, if you make one mistake, the market shifts on you even a little bit.
Right.
Suddenly, you don't need that money to pay for your next game. You need this campaign's money to pay for your last game. And when you're in there, you're in that spiral.
And you can get out of that spiral by just doing some basic things. Have relationships with your friendly local game store.
And distribution.
And go to Gamma. Talk to distributors. Like it's a complicated model, but talk to distributors. And the thing that I try to encourage everyone to do is work on marketing outside of the Kickstarter. For God's sake, there's a company I've been working with for 5 years. I'm just going to plug them, pollingpowermedia.com. They're amazing. They're the nicest people. Pollingpowermedia.com.
Who's that?
Kyle. They're amazing.
I know. I was giving you a chance to plug it 3 times.
Yeah. So they're amazing. They're based in South Africa. They come to all the shows, and they have gotten me to the point where I just understand marketing so much better. Yeah. And now when I'm starting my company, I'm like, I'm going to rely on that.
Well, Meredith said, Kickstarter marketing is amazing. It is amazing.
But it's not the end all be all.
Exactly.
People need to think about the full life cycle of a game, from when you conceptualize it to when you produce it to when you sell it and when you shelve it.
Yep.
Like that is such. It's so easy to bring the game to the doorstep to get your freight in and put it out, but what do you do after that first run?
Right. They should love your company, not necessarily the game.
Exactly.
They should go, I know that Catalyst put this out.
So let's go around the table, not counting Kickstarter.
Yeah.
What is a really good marketing channel or marketing plan that companies should be learning about, and not just assuming Kickstarter is the end-all, be-all?
Right.
You just mentioned a good one.
Yeah, I mean, and those channels do take a little bit of time to work out.
Sure.
It's not just Kickstarter, you launch it overnight. It takes like 3 or 4 months to work it out. Yeah. But if you can get that going, and then now you're developing your own audience. Right now your audience lives on these crowdfunding sites. That's fine. But you also want to hold and own that so you can then talk to those people.
So if you're going to suggest another marketing channel to start looking into, not crowdfunding,
where would
you send someone?
I don't, because I handle so much myself. Social media is such, even with how bad the algorithms are right now, good, consistent, authentic social media is we are storytellers. Why don't we use that skill to lead our social media? And I see companies and I see people. I always feel bad putting people on the spot, but someone I love watching, Ray Billings, who used to be with Check Game, amazing, absolutely phenomenal. If you find someone who is able to tell your story if you're not able to do it yourself, and do it consistently. You need to be posting every day. You need to be doing product shots. You need to be showing gameplay or your product in use, and tell it from you. I don't like when a company relies on an overly polished outside marketing. That works great for Hollywood, right? That works great for my nail polish. But people want to see us. They want to see our stories. They want to see our gamer stories. And I have found, especially with TurboDork, because it's such a niche, beloved brand by our fans, they want to connect with Greg. They want to connect with that human condition. And I find that authenticity is key. And I would say this to any up-and-coming content creator who wants to come into the space and
be authentic.
Be authentic.
Right.
Because we can smell it.
Yes.
I'd also recognize your audience, and this gets to the issue where if you're focused completely on Kickstarter crowdfunder as your primary marketing arm, all of your marketing is going to be focused on end consumer. I need to focus. I've got products that I'm trying to sell into retail and through retail. I need to focus on what are the marketing hooks that a retailer needs to know about this product. I know the product. I should be communicating that. More to the point, what we can all do better as publishers is bring the marketing people in our company in on the ground floor of the product to make sure we coax out of that design marketing hooks for retailers, marketing hooks for distributors, and marketing hooks that pull in the end consumers. They're all related. But if I'm so focused on the reason the end consumer wants this product and I neglect to think about how it needs to be situated to be on your shelf and pull through your shelf, I'm doing a disservice to you, me, and end consumers that are never going to find it.
I mean, there are some publishers in this room behind us that I've seen at Gen Con every year for years. Their booths get bigger and bigger and bigger, and they're doing something right. But they fail on my shelves simply because of their box design.
Something you could have fixed in a 5-second conversation.
And it's gorgeous. It's arty. It's amazing. But that will never sell itself on my shelf.
Right.
And unless I'm going to put the effort in to hand sell it, what am I going to get? Another 8 or 10 copies sold or whatever?
I'm sure you know, as a retailer, you can only champion so many games. So
Totally.
as publishers, I value my retail partners because I get feedback. I learn from them what helps sell my paint, and I try to give them the resources to lower the barrier of entry of how to sell my product.
I, at some point, I want this industry to become more purposeful early on.
Yes.
So I love that there's a lot, and I don't want this to stop. There's a lot of people that will make a giraffe game because they love giraffes. Cool. I love giraffes too. They're awesome. Let's make some giraffe games. But if you're going into that and going, I'm making a giraffe game, I need $1 million. Maybe do some research and see if maybe hippos are cooler than giraffes right now. Like, do a little bit of research before you jump full into these games.
You mean market research?
Yeah, I mean, that's
or,
a basic thing.
Or maybe Catalyst Games is publishing a giraffe game next month.
I mean,
no
spoilers.
Don't fight me on giraffes.
Or somebody will
fight me on
I'll
giraffes.
hear you're doing a giraffe game and come up with it before you can launch it.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, we're back to the D20 problem again there.
The number of times, I'm frequently a sponsor of Unpub, if you guys know what Unpub is. It's a
amazing organization.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Its main event is very close to where my store is outside of Baltimore. And the number of times that I've sat down and played somebody's prototype, and I'm 20 minutes in, and I go, oh, so this is like Game X. And they say, I've never played Game X. I'm like, oh, well, you should probably check that out. Oh, but this does this different. I was like, so it's a little more like Game Y. I've never played Game Y. I'm like, so there's other games that are extant out there already. You're reinventing the wheel, and it's not as good and will cost more to make, and the art direction is not as strong.
Yeah. So, and it can't be compelling because it's already been done. You just didn't know it had been done.
And if you just fucking excuse me, if you just talk to people in the industry, if you just talk to people in the industry, like our mutual friend Matt Fantastic, he has like an encyclopedic knowledge of games. Yeah. I come up with ideas all the time, and I'm like, what about this game? And he's just like, dude, there's like 5 games like that. And I'm like, well, whatever. I guess I won't make that. But like, if you come to these shows and you just pitch your idea around, someone will say that, and then that'll save you hundreds, if not thousands, of hours.
And don't be afraid to pivot, because you might have a solid rule set, but maybe the theme is something that's a little oversaturated. Don't be so precious about something that being able to take feedback from people who have been doing this, that it might help you. Because I've done a lot of pitch meetings, and I'd like to be honest with my feedback, but at the end of the day, there are some people who are like, well, I'm like, hey, look, that's your toy. You can take and go home. I'm just offering my advice. But you have to understand that very rarely, with everything that's going on, is someone truly innovating something in this industry.
Right. Well, it depends on
and
what
that's
your
okay.
It depends on what your goals
Yeah.
are. Like, this is something I had to deal with at Kickstarter all the time. People would come to me and go, "All right, I want to make this game. Here's a prototype," and I went, "There it is." Do you want to do more? And they're like, "Well, I'd like to sell some." I'm like, "Okay, like 10?" And they're like, "No, like I don't know, like 1,000." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. Now we're getting somewhere." But if you have goals with your thing, your goal might be, I just want to make a cool thing and walk around the con and give it away, and get my name out there. That's fine.
Right. That's great.
A lot of people doing roll and write one sheets. Go make a roll and write one sheet. Walk around here. If your logo's loud and proud on it, awesome. You're going to get some hype, I guess you could say.
Well, of all the advice I heard about marketing, the one that really stuck with me was what I think Meredith said: be authentic. Whether it's Kickstarter, social media, coming to the conventions. Some of my best marketing is done right here at Gen Con.
Yes.
Not because I've got a big billboard out there and I'm selling a lot of games out there.
As we sit next to a huge logo of yours.
Well, I'm not against branding. Don't get me wrong.
No, really?
We are not.
How tall is that urban mech?
We are not 35 feet. We are not subtle, but the genuine feedback I get talking to our biggest fans and our newest fans, because I don't do social media well, not my thing, not my generation. I do Kickstarter pretty well because I studied it for a long time. Put me in a room full of people to talk to, I'll try to do a focus group really fast.
Yes.
And I will learn, and the more I learn, the better I do. Actually, what I say is the more I learn, the luckier I get. Everyone tell me how lucky Catalyst has been, how lucky I've been. It's like the harder I work, the luckier I get.
One of the things you taught me in this, and I think it was your phrase, listen to learn, don't listen to counter.
Yeah.
I need to be listening to what people have to say about this to learn why. Even if it's something that doesn't mean I need to change what they think.
No.
I need to be listening to learn, not listening to give them the counter about why that doesn't
I
work.
think it's good advice for life.
For life.
Outside of business.
I would not be where I am in this industry if it wasn't for me listening and me having people who were open and honest and took the time to talk to me and teach me about this industry. Be from my very first distributor, when they reached out and said, "What are your terms?" And I had to be, "What are terms?" To collaborating with even people outside of the war game and modeling industry, that we have our little Neon Alley collective that we bounce ideas off of and share and help and elevate each other. Because that is something that, well, maybe we play some competitive games, we also play a lot of cooperative games, and we are stronger together.
Rising tide lifts all ships.
Absolutely.
I mean, when I come to shows, I look around, and the reason I'm about to say is I'm about to call someone out. Chris Birch is sitting right over there from Odipius. And he's somebody early on.
Hi, Chris.
He's somebody early on who gave me the time of day when I was nobody and gave me a little bit of advice.
Same.
And I'm forever grateful for that.
I'm going to start. So we begin our 5-minute warning. I'm going to take what you just said right there. That's going to start tomorrow's panel.
Okay.
So all 5 of us are coming back tomorrow from 3 to 4
Woo-hoo.
on new topics, and we're going to start right where you just said.
Okay.
The people who basically took us under their wing, gave us a helping hand. Like you said, this industry does not mind the competition.
Right.
We love it. We revel in it. So we're going to start there tomorrow. So right now we got a few minutes, real quick. Any wrap up from today's meeting? Any wrap up thoughts?
Keep on keeping on. Don't make avoidable mistakes. Right now, unforced errors are more costly than ever.
Or at least don't make them more than once.
Right. Don't make somebody else's mistake again.
Buckle up and try to be proactive about the future as best you can.
Yes.
Diversify your plans. Don't just focus on one channel. Make sure you have your omni-channel.
Learn the basics. If you don't understand financial accounting, learn how that applies to you. If you don't understand what a term is, ask someone. I mean, knowing the basics will help you succeed during these troubled times.
And my last wrap-up comment is going to be, tune in tomorrow from 3 to 4, where we're going to do this again, and we're going to start with the people who angeled us as we got started and go into some of our best business advice and whatever other topics we decide we want to cover.
Awesome.
So
same cat time, same cat
same
channel?
cat time, same cat channel. Thank you all, guys. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and we are live right now with Modifius.
Hey.
Hi. It's great to have you guys here. I'm excited for what you're going to show us here on the table. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves and your roles with the company first?
Well, I'm Chris Birch. I founded Modifius with my wife, Rita, a long time ago, 12 years ago. And Ben?
I'm Ben. I'm the lead writer for Modifius and
Awesome.
the narrative and design director for Resurrectionist Games, who did the design work here.
Awesome. That's great. And tell us, for our Catalyst audience members here, what is Modifius and what have you worked on?
Well, we started off with Acton Cthulhu, which is our first baby project, which is a role-playing game setting, and then we went on to do Mutant Chronicles and Infinity and Star Trek, and then so a lot of role-playing games with our 2D20 system, and more recently the Fallout role-playing game.
Oh, yeah.
And then we also did the Fallout miniatures game, Fallout Waste and Warfare, and recently Fallout Factions that Ben helps us with. And also the Skyrim board game, the Mass Effect board game.
I didn't know about Skyrim.
Yeah.
You might have a new sale. That's awesome. But all the Skyrim, all of this stuff has led to today's demo, which is Doom, right?
Doom!
I love that.
Yeah.
So tell us about Doom. What is the world of Doom, and we'll get into the demo from there.
If you were there in the early 90s, it was everything.
Mm-hmm.
It was after work until you got kicked out by the cleaner, sitting at your PC, just shooting everything in sight.
Yep. Doom's actually one of the first games I ever picked up as a kid, which is horrifying knowing the age rating system as it is, and I was about 8. But it has just been forefront in the first-person shooter world since its inception. I'd say it's pretty much a formative point of the first-person shooter world.
Wow.
And now here it is as a tabletop game as well.
You know, I've never played Doom, but I remember having a boyfriend as a teenager who was like, I can't come out, I'm playing Doom.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I knew an IT department that built a false wall across their office so their bosses wouldn't know that they were behind the wall playing Doom.
Amazing. I love that. All right, so what's this game all about?
So, Doom is the arena board game, is our interpretation of the Doom world. Essentially what we've done is we've created a really, really fast-playing hex-based game where you are one of 2 players, one of which will be controlling our eponymous Doom guy here, who will be charging across the battlefield, gunning down as many demons as physically possible, whilst your other player, your opponent, is going to be controlling the demonic hordes and doing much the same, seeing if they can, fill their bellies full of Doom guy meat.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So how does the hex-based game, which we're no strangers to here at Catalyst with Battletech, but why don't you walk us through, can we get the overhead view of this board? You want to walk us through the board, the pieces, the minis, the cards?
Yeah, it's, just one thing to bear in mind, it's all prototype components, that we're working on, so there'll be a lot of changes.
Okay.
But it's just to give you an idea of how actual gameplay works.
Awesome.
The miniatures are final miniatures, so that
these are pretty
3D prints.
cool.
Yeah.
I want to point them up at the camera. So you said these are 3D prints.
You've got to see the Academon. He's just fantastic.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Yeah.
Everything about him.
Awesome.
All right.
So to run through kind of what you're seeing, obviously apart from the beautiful minis that we're all very used to from Modifius, I'll say completely full of myself in saying how brilliant they are. Not that I make them. So we have our standard board laid out in front of us. This is actually kind of the second way you would play Doom. Every game of Doom is played over 3 different maps, which you'll kind of grow bigger and bigger and bigger with each game.
Oh, cool.
So you'll start your first match on half of this, and then the second match will be in a big one, and so on for the third one as well. And every single time you're bringing in more demons and more better weapons, bigger upgrades and the such for the Doom Slayer or Doom Guy.
So this is like we've already leveled up once, haven't we?
Yeah.
So I now I've got not just the pistol, I've got the pump action shotgun and the awesome chainsaw.
Ooh.
Exactly. So the whole idea is that you're getting more and more equipment every single level.
Okay, great.
Or level. and you're massively dealing with a huge amount more demons as well.
Awesome.
So what you're seeing here are arsenal cards. So these are basically the profile cards for all of our demons. They tell us not just who they are, what they do, but how they attack, how much health they have. So all of the information is corresponding to one singular card for the demons, meaning that if you're just picking up and playing, you've not got this huge amount of information to onboard. You can just look at one card and go, I know everything I'm going to do. And of course, all of our tokens here help with all of that. We don't have a ton of them to keep things nice and easy, nice and straightforward. So you really only have damage, and you have turn trackers, and finally tempo tokens. And this is the most kind of unique out there mechanic that we've built in. If I say Doom to most people, they'll think of the music. Even if you've never played the game, you're probably familiar with the music. And what we wanted to do is make sure that the board game felt the same kind of rapid pace that the video game has.
Okay.
And the way we do that is by building in the tempo system, which uses the lovely tokens here, which is every turn, as long as you deal damage, you get a tempo token, which you can then spend to use loads of abilities to do more damage, bigger things. So the game's actively saying, hey, did you enjoy hitting that demon? Go and do it again, but better, and then again and again and again and again and again until you win.
Awesome. Okay, cool. What else? Like I want to play it. Like I want you guys to walk me through playing it.
Right.
But if, I don't want to rush you because I kind of just want to get my hands on the board. But hi. But anything else you want to say before you kind of show us around?
Well, like one thing we could just preface is that we've got the this big Kickstarter coming up this fall.
Oh, great!
And this is the one of two base games. So obviously Doom Classic, because a lot of us love our classic Doom, but there's also Doom Dark Ages, which plays differently as well.
Very much so. So
something darker than Doom?
Something darker than Doom. Doom, the Darkest Age. In the two different games, essentially, with the kind of original version that we have here, it's a lot more based on kind of keeping range as the Doom guy, whereas Dark Ages is a game all about smashing people's heads in with a big saw blade shield. So we wanted to make it feel a lot more close range. And that's really the main difference between the two games. It's same game, different style.
Okay.
So, you know, same brand, different flavor.
And there'll be usual boxes of extra big monsters, the big bosses, big demons, that kind of thing.
And you said this is coming to Kickstarter in the fall?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys have a pre-launch link or anything?
Not yet, but there is a sign-up form. If you go to the Modiphius site, we just search Doom. There's been a load of articles. There's a Doom page. You can sign up on the mailing list to get the invite when it goes live.
Awesome. Cool.
All
so
right.
all you Doom fans out there, make sure you do that while they explain to me how to get started here.
Yeah.
All right. Can we play around?
Oh, we definitely can.
Oh, yeah. I'm so excited.
What we'll do is we'll jump forward a little bit, actually. Let's get you right in the meat of the game. So we're going to bring some stuff ahead, because why wouldn't we? That's where all the fun is after a few rounds of blood have been fed. So we're going to come on over here, there, and, of course, have a big, scary, chunky chat back here.
And there's some interesting stuff about the train here. That you've got some acid pools and holes in the ground, pits that you want to avoid.
My brain saw the green and was like, grass.
Yeah, don't play in this grass.
No.
No. Or do if you're a demon.
As Chris mentioned earlier, we're looking very much at kind of our prototype version at the moment. Everything's still in situ.
Sure.
So one thing that will change between this and the last game is you see these lovely red hexes here. The hexes will be loads of different colors to signify different effects.
Okay.
So you have white hexes for nothing to worry about, red hexes for please don't stand here, you might die. Big blacked out hexes for areas you can't go through or block line of sight.
Okay.
And of course the pits speak for themselves. You can probably guess what happens if you stand in a big hole.
Absolutely nothing. You just cross
why
to
not?
the other side.
Why not? Let's go with that logic.
Levitate. There's some air pushing you across. You know, it's,
So, what we've done is just brought everything forward so we can play our first round. Now, how Doom works is it's I go, you go, I go, you go. Doom Guy goes first, followed by demons. So what I'll be doing is handing Doom Guy to the two of you to go mad with and do whatever you please. Doom Guy gets 2 actions every turn. He can move, he can use one of his weapons, or he can use some form of ability that he's picked up through the game, either through the bevy of upgrade options we have that you can pick between each of your matches, or just through the tempo abilities that you'll see here. As I mentioned earlier, you can pick up those points and spend them to do cool things.
Okay.
So, for yourselves, as the Doom Guy, you've got a huge amount of demons stood in front of you, all of them looking quite hungry and definitely not full of enough bullets. So you get to make 2 actions. Now, if you want to move, you move that number of hexes equal to your speed, the number we have right here. 6.
Okay.
And if you want to make an attack, you simply pick a weapon. You've got a variety here, and you use the template that you're seeing here and just apply it to the grid.
Yeah.
So this is simply saying, hey, it's just a straight line that goes 5 long. You can pick any straight line you want, as long as it is a straight line and up to 5.
Okay.
Same with a shotgun, same with a chainsaw. So I would ask, what looks the most threatening? What looks like you want to kill it the
I
most?
wonder if these two.
Yeah.
We've got a shotgun. We could maybe try that.
Ooh, I like that idea.
Shall we?
Wonderful.
Can we go across the purple?
Yeah, so purple here is going to be one of our highlighted squares. This will be a yellow one, which means it's difficult.
Ooh.
Just means it takes 2 speed to move into
Right.
it. So
Sure.
if you want to go there, that would cost you 4, for example.
Okay. So we could, but if we get there, we've got this big grid.
We do
On the
indeed.
shotgun here, which is a 3x4 triangle. So we could actually get all 3 of these.
You really
I
could.
think. Yeah.
I feel like you've played this before.
No.
It's the first time Chris has heard of
I
it.
think you should roll the dice.
Oh, okay. How do I roll the dice?
How damage works is as long as they're in that hex, that's it. You don't need to worry about rolling to hit. You're just dealing damage. That's all that matters in Doom. Deal the damage.
Okay.
So to do that, we look at our card, and we'll see we've got a variety of kind of colors and dice symbols here. We have our low caliber dice, our medium caliber dice, and our high caliber dice, as lovely color coded there. So you grab the 2 you need.
So you've got 2 medium dice.
And you fling them at anything you want.
Is it cocked? Should we take
re-roll that
okay.
one. Why
okay.
not?
Or
okay,
not.
don't re-roll that one. We're going to pretend that you didn't. Let's
Whoops.
just. Oh no! Oh
This is all
no!
about
I did bad.
demonstration.
The odds there were.
Here's one I prepared earlier.
Yeah. So, you've rolled your damage. That means you've dealt 2 out.
Okay.
So 2
All
damage
right.
is being applied to
So
something in front of you.
none is like if you miss.
Yeah, pretty
Okay.
much. So in this scenario, you've dealt your 2 damage and you've got a shotgun. Shotguns have a weapon effect here where we have special that says spread. Spread simply means, as you can probably imagine, you spread that damage out amongst these guys however you choose.
Okay.
So you have 2 damage to throw, and you can hit any of them with it. Now,
here we're going to kill.
That's the question.
Or hurt.
It's going to be a hurt at this point, unfortunately, as they've all got a little bit more health than your shotgun's allowing you to deal right now.
Gotcha.
Now, your Kaka Demon, your big bouncy boy, is actually quite resilient.
Yeah.
So he's got a bit of armor in him, which means he'll reduce all damage by 1. So
Okay.
it's probably not worth it. That's when you want to throw
Right.
your chainsaw at someone.
Right.
Whereas these guys are a little bit squishier. So you've got options. You can either really hurt one of them, bring them down to half health, or tickle both of them.
Is there some strategy behind this where, like, the cloudy guy looks like he might bite me instead of have a ranged attack?
So yeah, he's completely a melee-based enemy.
Okay.
So you want to kind of keep him at arm's length.
So I'm more concerned right now about that.
Very much so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what?
The
Going
imp.
for 2 damage on the imp?
Yeah, I think so.
2 damage on the imp. So slap that one out there.
There
And
we
you've
go.
also dealt your first bit of damage for the game, which means you've
let's
spilled
pretend
some
we
blood.
don't have those, yeah.
So first and foremost, you dealt your damage, so you get a tempo token. So you get the
Awesome.
first one. Doesn't matter where it goes. This
Okay.
is very much we like to make them pretty, so they're a little bit
Yeah.
color-coded right now. The second thing that happens is you've dealt damage, which means you've spilled blood. Blood is how you win Doom. Anytime I, as the demon player, suffer any damage on any of my models, you get an amount of blood equal to what the damage was, and vice versa.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, whoever's got the most points of blood wins.
Okay.
So damage good.
So is that the blood right there? Or?
That is indeed. Well,
Yeah.
when we go
So we're gonna
live, we're
spin
going to
this.
have a really lovely spin down counter.
Yeah.
But right
Oh,
now,
okay.
Or
we've
spin
just-
up counter.
Spin up counter, that one. I
Yeah.
play too much Magic. So that was your first action. You've run up, you've opened fire. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you build it down to not the first time, really nice and fast.
Yeah.
For myself, I'm going to take control of the demons for today. And for how the demons work is slightly different. Obviously, they're not all going to get 2 actions that take forever. So instead, we have demon activation counters. We spend these to use demons. We spend 1 for a little bitty demon, we spend 2 for a big demon, and we spend 3 for an even bigger demon.
Okay.
Not pictured on this board right now.
Yeah.
And
Are you
can-
sure it's not that guy?
Well, that guy is only 2, but he is a big boy.
Aw.
He's a very, very big boy.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to just try and take advantage of the situation that we've created here. And I'm going to spend 1 point to use my imp first.
Yep.
Now,
Yeah.
all of the fodder in this game, the lowest level demons, are a bit dumb. They're all mindless, which means before they do anything else, they attack. So I'm going to grab my imp, and he's going to do a claw, because we've got a Doom guy right next to us, and I'm going to see if I can't roll a slightly more aggressive dice. So it's
claw
one
is
medium.
one. Yeah,
I'm going to
medium.
grab that one. Thank you, Chris. And there we are. That's 2 damage coming out for me.
I think it was cocked. You should reroll
Yeah.
it. Dang it!
We'll pretend. So that was my first action, which was to deal that damage. The imp also has 2 actions, the same as Doom Guy. So I'm going to actually start bringing him around to try and pin you in, take around your options. So I'm going to spend 1-2 move to go there and 3 move to go here. That's the imp now done. Now, I have all my other demons I can use, and because he's here, I'd be reticent to not use the Cacodemon. So I'm going to spend 2 to get the big, chunky chap moving. Now, our Cacodemon is quite slow. He's not the fastest lad, but he does fly, so he ignores this terrain. He also ignores dangerous terrain and pits. I'll also remember...
I might have made a mistake moving us too close.
Yeah, right? A little bit. So, the Cacodemon only has a speed of 2, thankfully, 1-2.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's like we cleared up some space with the imp. Now, we have 2 attacks with our Cacodemon. We have a Ball Lightning, which is infinitely ranged. It can go all the way across the board, but far more dangerous is his big, chompy Bite, which is a Slavering Bite, which is 2 medium damage and 1 high caliber.
I hate that.
Yeah, he's not fun. So, let's see how we do. Wow. Ooh. Okay. No one can roll today. I was saying to someone earlier as we were demoing it, I don't know what it is. Every game I've ever designed, I can't roll dice in them. So I stopped playing them. So that is 3 damage going through to Doom Guy.
Oh, no.
Now, he's got quite a lot of health.
Actually, this should be on a 5, shouldn't it?
Yes.
Because you've now done
So
5.
I'm on 5. I've gained 5 damage.
Yeah.
Which means I'm in quite a good position right now. So I'm going to grab the tempo token I got that turn because I dealt some damage and just pop that over here.
Yeah.
I can save that for later. But that's my turn done now.
Okay.
Which goes straight back to the Doom Guy. You get your 2 activations now, and you just keep going. And that's the back and forth
and
of the
game.
game.
Can we jump over the...
you got to run through it, unfortunately.
But as long as you don't end
As long as you don't end, you're okay.
Okay, so it's not impassable.
Not impassable, no. It's just going to hurt a little bit when you run through. So
so
moving
you will take
through
damage.
it will do 1 damage. Stopping in it will
and
also
just remind
do
us, so the purple space...
is 2 movement to go through,
Right,
so 2 speed.
okay.
So you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... If you wanted to 6, I encourage it, but you probably don't want to.
So we might want to get at least 2 spaces away.
Yeah.
Well, as in 3 spaces away.
And we can
so
pivot, right? So we could go 1, 2, 3, 4,
Very
5,
much so,
6.
yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Go for it.
Okay.
Now, Doom Guy has a little special ability called Health Pickup. If we all remember the old game, they were everywhere. And whenever the Doom Guy makes a move action, we assume he's probably gunning for a health pickup. So he heals free every time he elects to move. So you take 3 off straight away.
Oh, okay, great.
I don't like that
Like
rule.
that.
Disapprove.
So,
and then you get your second action.
What are we going to do? Do you want to... Maybe we can try and kill this guy.
Yeah, let's take one out, maybe.
So,
because
do you
we
want to
could
use...
keep running from him probably for a while.
Yeah.
Go
Should
for
we try
it.
and use the... Well, pistol would be 3...
3 low caliber, so the pistol's a little bit weaker.
Chance. Yeah, maybe shotgun again.
Okay.
Go for it.
Why?
Yay.
Well, it did it. So that's
So
2
we-
more damage,
All right.
which
So we
kills
got-
the imp.
Yeah.
They're gone. And this is where I get to talk about the last thing today, which is staggering. So staggering is an effect that all demons can be done. If you have played the newer games, it's when they enter that kind of flashy state, and in the old games, it's where their sprite glitched and couldn't quite stay still anymore. Every demon in the game has a stagger rating, which is basically how much health they have left. So when our imp went down to 2 health, he became staggered. Over on Doom Guy, we have something called Gib Death, which is when you kill a staggered enemy, you gain 1 additional blood. Which means you're kind of always setting yourself up for your next play. So as you did earlier, by spreading that damage out, you could stagger a bunch of enemies and then take time taking them out individually to gain more and more blood.
And we get another...
And you gain another tempo token.
Tempo, right, okay.
And that's that. That's moved, so it comes back to me.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start getting some revenge. Now, all of our demons have, again, fodder ones, have something called Endless, which means when they die, they come back. Only the little ones, our big ones, don't get that joy. They have to continue to kind of make up for it. These are our king pieces. They're our queens. if we're to use the continuing kind of heavy metal chess analogy we're going with. So, I'm going to keep up the game, and I'm going to have my Kaka Demon keep chasing you down.
Okay.
So he's going to make 1 action to move, coming in 2, slowly getting closer, and his second action is going to be firing a bit of ball lightning off in your direction.
Like
Good.
Got 2.
I'm doing my job then. So, that's 2 medium.
Uh-oh.
That's 4 damage coming towards the Doom guy.
Oh, dear. So you get another 4 blood, so you're up to 9 blood.
And I gain my second tempo token, which I'm going to start using.
Okay.
So, I'm going to spend a tempo token to start using some of the special abilities some of our demons have. And I'm going to start with our lovely shotgun dude here.
Yeah.
So by spending that token, we make him aggressive. Now, tempo abilities are free actions. They don't cost you one of the actions. They don't use a demonic activation token. Same for Doom Guy. All of his tempo abilities are free.
Yeah.
So you just spend the action, the tempo ability, and you're done. So, for this one, I'm going to make Shotgun Dude aggressive, which means I can make a free move action with him and start bringing him down towards here to be of more use to me. Unfortunately, the best route is the painful route. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I burned myself a little bit to do that, so
Good.
you actually get a point of blood off of the back
Yay.
of that. All right.
Take that.
I suffer a bit of damage, but at the end of it, if I am adjacent to an enemy model, I get to knock back 1. And knockback is exactly what it sounds like. I just move you 1 space away, which in this regard is just going to be I push you back here.
Okay.
Because it has to be away from the model.
Okay.
Otherwise, if I had been here, which I can't be because I'd die, I could have pushed you in a hole.
I don't like that.
No.
And then what about like if you're against the wall or the end of the board?
So if you're against a wall or an impassable piece of terrain or even an enemy model, you suffer 1 point of damage if you get knocked into it. Which will bring me on to one of my favorite rules in a moment. So, from there, that's my tempo ability used. I still have 1 of these to throw around, and you can probably guess that it's going on the shotgun dude, who I'm going to use to start opening fire with his shotgun.
Yeah.
Now, he gets 2 attacks. As I said, his first action has to be an attack, and his second action can be whatever I want it to be. They're both going to be shotgun shots.
Okay.
So I'm going to grab 3 low-caliber dice for his, there.
All right.
Roll those. It's 1 point of damage.
Okay.
I won't be too proud of that.
That's how I want you to roll from here on out, okay?
I will try my best. But the second thing is that is also a knockback attack, as shotguns tend to push people away. So he goes back a little bit. So I'm setting you up to be smacked into that wall as I do it again.
Oh, dear.
See, now it's polar opposite. So that is 4 damage as it's free base, and then you suffer that knockback into the wall.
So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh,
gosh.
I don't
not a
like
good
that.
time.
I'm going to replace it with the 2 5s.
Ooh, that's
That
looking
is
spicy.
everything for me, though.
Okay.
So, back to the Doom guy.
We only have a couple minutes left.
Okay. In which case, Chris, why don't you chuck a final piece of tempo on there and fire off the BFG?
I got to fire a BFG. Yeah. So this is make a free attack with the following profile. We're going to use the big damage dice. Yeah. And I guess it's going to take, if we center it there, it's going to take in all of them.
If you fire here, it will hit everything.
Oh, right. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. So
why not?
The BFG is the biggest gun in the Doom guy's arsenal. You roll 1 dice and deal that much damage to everything it hits. It's not split.
You have the... It's purple.
It's magic. There's no blank faces, I promise you. There are no blank faces.
Okay, good.
4
that
damage.
Is 4 damage to
Wow.
everything there, which
Awesome.
goes dead, 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 severely perturbed.
I like this game more now.
Yeah. And that gains you
clear the
4,
decks.
8, 12 blood.
Whoa. We went from a 6.
To an 18.
A mighty 6 to an 18. That's pretty good.
Wow.
And, you know, if the game continued, I'd also be continuing to use my tempo abilities, and you'd see them making those big point swings as well.
And you get to respawn them as well.
And
don't
I'd
you?
get to bring all of these back next turn.
But if we die, we don't, that's not it for the round. We
that is
respawn
not it
as
for the
well,
round, no. If the Doom guy dies, he just respawns same place and gives the demons free extra points.
But you're getting the blood points.
I'm still getting the blood points.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And how do we know when it's the end of the round?
It's 6 turns.
Yeah.
So normally we'd be throwing these ones out, and you'll just be flipping those over as each round is finished.
Yeah.
And when you run out, game's over.
Okay.
And who's got the most blood?
Whoever gets the most blood wins. After that, we get one little thing, one little extra bit, which is our upgrade step, where you buy extra guns and bigger demons. Every player gets free upgrade tokens, as you can see there. And the Doom guy can grab any bevy of new weapons by paying the cost. And the same with a variety of
so
upgrades.
Look at that. Chain gun, pocket rockets, custom grip, partial invisibility, plasma rifle.
And the same again with Berserk, armor up, rad shielding to help you with those horrible acid pools. And of course, the rocket launcher.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And the same is true for all your demons. The same amount of points you spend to activate them is the same amount of points you spend to buy them.
So you can choose to buy a bigger demon or small demons.
I mean, you could even go as far as buying the biggest demon.
Cyber demon.
I like that guy.
Great.
Oh, he's wonderful.
And then the Dark Ages is obviously going to be all the creatures from the Dark Ages.
Very much
games.
so, yeah.
Awesome.
So, and lots of fun, big creatures as well.
Yeah, like our Imp Stalkers, our soldiers, and most importantly, our Mancubuses.
Awesome. All right, so once again, you can follow this project on the mailing list on the Modiphius webpage.
Yeah.
So it's just modiphius.com.
Yeah, and you can go to doomboardgame.com. I think it's Doom Arena, doomarena.com.
Okay.
So, and find the page that way.
Awesome. And then where can the lovely folks follow you guys, the company, for news, social posts, all of that?
Well, I mean, Modiphius.com, or we're on Facebook, /Modiphius, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube.
Awesome.
It's pretty easy.
Awesome. Great. Well, thank you guys so much for coming out and playing and showing us this game. I've got more money to lose here, but and you guys don't step too far away from the computer or the stage, because coming up next, it's 4:30, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is live with Restoration. So we'll see what games that they have going on. And in the meantime, if you're here at Gen Con, we have Catalyst booth coupons over here at the streaming stage, 10% off any of the lines at Catalyst. And then don't forget, Green Ronin set up a coupon code for us on the web store for an extra 10% off of their existing 25% that they've got going on right now if you use the code WeLoveRem, which I love. So thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. And we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. It's me, I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs. And this time I'm here with Suzanne from Restoration Games.
Hi.
Hi.
Rem. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm exhausted, but I'm having so much fun.
Good. I'm so glad to have you here. It's so nice to meet you.
It's
and
good to meet you.
I can't wait to hear all about the stuff that we have at Restoration.
Thank you.
And everything for Gen Con that's super exciting. So first, why don't you tell us your role for the company?
Great. So, Suzanne Sheldon, my title at Restoration Games is Master of Fireworks, and I am essentially just the head of marketing for us.
Awesome. Oh, I love that.
I mean, we work for a game company. Why have boring job titles?
Lauren Coleman notes, I want a cooler title.
No, absolutely. You deserve one. Trust me. Absolutely. So Master of Fireworks, yeah, Restoration Games. And Restoration Games, what we do is we have a special niche in the hobby, is that we actually take older games from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, and we restore them and put them back out into the world. Because our tagline is we think that every game deserves another turn. So some of the games that we're really well known for are Fireball Island, Return to Dark Tower, Thunder Road, things like that.
That's awesome.
And it's so much fun to really, I mean, we are unabashedly playing into people's nostalgia, but what we do really, really well, one, we do our jobs really well. We make amazing games. But what we do really well is we capture not the games that you played as a kid and you remember, but the way you felt when you played the games as a kid, and we bring that back to the table for you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thanks.
So how do you focus when you decide on a game that you're gonna revive, restore?
Yeah.
Like, what does someone choose a feeling? Like, oh, you remember that moment, like when in Monopoly, whenever you were vindictive about someone owing you a hotel rent.
Absolutely.
Okay.
No,
neat.
that's exactly it. So we think about what was the heart of this game? What can we not lose? And then we always want to make the game better.
Okay.
And so maybe that feeling is the feeling when you had an explosive die roll, or that feeling when you finally knocked out the big bad after you fought it, or that feeling when you cross the finish line, or the jokes that you make, or the interactions you have with the player, or the interactions you have with the board, or whatever that little heart of the game is, that's what we make sure we preserve.
I love that. That's great.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and we really proud of the work. And so here at Gen Con, I think this is our 8th Gen Con. We just had a seminar earlier today that we called Blueprints, and we gave some updates on some projects, and then we announced a number of things. And so I thought I would come on here and share some of that.
Please.
And maybe talk about one of our new games. Does that work for you?
I'm so excited.
All right. So first of all, Rem, one of the game lines that we have is Unmatched. Unmatched is our restoration of a 90s game called Star Wars Epic Duels. So we've taken away Star Wars, but the whole promise of Unmatched is that it is a tactical skirmish game.
Ooh.
And so you take a hero, and we build out their custom decks for each hero that's very bespoke to them, and then you fight it out on the board. And the promise of Unmatched, though, is you can take any hero from any set against any other hero on any board.
Awesome.
So to date, we have 24 different sets with 70 different characters.
That's awesome.
Right? And so this is our latest set. It's Battle of Legends Volume 3. So we made a trilogy called Battle of Legends. And what Battle of Legends does is it really leans into that anachrony. And so, for example, the heroes in this set are Pandora.
Cool.
Loki.
Oh, yeah.
The Chupacabra.
Excellent.
And Blackbeard the Pirate. So if you ever wanted to know who would win in a physical brawl, the Chupacabra or Blackbeard, I know that's what you dream about.
Yes, that is. It's
now you can fight out the battle
things that
here.
Keep me up at night.
Right? So we make sure we do some really nice, highly detailed miniatures. We put a paint wash on them in the factory so that even if you're not a painter, they still look pretty cool out of the get-go. And then each hero will come with a bespoke deck that's really custom. So, for example, here we have the Chupacabra. The Chupacabra specializes in just, I'll be honest, brutal, nasty attacks, right? And it can take a lot of damage, and it's going to be moving around and attacking and be fierce. Whereas Blackbeard has a totally different thing. Blackbeard is a nasty pirate, supported by some Sea Dog sidekicks that will help him along. And he has a special trick. Blackbeard has a treasure chest with doubloons. And the special thing here is that your opponent, when you do an attack, your opponent gets a doubloon. And then they can choose to spend it to change how your card behaves.
Oh.
And it's kind of this push your luck, push and pull. It gets really wild when you start playing in team games because your teammates can pay the ransom instead and things like that. Whereas Pandora has Pandora's box, of course, represented here in the form of a deck of Pandora's cards. And they can do various things like summon a sidekick, make her attack stronger, but as you get feathers and reveal feathers, you can take damage too, and you cycle through. So it's a little bit of push your luck.
Okay.
You can choose to keep on delving into Pandora's box, but if you hit 3 feathers, you're in trouble.
I feel like just opening Pandora's box is pushing your luck.
That's
so
exactly it. I mean, we told the girl, don't do it. Did she listen? No, she did not. So, like, that's an example of what Unmatched does, and this is Battle Legends. So if you were to look at the Battle Legends trilogy, the first set has, now I'm going to forget. It has King Arthur, Medusa.
Love that.
Sinbad, and Alice from Alice in Wonderland. Volume 2, I know, has Achilles.
Okay.
Su Wukong, who is a Chinese monkey trickster god.
Oh, cool.
Achilles, Su Wukong, Yanenga. She is an African warrior princess.
Awesome.
And she's an archer that rides horseback.
Awesome.
And then Bloody Mary of like American urban legend. Like you say Bloody Mary 3 times in the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, totally wild. So
Wow.
you can have Blackbeard the pirate fight Alice from Wonderland. Or you can have Loki the trickster god take on Su Wukong the trickster god.
So
it's bananas.
Each of the boxes stands alone, and so like I could buy box 17 if I wanted to.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's really cool.
They all stand alone. And so that is what Unmatched is in general. Now, one of the things that we announced recently, and we just showcased a little bit more, I'm going to get rid of that wrapper, is one of the new sets that we have coming is Unmatched Bruce Lee versus Muhammad Ali. And this is real. This is real. So we work with both the Bruce Lee and the Muhammad Ali estate to come up with this fully licensed set. And so you do get the dragon versus the goat.
That's awesome.
And their mechanisms are great. This was just announced. It just went up for pre-order on our website.
Cool.
And if you pre-order from Restoration Games, we ship to the U.S. and Canada, you'll get some special foil promo cards. This is going to come out later on this year. But now, yes, you can have Blackbeard fight Bruce Lee, which is pretty cool, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Oh, that's neat.
Thank you.
That's a cool partnership.
It is. And then the other one that we've been, now this is a Kickstarter that we already ran for Unmatched Adventures Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Is it all the turtles versus each other?
It is, well, could be. But the way Unmatched Adventures work, you'll note that like the box is white and maybe a little bigger than our other boxes. That's because this is the cooperative take. Not everybody likes head-to-head battle. Totally fair, right? So what Unmatched Adventures does is it takes that core, beautiful, streamlined system, because Unmatched is a very streamlined system. On your turn, you just take 2 actions. You can move and draw a card, you can play a special scheme card, or you can attack.
Okay.
And it's all card-driven action, and that core rule set applies across the board. With Unmatched Adventure, it takes that core rule set and adds a cooperative element. So now, instead of fighting each other, you take a team and you fight a big bad. So in this particular set, you can fight Shredder or Krang.
Awesome.
They have a bunch of minions that they can fight, like Rocksteady and Bebop, that makes the game a little bit harder and more interesting. And yes, you get to play as any of the 4 turtles. They're supported by like April O'Neil, Casey Jones, things like that you want as the classics. But if you don't want to play cooperatively, you can take those turtles and fight them competitively against anybody.
That's excellent.
So you can have Leonardo fight Muhammad Ali.
I feel like it's Saturday morning.
And that's what we want it to feel like. So this one is in production right now. We will be fulfilling the Kickstarter later on this year.
Okay.
And it is also, for those of people who missed our Kickstarter, this is available for pre-order on our website right now as well.
And
it will
restorationgames.com?
It is restorationgames.com. Thank you. You're
Awesome.
such a pro,
I'm
Rem. I
trying.
appreciate you. So that's Unmatched Adventures TMNT. And I will also point out that, like, obviously there are tons of fans who love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Back in the 90s, they had this amazing live-action movie. And Fathom Events is doing a 35th anniversary screening
cool.
of that movie. So in the U.S. and Canada, you can go to Fathom Events and check out Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and see if there's a screening near you this month. And
so
if you
cool.
go and catch the previews, you might see some really cool special commercials for Unmatched Adventures TMNT.
That's awesome.
We had a lot of fun with them. We are totally riffing on the cartoon, on the toy commercials of the 90s. So they are very, very intentionally cheesy. There is a song that we wrote.
Awesome.
Yes, there is.
Awesome.
So there you go. So that's a little bit about our game Unmatched and all of the really cool stuff that we have coming out this year for this game.
That's so cool. I haven't played this before. I'm unfamiliar with Restoration, but the whole mission, the whole idea of that nostalgia and those feels and the Saturday morning feels and having the adventures of your own, like that's so neat.
Thank you. And I mean, our team is amazing. I love them all. And one of the things I always like to tell people who maybe aren't familiar is also we have amazing design cred. So the head of our game design group is a man named Rob Davio. And Rob Davio is largely credited with creating the ideas of a legacy game.
Oh, cool.
So he invented Risk Legacy, worked with Matt Leacock on Pandemic Legacies,
That's
all of them,
neat.
things like that. But so that's the kind of design cred that we bring to our game design and game development. They aren't just good looking, they aren't just kitschy, they don't just pull in nostalgia, they're really freaking good board games as well. So that's what we've got going on Unmatched. Now, another game that we have is, I don't have a box for. It's called Return to Dark Tower.
Yep.
Ooh, this is the centerpiece of the game. This is all I could pull. The reason why I couldn't bring Return to Dark Tower, like the box or the game, it's sold out. We're just out. It's gone. We've gone through multiple print runs. It's bananas. Fans love this game because, it is a cooperative game. Mm-hmm. Now, the old Dark Tower had this tower in the middle, and it was computerized. I mean, it's in the 80s, so it was pretty rudimentary. We completely changed it, revamped it, made this 12-inch tower. It is mechanical. It has Bluetooth. It lights up. It makes sounds. And these 3 different levels that you see here, internally they rotate. And they'll spit out skulls as you remove these doors on them and things like that. There is an app-driven element to it, but it's got this huge round board. You get great miniatures, and you go on quests and adventures and try to defeat the tower before it decimates you.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been a huge hit for us, and it's been really rewarding. It's very narrative. It's very immersive. And, I mean, what other game has this kind of centerpiece in it?
Yeah.
And not only are we sold out of everything, of the base game and all the expansions, but we have fans just clamoring for more. So earlier today, we just announced that we are kickstarting another print run so people can get all the stuff they're missing.
Awesome.
But we are releasing a new expansion called Expeditions.
Cool.
Yeah, and so now instead of just the core journey that you're going on, you can choose to go on these expeditions that have some really cool rewards to help you deal with some of the new bad things that are happening to you. So that's going to be coming to Kickstarter. We're targeting September.
Okay.
I don't know. Have you run a Kickstarter before?
Yeah.
A crowdfunding campaign? It's a lot of work, right?
You say 1 month, and it might be 4 months later.
We're trying. We're trying really, really hard. So we're targeting September for a Kickstarter where fans will be able to get the pieces that they've been missing because we've been sold out, and the new expeditions as well.
Yep.
So that's Return to Dark Tower.
That's really cool. I'm excited that it's that popular for you that you're going through multiple print runs.
Yeah.
And people can is the pre-launch page up for the Kickstarter?
They can go to our website. Thank you for bringing it up. They can go to our website restorationgames.com, and there is a notify me page.
Awesome.
So they can get notified when we launch, so they don't miss out. They can get the notification bonus when they back and all that good stuff.
That's great.
Thank
that's so
you.
can we keep it there so I can watch it?
We can.
I just like staring at it.
I keep on wanting to. I have to gut a tower and then program it so it just is always lighting up.
Yeah.
Normally it works with the game, but yeah.
Well, even with it off and everything, there's this reddish.
Yeah, the
to it.
towers are translucent plastic, and there are red LEDs in it that
so
light
cool.
up. Yeah, it's a stunning centerpiece, and whenever it's on the table, you can't not be drawn to it.
Yeah, for sure.
And finally, the other thing that we talked about today is we have another game called Thunder Road Vendetta. So this is a race game. So again, the restoration concept. In the 80s, there was a game called Thunder Road, but we totally revamped it and made Thunder Road Vendetta. So this has won the American Tabletop Awards for the best strategy game. It's got the Dice Tower Seal of Excellence, and it was the Golden Geek Light Strategy Game of the year last year. So really been so pleased with the response to it. It is a race game with modular board that you rode and you are racing. You get a little crew of cars, small, medium, and large. Rem, I'm not joking. It's a roll and move game. Yeah.
What?
It's a roll and move game that won best strategy game and best light strategy game of the year. It's a roll and move. Because how this works is you get a crew and you roll dice and then you allocate dice to different cars to move them. So it's actually like dice allocation, and it's a lot smarter than, just roll at one die and move one car. But I like to tell people to roll and move because they're like, wait, what? So you're going to be racing down, and like any good race game, the person who wins the race wins the game.
Oh, cool.
But this is really Mad Max, the racing game. So your cars all have guns. Y'all are a little bit wilded. And this is a game where you also can win if you're the last crew standing.
Wow.
So as you're racing through, you are going to be crashing and bashing into each other, sometimes intentionally, sometimes not. You're going to be shooting at each other, causing damage. Like if you get shot, it can shoot shrapnel off of you, and then the shrapnel can hit another car and damage that other car, even if it's your own.
This feels like heavy metal Mario Kart.
It totally is. Absolutely. I think that's a great analogy. And the response from fans has just been so rewarding because they just get into it. Like, this is not a Euro, and I speak as a Euro-loving girl. Like, the more cubes, the better. But this one, it just is so immersive and so cinematic as you have these wild moments, and you're talking to your friends, you're like, oh my gosh, I shot his car, and then it flew through the air, and then it crashed into her car, but then that exploded too, and it shot me over the finish line, and I won. It really does lend itself to those kinds of moments.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and so Thunder Road Vendetta, we already have some expansions out there. You can get an expansion that adds a big rig or a crew of motorcycles in the race. You have different terrain on the path, like fire and acid and things like that. And that's all cool. So again, today in our Blueprint seminar, which we'll eventually have on YouTube or whatever, we announced that we are doing a new expansion for this. So we already have a few. So the new expansion makes Thunder Road Vendetta into a campaign game called Interstate of Decay.
Ooh.
So Thunder Road Vendetta, Interstate of Decay will make Thunder Road Vendetta into a campaign game. When you have these races, now it's going to be a series of 4 races. After every race, you're going to get crew improvements, or you're going to have to deal with crew scars that you might have accumulated during the play. And then you take that crew into the next race. After 4 races, you'll see who is the ultimate campaign game winner.
That's awesome.
We're so excited about. So we're going to be crowdfunding that in 2026. If people want to find out more or stay tuned, they can definitely go to restorationgames.com and sign up to be notified so that they don't miss when we launch the campaign. And again, we try not to be out of stock, but it's so hard to tell. We are out of stock of so much of Thunder Road Vendetta right now. So again, the campaign will be an opportunity. If people are missing bits and bobs of it, they'll be able to get that during the campaign as well.
That's so great.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. You know, there's nothing better for a game publisher than to see people playing and loving your games and just get it. Or have these moments. Like, we have families come up, or we have kids come up and they're like, oh my gosh, I want to try this game, and things like that. And you just see them all playing together and have that shared experience. It's pretty magical for us.
That's incredible. And honestly, like, each of these games you've been able to sell me on, so I'm excited to come by the booth and demo a couple of these tomorrow. Yeah,
I
think this is going to be fun.
to teach you them. The only other thing, Rem, I wanted to mention, and I couldn't bring it, partly because it's impossible for me to move. We have a game right now called Battle Monsters that we're demoing at our booth. So anybody at Gen Con, we really encourage you to come to booth 1731. Battle Monsters is our Godzilla Monsterverse game. So, but imagine a Godzilla that's like 6 inches tall against a Kong that's 6 inches tall with little tiny tanks and airplanes and things like that, units supporting them below.
Awesome.
So this is a massive board game. Like, honestly, photos don't demonstrate how big it is. You have these giant board and these giant titans battling it out against each other.
Awesome.
And So we did already complete the Kickstarter. There's late pledges available. If people are interested, they can check that out, of course, restorationgames.com. But really, we encourage folks to come by our booth. It's one of those games that until you see it on the table, you just don't get how epic and big it is. So the game has Godzilla, Kong, Mechagodzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah.
Yay! That's so exciting.
And they mix and match. So you can fight any Titan against any other Titan. It's got like total endless replayability and variability, and it's a ton of fun. It's just a good old rollicking battle time.
That's awesome. I'm excited. Again, when I come by, I'll have to take a picture of it and get it posted to our socials so we can link it to the video.
Please do. That would be awesome. I'd love that.
And there's so much here.
Yeah, sorry. I was like flood you.
Because there's so many links and everything, we'll have to reconnect because we're going to clip these videos.
Oh, thank you.
So that way you can have the links right there in the description, get to all of these games, follow the news for when this comes back, get in on all the upcoming Kickstarters, and how many box sets of Battle of Legends?
There are so many sets of Unmatched. I think in total we've produced 24 now. But, we've got a few at the booth if people want to check it out. We have demos throughout Gen Con, and we really encourage people to come and give it a whirl because it's a lot of fun.
That's one a month for the next 2 years, guys. And by then, who knows how many will be out.
Got you covered.
Yeah. So thank you so much for joining.
Thank you, Rem. Appreciate your time.
Course.
Thank you, everybody out there, for watching. This is awesome.
Awesome.
Oh,
And
where
can they find you on socials to follow Restoration Games News?
You can find us on Blue Sky, on Facebook, on Instagram at Restoration Games, and, of course, restorationgames.com.
Awesome. Well,
and totally join our Discord because we're all in the Discord. It's such a great, really, fun and kind community.
Awesome.
Very welcoming, very inclusive, and so join us on Discord.
Awesome. Well, thank you again.
Thank you, Rem.
And thank you guys for being here. Don't go anywhere, though, because we are about to have a fiction panel, Intro to Fiction, with John Helfers, Michael Stackpole, Brian Young, and Michael Sierravella. So they'll be on in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
We are now live, John. That is wonderful. All right, everyone. Welcome back to Gen Con 2025. You are at the Lynn Vander Six Eyes of Gaming Catalyst streaming booth for Gen Con TV, and we are happy to be here with you. Now, for what everyone was waiting for, the fiction panel. We are here with a wonderful conglomeration of authors and an editor. Actually, a great editor. And John Helfers. Yay for the editors. See, we do get some. We love the live stuff.
Our one fan.
You do realize they will be editing you.
They try desperately.
Okay.
Try desperately is exactly the words I use every day.
When I turn the work, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Guidelines, suggestions. If I put in enough spelling errors, they can't parse what I'm trying to say, so they'll just publish it. But let's go through this wonderful group right here. First, author, incredible human being. I was going to do author emeritus, but you're still doing everything, which is a wonderful thing. Michael
right.
Stackpole, thank you for being with us. The hero, the one person they really want to see on everything. John Helfers, executive editor of Catalyst Game Labs.
Yeah, too much of editor, not enough of the executive part for my liking, to be honest.
That is always very fair. Phil Lee, is it editor of Shrapnel, or what is your official title?
Managing editor.
Managing editor. I knew it was.
And sometimes author.
And sometimes author?
Author, yeah.
Oh, absolutely author. The Free World League thanks you.
Yep,
no, I think you've got time.
You don't even write for me.
If everyone who wrote for you booed, we would not have time to get through this.
They would bring the roof down.
Ryan
yes.
and I would never boo John.
Into his face, I know, yes.
They've got far more interesting and cutting words, and we appreciate it. And last but not least, Brian Young, esteemed author. For everyone who has forgotten, my name is Michael Ciravella. I am events manager for Catalyst Game Labs. Had to think about that for a moment. And also occasional author.
And author, yes.
And
Esteemed?
occasional.
I
didn't say esteemed. He is esteemed.
Okay. I just want to make sure you know your place.
I read Voidbreaker. I was very, very happy. That was beautiful.
It's true.
So.
John wonders why all the authors have imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
It's all of the cutting us down at the knees.
Authors' egos run rampant if I don't keep them in check. It's very clear.
We certainly could use the help. We appreciate it. So, John, what would you like us to talk about today? This is your fiction panel. I just get to fun moderate.
We all get to talk about how great Battletech fiction is. So there we go. I'll kick it off like right there. So, but actually, I think a very good question to all of you, since all of you are written and published. Even myself have written and published Battletech fiction. Battletech is 40 years old. 40?
41.
Yes.
41
years old. One of the oldest IPs in existence, which is awesome. What keeps bringing you back to... all right, two-part question. One, why did you want to start writing Battletech fiction? And two, what keeps bringing you back to Battletech fiction? Anyone at the table can answer.
Oh, no. We need to start at the beginning. Literally. The one person who was there.
Wow. So, Mike, when you turned in your first book on stone tablets...
When the deep magic was written.
Yeah. Well, cuneiform is a very...
I'm still trying to translate that one.
Yeah. No, when I first did books, it was the mid to late 80s, and novels going along with games were a relatively new thing. I mean, Dragonlance had shown that it would work, and so everybody was trying to catch lightning in that bottle. And I had done a novel. The guys at FASA asked to see samples of it just to prove I could write, because they were, as every other game company were being inundated by game designers who thought they could write. Yes, laugh, because that's
a common theme.
It is a common theme, yeah. And so,
hasn't changed much.
No, it hasn't changed at all.
Things have not changed.
And so I sent them a sample. They sent me some Battletech stuff. They were thinking I would write other things for them. And I got a call, and they said, hey, we liked your sample, I'd like to see more. And I said, thanks, I like the Battletech stuff you sent me. And if you ever need anybody to write Battletech stuff, I've got a couple of ideas. And without missing a beat, Ross Babcock said, that's what we want to talk to you about. We want to give you a trilogy, 100,000 words each, and you've got 9 months. Can you do it? The answer was, of course. But the reason was, I mean, back then, these would have been the first novels that I had that were under contract, still shopping around the first novel I had done. And so for me, it was that desire to do that. The setting was exciting enough. It was military science fiction. It was politics. It was my degrees in history, so it was everything that, I could have been writing I could have a doctorate, in 14th century Saxon politics, but instead, I just did Battletech stuff.
Okay. Amazing. Brian, what about you?
The thing that got me into writing Battletech was getting to know the universe and really being interested in it. Other than approaching John Helfers first and saying, I'd really like to write in Shadowrun, and then he said, we're full up. How about Battletech? But no, I mean, Battletech is something that I'd been exposed to since I was a kid. My first intro into playing Battletech was on the Super Nintendo when I was like 12. And, Mike had already written probably a dozen novels by then.
Close.
Yeah, no, it was probably pretty close. That was like 93.
Yeah.
So it was something that was familiar enough to me. And I just started reading it and really enjoying it. And it was, writing in a universe like Battletech is just enormously challenging in a way that I really love creatively, because it's very collaborative. It's very unique to be able to be given the puzzles of how the universe works, what the goals of the universe and the developers are, and how to tell a good story in that. And I just really love doing that. And that was something that really attracted me about doing the work in the first place. That's something that attracts me about continuing to do the work. Finding a way to tell stories that I find interesting and compelling to me as a person, but also compelling enough that John continues to allow me to do it, or wants me to continue doing it and saying, like, I'd like you to do this.
It's an exciting thing to be able to play in the sandbox.
Yeah.
Now, Phil, that's the same interesting question to you, but you also have the unique perspective of, as also being managing editor of Shrapnel, you are not only writing and creating these stories from where you came from. This also brought you to a place where you are nurturing new authors. You are on the cutting edge of bringing in new people to the Battletech universe. How did you get your start, and what have you been doing to continue to bring in the newbies?
Well, I first started doing Battletech fiction just because I'd been writing novels for like original stories and stuff for many, many years, ever since I think I started in like 8th grade. Like I want to be a published author. I want to write novels, And it got to a point where I was like, well, I guess I could try writing Battletech fiction. I never tried it before, so I wrote a short story. I sent it into Battlecore at the time, and Jason published it. Jason Smetzer, who was the managing editor of Battlecore at the time, and so I was like, oh, cool. So I wrote another one, and I sent that one in. And he bought that one too. I was like, oh, okay. I guess maybe I can keep doing this. So I kept on doing it, and I think it was within about 18 months of like the very first story that I sent. Jason was like, hey, so would you have any interest in like helping me out on the editorial side of Battlecore? Because he'd recognized the fact that like the stories, like the type of stories that I wrote, that I have like a really good handle on, like good storytelling, good characterization, like what makes a good story. So he started having me like go through the slush pile and like reading all the submissions that would come in, kind of earmarking things, whatever. So that's kind of where I got my foot in the door in terms of editorial on the fiction side of things. Whereas I'd also been working editorial on like the game side of things too, with like some of the source books and doing editing for Herb and Ben, who are working on the line development team at the time. So that's kind of sort of how I got my foot in both worlds, like as a writer and as an editor, both for fiction and for the game side of things. So.
My story is nearly identical right there, with just a few key points being different. I also just started at the beginning and submitted a story to Battlecore and was rejected, and then sent another story and was rejected. And then I started buying John Helfer's dinners, and suddenly I had a duology.
I don't know what you're thinking. I wasn't even working for Battlecore at the time.
No. Schmetzer was the one who...
Yes, I'm aware.
I can say that because we had dinner last night.
Put the blame where it belongs, exactly.
No, but being able to play in the sandbox. I've said many, many times that I started with the Warrior trilogy, which still one of my favorite rereads of all time, just to dive in, because you got that lovely combination of politics and big stompy robots and being able to do all these wonderful things, being able to create incredible characters that 41 years later still hold up. We've sold many, many copies of that book today, and it is still just as poignant, of the trilogies, just as poignant, still as enjoyable as it was then. And as I like to poke John Helfers on a regular basis, that was at a time when novels were 100,000 words. Do you remember that happy time?
Or longer.
Or longer, yeah.
I know the word counts on those. They're more than 100,000.
Very true. But John, how did you come to the universe?
Well, it all started when I met Lauren Coleman. I won't say it was the biggest mistake. No.
In the before.
Actually, I have to give a shout out to Jean Raby, because she was the one who first said, hey, you should go talk to this guy at, I think it was Origins, because I think he might have some work for you. And I was working in book publishing, book packaging as well, but I always hungry and always looking for odd jobs and stuff. And so I met Lauren. This was when Battlecore existed. And he's like, well, we could do some proofing work. Just try that. And I was already an established editor on the other side. So my proofreads actually look more like line edits with like, this sentence is bad. And it's like, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. And then out of the blue, Lauren called me up a couple of years later and said, hey, we want to do Shadowrun fiction. What would it cost for you to edit an anthology, which turned into Spells in Chrome, my one professional award-winning anthology. And that turned into novels. And then eventually we got the Legends back after some heated negotiations from several people. And now we were doing 8 books a year across both lines. We're doing Leviathans, looking at doing other things too. So yeah, that one chance, like, hey, you should go talk to this person. So networking absolutely counts.
Yes, indeed. It's very important.
Through that, I've met all you wonderful people. So there you go.
Well, actually, you and I had known each other before.
That is true. Because you have done stuff for me. You had actually written for Dawn anthologies and things like that as well. So that's true. Mike, of course, again, old as dirt. But the fecund dirt from which new life flows.
Well, there you go, yeah.
Charming and inspiring as always. Thank you, John.
I do what I can.
So, you've got these wonderful authors surrounding you right here. What is new? What is coming up in the Battletech universe right there? Before we delve too deeply into their other thoughts on things, what's coming up? What can we be excited about? And what do we have right now?
I'm very excited about, well, actually, what is today, the 31st or the 1st?
The 1st.
Today's the 1st.
All right, so first of all, Michael Stackpole's third novella in the Crown Ascendancy is live today.
Very
and
good.
what are we, Unlimited Catastrophe? Catastrophe Unlimited?
Catastrophe Unlimited,
The third one?
yeah.
Yeah, it's a great read with Walter de Mesnil running around trying to save the heir to a planet, the Maldives, I think it's called.
Yep.
It's been a fun read. That was the ones you did for HBS's game.
Yeah.
And they came available, and of course I leaped at the chance to actually publish them, and they're going to be in ebook first, and then they're all going to be collected into an omnibus similar to Calhoun's Ascendant, so I'm very excited to have that come live. It's been getting a very good reaction from the fans. Let's see, and then we have also, I have to give a shout out to Schmetzer because his Battlecore novel, The Longest Day, just dropped last Friday, so that's fresh and new in print for the first time and ebook as well. And that is we went a little bit back to the Clan Invasion, but it's early days, and it's a ripping story. It's a fantastic. I guess it was built off of a one-line mention in one of the Clan Invasion source books, and he just took it and ran with it. It's an amazing piece. So you should go read that as well. Upcoming, we've got Jason Hansa this fall with The Long Road, which I'm not going to spoil it, but for those people who know, kind of takes the story of one of the most, I think, well-known characters in the Dark Age and gives them what could be maybe a coda, it might continue, who knows, but it picks them up after a long pause, and we see what happens with them. But I don't want to give any more away, it's still in progress. And then, let's see, at the end of the year, we got, I don't know if I want to spoil this, but I think I'm going to. So in November, well, we're also I'll let you talk about the Gothic Shrapnel issue. But we're also going to do Fox Patrol's very first full-length novel called Out Fox. We're dropping that in November as a special right before the holiday season. And then we're doing, I'm blanking on the title. It's Daniel Isberner's, one of our overseas authors. As a German, we're publishing him in English. Silent Reapers, that's it.
Silent
But
Reapers.
that's his mercenary unit. I can't remember, what's the name of the book?
Silent Assets?
Is that it? Maybe it's the other way around. Anyways, we're publishing this book, and I'm sorry, Dan, I can't remember the title at this exact moment. But that's going to be, I think, our December book.
Editor.
Yeah, well, it doesn't require memory. I've got spreadsheets for that. So there's a lot going on. We also have more shrapnel. I'll let Phil talk about that. And let's see, that's the bulk for this year. Next year is a really big deal for us because we're actually moving to 6 novels per year, not just 4. Very briefly, there's the big Wars of Reaving trilogy that Phil and Craig Reed and Jason Hansa are hopefully wrapping up the manuscripts soon.
Not hopefully. It's happening.
But then, of course, we've also got more we're going to do Ghosts of Tim Cavici by Brian, which takes the Ghost Dogs into the Hinterlands. I'm very looking forward to reading that one. It's in edit right now, so that's going to be very exciting. And then, some guy over here is supposed to be giving me a Snow Ravens novel at some point, too, that we got to publish. So, when he finishes it.
In my copious amount of free time, as always.
That's what 3 in the morning is for, sir.
Guidelines.
Anyways, we have and I would be remiss if I didn't mention that Brian has written a 4-part Ghost Bears novella series that kind of continues after the aftermath of the Civil War. So that's going to come out later this year, early next year. I've got to slot that. So there's a lot more Battletech fiction coming.
Or both.
Or both. Well, I mean, it's 4 novellas, so it could come out both later this year and early next.
Well, that probably is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And no one wants to know about the graphic novel. The graphic novel is proceeding apace. The script is pretty much complete. We've been having great meetings here at Gen Con, which is what you do when you go to a convention like this. And we were talking to our artist, Eldon Cowger, who's also very excited to hear it's going after being surprised by it a couple weeks ago. And we can't wait to start the next stages of it, which is actually the art and everything. But the script is terrific. We've got some great guest authors as well as Brian and Mike, and it's going to be phenomenal. So
that is
there you go.
Sounds good. Indeed. So, what other questions do you have for your fine authors? You've got some people.
Aren't you the moderator?
But this is your thought process right here. I am the moderator. I keep you on track. I can give them questions all day. I've got personalized questions ready for each and every one of them.
This is why he hasn't.
And suddenly he's drinking water.
This is why he hasn't finished the book yet. He's making up these first lines.
I'm coming up with questions. That's what's so very important right there.
All right.
No, I'll do them. I did say I had cultivated, personalized questions. I'm going to go with Phil first because we very much appreciate Phil. Phil, you have been the main proponent for the Free Worlds League.
Okay.
You have been writing some magnificent works right there, an area where it hasn't been traditionally delved into on a deeper side, especially not in novel form. What's been keeping you going? What has inspired you? What can you tell us a little bit about what's coming? Not giving anything away, but your excitement and joy.
Well, I don't know. I kind of sort of fell into writing the Free Worlds League. It kind of sort of started with, I can't remember which source book it was. But everyone was pitching for specific factions, like, oh, I want to write this faction's section. Oh, I want to write this faction's section, or whatever. And no one else pitched for the Free Worlds League, so I got it by default. And so I just, like, from that point, like, fell in love with them even more than I had before. And so when it came time to start moving the universe forward, when we were developing the book that became Shatter Fortress, for example, I was writing the Free Worlds League sections, and I kept realizing, oh, there's like this would make like a really good novella, I thought at the time. And then as I was writing it, as I say, the tale grew in the telling. And I go to John and say, I don't think I can fit this in a novella. What do you think about turning it into a full novel? And so I did that, and then eventually became Hunting Season. And then, so the more stuff I wrote about the Free Worlds League, whether it be in the source books or in the fiction, the more ideas start percolating, and everything sort of starts falling into place. And so that ended up becoming the novel Letter of the Law, which came out last October, I think it was. I've got more stuff percolating. Written some Free Worlds League short stories and stuff too. So it's just I just like playing the Free Worlds League because they're sort of like the dysfunctional family of BattleTech.
Yeah, there's only one of those.
And another thing I like about it is I sort of see the Free Worlds League as kind of like the Inner Sphere in miniature, where it's like if you look at the Inner Sphere, you have all these different, in terms of like the Star League, you had like all the member states, where you had like the Terran Hegemony was like the big dog, and then you had all the other ones with, House Lao and House Davians, all the other ones that usually don't really play very well with each other. But then with the Free Worlds League, you have all these smaller provinces, and they, by and large, don't necessarily like each other. And sometimes they'll actively go to war with each other, but then they'll also, when a crisis comes, they'll band together, because if one of them falls, they all fall, So it's just a really fun playground to play in with that kind of dynamic, not just with all the other nations, but within the nation itself.
It's really exciting. Thank you, Phil. Which leads me to my question for Brian. As one of the most prolific of the younger authors right here, there's a whole new realm of the man who writes everything. Well, I've got a good question for you too, but you've got a few different lines that in BattleTech that you've been doing. You've got Fox Patrol, your unit, which has been very, very exciting and really has caught the imagination for many. You're also doing quite a bit of work on the clan front. Right there.
Yeah.
And then just everything else you're doing, working on the graphic novel. You've got so much there. What's been really inspiring you? What's been catching your attention, and what can you share with the fans?
Part of it is I just really like exploring a lot of different corners of things, and sometimes some of those things are accidental. Like the Fox Patrol, I didn't know that was going to be a series that has continued like it has. It was, here's a few stories, and I think these characters are fun, and it was really more for me than anybody else. And the fact that they kind of hit the way they did was as surprising to me as everybody else. But working on the Jade Falcons and the real Jade Falcons, the ones left on Sudetan.
The real Jade Falcons? We'll have that fight later. That's fair.
Capital R, real.
There's it's like the Ghostbusters versus the real Ghostbusters, that sort of thing.
One had a monkey, for crying out loud.
I enjoyed the Ghostbusters series, to be fair. I enjoyed both of them. Wow, deep cut, folks, deep cut.
But exploring a clan fighting for its survival and adapting has been really, really rewarding, in that I don't think there had been a lot of fiction exploring how the clans have changed over 100 years of being in the Inner Sphere. And when you look at the way the clans arrived, they all acted very much the same, because their culture was very homogenous, right? They were very much, we're wearing uniforms with different patches and colors on them, and that's not a bad thing. That's what they were. Like, that's what they were. We're a warrior culture, and we are all very unified, and we have different flavors, but the flavors weren't all that different. And now, getting to explore Sea Fox versus Jade Falcon versus Ghost Bear, which are the three I've written the most of, they're all very different. And that's the thing that excites me the most, is seeing how each of them have kind of found their place in the Inner Sphere after 100 years, and how the Inner Sphere has changed them, and how the Inner Sphere has taken what made the minute differences in those flavors 100 years ago and set them off wildly different paths. And it's really interesting sci-fi writing, right? Sometimes we forget. Sometimes Battletech can feel like, oh, it's very contemporary, but with battle mechs, because that's some of the sci-fi element. But some of the sci-fi that I like the most is even just how do the clans change over 100 years, that kind of stuff. And that stuff is really exciting to me. And getting to, look at that at a deeper level, like John mentioned, the Ghost Bear Civil War novellas, getting to look at it from that perspective about what does it look like when a clan completely combines with an Inner Sphere culture and problems happen, or they have disagreements. What does that look like? That stuff's really exciting and really fascinating to me, and I have fun writing it. And that's the thing that I hope folks who read my stuff feel the fun I'm having when I'm writing it. And that's what I hope. That's just what I hope people take away from it, that they feel as much fun reading it as I have writing it.
Excellent. That is wonderful. I promised you a good one right here. So yours is
I'm braced.
You're braced. Yours is going to be a slightly different flavor because a lot of people don't know the Battletech universe as much, and we know you've played in a lot of different universes, which is a wonderful thing. Specifically, because this is a Battletech panel, how has this journey worked for you? Once again, you have been there since the Deep Magic was written. A lot of the characters that some of us have been very honored to grow up with, who some of us have had the great honor of continuing to write, and some of these factions and units and everything else, you've let us play in the sandbox with you, and it's been wonderful. What has that journey been like, and how is that? Now, and looking back right now, what keeps you coming back to some of these wonderful lines, and what continues to inspire you to write the brilliance that you do?
Well, one of the things that I was really, really lucky in when I wrote the Warrior Trilogy, Battletech was in the attitude of the universe was very entropic. Everything was still breaking down, and we realized that was not viable if you were going to have a long-running product. Mm-hmm. So in the Warrior books, you begin to have some discovery of new technology, some new factories come online, that sort of stuff. But that led to the 20-year update, and for the 20-year update, we had the first of many summit meetings where every 3 years we would have a meeting and do a 5-year plan. So not only am I writing tie-in fiction in that world, but I've been lucky enough to be part of the team which figures out where the story is going to go. So what keeps me coming back is this literally is a universe that I have helped build. So it's got a lot of my DNA in there, a lot of my soul in there. So being able to come back, play with these characters, see where they've gone, be able to continue them, be able to continue their legacy, and as John has seen with the HBS novellas, that kicked the history of some of the units and characters I had back another 30 years. And with the Death Kangaroos and other stuff, I get to kick all of that, even further into the future. So it's giving me a lot of landscape to play on, and that gives me enough room to actually explore these characters. As Brian was saying, it's fun to watch the clans change with their impact with the Inner Sphere. And for me, it's a lot of fun to watch how these characters have to grow and change as we put pressure on them and that stuff. Can they react? I mean, one of the things that when you're writing good novels is everything you do as an author is attempt to break a character, make them break down, and make them fail to take another step forward. Well, here we get this vast vast universe, this huge sandbox, and there were so many characters to put under that pressure. And some of them are going to win through, and others of them are going to implode in the most delicious ways. And so being able to torture the characters and torture the readers at the same time is really what keeps me coming back. So it's a hobby. Yeah.
And that is a beautiful thought. Thank you. Speaking of breakdowns and absolutely torturing people, John Helfers.
I mean, it's what I do.
Absolutely. And once again, exactly as Mike was talking about right here, you help to craft the direction things have gone in right there, because Battletech especially has had a fascinating history with the written word right there. It went from 3 books to 3 more books to individualized books to a little bit of a hiatus at the entry into the Dark Age, which was once again Mike bringing us back to the novel writing era for Battletech right there, and then everything that's come through it since. You've been at the helm of that, and what's that been like, and how does that process go?
So apart from the Dark Age era, when there was the time in the teens when Battletech was kind of bumbling and stumping along because we hadn't done the Kickstarter and hadn't really reinvigorated it, fiction was probably in its darkest days I could ever think of. There was people basically were writing novels on spec from what I understood. And then one day I got a call from the late Steve Mohan, who unfortunately is no longer with us. And apparently he'd been talking to Lauren and said, I want to start moving things forward. So take us out of the Dark Age into when we hadn't had the meeting that would become the Oathman era at all.
Right.
And so I'm like, well, I knew Steve's work, and he was a terrific writer. He will be missed. And I'm like, well, sure, let's talk about what you had in mind. And by God, that was Bonfire of Worlds. And it was a very ambitious novel. It did most of what we wanted, not entirely everything, but he also had a lot of ground to cover. And with that as a base, I felt, okay, now we have a way forward. We can actually start moving towards, and again, we didn't know what was going to be next. But I'm like, well, we can start telling original stories, and the reaction from the fans was good enough that, hey, we're viable. And then the great thing was that we got Legends back, which gave me the financial base for the backlist, which of course includes Mike's work, it includes Charette, it includes other novels by other people, Bill's Keith, and Bill Keith too as well. That was great to put that back into Flint, but it helped me give the foundation to start moving forward on a regular basis, to actually have a schedule I could work with. So it's been very challenging and humbling at the same time to speak completely seriously for a moment, to work with authors like Mike and bring up and comers like Phil and Brian and you. It's been great overall, even when people don't hit their deadlines. But other than that,
why were you looking at me when you said that?
If I cut to him,
they can't even make a deadline.
If I cut to him, it would be way too obvious. So. But overall, it has been a great time. And I mean, if someone had told me in high school, hey, this game you're playing on the weekends with your friends, and someday you're going to be actually shaping the fiction and helping shape our line developer and our great team on the source books, shape the world as it goes forward, I would have told them they were nuts, because that was never even a thought of a possibility. Yet here I am. So, but to bring it back around to you, Mr. Ciaravello, you have tackled some of the bigger events in the past couple of years. First of all, you helped kind of bring the Draconis Combine Davian War to at least a pause, let's say, with the
a middle.
The middle, yes, exactly. Taking of new, I want to say Certus, that's not right. It's New Avalon in Damocles Sanction. And then you got tapped to take us back to Terra, which we had kind of left in the dark after Hour of the Wolf with Trial of Birthright. So we've given you some pretty hefty pitches, and to be fair, you've connected really well with them. And it seems that you're very, very good at mixing both the action and the political diplomatic side. Which of those do you like better, or it can be both, and why do you keep writing these books?
Well, I love playing in the sandbox myself, which has always been one of those personal areas. I think the same thing that you do. I got to play this game. I got to pick up this book. I picked up the Warrior Trilogy before I knew anything about Battletech. I didn't know about the Stompy robots. I heard really good political theater in the future and science fiction. I want this, the space opera at the time of space opera. And I've loved that. It's always been one of my passions. And I do enjoy the politics. I do enjoy that. We've got some authors like Brian, who's just amazing at creating incredible characters right there. But also, I want to be very much in the realm of to show the whole scheme. I want to show what's going on at a lot of different places from a lot of different perspectives, and that's been an area of my passion. It's been truly humbling to be able to take some of these characters who may have been laid fallow for a bit, or just areas. I had the joy of Trial of Birthright right there, picking up 15 minutes after another author and then moving forward after 12 in-world years right there and continuing forth.
I mean, we gave you an easy assignment. Show us the coronation of the first Ilkhan. No pressure. It's all good. You're fine. You're fine.
One of the things that is kind of interesting from where it was in the beginning and where it has matured to now, and Shrapnel is certainly a part of this as well. The universe has grown and the writers have grown in maturity and the audience in what they want, so that we can do not only the grand political stories, but we can do, like Fox Patrol stories. We can do stories that Phil has got, which are one-offs with characters or small groups building up. And we can do, like the Death Kangaroos, which are, the Death Kangaroos are the anti-Kellhounds. And when we were starting out, there wasn't a place for that unit that could be fun but taken seriously. The only thing we had was Wacko's Rangers. And that was just the traveling clown show.
The traveling clown show. Thank you, fans at home. Send your emails and angry letters to John Helfers at.
But it is, to me, it's fascinating watching the writers who come up with the universe now looking to explore more than we just did. And I know I personally, therefore, feel pressured to push it even further, because I can't have these young whippersnappers showing me up.
Well, let me springboard off.
Oh, no. Before you pick on that, we need to pick on him a little bit. Don't blame this all on us. You have helped to inspire generations of authors, right? Not just through your Battletech work right there. The Rogue Squadron books still have a place of honor, no covers anymore, but a place of honor on my shelf. And you are to blame for all of this. Don't start on that one. I'm sorry, John, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm not letting him get away with that one on live TV.
That other little IP Star Wars. I heard he did a couple books.
You were playing
But one of the things, and it's not like I do not wish to cast any aspersions on what came before. The Legends books are terrific. As I'm rereading them to put them out into new POD and ebook editions, I'm really gobsmacked by just the breadth of them and what they did. But I do think, and this is maybe a fallback to FASA, that it was a little, just a smidge, it's a little one-dimensional in some areas, and humor was one of them. And what I wanted to say is I think humor is endemic to the human condition. No matter how bad things get, whether it's a black humor joke or a lighthearted one, you can always find humor somewhere. And so I wanted to bring that more into the IP. And Phil's done a very good job. There have been some terrific comedic stories. The Ace Darwins by James Bixby have been amazing. Death Kangaroos with that wry, but the humor's more at the forefront. The Kellhounds are fairly serious. They have their moments, don't get me wrong. But Death Kangaroos, I think I've really unleashed something in you that's been a delight to see. And Brian also does very well. The Fox Patrol are so earnest and engaging and yet funny at the same time. And their foibles, it's like their little squabbling family too. So that's always been what I wanted to bring that condition into. And I like to think I've succeeded with the writers I've chosen, and the stories you guys tell. You pitch that you can bring this, it's not going to get cut out because it's just military science fiction. No. It's the human condition.
But it is the human condition, and before it was very much military science fiction, and now it's just becoming science fiction.
Agreed.
It's got the military
I would
background.
say so. Yes.
And again, that's why we can go down and we can have those stories that are focusing on not any grand political stuff, and just how people are dealing with things, or and again, satire and all that fun stuff. At least which I'm enjoying. You're right.
And not just novels. We've got a very successful cookbook. The Battletech romance novel, Hungry Like the Wolf, still selling very, very strong. Very exciting right there. The updated Art of War, Sun Tzu's Art of War.
Yep, annotated by Jamie Wolf. Yes, absolutely.
Brilliant books that are selling very, very well, and the fan base has inspired them. That is always been a really, really exciting aspect.
Yeah, and that's why we're really excited about the graphic novel, because yes, there have been comic books before. I've read some of them. They're very interesting. The graphic novel, the team we have assembled to do this one, and I'm sorry everyone who came before, but do it the right way. I am just so excited to bring Battletech back into the graphic story tradition. I think it deserves it. I think it's built for it. And I think it's going to be terrific. So, yeah, and the fans, part of it was the clamor from them that wanted to do it. So we finally said, look, let's take the shot. And I think it's going to pay off in a big way and lead to a lot of bigger and better things in the graphic tradition. And I for one, can't wait.
It's so hard not to talk about it.
You can send the outline to me at any time. No. But, okay, John, so we got about 10 minutes left for our broadcast right now.
Flown by.
It has flown by. It is a wonderful thing.
Bingo.
Please add that to your Gen Con bingo card. Michael Ciravella said it's a wonderful thing. We all expected it.
We need a swear jar just every time you say that.
Like when certain people say thank you, that's not really what they're saying. But John, start us off right now. What do you want? We've got listeners here at Gen Con who are inspired to write for science fiction, especially tie-in writing, which is your specialty. And we've got the Battletech fans at home who are all watching, who we enjoy right there for our Battletech Fiction channel. What message do you want to send to them today on your? Well, you've got a couple.
I mean, we're here at arguably the biggest gaming convention in North America. And every time I interact with fans, and that's a big reason why I come here. It's not only to shill books, because fans like to buy them. It's not only to interact with great people like this. I come to interact with our fans. I come to meet them and hear what they like, what they don't like, everything about that. And every time I end our conversation with, thank you for playing this game. Thank you for reading since high school. Thank you for continuing to read these stories, because without them, we can't do this. We don't have jobs. I mean, you guys would be writing some other IP somewhere else. So we're very fortunate, I think all of us are very fortunate to continue writing for this IP, this intellectual property that has captured fans' imaginations, tens of thousands of them. And not only them, but their children. I see so many people like, I'm bringing my children and they're playing the game. And I'm like, yeah, you got to hook them young. And that's terrific. It means it's going to keep going. And that's awesome. Yeah. So thanks for playing. Thanks for reading. Thanks for supporting.
Phil, same question. What do you want to let the people know here about tie-in fiction and the joy of writing science fiction writing, and our Battletech fans at all who have been watching all the great things that you've done with such inspiration there, especially with Shrapnel, which has been a game changer for both the universe and for what we're doing?
Well, I have to say it's honestly humbling how often people come up to me at conventions and say, "We love Shrapnel. Shrapnel's like my favorite thing. Like, thank you for doing this." And you know,
it's often a very thankless task.
Yeah, it kind of like brings things into perspective a little bit, where it's like, you know, this is my little magazine that could, and it's brought us new authors. We've graduated some authors from some of the early issues into like longer works, and it's just been a great vehicle to showcase new talent. And the fans love it, so I guess we're doing something right. So we're gonna keep doing it. You mentioned this earlier. We kind of got away from it. We're doing an oops all gothic version of Shrapnel.
Yes.
Drops sometime in October.
Yep.
Where it's kind of sort of be like the Twilight Zone issue, where it's like everything is normal. Oh wait, it's gothic. So that's something to look forward to. Next year we have our 25th anniversary issue, which should be a fun double size issue.
Because we love putting those together.
Yeah. Well, it helps to plan ahead.
Yes.
So
yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I just love doing it, and it's just humbling what humble work we do, what it means to the fans, and it's just one of the things I enjoy about conventions like this. Like John said, is just I guess seeing the fruits of the labor.
The little magazine that could has become the little magazine that did. So thank you, Phil, for all your parts there. Brian, you've written now in a couple of different universes right there. What can you do to inspire others to work in tie-in fiction and tell our Battletech fans at home, give them their opportunity in the sun?
One of the biggest things, I think, if people want to work in tie-in fiction, if people want to work in writing in general, I think one of the big things is just work on fundamentals. Learn how to tell a good story. It doesn't matter what universe you want to write in. You need to learn how to tell a good story, and part of that is just reading good stories. Take classes. Find a community around you that can help you turn in a good story, and that's really one of the things you need to do. That's where I started. And talk to other writers. Find people around with common interests. Pass around the stories among your gaming crew. Do things like that. Get excited about the storytelling, and that's what's going to help you do those things. And Shrapnel has that open door for submitting stuff, and it is rare. People don't understand how rare it is that a franchise like Battletech has a door in that's as open as Shrapnel offers, right? Can you even imagine another franchise as big as Battletech opening that door? It is insane.
It is inconceivable.
And that opportunity exists if you want to write. And you're not submitting, it's entirely on you.
I'm always scared to give you the same question right there because you might bill me. But wow. No, but this is
you couldn't afford it if I did.
I absolutely cannot. I write for him. But at that same point, no, you are teaching new generations right there. I've seen you do classes, sold out classes to generations and generations of new authors right there. You've given some wonderful advice in the past. What can you give us generally? Because once again, they should take your classes. Everyone is better off for them. I'm fully supportive of that thought process. And what specifically for some of our Battletech fans, can you tell them you've seen the changes, you've kept the faith through all these years, and I appreciate that for you. I know everyone out here appreciates that for you. What words of wisdom can you give us moving forward?
Writing is something that you have to do, and there are two things. One, you have to sit down and write. The other thing you have to do is, Brian's right. You have to read good stuff, but I also think you need to read critically. You need to sit down, think about the stuff, take notes while you're reading it, break it apart, see what somebody else is doing. If they go through Shrapnel and they read 5 stories and they liked 3 and they didn't like 2, they need to go back and look at the 2 they didn't like and figure out why it is they didn't like it. And the ones that they did like, they need to figure out why they liked them and what specifically made them like those things. And we all learn as writers to write by reading other writers. So it's only by looking at it critically and figuring out, oh, I liked when he introduced this character. What he did here was X. I can do that too. I can figure out how to bring this forward. So I can use that to introduce the characters that I want people to like. And if I want people to hate those characters, I got to approach it this way. So, you really have to sit down and say, this is a job I want, and I'm going to break it down, and I'm going to make it work.
Sounds good. Wonderful advice there. John, do you have any final thought processes as we start to wrap up here?
I was actually going to toss it back to you and pose the same question to you, Michael. So what do you have for the fan base that you've interacted with and been a part of for decades?
Oh, yes, I am the super fan, and who got the opportunity to play in the sandbox with with wonderful fellow authors right there, and wonderful, inspiring writers that helped to put me in the right direction right there. I just go with the constant things. I don't want to seem glib, but it's, of course, if you want to write, write. The only way you can be a writer, Lauren Coleman has said this many times, Mike has said that the first thing you need to do is write. You need to sit down and do it. You can have the best of intentions, but if you don't sit down and write, you're not going to get anywhere. But you don't need to glare at me while I say that. And the other fun thing right there is it's about keeping the faith. It's about loving what you do and loving the universes that you play in right there. I'm easily distracted quite a bit. I want to write a mystery today, and I want to write a romance novel tomorrow. I want to write a play. Let's do this today. It's easy to get distracted, but if you love what you do, and you are inspired by the writings of others, being able to read them, critically enjoy them, you should love them. You don't need to love everything, but you should want to be excited for good writing and want to enjoy and play in that sandbox, and for a moment, be in that sandbox.
Yes.
That helps you to keep focused and to keep everyone inspired at that point, because it's that love of things that makes things so powerful.
Agreed. And that's one final note. That's one of the things that every writer here at this table has managed to surprise me at least one time with their stories. And after 40 years, one would think, well, how many stories about big stompy robots and the characters who either pilot them or send them into battle can you tell? And you all are constantly impressing me with the different takes you bring to them, and that's always been a lot of fun. I still, every issue of Shrapnel, at least one author surprised me, like that's a different take, whether it's a group of engineers on a starship at war, a jump ship at war, to any, again, the Bixby's, the other stories with the series characters, that always surprises me. And I think Battletech is a very wide IP that can just, there's hundreds, thousands of more stories to be told.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Sounds good. All right, everyone, that's us wrapping up the Battletech Fiction Panel from Gen Con 2025. Once again, I would like to thank all of the wonderful authors and editors here with me, Brian Young, Phil Lee, John Helfers, and the inimitable Michael Stackpole. I'm once again Michael Suravella. You will see me a little bit more through the weekend. I hope you'll stick around for another fantastic broadcast in just a couple of minutes. Thank you so much, and enjoy. Welcome to Gen Con.
They made me wear pants for the previous thing. I told you I'm not wearing pants again.
He's not wearing pants.
Oh, we're live.
Every stream. Every stream.
You invited me here. Also, I want you to know how many people walking by just then were like, oh, ho.
I'm going to stop and watch.
You do know, B-Dave doesn't cross the stream. Just every stream.
Nobody look under the table.
We have really nice arms on this show.
True.
So if you want to stop by and watch the nice arms.
You can't hear our arms, but you can see them.
I mean,
they're right over there.
We're playing Shadowrun. Nice guns.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, I see what you did there.
I hate myself a little bit.
No, there you go. Like, we can go ahead and stop the stream. We're done. That was the high water mark.
Sorry, guys. my headset's falling off here.
I thought that was the sound of my dice. I was like, why are they so loud?
They're
But it
so
was you.
loud.
Good.
It's me.
I don't feel bad now.
Well, welcome back, everyone. I'm Rem Alternis. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs. I am so excited not only about this cast, but this is our first, well, we did an early version of Anarchy 2.0 at PAX Unplugged last year, but some of the rules have changed, and we're gearing up for the Kickstarter that's launching August 26th with Black Book editions. Hi, Black Book!
Hi, Black Book.
Merci pour le partenaire de français.
On the stream rim? Oui, oui.
Oui.
Wait, you live in Montreal, and that was
Oui, je parle un peu de français. I'm really good at saying that and not much else unless it's a menu.
Yeah, that sounded pretty good, actually.
Je parle un peu de français. That's what I've got.
Right.
Oh, also, fun anecdote, and I'm not going to tell you guys what it is. I'll tell you after the stream if you want.
Right.
How I met my husband, what won his heart is I said, Il fait chaud ici, ou bien c'est toi.
Oh, wow.
And he got so crunchy.
Yeah. So you called him a turtle. That's terrible.
A
turtle with a
It is a pickup line.
It is definitely a pickup line.
Well, apparently it picked up. So
It picked up.
Nothing succeeds like success.
Now, those that don't know, Shadowrun Anarchy is the Rules Light edition of Shadowrun. It's been around for quite a while, but the French in particular really love Anarchy. They did their own tweaks to it, and when Black Book approached us about doing a second edition, I mean, no bigger fans. So we were like, sure, let's partner, let's do this. So Kickstarter coming soon. We'll get the link in the video.
Yes.
So that'll be great. And one of the things that comes with any Shadowrun 6th edition or Anarchy game is not only dice and lots of them, but edge. And edge is like your luck stat and luck points. So I knew there wasn't going to be enough dice, like 6 is not enough dice for Shadowrun, but we have these new from FanRoll Shadowrun ammo dice. So these are for each of you, and these are going to be your edge tokens.
What? Are these bullet dice?
They're bullet dice.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, and I have some too because I'll be giving you guys edge along the way. Can you open mine?
Oh,
I will say when we talked about this morning,
right now.
and you mentioned in the history of Anarchy, and in my head I was like, the English didn't know how to stay home, and then you were like, the French really love this, and I'm like, it's what they know. The English didn't know how to stay home.
Awesome. So we are actually going to do something special. None of these guys saw the show last night. So just so you all get a direct comparison, we are going to play the same scenario as last night with a different cast and a different rule set.
Better.
Better, says Dave.
I mean, you're competing with line developers of the game. They love some Shadowrun.
I said what I said, nerds.
Yeah,
That's right.
And they play the game as intended.
Yeah.
Right.
They may be
we'll
line
let you
dancers,
decide.
but we
Listen,
can dance better.
I'm just saying last time I set off a rat apocalypse in one of our games. I got to roll 42 dice and got like 37 successes.
And I glitched.
Right, true.
That was
so,
amazing.
don't know that I'm going to top that literally, but there's time to top it figuratively.
Okay. All right.
Just so you know, the first roll was a 6 right there. The
There it
first
is.
roll I did.
Well, I'm so glad then for my GMing that those are edge tokens and you're not going to roll them.
These are
but I just
sick.
wanted to let you know.
These are really
It's a
cool.
great
These
edge
are
token.
sick.
That's so cool.
Well, thank you guys
Thank
for
you.
playing with me. We're going to do a quick round of intros because I've got a stellar cast here, and I
man.
want to brag about them and let them brag about themselves and their fun projects. So let's do who you are, who you're playing, and if you want to hawk anything you're working on, we'll do that too. Cool? All right, let's start with you, Tommy.
Oh, me? All
Yeah.
right. Right there, I'd assume, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
There? Yeah.
Meaningful
Tommy
eye
Rice.
contact.
Yes, the one in front of me and everything.
Which one?
This one.
Right.
This one?
Over there.
Right.
No, I'm Tommy Rice, ex-football player, but actor, gamer. I write with Catalyst Gaming Labs. My new game, Partha Wars.
I hear they're cool.
Yeah,
Yep.
Partha War is coming out. You'll see me on a TV show on Apple TV called Government Cheese. And there's a couple of huge projects that I'm coming up with, video games and movies I can't talk about, but you will see me soon.
Ooh.
Who are you
And
playing?
check out if you're.
Sorry.
Oh,
I was going to promote you.
Oh no, please go ahead.
If you check out at the booth here at Catalyst, you can see the miniatures from Tommy's game, Partha Wars, that Catalyst is collaborating on.
That's right.
And it's going to be a lot of fun. There's a website live right now, too, that gets you the quick start rules.
There is. ParthaWars.com.
Important thing to add to that is this is Partha!
Actually, this morning, B-Dave and Thor joined me. We had a great time. And so I'll get to my character because I'm hogging up already. He is Drak, and he is a troll with theatrical chivalry. So I like to yell and be theatrical. I've studied in Cambridge. I am an actor. Take that, varlet. You will taste my blade, miserable felon. Ha ha!
Awesome.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be silly at all.
No.
Last night, all the devs, I thought there was going to be like funny joke, like haha, my edition's better kind of stuff, and they were so serious, and this is just not going to be that.
Oh no, this went out the window when we sat down.
This is the rules light version for sure.
Right.
You have like 1,000 pounds of man over here. Like it is not going that way.
There is like 1,000 pounds of man
It really is.
right here.
It
That is
actually
true.
is. No, yeah, it really is. Yeah.
Like this side of the stage is precarious. That
My
is true.
testosterone levels are rising just sitting.
You're big too.
I
got
it balanced out.
You got it balanced. You two
You're anchoring
handle it.
it. You're anchoring hard.
Thor, how about you?
Hi, I am Thor Nye, also an actor, and I play professional Dungeons & Dragons and stuff on the side, and here I am at Gen Con with Catalyst and Rem. Yay! Thank
Yay!
you. I will be playing Hercules. You know, Thor gets old, so I'm playing Hercules. And Hercules may or may not have had, you know what, I think Hercules had a career in his younger days. He was up for a really big part.
He was.
Yeah.
And
then the horrible producer guy was like, no, we like this other new dude.
And you got to go.
So then I didn't get it. So I've been, coasting on that and sort of, getting into everywhere and everything and all the influential stuff.
You were in the electric state.
Yeah, like when I was 22, and I'm like in my 50s. When I was in my 20s, I was really popular on like the hollow soaps.
Oh, yeah. Child actor.
I will say, a Shadowrunner that makes it to their 50s
clearly
might be scary.
You got it.
Yeah, that's right.
Awesome.
So
Beware the old man in a young man's game.
And what do you do?
Oh, I talk.
You're a talker?
I think I'm a talker.
And how about in real life?
Oh, I am an actor in real life.
You're a talker.
I also talk in real life.
None of us actually played against type. That's what I'm learning. None of us.
Well,
at least we didn't.
Well, I'm not even going to go into what my alternative was, but it definitely wasn't the alternative.
Awesome.
Okay.
And B-Dave.
It is I, B-Dave Walters. And one of my favorite things about being here is like all of our friends keep stopping like proud parents. They're just like, oh my God.
Friendship. Hi, Zach Clay, Dungeon Master for Critical Role.
Hello.
Yes.
It's like Excelsior for you now. It's just, it comes with it.
Yeah, no biggie.
Yeah, it is I, B-Dave Walters.
It is I.
Yeah, see, look at that. That is a dope rear-end, by the way.
Yeah.
Dope rear-end.
Oh,
yeah.
that is
awesome.
a wonderful costume in real life.
Yeah, I'm going to keep shouting people out. Y'all know what I do. And if you don't, I talked about it a lot this morning. DM in the first D&D campaign on television, DM for the cast of Stranger Things, Netflix Geek, wrote a comic book, done all sorts of stuff. Today, I am...
Nice person.
Huh?
Nice person.
Oh, thanks. It's weird when I say it, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like saying you can trust me. You know what I mean? You're like,
Well, that's out the door.
Why'd you have to say it out loud, though? Now it's weird.
Well, you're like 8 feet tall. I'm not going to say I don't trust you.
True. But I know at some point we got to play Shadowrun. But do you remember in Battlestar Galactica at one point they were talking to Adama. Rosalind was talking to Adama, and she was like, "Well, what if you're a Cylon?" And he was like, "Well, if I'm a Cylon, you're screwed." So it's a similar principle.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm playing Luna.
A Cylon.
In a cult investment. Well, spoiler alert, Thor. Thanks. There's only 12 Cylon models. But, we found the 13th. who is a super thick occult investigator. And baby, if I got to raise my voice, it's already too late.
That's right. Oh!
So, there you go.
I love that. I'm a little terrified of it, but...
She can raise her voice at me.
Raise your voice well, for you, I'll lean in close.
Thanks. Not too close. My husband's right over there.
Well, but he's over there. He's not up here.
He ain't up here.
He ain't up here.
There's a red rope and everything. Watch out.
Oh,
Tyler, a little closer.
Oh.
There you go. Amber,
to
who are
rub my
you?
mustache.
Hello. My name is Amber.
A little
and
closer. You have to eat these mics.
Very
I'm sorry.
directional. It's very directional.
You can kind of feel the vibration of the speaker, so feel
That's
the
funny.
vibration.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Marky Mark.
I'm just loud.
It's almost in my mouth.
There you
Okay.
go.
Hi. My name is Amber, and I am actually not an actor. I work behind the camera as a Georgia film worker, Local 479.
Woo!
Yay! Woo, let's go. Let's go,
Yeah.
479.
Woo! Hey, everyone.
What's up, Rick?
And I'm also the art director for the Geek Forge. They're a really cool company. The creator actually helped me with my Stuffer Shack jacket for the weekend, and you guys should check them out. They actually created their own game called High School Apocalypse. So if you want to be a teenager surviving the end of the world, come find us. We have a copy of the game, and we'd be happy to play with you this weekend.
Awesome.
And I'm not really too new to Shadowrun.
No,
I've
you played?
Yeah,
We played together.
We played together. Best time. We've also played together, Tyler. If you guys remember, Gen Con TV had a Thursday night game for a while. It's playing 6th Ed, and I was on the first few seasons as Nova.
Cool.
So Jen and I will be dressing up as our Shadowrun characters on Saturday. So find us and take a photo.
Yay!
Yeah.
The thing I miss about Nova is she would drop fun facts constantly that were completely irrelevant to whatever situation.
That's what made them fun. Otherwise, they're just facts.
I retired her. I actually don't have any more fun facts. I'm out.
I'm out. I had to change characters. So.
Yeah. But tonight I'm going to be playing Gambit, who is a human Decker, which is really different because usually I play wild, wacky characters. Street Sams are my favorite. So this is new. They are ambitious, vindictive, spiteful, and a planner. So watch out, everyone.
Sounds like my ex.
Yeah.
And here's her photo.
Ooh, yeah. There you go.
Awesome. And last but certainly not least, Tyler.
I mean, hey, I'll take it by mass value alone, although it is a tough competition. My name is Tyler Buckner. I'm the director of crowdfunding with Realm Alternus, most of which time is all up in Catalyst stuff.
All up in the grill.
Basically all of it, yes.
Tyler's the reason you get your Kickstarter product.
A freak in the spreadsheet.
Literally the hero we
Yeah.
need.
The hero we need. And the man we want.
I also do anything creative or like help out with anything that is needed to be creative. Graphic design, video editing, other things.
Whatever I need help with.
Murder.
Basically. I'll figure it out and then get it done. But the main part is just director of crowdfunding. But today I will be Casper, the introvert sweet tooth. Rigger, or drone rigger, that uses her drones to frighten people and always leaves her signature. However, I will be just reflavoring, just for the sake of it, to he, him for Casper, so I can be the friendly ghost.
Oh my gosh.
Terrible. I love it. Love it.
All right. Are you guys ready to play?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
All right. The city hums with its usual energy as the gaslight, Edison bulbs, and neon lights of the French Quarter mix. The ephemeral luminance flickering. Who wrote this? In the night. That's a lot of big words in a row.
It's Shadowrun.
The smell of street food pairs with the distant sound of jazz, creating an atmosphere that is both lively and mysterious.
Oui, oui.
Your comlink buzzes, interrupting the rhythmic sounds of the city. As you answer, a voice crackles through, and the image of a towering, dark-skinned troll with a concerned look appears on your AR display. His eyes, deep and knowing, hold a sense of both warmth and wisdom. Dressed in a traditional voodoo garb, his appearance reflects a commitment to spiritual practices. Greetings, runners. I'm Renee Martin, and I've got a job that needs your skills. A mutual friend passed along your contact information. I need you at my shop, and I need you here in 2 hours. Time is of the essence.
Well, baby, if time was of the essence, why didn't you lead with what the rate is?
I thought we could talk about it here, but what about 30,000 new yen?
I don't leave my house for less than 35.
I don't leave for 40.
You know this guy, the troll?
Yes, I know him. Of course I do. Lead on, young one.
Oh, okay.
Once we get to 40, of course.
Once we get to 40. Well, it sounds like we're doing a negotiation roll.
Yeah.
And since you spoke first after B-Dave, what we're going to do is an assist. And so what is your negotiation or influence? I forget the stat for Anarchy.
Oh, man.
That's kind of
I have it here.
New character sheet.
It is influence plus charisma.
Mine was over on that side, so it doesn't.
What's an unskilled roll again?
Not very
If you don't have it, it's charisma -1.
I mean, I could get my reps on the phone here, and we can settle this properly. I mean, my influence is pretty good. So
you have a dice pool of 7.
Okay.
And does anyone else have influence that would like to? Okay. What's your dice pool?
That explains it.
5. So
dice
how?
pool? Sorry. 9.
9.
Yeah.
Oh my. So how this works is if your dice pool is more than half of the leader's dice pool, then you get advantage on your roll.
Okay.
Advantage works a little different in Anarchy 2.0, where we know in Shadowrun 5s and 6s are hits. Advantage is 4s, 5s, and hits. 6s are successes.
Okay.
So make your
roll.
roll.
And get a 4, 5s, or 6s. Let's see. That's a lot of not that. So 2 successes.
All right.
Is there anything I can do to re-roll these ones that didn't work?
You can. You have an edge attribute for your luck. How you can spend edge is to give yourself advantage or negate disadvantage.
But I already had advantage.
Correct.
Okay.
So I think you're kind of stuck for now.
Well, 2 it is.
Sounds
but I'm
like this is a poor person.
Listen.
Was
baby.
Amber not allowed to, or was Amber not able to give any help?
No, because the dice pool has to be half or more of the leader's dice pool.
Got it.
But I helped, so we got advantage. But that's as good as it's going to get.
But then I
Good.
maybe didn't
some
explain
of
myself
these
clearly.
potential clients
Well,
don't
you
have
got
a lot of money.
You
We
got
gotta
2
accept
hits,
it.
and he goes,
5.
To be honest, we
4.
are having to pull a bunch of money together from the community, so I can do 35 max.
So
I'm on the way. Click.
And we're
That was
on our
intimidating
way.
for me in real life.
Well, apparently he's used to more.
We're going.
Yeah. All right. You guys doing anything on your way over?
He didn't tell us any details, did he?
Yeah, they were implied. He texted me right after.
You've got a ping that comes as soon as the call disconnects, and the little bubbles are there for a while as he's like nervously typing, but gives you an address.
And then goes away and comes back.
Yeah.
So I do slip in and out of characters. What did they say?
I don't know. What did they say? Let me read right here.
Oh,
we gotta
I
go talk to
need
another
your
troll.
help and blah 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 blah. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's go.
All right.
I'd like to send my drones forward in front of us.
Okay. So this place is called Shirimacha Ritual Supply. And so, hi. So you, as your drone's getting close, you see a shop. It's like a touristy area and seekers of like mystical knowledge. The exterior is a visual feast with a weathered yet inviting facade adorned in vibrant hues. An aged wooden sign swings gently, creaking with each passing breeze, proudly displaying the shop's name in ornate lettering. Aromatic tendrils of incense weave through the air, carrying... Oh, you don't know that with your drone. Never mind. You can't smell it.
Some of them have smell sensors?
Do
yeah,
they?
You have olfactory senses on your drone.
So, we can practice this right now. Since Anarchy is such a narrative part of the game, if there is something you would like to have that your character sheet does not have, like maybe your drones can sense smell, you can just give me a point of edge, And
only if they can also have a tongue and a nose.
I'm gonna shoot that.
2-edge.
2-edge.
Okay, you weirdo.
Nice.
I'm imagining a drone with one of those weird, like, disguise glasses
those
with a big
googly eyes.
nose
Yeah.
and
Like,
a mustache.
What are those called again?
AR glasses?
No, but like with the big nose and
It's
the
attached with a big
mustache.
nose and
Oh.
mustache.
Groucho Marx
The
type
prosthetics?
glasses?
Oh,
Groucho
yeah.
Marx.
The
Oh.
potato.
Groucho Marx glasses.
Aromatic tendrils of incense weave through the air, carrying hints of sage, myrrh, and other exotic scents. The shop's windows are adorned with mystical symbols and vibrant curtains.
Well, then that was on our way there. I do have a question.
Yeah.
I have a mentor spirit. Was a Quetzalcoatl?
Cool.
Is that like a real, like, physical thing that manifests, or is it more like a conceptual thing?
It can manifest, so it's, but it's both. It inspires your whole persona and the way you practice magic.
I would like my Quetzalcoatl out just like wrapped around my neck like a boa.
Ooh.
And when I get close enough to see the place, I would like to try and detect magic.
All right. So I'll let you know when you get there then. Anybody else doing something on the way?
So, baby, why did you build a drone with a tongue?
He's just sitting there, just enveloped in the flavor and the smell of the air.
There is nothing out there I want to smell and definitely not taste.
You don't even know what I got going on over here, okay? Okay? Can I share it?
I mean, you can share it to anyone with smart. You can share the visuals. I'm not sure you can share smell.
He did pay 2-edge storyteller.
If you want to
You
be
could
able to
describe
experience
it-
that smell, give me an edge.
No, I absolutely don't. But he already paid the
He
toll.
paid the edge.
Anyone who accepts it,
Yeah.
that's fine. It's fine.
Request denied.
I can see why people want to visit.
Wow. Awesome.
So I've probably been to this shop before. This is where I get like my rhino pills. So I'm probably loosely familiar with the owner to some extent.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe
all
he
right.
doesn't know that when he called us, but like, oh,
Oh, okay.
oh, hello.
All right, great.
How are you doing?
I'll let you know when you get
Okay.
there. You're not quite there yet. Anyone else want to do anything on the way?
So is the shop open or closed right
There,
now?
the shop is open.
Open, okay. All right, no.
Trying to stay in character. I'm flipping between the two.
You're flipping between.
When I go into chivalry mode,
Oh.
it's time to save people. Another deed, and they'll remember us forever.
So you're playing 3 personalities right
No,
now.
just-
Tommy and
just
your
two.
character and your character's
Just
other.
Drek.
Okay.
That's me, Drek. That's my name, okay? Yeah, Lee.
Awesome.
Just for responsibility's sake, mask up.
Okay. Cool. All right. So I've got as you arrive then. You want to look in the Astral from the outside.
I do, just detection.
You see the magic from the symbols around, but it all seems to be like healing and kind of like accessory and helpful spells kind of thing.
But it is like a legit place of sorcery and not just misdirection.
Correct.
I have
these
perception.
pills
Should I look
work.
around just to make sure you don't cast something that messes up something?
Baby,
You
when
got-
do
you
I
got
mess
this.
up anything that doesn't need messing up?
Well, there was that soup, but then you licked it off, so it's okay.
That was that
That was the
tongue
throne.
drone. I just go in.
The tongue drone.
Right.
Casper Stolliver just locked in.
A small bell chimes, announcing your arrival through the front room. Tourists browse shelves adorned with kitschy voodoo dolls, their eyes wide with curiosity. T-shirts and mugs bearing playful voodoo-themed slogans add a touch of humor to the mystical ambiance. Renee Martin's eyes meet yours, and a nod signals you to enter the back room. The shop owner ushers the few customers out, and locking the door behind you, flips the sign to close before following.
That's our girl right there.
And as soon as he sees you two, he gives you a little wave.
Hey there.
And a wink.
How you doing?
I've been better, but I feel good that you're here.
Well, let's hear what you got for us.
In the back room, the atmosphere shifts. At the heart of the room stands an imposing altar dedicated to Papa Legba with Viv. intricately drawn in white chalk with offerings of rum, cigars, and vibrant fabrics.
That's my jam.
Flickering candles and small bowls of food sit around the altar as a poignant tribute. Ancient grimoires and worn leather-bound books written in various languages line the shelves. Renee leads you past this room into a moderately sized office where he wastes no time and gets right into the heart of the matter. You see a series of gruesome killings have struck the League of Laveau, and we're dealing with a madman. Usually there are no survivors, but last night we got lucky. The target lived and uncovered a list of potential victims. The killer is building up to something big, and I need you to find these targets, warn them, and if possible, protect them. I can't do it myself, and my connections are stretched thin.
Oh.
There's a pause as Renee takes a deep breath, and the neon lights reflect off their eyes. I'm willing to pay for your services, and time is of the essence. I can add in if you need like magical. If you need like a talisman at some point, and I can give you a discount if I just need it done fast.
Yes. Oh, a discount.
A discount. So as we walk through, I grabbed one of the rums, popped the top because I'm a socializer, and I'm going from Drake. Of course, I am going to take a swig, and then
from the altar.
Of course, we will. Another deed, and we'll sing tales of us in the taverns. Where are we going, and what must be done?
I lean over to you and I say, I know all this hoodoo business isn't necessarily your thing, is my understanding.
Yeah, this is too crunchy for me.
Well, despite him being kind of a little bitch, this is legitimate. But I show you the list. I'm all like, do any of these people have a data trail? Because you do all that decking and whatnot, I understand.
Yeah, I'd love to do a matrix search for any names and anything that may come up.
Great.
Right. Do we know any of them, etc.?
Yeah.
You don't recognize, you being part of the community and knowing him, some of them sound familiar. You know them as mages, but like in passing.
You
guys are all mages. Have been
fascinating.
Electronics plus
parties with these
logic,
guys.
Please.
Okay, got it.
Is there any room for an assist as, aerial drones go by and are, just typically reading people's faces?
You can do a perception on what you see outside if that's what you, or there's no one left inside, but.
After that resolves, there's something I'd like to do.
All right.
I'm not shy to ask. Run me through real quick. What am I adding? So is it that plus that?
Yeah, so you have 3 as your rating, plus your attribute, which is logic, which is 4, so your total dice
7.
pool is
So
7.
I'm rolling that one.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Would I roll before or after?
You can roll at the same time, and then I'll resolve them in.
I do not have enough dice. We were going to share.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's fine.
Here's some more.
Oh. Ooh.
The voodoo air around my hands is feeling very disturbed. Thanks.
There we go.
Okay. So you said, it's 4 hits.
We are not doing good.
You're good.
Yeah,
One hit.
We're starting easy.
One hit.
You're fine.
So as you look around, there's outside the building, there's no one. Like all the people that were kind of escorted out seem to be like customers that are kind of like, that was rude, and they're heading to their vehicles to leave. So that's all you really see out there. You, with your research, you find that easily that this list is all mages. And they seem to all be part of this same group that he mentioned that he's part of. It's a community of mages. And as you look at the at this list and the name of the organization or the community, which is the League of Laveau, you find that there's been murders for the past 7 months, and it's all 28 days apart.
Looks like there's a target every 28 days, and I shared the data with you guys.
Is there a specific method to these killings?
What do I notice?
As you start to browse through those articles, you find that there's always pieces missing. So the tip of a nose, a pinky finger, the big toe.
It's like a Jack the Ripper kind of thing, or more of a
Frankenstein
trophy.
This guy really likes trophies.
Wait, now, to be clear.
Maybe that's the end goal.
This poor, unfortunate soul who survived last night, were they a target or did they get harmed in the acquisition of this knowledge?
Well, that's what's weird. They weren't looking for the knowledge, but it was another mage, and it doesn't make sense. I think they were maybe trying to take them because like it's not the 28 days, but like maybe they're, I don't know, maybe it's just been coincidental. It's 28 days and now it's 26.
Maybe something's happened and they're escalating.
Yeah, but today's the 27th day, so that's why it's so urgent. By sundown tonight, someone's gonna
get God.
Yeah.
Is any of the names, say, a necromantic type wizard? They might like the body parts to sew back together?
No, there's none of that stuff here.
Oh, great. There we go. Stupid question on this guy. All right.
No.
I need more.
No, we're workshopping it. We're workshopping
Man.
it. No, you're doing good.
My theory went right out the window. I need a drink.
Hey, sorry. You please continue,
No, I
because
was
you're
gonna
probably about to say what I was going to ask.
Oh, I was going to ask, how if they've been killed in the same manner. One thing is the feet and toes and ears missing, but are we dealing with occult killings? Is it gunfire? Is it what are we up against here? What do we have to prepare for?
What is the listed cause of death?
It's
what kind of violence?
It seems pretty slashy. But like also like there's been ones that just don't have any marks. Like I don't know how they died.
Hold on, I have it. The vile vermin. Who's number 28 on the list? Does he own a sword or a knife like this one? No. Yes, no?
No, it's no.
Damn it! I'm going back to drinking. This is stupid.
Your head's in the right place. No. So, where is this witness?
They left town because they were scared that there was going to be another attack, and it would try again.
Great.
But did they see who attacked them?
They didn't.
No descriptions, huh?
That does seem kind of convenient.
Could you send me their contact information? Maybe I can try and ping out their
Sure,
location, see if
yeah.
I can track them.
Yeah, here you go. And pings you the comm code.
Pings 6 feet under off the interstate.
While she's checking that, I would like to do analyze magic on the altar of Partha Legba, and I want to see if there is any sort of divine blessing on this place. You know what I mean? Like, we got some legit sorcery, but I'm like, do the gods give a damn about these people? Is sort of what I'm trying to suss out.
Is someone like bypassing any kind of protection?
Right. 2 success. Wait, do 6s explode?
They don't explode.
Okay.
Unless we're doing a certain type of edge roll.
3 successes.
3 successes. So you see tons of magic in here. Where outside was kind of the tchotchke touristy stuff, this is where the legitimate magic is done. You can tell by the altar that these are just shamanic mages, and their source of power comes from worship of, a lot of times it's Native American mythos, but there's other ones as well, and you can tell that this is, that whatever flavor of magic inspires this group is based around what this altar is.
Oh, no, I know who Partha Legba is, and I'm an occult investigator. I assume Luna would too. What I'm more interested in, I know Partha Legba. Does Partha Legba know them? Is this a legit holy place?
I see, absolutely.
Okay.
And what you can see too, there's a glow all around you as each of the walls is sealed with a magical ward. So you know that this is a lodge and this is someone's safe space.
I put my hand on Renee's shoulder and I say, okay, all right. Partha Legba has smiled upon you clearly, right? So stop acting like a little bitch at the altar, okay? We're going to help you.
Okay.
Yeah, but a little straighter, square your shoulders, okay?
There you
all
go.
Right. There you go. Don't you feel better already?
Be a proper troll.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. First of all,
Mages
do I
are
look
weird.
like a sir to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Second of all, shoulders. You know, you Legba knows you, okay? You got a God got your back. Now you got a goddess got your back too. But I need you to stop with this. All right? Because you make it's a bad look for everybody.
You're right. Okay.
Right. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
The hell is this?
Well,
You call me.
You did call us, but she's right, and you are in good hands.
Okay.
Nobody's going to get got tomorrow. Well, I mean, somebody's going to get got, but they're going to get
they
got
ain't
by
gonna
us.
get
So
got.
they're gonna- right, yes.
So how many are left on this list? How would we find out who's
The
next on this
entire organization is like over 20 large, but there's there's 4 with stars by their names. The ones that I'm most worried about as potential targets is Remy. Remy's like number 14 on the list, and then Tiffany and Escondia and their daughter Alexia.
Did you find him?
So 4s are a hit, right?
So we split the party
only with
3 ways.
advantage.
Okay, I have 3 hits
Everybody going to cover one of them.
for tracking down the survivor that ran off.
You can tell that the comm code is off.
Okay.
They're probably going off the grid.
Okay.
So there's
Sorry,
no way
guys,
we can
no
track
luck.
them.
Huh?
I want to jump on my bike. I can get there in like 5 minutes.
Their last known locale, even.
Let's see. Do I have that info? On where
Yeah,
it
you
last turned
see,
off?
as you do your cross-referencing, you see that there is an address, and it seems that it was turned off from there, and as you cross-reference, you see it's their residence.
Okay, it looks like it went off at their house. We can just go by.
I am an investigator, you see. And while I say that, I take a flask out, and I take a swig, and I pour a little bit on the altar for
my
Papa
homies.
Legba.
For
You know
the
what I mean?
homies.
As an offering.
You
Yeah,
just
fair enough.
desecrated an altar.
No, that's a legitimate offering.
It is.
Oh,
and I did
No,
swipe some,
that
so
was full
you
of
dump it
that
out
stuff.
there.
There's a slight glow, and you just, like, feel a little brighter.
Oh, respect.
All right.
I find your lack of faith disturbing, by the way.
These are not the drawers you're looking for. The
Yeah.
drones, but they're not the drawers.
Oh, at this point, the drones are still circling her specifically, or him specifically, and just like getting right up in his face. Now, did they get away with any injuries?
Yeah, they said they felt hurt, but like there was no bruising, there were no marks.
Like their feelings? Their feelings were hurt?
No, like
they just
they
they
said
just
it
feel
like
bad,
they,
like
they
a tummy
gestured
ache.
to their body like
Like-
they were in pain.
Wait, were they a bitch too?
Sir,
I'm
ma'am.
sensing a common theme.
Are we about to have an issue here? Now, listen.
I'm just used to authority. I was drilled into me to say yes, sir.
Well, it's been a traumatic few months as far as I understand it. So
I've lost a lot of people close to me.
Listen, just one last question, and then we're going to beat feed to the streets, okay?
Okay.
One last question. How do you know that this person that mysteriously fed you this list was telling you the truth? Because this could be a great way to just lure all of us.
That is a great
in.
question.
I only ask great questions.
That's
but thank
amazing
you.
question.
Thank you
I
both.
second
No,
that.
thank you both.
We
for
knew
the,
that.
Like, it's like, no, you both
It's
asked
on the
great,
list.
great questions.
You made the list.
We
Right.
are.
I hope I didn't
I
make
mean,
this list.
the list is a bunch of our community members, and it checks out with the past 7 months.
Right.
So, it's really funny, by the way, because you intimidate me. So I'm literally like trying to still be meek, but also like, no, I have to be, I have to be strong.
No,
I have to be strong.
No, we're doing make believe. You're doing great, honey. You're doing.
I'm method.
You're doing.
Stop
great.
acting like
So sorry to do this, Renee.
Right.
Before we leave and go for the streets, is there a bathroom in your establishment?
Yeah, right there.
Cool. I'll be right back.
All right.
And I've got
Nicely done.
I've got
Sure.
one last question.
And,
Yeah.
Hey,
Who-
and now that's another edge.
On
Well
this
done.
list, are any of these people like new additions, new members, like in the last
No, they've all been like the
long time?
no one new has come in in probably, oh gosh, 2 or 3 years at this point, and like it's families. Like we're locals, and it's built on trust. We rely on each other.
Foreign concept to me, but okay.
Now, why didn't they get protected in the most secure room in this place?
Well, everyone has a home, and I mean, this is where we practice, so it's a safe space, and we've spent time building that together. And a lot of people do build their home spaces as lodges, but it didn't seem to stop anything.
Has anyone been dismembered in here?
No.
Not today.
Hopefully not ever.
There's some voodoo magic.
Huh?
So
There's some voodoo magic. It's okay.
it seems like our number one lead is maybe this poor soul's house.
Yeah. You could check out the house.
I'm feeling rather chivalrous, and
make
my
sure, 'cause
steed is mighty. How far is it? I have a motorcycle. That's what that means.
45 minutes, no traffic.
On my motorcycle? The XR5 Ninja Super Samurai Cycle of Doom?
We're not splitting the
50
party
minutes.
with the Super Samurai.
You want that?
Sorry, you about to say I do, but you about to say something else.
just be careful, like as you investigate. Like I'd rather you go and just warn them and get them to safety. Make sure they stay safe, because by sundown someone's going to disappear, and it can't be them. It can't be those four.
But the other ones are okay? To
listen, I'm trying to look out for them, and I've tried to give the warning, but not everyone believes me.
Oh, those four don't believe you. Okay.
It's been 7 months of correct guesses, and just drones hovering, still have the Groucho Marx
That is
glasses on,
awful, yeah.
just fluttering around. And you're telling me after 7 months they still don't believe your list?
Well, murder happens all the time in New Orleans. It's
yes, murder.
Murder.
I mean, she rips it apart among us.
You
Yeah.
would not believe the art
and
of
so
that.
for the first few it was coincidental, but as it got more, and then we haven't been able to predict who, but most of us are on edge now. But I'm just worried about these. Please get to them.
Well, let me ask you just one question here, and you see this
You
all
said
the
that last time.
I don't love your tone.
Sorry,
Now,
ma'am.
One last question. You see it all the time in the hollow vids. Whenever anybody run an investigation has to say to you, can you think of anybody that would want to hurt you fine folks? Got any rivals? Somebody that wants this building? Alternative religious people? Haters? Anybody you owe money to?
Oh yeah, any hate groups against
Walmart
mages
greeters.
caused any problems?
I mean, you never know. It could be. I mean, clearly it's a serial killer of some sort, but I don't know why we're being targeted.
Is this a thing where we can
Is
sort
there
of
any form insight? I know. I'll let you do it. It's already
is
rolled.
the truth?
Yeah, you can absolutely do. It is.
How do we figure that out?
Do a. Let's do an influence plus. Is intuition a stat in Anarchy, or is it just logic?
Logic and charisma, willpower.
Let's do logic plus influence.
So the number of logic plus the influence.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So I have 10. Can I help him?
Yeah,
we
I'll be
can do an
rolling with
assist.
12.
So
Yeah.
just remember, because I don't think the pools are that big, so your rating plus your agility, so 2 plus agility in this case, as I'm looking up here, is 2. So your total
wait.
dice pool is 4.
Oh, it's not. I thought you said logic and influence.
Yeah, logic influence.
Logic is 3,
Yeah.
and your
Okay.
influence,
It's 7.
where is it?
And it's not the
there
dice
it is.
pool;
It's
it's the
4.
rating.
Oh, what's
It's
that?
4, because that's totaling the
it's the
4
rating.
plus your
The whole
charisma
die
for
pool
you.
plus
Oh,
the
dig it.
charisma.
Okay.
That's what it
Well,
is.
then it is 7 total.
7 total,
But
yeah.
that's more
And-
than half.
So if it's
Correct.
the rating plus the logic, then I have 8.
So you have advantage, so 4, 5s, and 6s count.
Nice.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay. You are sure, he is giving you everything
Okay.
he's got.
All right.
He wants you out the door.
Yep.
Yeah, we're
So
leaving.
you are.
Just one more question. I'm kidding. When we leave, we exit slowly out the door, walking after your saunter. The hips are swaying. I don't know who I am yet, but it looks really good.
Business before pleasure, darling.
Feeling chivalrous no more.
You got to get this money.
Speaking of money, are we getting paid half now, half later, or
Well,
just?
here's the thing. Huddle up, y'all. I know I kind of sweated that little dork down there, but the truth is, there really is a divine eye on the place. I think he'll make good on it. And if he doesn't, we'll just harm him
They're not
until he
gonna lie.
does.
Fair.
They're not gonna lie. Nah, not gonna do it.
So do we have an idea of who we want to check out first? Who
Well, we
think
got
is-
an address.
Yeah. So a goal without a plan is just a fragging wish. So let's go find this witness that ran off. We'll just check out their house and then just kidnap the 4 people who don't want to cooperate. I think that's a great idea.
Right.
Do it.
Let's get them
Yeah.
all.
They can't get God if they already got God.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you do get a dossier from from Renee with a few more details that like he's collected obviously in his like string board of what this could possibly be. And they think that the attempted murderer might be a serial killer that is known to police in the area as the Ghoul of Gentilly.
The Ghoul.
Yep.
That seems
and they're
like
moving fast.
That seems like something you might be able to investigate on your computerational skills then.
Sure. Yeah, I'll look for a pattern in any of his cases.
Yeah, you see a whole trend, and there's
Locations
similarities
as well?
for sure. Like the locations seem to all be kind of randomized, but
What about a central?
as you look at that, there's definitely a range it could be in, and there's also similarities in terms of the pieces missing. There's several from each victim. So.
Oh, okay. So this ghoul guy takes body parts too?
Yep.
Ghoul of Gentilly?
100% of their known victims mages?
You can spend some time to do some additional research into other victims.
I will.
Okay. Go ahead and make another electronics plus logic roll for me. Anything else people want to do legwork on, call contacts, do any investigation on your way to the apartment?
Just 2 hits.
2 hits? Some of them are unknown if they are awakened. Hey, Chessex! Well, thanks for the dice we're using.
Yay!
Appreciate
Yeah.
it. Chessex!
Dub dice.
Those are.
Those ones are fan roll, but these ones.
Oops, never mind.
Colorful ones.
Those are also dub dice.
Look at that roll. Just
Awesome.
look at that roll.
Nice. I'll totally queue up my journalist
Some of them
friend
are
Alicia.
unknown.
Okay.
They're not registered mages. It doesn't mean they aren't.
Okay.
So.
They could be unregistered mages, but mix.
But a lot of them are.
I am telling Alicia Franchetti, my journalist contact, that we're about to do something cool, so that to get ready in this area. I'm not telling her exactly where we're going.
Okay.
Just be ready for the interview. Post action report on something news.
Cool.
Hold on a second, darling. Are all of those murders every 28 days?
It
Like,
just
is this-
dropped to 26.
But has this person been at it for like years? If they're killing people every 28 days and there's that long of a list?
No.
Nope.
Well, then where the 28 days come from? Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay.
Could be someone else who stole their.
A
MO.
copycat?
Yeah.
I mean, the cops
copycat.
could just be wrong, also.
Oh no! It is the former line developer of Shadowrun. I keep forgetting. You're always going to be the line developer of Shadowrun to me.
In our
Jason
hearts.
Hardy, 4th through 6th edition.
Hello, hello.
We're not playing your game.
We're Shadow City. Wow. Wow.
Wow, Groucho Marx. There it is.
All of my drones have little Groucho Marx glasses on them.
So are we at the house? So we headed to the house now then?
That was my understanding. I mean, I'm
All
over
right.
here.
We arrive?
Yeah, you arrive and
Weapons sharpened.
You
everything's
see
ready?
like the crime scene tape and everything like that. You get on through, and you see the door is busted open. And
do we hear anything inside, or do I see anything? Perception test. I'm looking around.
Sure, perception plus logic.
Walk underneath the little tape. What is it? Perception.
Perception plus logic.
I'm sorry, are we at the crime scene
Yes.
of this previous one?
Apparently.
Of the witness. Yeah.
I thought we're.
At the same time, I'd like to sneak my gnat onto him.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm
to
chivalrous
get
at the moment,
through.
so I will look at this and see varlets. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
4. All right. So you, as you look around, there's been a fight here. Like, there's broken furniture. Things are toppled over. But it doesn't. Even though there's damage to the door and like obviously things are flipped.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be any blood, and there's no like. None of the furniture that's like. It doesn't look like there's bullet holes. It doesn't look like there's knife cuts anywhere or anything like that.
I would like to detect magic.
All right. Go ahead and do a.
Is it sorcery?
You have probably. Let's do a sorcery. We'll do it as a sensing.
Oh, there's sorcery detection.
So 9 dice.
But is it not detection?
Oh, detection spells? Yep, you have 11 dice.
I am an investigator. All right,
What are your
It's like
spells?
an alligator, only bigger.
Detect magic.
Awesome.
And it wears a vest.
6, 8.
It's from the Bayou. I don't know if you knew that.
And then
It's
that is
great.
true.
Your accent's going
Also,
everywhere.
as
I
you
love
guys
it.
look at your character sheets while Dave is rolling, you have what are called shadow amps. Make sure you read those because those give you bonuses to certain
42
actions. and
successes. 42 out of 11. It's amazing math.
5.
42 out of 11.
5 successes.
5
Because they don't
successes.
explode, otherwise I got 4 6s for the record.
So what you see here is there's a trail of something that was here that doesn't belong in this plane.
Ooh. Do I detect where it might have come from or gone to?
It seems like it manifested here in this room, and so you're not sure. Probably with what you know about magic, like they were probably summoned to this room.
I share that with my cohort here as I sort of like scritch the chin of my Quetzalcoatl. I'm saying something that wasn't necessarily welcome or friendly to this level of reality manifested right here in this here living room.
And it feels sick. Like it's a dark energy.
Like nauseating.
Like the tingles on the back of your neck where you're like,
Yeah,
I'm in
something's
danger.
here,
Like
yeah,
something
yeah.
bad was here.
Right. But I feel like it's gone.
Yes.
Yeah, I do share that.
Is there any CCTV, like cameras outside in the neighborhoods or anything?
Yeah, you there definitely are in this apartment complex. So you can make another roll to hack.
I'd like to. I guess it's a cracking roll?
Cracking plus logic?
Yeah. Can I borrow a die from you?
Now, just to make sure we're in alignment of our relative strengths, you are proficient in the arts of violence.
Yes, very much killing stuff.
Negotiation in
I'm pretty handy with a handgun, and also, getting the good deals and the contacts.
And we got our computer expert here, our resident Deca, and we got the horrific abomination drone person, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
And that's what it says on my sheet.
That is the technical name for the class.
And you're
I mean,
familiar with
my
these
disposition
energies dealing with
is that I use my drones to
Okay.
frighten.
But I am an investigator. I
Okay.
investigate, and I often locate, as I have right here. I would like to also, like, physically look under the floorboards. You know what I mean? Well, let me rephrase. With what I know of sorcery, is this something that could be done remotely, or whoever did this, would they kind of need to be nearby?
Make a
street magic.
Logic plus
I am
conjuring
I am very
test.
So is that okay?
7
well, yeah,
dice.
that is all right. Groovy. 2, 4.
I've
Like
got
maybe
3
if we-
hits.
3 hits on cameras for you. You managed to get into a feed of one, and like you kind of fast or rewind through the past few days, and you see a lot of comings and goings. Nothing that looks like a nefarious vampire or anything like
Okay.
walking through. It seems to just be people, family, kids.
Okay. Do I see our witness at any point come across the feed?
Coming and going, yeah.
Coming and going.
And
Go
then
on.
you see them leave like very hurriedly and get into a vehicle and drive off.
Okay, and when was that?
That was the previous day about 7 p.m.
Yesterday around 7 p.m. he left in
Are
a
there
rush.
license plates, any way to track that vehicle?
Yeah, license plate. We got a plate.
Absolutely. Do another cracking since you're looking for illegal information.
3 successes to know if this could be done remotely or if it would have need to be
Great.
done in the
So
area.
with what you know about conjuring, yes, it could be done remotely. However, as you detect your magic, you see that this is a warded place, and you know that magic, without banging down and defeating a ward, magic cannot cross through a ward. So
Uh-huh.
someone would have had to come in physically and once inside cast the magic to bring something here.
You think there's
Uh-huh.
a chance he might have done this to himself?
might have done it to himself, might have had this is a guard dog that got off the leash.
Hey, it's
that
former
maybe-
line developer Mike Mulvihill from 3rd Edition. Hi.
Hello.
Woohoo.
Hey. Yeah, I mean, somebody came in here and used this spiritual weapon as a hammer against him, or perhaps he was attempting to manifest such a hammer that got away from him.
He got hammered.
Right, but either way, it couldn't have been done from outside.
Okay. No, he did it right here, of course.
All right.
We got 3 hits.
3 hits? Yeah, you find a license plate, and as you kind of search the systems, and especially like the Lone Star checkpoints and stuff like that on the road, you do see a car that is like 3 states over.
It's like 3 states away.
Okay, but hold on a second. So now knowing what I know, that the attacker must have come in here. Looking at the footage, is there anyone who looks out of place?
No, nothing else looks out of place. He looks like he just rushed out on his own, and then nothing else is suspicious looking.
So we should go visit the next person on the list that Renee was most worried about. See if they have any plans to make any.
All right, let's start kidnapping.
Let's go.
All right.
All right. Wait, who are we going at? Wait, who's like the youngest person on the list? You know, the person that like we should like try and make sure
That was like a
survives.
mother-daughter duo.
Oh, there's a mother-daughter duo. Yeah, let's
there's
go check on
we
them.
go for that.
Tiffany and Ascandia are the parents, and Alexia is their 19-year-old daughter.
Okay, yeah, let's go after them.
Yep.
Now, as you're doing your research on the way and looking at the dossier that was sent you, you actually see that them and Remy, who happens to be a street artist, are holed up in the same neighborhood, and they're actually living in the apartments above a jazz club. Ascandia, Tiffany, and Alexia are on the 3rd floor, and Remy is on the 2nd floor above the bar.
2 for 1. Perfect.
There we go.
Let's do it.
Hey, just quick team huddle. What even are we going to recommend these people do? Run for their lives? Like, he was barricaded in a warded place, and it wasn't enough.
How are we traveling around?
I assume
we have
in a
a
car
van?
together. Well, he's got a
I've got a bike.
motorcycle, but
I'm beside everybody in the car.
Well, I'm thinking.
I'm imagining 4 sidecars.
yeah,
4 sidecars.
It's like the Fantastic Car.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
takes up all lanes of traffic.
If there is a 28-day thing here, and that's somehow ritualistically important, all we might have to do is stay there, hang out with them over the night of the 28th,
Well, we've
and
got
maybe
this-
break the
Set a
cycle
trap.
that
Well,
way.
but what about the
Yeah.
other 3 people, though?
There's
So 2 of them are here, so maybe we can go get the 3rd one and come bring them here, and then we have them all.
there's 4 people total that they're worried about.
So
The
split the
mother-daughter
party 4 ways.
duo, Remy,
Right.
who also lives there, and then the one other person. I think for efficiency's sake, we should just knock them all out as soon as we see them and throw them in the car.
Maybe since we know where
we
2
can
people
use our
are.
words first, though. You know, he is very.
Time's of the essence. I don't know.
I mean, if they don't care about saving themselves, I don't either.
How
but
about we can all send them a special secret mage community invite to the specific place we want to hold it for
If
the night.
they're all together, we can set a trap.
People like free dinner.
All right. So free mage dinner at
All
this
right.
location.
Well,
we hold
let's
there.
let's go and see if we can find the people, and then you can do the persuaderizing.
Yeah,
and we'll see what happens after that.
Right.
I'll kill whoever comes in the door.
And I've got plan B.
For a computer tech, you are extremely aggressive. I like it. I mean,
It's called ambition. Please use my
that's how you
pronouns
define
correctly.
ambition?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So we
English is a
go down the
complicated
list and try to get them all to.
Gotta catch them
Invite.
all, like
Gotta
those
catch
old
'em all.
hollow vids
Yeah.
we used to watch.
We have some
yeah.
bad news.
I'll send digital
So
invites.
send in invites.
we
We're
can
going to
just text
hold up
them all.
outside. We're sort of
Wait,
waiting
but I
and
thought we
monitoring
knew where they
outside the
lived.
building.
Why don't we just go to the house?
We know where half of them are.
Yeah, let's go get them.
Let's go get them.
We could go get them. Yep.
I say we get them. Yes.
Now, just be advised, these are like terrorized mages, or terrified mages, so they might have
They
some
won't be as
magical
many
defenses
terrorized.
up around the, you know.
We'll
So
terrorize
maybe,
them more, and they'll be
maybe
happy.
don't just
Don't worry,
kick
it'll be
the
fine.
door in. It might blow your leg off.
I mean,
I
I like to
could
lie
say
down
that
there.
we're
I-
sending people to pick them up, Or is that too creepy?
Yeah, that's very
All
creepy.
right, all right, all
Yeah,
right.
You're on my side and creep me out when you just said it.
Well, in this case, I think the truth might actually do the job. I mean, these mages in their society have all been offed every 28 days. That's tonight. Come with us, or you're risking
Right.
the biscuit.
No, but you
You're
guys,
influential.
y'all are overlooking the
I would
point I
go.
just made. Come with us where?
Do we have a
To the house with the two people.
What about the top of that building they're in? They're in the 28th floor or whatever.
For an edge, you have a safe place to take them.
Oh, we can have our own safe house?
Yep.
Ew. Cool, let's do that.
All right.
Yeah.
Edge. Which, by the way, we
What
are
is
in a
it-
new
are
scene,
these-
so you get your edge refreshed.
Oh, thank
So
goodness.
give me just one of those bullets.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay. I want it back, though.
At the end of the scene.
I'm like, you don't want to give away my cool dice. Yeah.
I gave you dice, and I'm going to take them slowly
All right,
back
so
through
we
the
have
whole game.
kind of a safe spot
What a
where
great
we've made the alterations. We
It
got
is.
the, we
All
can
right.
defend ourselves there. So we
Okay.
go, and then, well, I guess let's pick everybody up.
That's cool.
We'll ask nicely,
wanna-
and then we'll take them if they don't want it.
So since we have our own safe house, because it is my specialty, I'm going to set up weapons everywhere, booby trap it, and make sure we are safe
So
and know where to step. And
You're going to the
we're
safe
not
house
safe.
first, or are you going to get the
I
people?
think he wants to say he would have already.
He would.
'cause he's
Probably
got
Oh, yeah,
As they're
totally.
driving, I
Yeah.
go on the bike to the
Totally.
safe house, set us up.
Right.
We're ready to go on my comlink, and then, and now I'm pulling in about the time. they
He
see me.
watches those old hollow vids about that child that got left alone over several consecutive holidays, which seems improbable.
Yeah, Lona
There's
Home.
so
It's a
many
good series.
cans hanging up by the ceiling.
Alone
Yeah.
home.
And one tarantula. There's always just the one.
Do you know I
though.
read for that
Yeah.
part?
That's
You know?
Really?
Yeah,
You-
one
you
of the
are-
bad guys early in my career.
You are
Yeah.
very
You're
old.
telling
yes.
me you read for Steven?
I am very old. Yes, yes.
The kid
I
that's
was-
like, the Steven? That's amazing.
Yeah,
But now you can read for the father or grandfather.
Shut your mouth.
So, because you're taking a detour,
Yeah.
I'll have you pull up after everyone arrives, so you'll be kind of a round-ish behind everyone.
That might be a good thing.
Round is a shape.
Before-
No, please.
Beforehand, as we're nearing, if I can just get my gnat in there, just preferably at a good vantage point to see anywhere in that third floor area.
So as you send it to the building itself, are you going to do outside or just straight interior?
I'm going to go outside first
Okay.
and scan through some of the windows.
Because I should have had you do this before and I didn't. Make a piloting check.
God.
Piloting plus agility.
That's my piloting agility music.
I like it.
That's the piloting agility
Gotta
song.
have a
What is-
radio on.
And you're going to look inside their house?
What does awakened mean? As
Magic.
As a shadow amp. It is?
Mm-hmm.
That means you are woke, which is
So
always
you are
good.
probably an adept, which means it's instead of being an external mage,
Face adept, yeah.
yeah, you can power yourself up. Think Iron Fist. That's
Yeah,
an
yeah.
adept. That's a physical adept, but yours is social boosting.
Ew.
That's real. That's
Aries
what you would like in
Lightfire.
real life.
So, like, if anyone's going to convince them to come with you, like,
Yep.
it's you.
So remember that hollow vid where he was like, "Come with me if you
So-
want to live." Remember that one?
This
Yeah.
joke was made last night. I love it.
So there's a teenager involved. Video games are a thing, electronics. Can I hack into anything that might have like a feed into the home to make sure that they're still there, everything looks good?
You'd have to do some searching, so do a matrix
Follow the
perception,
white
see what
rabbit.
you can find. So perception. I did figure this out. Hold on, I wrote it down. It is. Okay. I just impressed myself. Perception plus logic.
Okay.
It just happens to be matrix based.
If it helps, I also did something impressive.
Did you?
9 dice, 1 hit.
Hey.
This
That
is
is-
sure a building.
Definitely.
Your gnat is kind of too high to see much activity, but as you circle the building, you see like these walls on the neighboring buildings around it that have like graffiti all over them, and then as you head into the building, you kind of get down. The gnat gets down and flies into it when the door is open and stuff. You see a staircase on the left. There's actually a band playing on the stage of the jazz club, and there's clientele in there. And as you go up the staircase, there's no one in the halls right now, but a couple doors on the 3rd floor.
All right. I'm going to just let everybody know, just over comms. Hey, by the way, it looks relatively clear. Doesn't look like there's too much going on. It doesn't seem like anyone's out to kill them at this very moment.
Well, I've got 4 hits to look inside their home.
Awesome. All right, so you are able to find some icons.
Okay.
There's definitely, there are 3 devices that are comlinks.
Okay.
So it looks like the family is home.
Okay. Well, it looks like they're home, so.
Well, let's just knock on the door.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys head inside. As you get to the 3rd floor, you start to hear some commotion coming from inside, and it sounds like a little bit of a struggle. So let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh. I hit over the comm links, and I'm like, hey, you might want to get your sweet sword-swinging self over here sooner rather than later. Yep.
Let's see. I'm just looking for where your initiative is on these character sheets.
It is an excellent thing to look for because I was about to ask.
Yeah, it might be, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. Sorry, Black Book. I think it's actually narrative-based. We'll kind of do a round based on
where we are.
Based narratively, yeah. Okay. So I think since you were going to be going first to talk to them anyway.
Yeah, and I have danger sense.
Ooh.
So it allows me to sense imminent threat without a perception test with no further details. Nice. But I'm guessing I can obviously tell this is a bad situation.
Yeah,
it's not like the kid playing around. It's like something.
And there's something familiar actually with as the hairs on the back of your neck stand up, you remember the feeling described by your buddy.
I just imagine we're walking up the stairs and it's like, well, everything's going to be fine, or you would know something's wrong. Oh, no.
Something's wrong.
Your hair's doing that. Okay, right? Your hair's doing the fluff thing.
Yep.
Right.
So the door is closed to their apartment.
Yep.
What are you going to do?
We're gonna kick that in.
All right.
Terribly, I imagine.
Let's make a close combat plus either strength or agility, however you want to do that.
I feel like I'll probably do the agility.
Okay.
But it's the rating plus the thing.
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be a solid 4 dice. I think we've done this before where I hurl myself at a door and I kind of bounce off.
If this doesn't work, I have
And your name is Hercules?
Plan.
Hercules. But I got 3.
Wow, 3 out of 4?
Yeah. I've done stunt training.
All right.
You know?
It's not a super reinforced door or anything. So with 3 hits, you managed to crack it.
Okay.
So that's going to be an action. I'll give you a minor action to go with it. I'm not sure. I'm forgetting this part.
What do we see in there?
So as the door comes open, it is pitch black, but you do see these pinprick red eyes.
Mandible.
I guess B. Dave's going next.
Yep.
Sure.
I mean, I just walk towards the door and I just step right out of the way, and he's like, come around the corner, bang.
All right.
At least try.
Get to roll against someone now.
And that is not great. That is 2 successes. But wait, is there anything I can do with an edge to help with this?
Yeah, edge actions, which I didn't get to review, and it's been a while. So we're going to borrow some from 6th edition. So for 1 edge, I'll let you re-roll a die, but you want to wait because you can make me re-roll my die.
Okay.
So if I end up getting
right
more hits than you can have me re-roll those.
And 1 edge is only 1 die?
But you can use 2 edge to change a 4 to a 5 to give yourself an extra hit, or I'll let you use 3 edge to re-roll your, or 4 edge to re-roll your failures.
Well, let's see how this goes first.
Okay.
I have a vested interest in blasting this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I got 2 hits, so we matched. So
Right.
the tie does go to you.
Oh, well, then break yourself, fool.
All right.
Yeah.
So
that's enough, right?
Yeah. So
Right.
describe your mana bolt.
I just like literally just step to the side. You're like, boom. I'm like, hit the deck, family. And
I'm pretty short, so.
It looks like a twisting Quetzalcoatl. It just like comes out towards you and at the last second just bites your face.
Awesome.
Is what my mana bolt looks like.
It's
and it makes a little
insane.
meep meep.
That was
noise.
actually it right
Right,
there.
that was it. that was my mana
Could
bolt.
you honk again, please?
It's a Hanzo man.
Awesome. So as it connects, you see
there it is.
This like illumination for just a moment.
Sorry, since this is how many hits I get that makes how bad it hurts it?
Yes.
You know what? Because I'm extra, I will cash in more to roll more of these.
Okay.
The ones that were fails. Because that was that over there. So I need to do how many to re-roll my fails?
4. And how much edge do you have?
I mean, you tell me. How much edge do I have?
It's on your sheet.
Oh, I've only got 3. So
You got 3, so can't.
So what can I do with
So
2?
you can change, with 2, you can change a 4 to a 5 to get a third hit.
I'll do that just because I have a vested interest in trying to drive this thing off.
Okay.
I'm going to leave these here so they don't get mixed up with
Great.
those commoners.
Yeah.
Bullet dice.
As it connects, you see this slight glow, like as the energy goes through it, and it silhouettes this creature that, like, it's I guess humanoid shaped, but it's seems to be made of shadow.
There you are.
And its arms are too long. It's got too many fingers. It's got too many toes.
Like
just
somebody
misshapen.
else's fingers and
Like
toes.
someone else.
I mean, they're all in shadow, so and they're like elongated with talons.
Right.
So they don't look human at all.
Do not lick this with your drone.
But you see that, and in that little bit of light, you start to see similar figures start to crawl out from the floor.
Family, y'all should get the hell out of there if you're still able to.
Cool. And that'll be your turn. You are around behind.
But
so
you guys hear.
Yep.
It's coming.
You can shoot spirits, right? And then I
You sure
shoot.
can. Oh, you're saying that in
Yeah,
character.
in
Excellent.
character.
All right, so let's do a ranged combat
weapons, and
plus
I have a pistol.
agility.
I have a pistol plus 2, so 7. Please. I've got 2 hits.
All right, I got 5 hits, so that one's going to be a miss.
I would like to re-roll my failures.
Your failures, or you could have me re-roll some dice that are my hits. I have a better chance of not getting
failing.
hits.
So do you think you'll roll higher or she'll roll lower?
Okay, yeah, okay. Re-roll yours.
How many do you want me to re-roll?
Oh, God. I have to
3?
spend an edge for each one, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
But you need 4 to re-roll your failures.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
3.
I got 1 success, so I still have 3 hits.
Sometimes you miss.
It's dark in there. I don't know.
No, I mean.
This is Shadowrun Anarchy. It's the rules light version of Shadowrun.
I mean, bringing a
2.0.
gun to a spirit fight.
To a
That made a
ghost fight.
lot of sense, though. That's a excellent threat.
Hey,
excellent
it works
ambition.
on mages.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
All right.
And
Well-
I roll back out of that room.
Cool. Step forward, step back.
What I'd like to do probably is, I'm an introvert. There was risk of me seeing other people in there. From the ground floor on my cobbled together rigger command station, can I get my 2 aerial drones to have been up there with the group up at the door?
Since you didn't call it,
Okay.
I'll
Say that they're coming up.
give me some edge.
How many you want?
Give me some of that.
Just,
Remember, they still have Groucho Marx glasses.
1 per drone
One
that
per
you
drone?
want up there.
I will take 2.
Cool.
And I would first like to light it up, flashlight
Okay.
from those drones and go ahead and get in the door.
So flashlight, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So the room is illuminated, and you do all see these figures now. You also see a woman's body laying on the floor. and you see a closed door with one of these shadows like moving in that direction, and and a closed door on the left as well.
Oh, so the family has already hid, and one of them is there. Got it.
Oh man, I hope that wasn't me.
Do they have any more like shape to them now that they're illuminated at all?
They look humanoid, but everything's wrong.
Okay.
Fine.
Cool. So flashlights is your move.
I mean, if I have anything else, I'd like to fire. But
I'll have you just turn the lights on for now.
Okay.
All right. It's their turn.
Well, do I get to turn?
You show up next turn.
You're driving.
Man, if you flashlight,
you're getting off the bike and coming up the stairs.
I'm not getting off the bike. I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm not getting off the bike.
Okay. All right. And you. Let's see here. Let's have them go ahead and make the attack. So we are going to do the first one. Is going to attack you.
I'm probably deepest in the room, yeah.
The what?
I'm probably the most
the first,
into
yeah.
the room. Yeah, that's fair.
All right, I got one hit. So you're going to roll your plus will versus roll your close combat plus willpower.
And it's the rating, not the dice pool.
Oh, hey, travel nerding.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, travel nerding.
Close combat plus what? Plus. Oh, hey.
Sorry.
So close combat, close combat plus your willpower.
Willpower.
Agility.
That's
Man.
better.
I was about to say, that's fascinating. You're like, I refuse to let you
That's
hit
when you're
you.
taking damage, and it's
Yeah.
magic damage,
Right.
and my brain is
Well,
tired.
and it's 5 and 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got 1.
You got one hit,
Well, I
so...
thought
I thought those two.
I thought it was this one.
Oh, is that one?
I really think it was those.
All right,
really
so
do.
it's 2.
Yeah.
All right, so I rolled 1, so that's a miss. So as it comes toward you, those giant talons rake at you,
Not today.
but you pull back. Whew. Awesome. The second one is going to go toward...
Not the face.
B-Dave.
Oomst. Luna?
Luna.
You forgot Goddess.
Forgot what?
Goddess Luna.
Goddess Luna.
Yeah, I'm glad the branding is spreading. Thank you.
Yeah.
He takes the flashlight, shines it on you. Click, click.
So
There
A
you
couple
go.
are like spinning around above and spotlighting.
Roll what? Sorry.
Okay.
Close combat plus agility. I think it's actually range combat versus range combat, but that's
Well,
okay.
actually, I have +1 on close combat with astral entities. Does that count?
Yeah, so you get an extra die in there.
Yep. Groovy. Okay, so 1 and then 4. Right? Because
Yep.
I got close combat plus. You said close combat plus that is the 4,
Yep.
right? And then 1 because they're
Yep,
astral.
you got it.
Groovy. I'm used to dodging ghosts and stuff.
Oh.
That's 4 successes.
I got 3, so that's a miss.
Yeah.
I want to hurt you.
Yeah, I'm like, well, hold on now. You're gonna be banished in just a second. No, you can't touch me. No, hey, no was a complete sentence.
You were like this.
All right.
You can't.
I love that. You know what? Have a point of edge. That's fun.
Hey.
Take one of yours back.
There you go. Right.
Tommy.
Yes.
Oh, you're not there yet. I was
not
about to
there.
go through
You
initiative.
crashed through the
round.
window,
Total miss.
still
Right.
on your motorcycle.
The other
Third floor.
The other two that are rising up from the ground are manifesting this turn, so they're not going to get a turn to go or a round to attack you. So that is the end of their turn.
Based on my previous understanding of the sorcery, whoever's doing this must still be here, right?
Or in vicinity.
Not necessarily. It would be an assumption that, like, if this danger just started, they should be in the vicinity. But
maybe it was like already started and just now they're emerging.
it
The
seems
spell was
like they're
cast and then slowly.
emerging
these are
now,
minions, and you're saying
or
there's
at
an
least
actual summoner.
we're
nearby.
we're nearby, or in the astral. They could just be manifesting now.
You go left, I'll go straight.
Yep.
So I do have the ability. I have a astral focus tattoo, I have a bonus to perception on astral tests. Like, do I have a chance to, like, see more than this or anything?
So if you look in the astral, you can see if there's... You could see if anyone was invisible. You could see if there's spirits that haven't manifested yet.
I have a bonus to banishing.
Oh, that's a nice bonus to have.
Do I have an ability to, like, drive these things off?
You sure do. So you would roll your conjuring plus your magic, or your logic, rather.
Reverse conjuring. Okay, so then I have an extra die there.
Yep.
Do you have any ability to see sort of where the magic is that's summoning these guys is coming from?
Let me get out and get them out of here, and maybe we can find that out. But that's not, well, that's only 2. Wait, you said it's 6? And I need to, I have 2 edge left. 2 edge can get me what?
You could use an edge to give yourself advantage, and that would change that 4 to a success as well.
Then I'll do that.
Okay. So that's
3.
3 hits. So with 3 hits, you can see in the astral that it appears that there are just...
It is my intent to banish it.
to banish. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
So let me roll against that then.
I'll figure it out when it's gone. Right?
Figure it out.
Yeah. The power of Christ compels you.
So I rolled 4 hits as well, but a tie is going to go to you.
Okay.
So it kind of, as it's like moving towards you to swipe, and it misses that first one, it moves towards you to swipe again, and that starting at that claw reaching you, it just starts to dissipate all the way through.
You all don't ever really see Luna be like nice. She's kind of no nonsense. But in that moment, as it's fading away, she just says, "Brother, be at peace." And just I run straight through it as it's fading.
Awesome.
Because I'm trying to get to the door.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
And now there are, 3 of
There's
these?
3, yeah.
All right, so I unpin my holy hand grenade.
Okay.
Wait a minute. You didn't tell me before you.
Cool, I love it.
Don't worry, it's radiant.
Right.
Hey, it's former missions developer Danny Oliver.
Oh, hello.
Yay!
No, I don't have a holy hand grenade, I don't think. But so the woman on the floor, you said there's a door ahead that's
There's
closed
a door on
where
the
one of them
right,
is going.
and there's a door on the left.
Okay.
And the one on the right is where one of them is going.
Okay. Maybe you go left then, because you could deal with these guys.
That is cool. I will go to the one that the ghost is going.
Yeah,
in.
I'm going to the other
that's
one
I'm
and see
heading
if
toward.
there's someone, because
Okay.
we're trying to figure out who the source is.
Yeah.
As you're doing this, you hear grumbling, sort of Scottish, in your earpiece, and you hear the closer, because I do have a comlink, and I'm hearing everything you're telling me as I'm almost to this building. Just know this. It's lock and load time.
Are we on like the 32nd floor?
You're
right?
going to be able to
The
hurt
third.
somebody when you get here.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
fine.
No.
So,
It's
you're on the 3rd floor.
It's
You
third.
open that
Oh, right.
that door on
Yeah,
the
I'll
left.
go to the other side.
The left is a bedroom, and there doesn't, from just looking around, it doesn't appear that there's anyone in here.
Okay, so we just have the woman that's one of these people on the floor in the living room, and we don't know where the other 2 are.
Right.
Okay, so no one's in here, it looked like.
All right, so that's Thor's turn. Let's go
And
to Tommy.
I have my gun out just in case that's
Yeah.
something I have to do. Yeah.
As I'm getting closer, you hear the whole "I'm coming" team, and it just fades into just pissed off Scotsman troll of doom. I'm coming right now, and you can't understand anything I said. Right off the side of it, there's a little bit of like a ramp, and I'm going about 105, and it's like, and you hear ding, matrix cell. As it does, I'm aiming right for the window of the 3rd floor. So I'm headed right toward it to crash through it. As I crash through the window, turn and I cast a spell. It's called M42 Assault Rifles.
Summon bullets.
So,
Summon bullets.
not
So-
only are you driving and doing trick driving,
Yeah.
but you are also doing the shooting.
Yeah.
So I'll let you do it for an edge.
Okay, done. And also, do I have to make any tests?
You will. Let's make
How many
since
total
it's
edge do you have?
2 actions. Since this is 2 actions, you're going to do a piloting
Oh, no,
plus
leave-
agility.
Okay.
So we'll do that first for your driving to make sure you know
Okay.
you don't drive into the brick wall.
Agility plus piloting.
Piloting.
Yeah. Plus 2 because I have a bike.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and I can drive.
Nice.
I'm looking 4s or 5s. What am I doing?
I believe in you.
5s and 6s.
5s and 6s. Okay. And I'm going to use an edge to make that 4s, 5s, and 6s because I'm
Awesome.
blocking and
For
loaded.
advantage, you got it.
Take this, you pansies! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You.
Whoa.
It's pinpointed. You are on fire. Now for the shooting, let's do ranged combat.
Oh, yeah.
Plus agility.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, range combat.
Flawlessly through the window.
Plus agility. Plus assault rifles. Do I get that?
Assault rifles don't give you a bonus unless there is one. It just is your type of weapon.
Okay. Well, I do get one for ranged combat.
Awesome.
Okay. What do I need? 5s?
5s and 6s. 4s, 5s, and 6s.
I'm shooting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Suck on your mama's tits on that one last.
So are you shooting?
That is quite no.
I'm shooting at the shadows that they've told me about that I see with flashlights on them, and I'm landing on the bike.
All right, so I'm going to let you have one target for right now.
Okay.
So that is
Not
my
Thor.
one
I'm in the other room.
die against your 6 hits.
Yes.
So that's 5 net. And for 5 net, that means that you are doing a, if you see at the bottom of your character sheets, you have wounds in the lower left-hand corner. You get 2 light wounds. You have 1 heavy wounds box, and then you have incapacitated.
Okay.
So they are going to take a heavy wound, which means they have disadvantage until they're healed.
Okay. Now, as I do that, I go, it's time for a little jazz, which clicks my stim injector, giving me...
Oh, this is another action.
Giving me +1 edge and +1 action.
So, because you're going to... Oh, wait, that's a shadow amp?
Yeah.
Oh, then you just get it. So you take one of your edge back.
I know. I've played this game before.
Take your edge back, and then you get that extra action, yeah.
Yeah, and that means as the rifle finishes, I pull out double pistols.
Do it.
Taking out the second shadow.
That is how you shoot a ghost, by the way, young lady.
Oh, there are
The lights are on
and I
for
do
him.
believe they're ensorrelled, actually, because of that. So,
Well, now we
no,
know
that's
that they
what
can
made
take
the
bullets.
difference.
Yeah.
True.
I'm a berserker, you fatties.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5. Okay, versus my...
We should get you a little flashlight
I'm on a
attachment.
computer
for-
screen all day. My
I
vision's
know,
pretty
you
bad.
know, you're being very helpful. We would not be here if not for you.
Thank you.
All right, so for this one, it makes contact,
Okay.
but you feel like it should have done more damage, and it just didn't.
It's resistant.
It seems like as you shoot, you see some light shine through it from the other side of the flashlight on the drone.
Okay.
But you see it stitching together, and it grins at you.
It's resistant to bullets.
Betsy didn't hurt it.
Hence the holy hand grenade.
It's the holy hand grenade.
Should have packed it.
Now-
Left it at
Pack
home.
the holy hand
Now-
grenade.
Left it in your other pants.
Do I? What do you want me to do? Luna, it didn't die. So, I can hit another jazz and do another action. But if I do, I'm going to have to go after a berserk it with the swords.
I would like to know what is in this room before I go charging in. So maybe, I can deal with the shadow nonsense.
Kick the door in?
Maybe there's somebody worth shooting in there.
So,
Or that needs saving. Or both.
Or both.
I'll jazz it again for +1/+1.
All right.
And there is no limit to the jazz.
There is not.
But I did spend it. So the bike comes to a stop. All righty, I got you. I kick in the next door, swords out, gun out. What do I see?
So you see
Do I need to kick the door in?
a bathroom with a woman cowering like in the bathtub.
All right. My chivalry immediately comes back.
Immediately
Tis
opens
okay.
fire.
Oh, you're all right, lass.
She looks up at you shaking. And that's, unless you're going to spend an edge, that's the end. All right.
So to be clear,
What?
we only thought the mother and daughter were here, and the third person lived somewhere else, or were there supposed to be
There
three
was-
people
there's
in
a
this?
two women.
There's a third person.
And there's
Right,
a
but,
daughter.
but the third person's not supposed to live here.
Correct. So there's 2 women and a child here,
Right.
a 19-year-old.
Oh,
And then there's a male artist on the second floor.
Is talking a free action?
Yeah.
Can you two see if that guy's alive? We'll handle this.
Yeah, I was gonna use electronics to see like who's on the pan here and like
Sure.
see if I notice any
Electronics plus logic.
mages or maybe any other names on that list that we weren't supposed to worry about.
Over my comm. As this is happening over my comm, I go, is this a mage? Luna, is this a mage?
She is one of the two that we're here to look after, along with this unfortunate soul, pointing to the woman who's, well, we don't know if she's dead, actually.
I sheath keeping a pistol
I've got
out.
2 hits.
Okay. 2 hits?
Yeah.
So you do find on the second floor in the room, the apartment that you would expect, you do see a comm there.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and run.
Comm code, like an active comm link.
Okay.
There's a phone active, which means they're there because who lose their phone?
I'm going to run downstairs. The person's there, they're home. And then I guess, could I do another search?
So, unless you have a shadow app that lets you do multiple actions, your matrix search is your action.
Okay, so when would this come into play? The no limit on extra actions in VR?
So, yeah, so if you're in VR, so basically if you go to sleep and go into the matrix.
Can't run if you're asleep, never mind.
Yep, yeah.
Running.
What if you're just a narcoleptic hacker?
Gaming. Virtual reality.
Yeah, right.
Could you build me a drone real quick to move me while I sleep?
So, but we know you want to head downstairs, so that's good. And Tyler.
So I can control up to 3 drones with my cobbled together rigger system.
Okay.
So what I am going to do is also start sending my gnat up to help with this search to try to find the source.
Okay.
And like that is main action. Like the other 2 drones, most of my thought process is on the gnat.
Yeah.
They just still have their
The
flashlights locked on them.
Go ahead and make a piloting check just to make sure.
Is there such a thing as like a voodoo filter on your drone? Like IR?
That's a great question.
I am not blessing no drone that has a nose and a tongue.
Hey.
Yeah.
There we go. I do have a voodoo filter.
Hey, honey, my bullets. You could bless the bullets, maybe.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Can you have blessed my drones?
I mean, I guess.
Not that
you know.
Can you
or just the glasses?
It's going to be an action.
Yes.
I tried to get you to bless the tongue as well, but you did not want me tasting voodoo.
Don't taste the voodoo.
Tastes like voodoo.
Taste the voodoo.
Nope.
Yeah, it is not.
No
It is not.
Skittles there.
That is the headline of my Tinder profile is Taste the Voodoo.
Taste the voodoo.
Looking like 3 hits on that.
All right, so as you get your gnat headed there, you see that in the jazz club, like gunshots have been heard, people are fleeing. So it's emptying out. As you get up the stairs, like there's doors open, people are running out there. The apartment that you are looking for, the door is open, and but it's just a crack, and you see a face kind of looking out of that crack in the door.
Okay. Does it notice the gnat?
Well, thanks for asking.
Oh. Okay. You said it was staring out. I just assumed. I do have sneaking specifically on my gnat, I believe.
I mean, it is a gnat.
No,
so.
that is very fair. Advantage on all stealth tests. And physical sneaking? No. Stealth would just be 9. So 9 with advantage. I think that's the same one.
9 vantage. 9 vantage.
9 vantage.
You drone it up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
5 hits? Well, I'm at disadvantage because you're being stealthy, so I only got 4 hits. Doesn't seem to notice the gnat.
All right, perfect. I would like to ping the location and to the entire group and let them know that this seems to be where the voodoo is coming from.
Can you get
Oh, no, the voodoo isn't coming. Like, all you see is the guy, and he's just peeking out, like how everyone's running out. He's just peeking out.
What does my voodoo filter say?
Oh, yeah, your voodoo filter.
Yeah, I paid good edge for that.
You sure did. You see that that you're able to see that technically, because you can't see magic, there's almost like this reader that can sense, and so you can see that like there is like a ward in this active on this room from like ward here, and then you see that there's a little icon coming from the guy that says awakened, but he doesn't have any spells active at the moment.
You became a Ghostbuster.
Can
you have a
get,
Geiger counter.
Can you get the net into his apartment?
I mean, I'd like to try it during this turn.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'd like to sneak on
Edge to do an extra.
I don't have these aren't real. I have
Oh, they're
4
not real.
edge pool.
Okay.
You have all 4.
Well, then you'll have to wait.
Got it.
Okay, cool.
He's beelining it though.
I just appreciate you like ghost hunters. You know what I mean? Where they have a
Yeah,
little meter. They're like,
yeah.
it's a cold spot.
They
And
have
I'm
like a built-in like EMFs.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's the thing.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, so with that, it's the Spirit's turn, but we are first going to take a very quick break so that we can bio it up. So don't go anywhere real quick before I say goodbye for our break. Don't forget that there's coupons right down here if you're watching the show for 10% off of everything at Catalyst Game Labs. And then you've got, oh gosh, what else was I going to say? Oh,
the
we have
Green Ronin code.
We have a promo code from Green Ronin for the
Love
weekend
them.
that makes me want to cry. If you go to the Green Ronin website, they already have 25% off on their online store for this weekend. You can get an extra 10% off if you use promo code We Love Rem. So go get your extra right? I'm gonna cry. So please go get your stuff while we're on this break, and we'll be right back. Woo!
if you just put the alcohol in one of these things, nobody even questioned.
The thing that gets me is I'm so ADHD, I forget every time, so my mouth opens to thank everyone for coming, and there it is. I feel like the most gullible person that falls for the same prank.
I was ready and waiting for it. I'm like, what's he going to say? I was going to say something like, no, Dave has something.
Yeah, there's always something.
got it.
But now you're going to be expecting it. Next time I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I have to keep you guessing. It's what keeps the relationship interesting.
Definitely
it's how you keep emailing.
We need to get a rotation going.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So welcome back. Those just joining us, we are playing Shadowrun Anarchy 2.0, which is unreleased. Second edition of the rules light version of Shadowrun. It's coming to Kickstarter August 26th, and I'm so excited. You guys having fun so far with it?
Yeah, it's actually starting to get good.
It's
ghosts.
Anarchist, and it's getting good, too.
It's so narrative. Yeah.
Is it going the same with us as the developers?
No.
I
mean, we're in the same scene. We're doing the same fight. How you guys have handled it is different. You guys added a scene, went to the
the witnesses.
The survivors.
The witnesses, yeah.
I would like to go on record that I ain't scared of no ghosts.
All right, Ghostbuster.
I already busted one.
You really did.
Busting makes me feel good. Ray Parker Jr. sang that with a straight face.
Yeah.
And
well,
ostensibly
on
a
tune,
kids movie.
You know
it. You know it.
Tyler's dying. Tyler's dying.
Yeah, I'm like, let that into your heart. Take that one home with you.
You know what is that?
I've never regretted. I feel like I invited this with what I did to my drones.
Now we're even. Now we're even.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I need my edge back. I got some more things to fix.
Awesome.
He's out there aggressively unhooking the tongues from the drones. Like I was wrong the entire
terrible
time.
idea.
It was me.
You look at the last one.
I forgot I was attacking you.
Yes.
Were you? Oh yeah, it's time.
It's your turn to
I
be
mean,
a bad
you sure?
person.
You don't have to.
Herc.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight you. You remember your defense roll?
Well, I'm in the other room with the.
They're chasing ya.
Okay, they're chasing me.
Be dashing. You be you.
Yeah, I'm gonna employ all my stunt training, my stage
right.
combat. I'm ready.
All right, I made an attack. Go ahead and roll your close combat plus. Yep.
Okay, that's gonna be a solid none.
Oh, I love that.
It was close combat plus what? Sorry.
Agility.
But he has.
But I mean, okay. All right, got it. Right.
Yep.
I'm good. Cool.
All right, so I got 5 hits.
What? 5 hits? Does that like kill me? Is like what's happening there?
Well, he has this dashing smile, like can confuse you.
Oh, the
cool
bluff
powers.
stuff.
Yeah, the bluff stuff.
That's okay. I'll do that. I'm not with it enough to realize I can bluff the ghosts into missing, but I like the thinking. Anyway, so 5 hits. What happens?
So 5 hits.
Do you not have any edge you can spend?
Well, so it's either a hit or a miss, right? It doesn't matter how many hits. How does that work?
So because I'm up by 5.
Yeah.
This is going to count as a heavy wound.
Oh.
You'll be hurt badly.
So you're going to be at disadvantage until you're healed.
Okay. Is there any? What can I do to mess with this roll?
So how much edge do you have?
I have 2.
You have 2. So you could have me re-roll 2 dice.
Yeah, but that's still going to be.
Well,
it may take it down to a light wound.
So a light wound is only by a measure of 3. So if I re-roll those 2 dice, and even if I only get 1, you're going to get a light wound, not a heavy wound.
So there's a chance. It's probably worth it.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
You get a little hurt versus a lot hurt.
Yes.
But then I've used all my edge. But sure, whatever.
You could also just have me re-roll 1 die, actually, and as long as I don't success on it, then you take the light wound.
You
it's a
just
good
said
choice.
Well, when this scene's over, you're going to get them back anyway. So I say go in.
Is that how it works?
The edge refreshes every scene.
All right. Let's go.
All in.
Hey, you know what? I'll do one of them. I'll do one of them.
One.
All
If
right.
I'm super wounded, that's fine.
Gambo.
I got a hit.
Yep.
Cool. So I'm heavy wounded, which means I have disadvantage when I do stuff?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So only 6s count for you.
Okay.
Until healed. So anyone that is able to heal, you could take some time to do that.
Of course.
Yeah, okay. Well, I really just wanted you to lay a hand on me.
I mean, the lengths you will go to for a massage.
Yeah.
The other thing that I would let you do as well is if you check your gear and don't have a trauma patch, A trauma patch is something you can slap on yourself.
I have a med kit, but not
you have
a
a med
trauma
kit,
patch.
so that's going to take time to hook
Yeah,
up to.
yeah, that's okay.
But if you have a trauma patch or don't have one,
But I do have a well-stocked closet.
I would let someone spend a
Yeah.
point of edge to have a trauma patch, and that does take away a heavy wound, but in 15 minutes, you're going to get an additional.
I don't have.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
I don't have a trauma patch. I am the trauma patch.
Okay.
My,
All right.
my good friend, Lady Goddess Luna.
You just
has got me.
First of all,
yeah.
I already was willing to lay on hands.
I can be very
You
convincing.
had my attention. Now you have my interest.
Oh no, I'm so wounded.
Oh God. All right, so that's that one. So Luna, I'm about to attack you too.
Okay. Oh, I had assembled my dice pool to how I'm gonna try and get out of this. Like, I suppose I need to survive to see if I'm able to heal you.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
no good to anybody dead.
Ooh, two.
There's two. There's two.
All right, 2 hits. I got 3 hits.
I only have 1 edge remaining. So, is there anything I can do with that?
I wouldn't because technically I make combat
Okay.
I connect, but I'm not going to be by a source of 3.
Okay.
So, and I think I actually messed that up. I think 6 is actually, or 5 is incapacitated, and 3 is.
No take backsies.
I know, no take backsies.
Sorry. Not even for the storytellers.
So you're going to get a light wound, but that's it.
Okay.
All right, so take your light wound.
I'm
now
gonna
you
gonna get a light wound, and they're gonna get banished off this plane of existence.
You are only hurt for disadvantage for 1 round. So
but I
you're
do
still
get
hurt,
disadvantage.
but yeah.
Well, but there's no way for me to escape that, even if I force you to re-roll one of them.
Yeah.
Fine.
All right. Okay. Number 3 is going to attack Tommy. This one's pretty like wispy and wounded, but I'm coming at you.
The one you gunned at?
Yeah, the one I gunned at. Okay.
Make a close combat plus agility roll, please.
Okay, and I have a defensive +2 as well.
Okay.
So what'd you decide to do?
Agility plus close combat.
Yeah, I'm good at this.
Why is that? I have +1, but it's a rating of 2.
Because risk reduction 1. I'm not getting real into risk reduction in this
Dig it.
round just to keep it
Okay.
from getting crunchy.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But
on 5s
basically,
and
I'd let
6s.
you use that as like.
Tommy, we're gonna have to split our
Yeah,
doors and share.
I need to borrow your dice.
Yeah, can we just
I'm
like?
not a tech person. I punch stuff. Listen here.
It's got good juju on
Okay.
those. Good
I've been
juju.
throwing the same dice pools, and it's just like, oh, okay, you get one.
Oh, Ghosty. Yeah. This is for my cousin Brittany. There's 6 of them right there.
You got 6?
Yeah, screw you.
I got 5. I am screwed.
Yeah,
so
you are, Ghosty.
wisps right as it claws towards you.
My name must be Angus. You peed your kilt, didn't you? Can I kill you now?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
There's one more, and you know what? It doesn't like its friend getting attacked, so it's going to attack you too.
Oh, it would.
He
it
does
would.
seem like the major threat here.
No,
That was a ghost.
No, you're obviously. Did you see the smile?
made
Did you
the-
see the outfit? This is gorgeous. Look at me. I'm just a big goon.
Roll your thing.
All right, I will.
Okay.
And 5 for my close combat. What? Oh, I'm gonna do something, but I'm gonna roll first. Ooh, that wasn't as good. But still 3.
4.
3?
Oh, I'm on
Oh,
5s
3,
or 4s?
So, did you do anything to get advantage?
I'm advantaged because of my drug.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
So the other one I wasn't. The other one's straight 5s and 6s. No dirties in that one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 hits?
Yeah.
I got 2 hits.
There's another one. How about that? Oh yeah, what's good, Ghosty?
Like how many steroids do you have to do to
So
like
many,
let a
just
ghost
wait.
not hit you?
Just
You know, you're just like.
Now hold
too
on.
vascular for the ghosts.
I'm still a chivalrous person. Don't
Right.
worry. It's okay. Fuck that.
All right. So we're at the top of the order. Let's do Thor.
Okay, I'm gonna
sorry, Herc.
use. Yeah, Herc. Got it.
Hold on. I'm gonna throw in Bliss. It's a drug that allows the user to ignore wound modifiers and -1 to them.
You can do that on your turn.
I'm on also in the other room.
But I appreciate
I
it.
yelled at you.
I
Do
might,
you
I
need
might,
this
I
drug?
might
I'm going crazy
Throw the
over here.
syringe at him.
dodging ghosts. Do you need this thing?
This one right here.
No, but I will click on my radio. I'll yell to all of you guys. Use the desperation and we're acting here. Although only somewhat, because some of this is real blood, and I'm holding part of my guts in my hand as I yell this, ostensibly to my drone man, and on all the radio bands nearby, hoping to trick whoever's watching the scene, listening to the scene. I say, "I know where he is. Launch the missiles."
Oh, that's beautiful.
With my finest acting and also real desperation to try to make this guy think he's been made and has to move.
Finally.
That's genius.
I think.
And I will advantage myself.
And that's to the thing attacking you?
So I'm just on every communications platform I can, loud and the radio and whatever. So if someone's watching this, I want them to think that I now know where they are, and I'm calling in the drone strike.
Nice. And through his
like
speakers,
a missile or whatever. We don't have missiles.
Okay.
Like,
Shout out
I
to
want the
Azula.
guy.
Sorry, no, please.
No, what?
No, sorry.
No.
The thing is, you
want the guy, yeah.
I want the guy to think that we know where he is, so he has
Cool.
to go.
All right, so
then
go
we'll find
ahead
him.
and make a influence.
Cool.
Plus your charisma.
I'm also a bluffer.
Awesome. Add bonus for that.
So, and also, there's something. Reroll 1 on influence bluff test.
Yes.
Ooh, nice.
So it says dice pool's 11.
Okay.
Does that, or
So,
am I using the
so
rating?
roll 11.
Oh, is okay.
And then you get to
Plus
reroll.
your
That's good.
bonus on bluff.
Okay, so 10, 11. My 2 bonuses on bluff, and then I supposedly get to reroll. I guess one of them. Is that what the
Yeah.
R is? Okay. And I have given myself the edge to undo the disadvantage. So I guess we're straight.
Cool.
right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
Ooh, that's good.
Somewhat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So we have 4 of them, and then I'll reroll 1. No, 4.
4 hits. All right.
Luna's like, what? Missiles? Because it worked on me too. I'm like, oh, okay.
I think like
Right.
to charisma. I'm just, I got sure.
Yeah.
You, when you say that, you hear kind of a nervous giggle. And as you look toward the sound, you see an indent on the bed.
On the bed?
Oh, you did find it.
And then I call out in here while. Or is that the kid? Hold on, maybe not. I
have a point of edge to that. That was great.
Yay!
With my astral perception ability, can I see things that are invisible?
You would be able to, yeah.
Is that a thing I have to do, or is that a thing I just have?
You have to look in the astral. You basically change your kind of eyesight, so it is an action to do.
Is this
All right.
giggle like a kid, or is it something weird
It
hiding
sounds
in the bed?
it sounds like a fairly young girl.
Okay, so we're not gunning that down, but I
mean,
will.
Equal rights, equal fights.
Yeah.
So it might be. I don't know.
In here, and then I leave because with my guts. 'Cause I want that stim pack eventually.
When he says it, I look into the astral.
All right, so from the bathroom, you turn around, you look across the fights going on in the living room and into the bedroom across, and you do see the bed, and you see the aura. Go ahead and make me the roll first, and I'll tell you how much you see.
Okay.
4 billion.
Ooh.
4.
4 hits. All right, so yeah, you see the figure in the astral of this girl who it looks like a young woman, and she's sitting there grinning, looking at your wounds, and she's just sitting Indian style on the bed, Native American style.
Crisscross applesauce.
Crisscross applesauce.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Caught myself there.
Mhm.
And then and she's kind of just rocking back and forth, looking at your wounds and giggling.
And you said that is my action?
Yep.
And I can or cannot move.
That sounds creepy.
You can move.
I want to head towards that bedroom, but try not to give away that I can see her.
Okay.
That I'm all like, I'm going to double check the bedroom and then go that way.
I did run and say in here as I left. So
right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So that was Thor's turn, B-Dave's turn,
Hoomst.
Goddess Luna's turn,
Thank
and
you.
Hercules' turn.
Yeah.
Thank you. Branding
Hercules
is
is my artist name though. So you know.
Tommy, what's your character's name?
Drac.
Drac, that's right.
Or Drac, depending on the mood I'm in.
All right, what are you doing?
I've completely holstered everything. There's someone looking at me, just freaking out, shivering, like, come with me if you want to live. That's terribly used, but do you want to live? And I reach out and try to pull them up. Are they reaching for me and I can bring them out?
The woman that was on the
floor. The woman that was on the floor?
Yeah, she nervously does and says, as she does, she says, I don't know what happened to Alexia.
And then, so I go back to Chivalrous and I go, is that your wee girl? Where is she? Where did she run to? Where did you see her go?
Well,
Any
I
direction?
closed myself in here, so I haven't seen her since.
You're a terrible parent. Follow me. So I walk her out through the door, gun up, gun ready. And I'm
using her as a shield.
I'm using her as a shield. More like this, though, to be a little chivalrous. Don't worry, you're okay with me.
We saw someone on the floor when we came in and a second person hiding. So is the person on the floor the daughter or is the person in the bathroom the daughter?
Based on
There were
your
2 people in the
research that you
bathroom.
sent everyone earlier.
Yeah, what do they have pictures that came with everything?
So Tiffany is unconscious on the floor. Ascandia is the one in the bathroom.
So the daughter's unconscious on the floor.
No, those are the
Those are two
couple.
people. Ascandia.
Okay.
So Ascandia is the mom, right?
I thought
They're the
there was
moms.
So 3 people did live here.
Yeah.
So
there
is
were 3.
That's what I
is that
asked
spirit
for.
that tried to hit me still alive?
She said 3.
Yeah.
Okay,
There
can I
was 2
see
and a
it?
third one was
Yeah.
on the other
Can
one.
I
There's a
attack
4th
it?
upstairs.
Yeah. You haven't really taken a full action, so.
Okay, so I throw her behind me, hearing that thing try to strike at me, and then I berserk,
Okay.
and I pull out both blades, and I hear Beastie Boys, and it's like, it's sabotage, and it's like, and so I'm going to kill you, Ghosty.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll.
Okay.
These are mono-molecular edge Ghost Slayer blades.
They are, well, it says swirled,
And I
so
think he has 7 actions.
only with the drugs,
Only when
man.
he spends the edge.
Yeah, only with the drugs.
Yeah.
Can you
Is
please
this a
roll
new
the bluff?
scene? Is this a new scene? Yeah, roll a bluff.
I'm bluffing the
It's not a new
DM.
scene.
It's not a new scene. Okay.
Meta bluff.
So
I have plus 2 to meta bluff.
Wait, can I
Plus
bluff
2
God?
for my
Did you
my
just become the
blades,
DM?
and I get +1 melee, and I get to reroll 1 because I'm berserking.
Okay.
My love for you is like a rock berserker.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I still advantaged?
If your drug gave you advantage, yes.
Okay, because we're still in the same scene.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm going to reroll 7.
All right. I got 3 hits, so you are by a success of 4, so that's going to give another heavy wound. Now, you only have 1 spot for a heavy wound. So if you fill that spot and get another one, it becomes incapacitated. So it's
So
It's now an unconscious ghost.
Are you daft, ghost? And then I look back at her and I go, no, fair maiden, follow me. It is okay. And I sheath, and we walk out.
Cool.
There's a second ghost right there, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
so
No?
there is another ghost.
There's a yeah, there were 2 ghosts attacking you. You just killed the one you hurt earlier. There's one
I can
still.
stim inject, but then it would take me a disadvantage on my next turn. So can I do that?
A stim. Sorry.
I get I get +1 edge and +1 action, but I think I've already used that for this
Per
turn.
scene,
So
yeah, or per turn,
okay.
yeah.
Once the effect fades away, the character, I got a disadvantage right now, so that's
Okay.
not cool. So I did go crazy, but now I'm like, yeah.
Oh.
Don't worry,
coming
we're
down.
still okay.
All right. Cool. That was Drac. Hi.
Hi.
What was your character's name?
Gambit.
Gambit. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I just want to call you Nova.
Nova in our hearts. So I'm running down to Remy's apartment, and I see the doors cracked, so I just shove my way in and say, Remy, Renee sent us. We're here to protect you. Close the door. I lay down on the couch and clock in.
Nice.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
So I get an edge point by hacking the scene in VR, and I am going to lock down the building so no one can leave.
Okay, great. So the maglocks all.
And she knows kung fu.
Yeah, the maglocks all engage and with a click, and no one can get in or out.
Okay, great.
At least not easily.
Oh, you don't need me to roll for it?
You want to do your
Oh, she let me have
Sorry.
it.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
We keep on accidentally doing this.
Please. Ooh. Excellent. 5 hits.
5 hits. All right. Oh, yeah, you're in.
Okay, locked down.
Awesome.
Boom.
Okay. And last but not least.
What is my gnat seeing right now?
Your gnat being inside sees him. You see a bunch of furniture kind of moved to this side, like almost like the door was barricaded. But it looks like stuff was pushed aside so that he could peek out because of the gunfire and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he was expecting company.
No, absolutely.
It would seem.
Actually, at this point, there is at least one more pressing matter. I've already told them and pinged the location, I believe, on my last turn. I would like to set one of my drones to idle or drop the control over it. How many drones can I control if I'm not in my command console?
1.
I can. Okay. I would like, since I know where it is, I would like to idle one of my flashlight or one of my drones that are casting a flashlight and idle the gnat.
Okay.
And keep one of the flashlights just for, movable visibility for everyone. And start heading up the stairs because right now we do have a damaged Herc.
Fair. Okay.
Do you have any missiles?
Keep your guts in, baby. I'm going to get to you.
No missiles.
I'm giving him side eye because he's like, get to me and I'll give you the pack. And then he just left. And I'm like,
I thought it was sort of going towards you a little bit.
Oh, the monsters have to do a thing.
No, you should kill
All
these
right.
guys. That's
So
also
next
priority.
we're going to do, we've got one that was attacking Herc, was very excited as it grins at you that you are bleeding and hurt, so it's going to try to attack you again.
Oh.
I want to stick it through the head.
So
You're fighting 2 of your own, buddy.
Oh, no, they're dead.
You're fighting your own demons.
1 is dead.
Well,
literally your own
this
demons.
one's chasing me still.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
Maybe-
go ahead and make your defense
Maybe
roll.
he just wants a hug. Did you try? Like,
I did, and it hurt.
Right, well,
Yeah,
literally, yeah, right. Love does hurt,
2.
baby. Everybody
2?
knows that.
I got 0 because I'm at disadvantage and I rolled 2 5s, so
Look at you.
yeah. So it's going to miss, but it's no longer disadvantage.
Your dashing smile has
Came
saved
back
your
from hell to embarrass yourself.
And then the second one is going to attack Goddess Luna.
Well, that is understandable.
Damn these guys.
Where's
They're
my
everywhere.
close combat?
Am I getting
I
hazard pay
literally
for this?
am a ghost fighter.
You're going to have to talk to Luna.
It's true.
Well, I had already tried to
Whoa.
negotiate. Let's see. 1,
5.
2, 3, 4, 5.
4 billion.
I got 4 hits, so that's a miss.
And I appreciate that it's like it really gets close, but I just step even closer to it, where it's like I'm in its bubble. I'm like,
and you're like,
come on now. Look, hey, now it's just getting
And then
getting
there's
sad.
just one on Drac. So
Yes.
Drac, make a
Yes.
defensive roll, close
Okay.
combat plus agility.
Yes. Close combat, agility,
This
and then I
is
get my plus
a
2D.
lot less embarrassing when people can't see you normally, and then just too many elbows, your knees on
They
backwards.
get too used to easy mode.
Just shabby.
1, 2, only 3 this time.
3, I got 3, so that is a success. Unless you want to do no, the ties go to
Ties go to
attackers.
the active.
Oh.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's dumb.
Mhm.
What a stupid game.
Well, it's not dumb if you're attacking.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
If I'm not
it's
attacking-
really cool
Yeah.
when you're attacking.
Yeah, when it's
Anything you want to do about it?
Can you spend an edge to...
I think it's edge of spent.
Yeah, my edge is
That's
All right.
why I had 17
So
attacks.
please take a light wound. You have
Okay.
disadvantage for the next round.
Well, I could, but my body armor is a 4, and what I'm going to do is right now I'm going to go jazz, and bliss, and I'm going to ignore the wounds.
You can do that on your turn.
Exactly.
So right now,
that's
you're
what he meant.
wounded.
Here's
Right.
just rules
What
checking.
makes the grass
Making
grow?
sure you knew.
Wait, this thing can hurt me? This is stupid.
Does that bring it back to us?
Yes, it
I have
does.
something specific I'd like to do.
Sure.
As I'm running into that room, I'm going to draw my dagger and take a swig from that flask that I poured for Legba and spit on it and go right for the throat of the invisible person.
Okay.
Of the invisible
Just give him,
person.
yep.
Hell yeah.
And I rolled less well this time.
Advantage?
Well, I do have one. I have one edge left. So
Honestly,
what
it would
can I
make
do?
sense to come from you because that seems like a bluff, or like pretending like he didn't actually know that it was there.
What can I do with one edge?
You can have me re-roll a die.
But I can't do anything to affect my roll.
Right.
But
well,
he can
I
make
mean,
him have an
you could
advantage.
re-roll one of your dice, but that doesn't help. What?
Thor can advantage him.
Hercules.
Hercules.
Can we give him advantage so that the 4s are actually hits?
If you do, in some way, if you can assist.
Well,
so
he's
if
an
you
adept.
spend your turn,
He's an adept.
unless there's an ability. So here's what you can do. We can do an assist, and so since you called him in or her in, and you're coming on in, and you see in. You kind of know what they're gonna
We've worked
go
together
for,
before, yeah.
right?
Yeah,
So if you do a close combat plus agility,
Ooh, okay. You know, I'm only ever going to come in here and start
or
stabbing.
actually, what's your dice pool for close combat plus agility?
4.
And what's yours?
My dice pool is
in astral combat. It's 8.
My dice pool
like I'm
for
good
this
at killing
is-
ghosts.
What about close combat plus?
Yeah, no, close combat, astral combat. Isn't that?
That's if you go full astral to fight, but I'm gonna let it slide.
Yeah.
For what you want to do.
That, and we only have so much time left
Exactly.
in this game. I will chase this prissy so-and-so into the astral plane if I need to.
So what'll happen actually is, I've got an idea. So your dice pool is half of Luna's, so you're able to cause that distraction where you kind of move toward her toward this being to grab the attention, and
she does like the blood.
She looks
I
at you,
splash
or she's
blood at him.
staring at you, and
Yeah.
because she kind of turned her attention to the thing moving close,
Mhm.
but then looks at you, and you. How astral works when you go full astral is you leave your meat body behind and your spirit leaves your body basically, and you fight in the astral.
Hey.
So as you're running and moving, your body hits the bed.
Yeah, right. But like,
And in the astral, you go ahead and do a astral combat.
Dave,
I'll cast you at full astral.
So now your 4s are gonna count for you.
Both of these?
Yep.
All right, so that's 4 successes.
Okay. Do you still want to use the edge, or I got 2 hits?
I mean, so he spent 1 to make the 4s work.
Yep.
Is there anything I can do with actually?
You can turn your 3
I'm gonna
into a
force
4.
you. Okay, I can do a what? Sorry.
You can turn your
I could
3 into a 4.
I could turn the 3 into a 4. Is that what you said?
That's with 2
Okay.
edge.
With 1, I can make you re-roll because
Re-roll.
I'll still
Yeah.
take. I want you to have nothing good in life. That's still success. Okay. But like now that I'm in here and we're like 30 style boxing, does this
Yep.
look like a person?
It's definitely, from the aura that you read that it is a person.
Well, she's
with
still about
invisibility cast.
She's still gonna get got. So yeah, 4 total for me.
All right, so 4 total versus my 1. That is, versus my 2. That is a light wound.
Mhm.
And so she is injured.
Mhm.
And you see like the aura gets brighter just in the spot in the throat, as you know that like blood is life and life is gonna sparkle in the astral. So she's sparkling from the throat.
What you can't see can hurt you.
Yeah.
All right.
She's a vampire.
Oh, so we can sort of see her a little more now.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
so that-
well, not yet. She hasn't manifest or gone. She's got an invisibility spell on her.
Right. But this light in some of the blood maybe
Yeah.
is visible.
Well,
yeah.
Not yet because
Right.
invisibility. To
Okay.
him, yes, because he's
Yeah.
looking in the
Whose?
astral. Hers.
Yeah.
I'm bad at this today, guys. It's been a long 2 days, and Beth.
Yes.
Hi.
Yeah. But it's like I'm amazed. Like I get in there, the astral plane, and start fighting this person, and
Yep.
then Beth shows up. It's like we summoned her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We needed her.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
All right, so that was B Dave's glorious turn.
Indeed.
Cool.
I'm like, I appreciate it. Like I don't even tell you guys. I'm like.
But now you
Pass out mid-swing.
you took your turn to do that assist.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
so you can do something like minor if you would like to for.
Maybe I have a certain alcohol on my person that's very strongly colored. And then I throw that in the area where this person
Do you
is
have a point of
invisibly
edge?
sitting. No.
Does anyone else have a point of edge they would like to donate to the cause?
They just used it. He just used it to make something dope happen.
Someone make me laugh. Do something cool.
Wow. Oh, Remy, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Remy. Hey, Remy. Hey. Oh, Remy, you're so fine. You're so fine.
I'll
you
give
blow
you
my
all
mind.
a
Hey,
point
Remy.
of edge to stop.
I'll take it.
That's nice.
I'll take it. Still count. Look at that. But if we got a groove going too, I'll take it.
Awesome. All right, so yeah, you have that liquid. You throw it, and because you saw exactly where B. Dave was going beforehand. That was like a.
This is Father Pipsqueak's like blue
I need to go to
curacao
bed.
mix.
So Luna, as she is diving, was giving the cue to Herc of where to throw. Through that, and you see an outline in what color?
It's blue.
In blue.
Yeah.
With a red line across it, if you know what I'm saying.
And you see her sitting on the bed, crisscross applesauce.
Fire everything! And then I get out of there. I try to get away from this ghost that keeps threatening to actually kill me.
Cool, yeah.
I'm going to go hide behind this guy and be like, so, trauma patch?
As you
Any
do.
day now.
As you do.
Cool.
Awesome. All right, Tommy, it's your turn.
Okay, we walk back through the room. I'm chivalrous. Follow me. But we're trying to get to Hercules.
I'll get that. I'll get her, and then you just hit me, and then go in there.
Pass her off. She's sort of like, but he's hurting. So I want to bliss him.
Okay.
So she's
All
going
right.
to ignore all of his stuff. He's okay.
You feel great.
Yeah. Your willpower is at -1, but you feel amazing. So you ignore all
it's
of
like
that.
StarCraft. It's like StarCraft.
Take an edge. Take an edge for that.
Give me something to shoot.
Yeah, that's Stimpaks.
So for my action, I want to dive in, and I would do want to berserk again.
Okay.
So straight for I'm imagining we're killing the thing on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll go crazy again with the liquid. There's stuff everywhere.
Do it.
You see where they
All
are.
right. So I get +1 melee, and I get to reroll 1. And then I for this one, I do have to take high and extreme risks.
Okay.
So for all my actions. So I'm going to leap across, drawing the sword, and completely decapitating one shot.
We'll see how you roll.
Oh, we already know how that's
Right
gonna
through
go.
Yeah?
ethereal
Oh, yeah.
Luna,
4
which is cool.
with my 5 for my close combat and my berserk.
You do also remember you just got that one edge. Will that give him advantage, or do you already have advantage?
No, I'm straight up
Probably.
right now. I'm straight up. No, I'm not. I blew everything.
You could
I'm
have
not that
advantage.
great, guys.
Everyone
you could spend
just
an
got
I
an
do
edge.
have this edge, so I'm going to advantage myself.
Okay.
Yay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could have been a little better advantaged, but I will re-roll
5
one
is
of
pretty
these.
good.
And I'll re-roll it. I'm just kidding.
So I got, because she's at disadvantage from being wounded,
Yes.
no successes. So by a level of 5, since you are net by 5, her status becomes incapacitated. So she appears.
If you don't mind, I feel like I'm there with the ghost, and she's looking at me, and the sword just comes through me. It's like,
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cinematics. So as you do that, you see the spell drops, and you see this young woman that just collapses on the bed. The pool of blood is growing around her, and she's
Incapacitated.
out.
She's
Yeah,
done.
she's unstable right now. If she doesn't get medical help, she's going to die.
so what's the process of me coming back to my body?
You think it, and it happens.
So my body's just laying there, and I'm like,
I
should I
put you
save this bitch's life, or do we just let her
So as he
bleed
does that, I'm
out?
like,
Have an
Imagine
edge.
I have questions.
turn the sword on. Turn the
Yeah.
sword on. Meat puppet.
I mean, what do you think? is probably worth questioning.
We got a question. I didn't mean to kill her that bad.
Let me just put your giblets back in here. I would like to heal him.
Okay.
Oh, here's a good question. Are we out of combat?
What is that, aloe vera?
Are we out of rounds?
Actually, you do notice through your drone that you still have the flashlight on, that as soon as that sword pierced her and knocked her out, the shadows dissipate.
Ooh. I think I got 0 success. I got 1 success to heal you.
Shit worked. You did?
Oh, I rolled 9 dice and got 1 success.
That's all I need,
Ouch.
right?
That's all.
What is your essence? You're an adept, so probably 6.
6.
So you heal. It does work. I can't remember quite how much healing net hits does a heavy, but you know what? You're feeling spicy right now. It goes on through because
I feel like I just was.
You took that drink for your
Well, I
godfriend.
feel like I was a little too rough. I was just kind of like, okay, it's gonna hurt a little, so I'm gonna count to 3. 1, and just like put
Remember, Herc is.
Is
Herc
there
is,
any
Herc is
need
right
for
now.
him to, or for her to throw her hand inside
Listen,
of
hey,
him?
do I ask you how to make abomination drones?
You know what? That's fair. You asked me why.
That's true. That's a different question.
Now, Herc is flying right now. Herc is high. He does no negatives. He's like, oh, wow, this is great, baby.
But I do like my liver on the inside
Oh,
still.
okay.
Yeah.
Follow-up
Feels
question.
better on
First
the
of all, thank you. I could not have done that without you, literally. And you stopped my dome from crashing into the floor. I
Your
appreciate
hands are
it.
so soft.
All of me is soft. But anyway, real quick, though, she's slipping off the mortal coil here. So, you know what? Fine. Do I have the capacity to heal her just a little on purpose?
Yeah.
Like, I don't necessarily want to, like, fully restore her, but I
Right.
mean, I'm like, maybe I'm just kind of going to, like, almost, like, staunch the bleeding long enough to be like, hey, wake up.
Wake up.
Yeah.
We got 3 questions. Come on.
So
Just got
what you
thrown
could
over
do
there,
is,
liquor
since you
through.
have
3
time to
questions.
coordinate, since she is out, you could just have someone grapple or make sure someone grapple and make sure that she's not getting back up after this,
Hey,
despite how much is healed.
So we can bring her back, and you can talk to her.
Yeah.
And if we don't like what she has to say, then there's somebody that has blood and meat that you could put bullets in. So something for everybody, right?
I type back. Yeah, sounds good. I'm
Sounds good.
downstairs.
Right.
I'm downstairs. I'm chilling. She's on the couch. That's funny.
Let me wake back up. I come
Oh
back
no, you
upstairs.
got just into
you-
VR. So
Yeah.
you could
But you
take a nap.
can. You've seen her face now through our comm logs or whatever, probably. So you can like.
Yeah,
Who is
I'm
this?
gonna.
Can you like locate
Yeah, I'm gonna
her?
run an identity.
It's Alexia.
Oh,
What? One of the.
It's the daughter.
it's the daughter.
Dun, dun.
The twist.
It's the
Right.
ones
What's
you
the
expect the least.
Then it is. Well, she's 19. That is a legal adult. She can get it. But I just want to.
Take an edge.
Every country on Earth.
Just bring her back just enough.
Okay, go ahead and cast your healing.
I'll still roll it, but
9. Damn.
yeah, but I was rolling like trash. So I got
better.
1, 2, 3.
I see how it is. You
4.
can't mark, but just because she's hot.
4 successes, but again, my intent is like 1 level of healing.
Okay.
Like consciousness.
Enough to question.
All that was just for fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Well-
I mean, I guess I need to like stitch up her throat enough to speak. But yes.
So what the 4 is going to do is it's going to remove her heavy wound, but keep the light. So she is injured, and I don't know, but waking up surrounded by everyone, and yeah.
Hey there, little girl.
Both drones pop back up.
Yeah, right.
She's got a tongue
She,
going.
she comes to and she looks around and goes, "Uh-oh."
Did I do bad?
Hey, wakey wakey.
Hi.
It's just a weird.
So this is where you shine.
Tell us all the things about the thing. Because time. And resolution for
is of the essence.
I love it when he
for
plays
my
bad.
I would like to throw in whatever I can help out with, some advantage, whatever. I'm going to get both
The drone just
drones,
starts flashing
the
the light at it.
flashlights
Oh my
spinning
God,
around
this drone.
her.
the interrogation lights.
dial up the microphone.
Where were you
Record
Thursday,
this.
28 days ago?
Yeah. Whatever DM needs to like wrap this up beautifully, that's the question.
Well stated.
Make yourself look great. Yeah.
I failed him.
Failed.
He's going to be
Yes.
so disappointed.
Who's him?
Well, the Great Lord.
The Great Lord.
The Great Lord.
Yeah. Where exactly is this guy?
Oh, I don't
Who
know.
exactly
I've never
is this
met
guy?
him.
You've never met him.
No, have you met him?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
obviously.
And he says that you need to tell me where he is right now.
I don't know. I've never met him.
Okay. So how do you know what he wants?
Oh, he tells me.
How does he?
So I'm gonna give. I'm gonna go into the microphone, or not microphone, speaker on the drone, and fly one right behind her, and just mix the voice real low, and go like, "You want to tell us exactly why you are murdering these people, and exactly when you first met me, your Dark Lord."
You sound weird, silly.
Who are you talking to? I don't hear any other voices.
What?
Who are you talking to,
Oh,
child?
the Dark Lord just talks to me.
That's me assisting to see if he can fool her with the
Very smart.
with the drone.
Yeah, I didn't
Well
hear
done.
anything either.
I've been dealing with a rough cold down here in hell. It's been a lot, and I'm gonna tap in Gambit for a little bit of help.
I'm
while
running
they're
up the stairs.
It's a
Please
chain
take
of
an
helping.
edge.
It's a help chain.
The health chain.
Mm-hmm.
Good try. But
All of us is better than none of us.
ask if he speaks to her through her comms.
I'm trying to ask that in first person in my head.
Tell them how you speak.
Oh yeah, no. How do you normally hear me?
Oh, well, your voice is usually a little higher and a lot more energy.
I think you hit your head pretty hard in this battle
Maybe
we just had.
I-
I don't hear anything.
I sort of hit
other
you with
than
this
You're
sword.
talking to yourself right now.
Well, yeah. I'm talking to the Dark Lord. You don't sound mad at me. Are you mad at me?
Hold on. Click it. I cock the hammer. I'm like, might need to send her back.
That's fair. That's fair.
No, I hit you in the head with the dark sword. You're talking to the dark sword. He just sounds a little funny. Tell him what he wants to know.
The Dark Sword?
Yeah,
Is that
tell him.
owned by the Dark Lord?
Absolutely. We met him yesterday, but tell him what you want to tell him.
Excuse me. You are the face of this operation. Can you
got
do something to get through to this child?
Well, she's not talking to the
when
Dark
was-
Lord.
when was
and,
the
and
last
I'm helping
time?
sell this.
When was the last time she talked to the Dark Lord?
Well,
right now,
When
apparently.
he sounded normal.
Before now.
Yeah.
What
when
were the last orders that I gave you?
previous time?
Well, it was to prepare the next donation.
When was that?
Oh, that was, well, you tell me that every day, but the last time we talked was the temple last night after I failed to capture the next sacrifice, and so I had to come up with a new plan.
The witch temple?
The
lodge?
temple where I worship you.
Ah, yes.
Where I worship the Dark Lord.
Could you take us to it?
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
I mean, as long as, are you worshipers?
Yes.
I mean,
This is all a
cautiously
big
optimistic.
misunderstanding.
I'm prepared to, have my horizons broadened.
We were going to come here to
Biblically.
help you, but then your ghost attacked us. Really, we're on your side. This is all a big misunderstanding.
Do you hear
You
that?
take
was
us
all-
to go meet the Dark.
Dark Lord, do you hear that?
The shadows were all a test by me, and they have made it through. So, do as they say.
Yes, Dark Lord. Let's go.
Let's go.
Just BT Dubs, is the mom dead?
Yeah, so Ascandia is in the living room kneeling over and sobbing over this body that none of you checked on. And so
Well, we sort of were busy so that more bodies didn't get made.
so you actually see that she's got a hand and there's this warm golden glow that keeps trying to start from her hand but then fades. You, as a healer, recognize that there's nothing to be done at this point.
Oh.
I do just kind of put a hand on her shoulder, and I say, we don't always get justice, but we can get revenge.
It's my child. It's my child. Why would she do this? Why would you do this? She's screaming at the little girl, who actually kind of starts to giggle again and go, I did what I was supposed to.
Yeah, we're gonna go, and I'm like, here, just earmuffs 1 second, baby. We're gonna go to the temple. And, yeah, right. So,
for sure.
Right. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Who's gonna help me getting my damn motorcycle down?
Yeah, I think your motorcycle lives here now. That's
every time.
We said the murder was at sundown, and sun is down and in about now. So we should go to the temple to have a word with whoever is the proprietor of the establishment.
So you get to, I'm going to hand wave us forward a little
Sure.
bit. And montage. And you get to this really abandoned location in this swamp. And it's a shack. And yeah, that's all I'm going to give you right now.
I'm just real quick, child, before we get out of the car into this like objectively horrible place.
What?
No, yeah, just real quick. I know the Dark Lord's talking to you. You raised your hand against your mama, your sisters, and all that.
Beautiful here.
No, right, but real quick, did you want to do those things, or did you feel like your hand was forced?
Well, I want to please the Dark Lord, and the Dark Lord required blood.
You know what I am going to do for you? I'm going to send you to him, and I manibolt her at point-blank range.
You get to meet him in person.
She collapses to the floor, or to the ground, and you're left with this shack.
Real quick, and this is I don't mean to be
Did you just pull her
ungentlemanly.
away?
Y'all might want to look. I did. Y'all might want to look away for a second. We need to make sure she don't get resurrected, sucked up into the swamp or anything. Thank you. Just appreciate that.
One more time.
Right. No, just you got to make sure just the head's got to come off.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
great.
okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
No, it's good.
while
That's
they're
enough.
doing
That's
that,
enough.
I'm going to check and
now
see
it's
if
on
there's
me.
another signal on the
Okay.
pan.
Yeah.
2 hits to see if anyone.
Other than her comlink, there is no technology in the area.
Okay. Cool.
I will just say the one last thing I say after he beheads this person. I just say, you will find no joy with your ancestors, and you will walk along in the Nightlands alone forever. And then I head towards the cabin.
You almost hear a ghostly squeak.
What? Oh, we heard it. I just heard it.
You just heard it.
From the distance.
That was the squeak. I just heard it.
Joy after death sounds like a sneeze.
As you're walking in.
Yeah, as I walk towards it, I'm just like, Dark Lord, we're on the clock, so you could come out and talk to us, or we
my
could,
Glock.
or we could we got to
Good
work that.
rhymes,
That's
I
good. I like that one. Yeah. Or we could come in, and it's gonna go where it goes.
The door slowly creaks open, and there is just darkness beyond it. But as you watch and as you wait, there's this. It's almost like a dirt tornado.
To clarify, since this is a new scene, do we get our edges back?
Yes, absolutely.
Because that might be relevant.
One of those is for me.
Edges,
I think only one of them is mine.
It's like this is all happening. I'm like, can any of y'all do any kind of magical stuff besides me, though? It's just
Computer magic.
And swords.
I can with my smile.
All right.
My drones can.
No, don't get me wrong. I can handle anything, but I just okay. All
This
right.
dirt tornado, as it starts to make its way out of the doorway, it's more than a dirt tornado. Like, there's green in it. It's like an acid green. And as it rises, it stands taller than the shack itself as it swirls.